be
Are you ready?
Doubt is a mental barrier. The only way doubt becomes a physical barrier is if I let it impact my decision.
And everybody know the story of David and Goliath, but this is bigger than triumph. This is for the warrior. This is for you and I. This is for euphoria. Give me a piece of mind.
30 to
God is recording this. Won't
50,000
you look in the
registered
sky?
Hundreds come to our tour stops across America, and over 1,000 are flying to Atlanta for 3 days that I know.
I'm here to talk to you about confidence, money, strategy, commitment, perfection, purpose, possibility.
What does failure mean? It doesn't exist. It's a figment of your imagination. The only way it's a failure on Monday is if you decide to not try again on Tuesday.
This is how we view the corporate ladder. With every step you took, you just wanted more of their validation.
These are the stumbling blocks that you all have to come over. Lack, doubt,
Skepticism, insecurity. And if you make it from a certain spot, go back further, shoot it again. All of a sudden, what was once too heavy, I was able to lift.
I'm about to introduce
our next guest.
legal expert, author, and the founder of Speak Your Way to Cash,
Sell services. If you're doing anywhere from 50K to $5 million a year, this video is going to cover two things. First, what Black women sell live. Ashley Kirkwood! And what you're going.
All right, you guys. We are live. We are live on the Make More Sales show. What is this noise? I don't know. Oh, that's my bad. Okay, y'all. We are live on the Make More Sales show. I'm so excited. I am going to figure out. There we go. We got it. We figured it out. All right. So we're live, guys. Tell a friend to tell a friend to tell a friend to tell a friend. We are live on the Make More Sales show. There's no water in that. Oh, we are excited. Okay, so we've updated our set for today, so you all can see that. And today is, where's my bell? Today is Today is the day that we launch tickets to Black Women Sell Live, and we are doing our flash sale. Okay, so here's the thing. I want you all to go get your tickets to Black Women Sell Live. If you're wondering what is Black Women Sell Live, it is our event where we help speakers, experts, entrepreneurs, anybody who sells services, sell more services. All right. So I'm so excited to have you guys here. If you don't know what that event is, check this out. And we're going to have our first guest for the Make More Sales show come in, and you guys are going to be able to call in. Today is going to be the best day that we're live. Right now, I guess our text and our email hasn't gone out yet, baby, because I don't see my friends on live yet. But tell a friend to tell a friend to tell a friend to tell a friend, because we're going to be live all day, and I want to see you guys there. Check this out.
Here in her walk, God, and honestly, just work on me, because even though I am really praying.
Where's Marvin? Because she sent out the text, the email.
God, I still have some doubt in me about if this is.
I mean, he couldn't have gone out
because
we don't. I don't see my people on that.
Please give me a sign that this is the event that I should be doing.
It was scheduled
Bless
for
every
9:30
woman's
today.
business that comes. Remove all
You
fear
gotta
and doubt
tag her,
from me
she's
as
not
I
gonna
move
see it.
forward in marketing and promoting this event.
Okay,
Help
so
the
you
right
come on
women
up,
to
sit
come,
down,
Lord,
sit down.
and distract the wrong ones from buying tickets. In Jesus' name, I pray. Amen.
This thing, I know how to send out emails. Emails going out all day.
Hey girl, what you doing?
Girl, I
We
just
do
finished
send
praying
out
about
emails
Black
and
Women
texts
Sell
because
Live.
we're
I
going
was
to
up
need emails and texts
all
going out every 3
night.
hours
I haven't
today.
even
Basically
launched
telling people to
tickets
join the
yet.
show.
I
I'll
have
be
to be
live
honest
all
with you.
day.
I'm a little worried about
The
it.
car quarter day.
I
So
don't
I
even know
need
if
to
I
have
should
as many
do it.
people as
Events are
possible on this
so
live stream
much
today. It's very
work.
important.
Girl, stop. You have to do it.
Anyone
This
who's
is like
online needs to,
Essence
like,
Fest
be
for
online,
Black
tell
women
people to come.
entrepreneurs. You need to do it. Every
We're
time
live
I
all
sell
day.
the
Every
Rocky
3 hours, there should be an
first
email
call,
and text going
how
out.
can you not
Right
do
now,
an
there's
event helping
5
Black
people
women
on live.
sell
Now
more
we're
at
at
a time
6.
like this? You're tripping.
Send them out
I'm
now. We're live. So
doing
check
10.
the YouTube, and when you see that we're live or that it's going on, just make sure that you email
Hey,
and
what's up?
call
Hey,
and text
Tina, it's
people
me
and get
Ashley
them
on the
out.
line.
And then
She's worried about Black women sell
Reinhardt,
live. She's late on launching tickets
sing all
and
the voice notes. It's gonna be
tripping.
easier. Okay, look, I already scheduled my food and my water.
I didn't
Don't
say
worry about
I
that. The
won't
volunteers
do
make sure they
it.
can
I
get over
was just in my feelings.
Also,
And I don't want to do
every
just
3 hours,
another
email and
event.
text
I
going
don't
out.
want just speakers and lights
And,
and actions and motivational stories. I mean, I
like,
want
get 'em
something
out.
that's
Look at how I
different,
send my
something
email
that'll
out.
shake
No,
up the
I send my
industry,
text
and
out,
more
like, here, I'll just
importantly,
tell y'all
that'll
what's
transform the lives of women that are coming.
Ashley's
I need
going
to
live for 7 hours
reinvent how
today
we
trying to
work.
be a record.
So do that.
Hey, Ashley takes live all day today, and also the sale for Black Women Sell Live has already started.
We all know you're good at that anyways,
here.
and
Here's the thing:
it gives us time
to sell
to
these
implement.
tickets and to show you how great the event is. She's going to be live all day today.
It's
You should come.
called
You'll
Black
even
Women
be able to
Sell
go
Live.
into the show.
What
You'll
if we
get
centered the
thousands of
entire
entrepreneurs
event
that
around
walked
Black women
yesterday.
coming to the
1,000
event,
entrepreneurs showed up
learning,
to our
and then
live
taking
stream
action
between
during
hour
the
1
event?
and hour
Like
7.
they
You should be featured
actually
today.
sold their services
Join the live stream here.
at the
Get your Black
event.
Women Sell
If we
Live
give them a
ticket.
task or a challenge to
Well,
make a
text
sales
say,
call,
hey,
they do it at the event.
Ashley is live
If we
streaming
teach them
all
an
day
email
today.
script, they send it out at the
You will have a
event.
chance to call us, and we're
Literally,
giving out
an
prizes and
event
awards.
full of Black women entrepreneurs actively
All right, so
selling
we
their
are,
services in a
just send
weekend.
out what I
It's
say
already in
above.
the name.
Figure that
Now
out.
you're talking,
Watch the
and you have
numbers.
people
We should
make
have at
sales
least
at your events
150
live all
people
the
on this live stream
time.
If
at
we
any
get
given
500
time.
women
And
in
then
the
our
room,
goal
we could
is
change
to
the
ensure
entire
that we
world.
can get at least
Think
30 to
about the
40 people to
impact.
stay all day for
I've been
7
thinking
hours
hard
today.
about this. There's only 3 things you
Also,
need to
tell
consummate in your
Reinhardt we need
life
to
and
sell
business.
200 tickets today. I
Mindset
think we're like 10
reformation,
tickets already.
strategic clarity,
But
and
I'm gonna need
accelerated
to tickets out
execution.
every 3
What
hours
if
as
we
well.
totally flipped the format and
All right,
made
guys,
it
let's do
so that
this.
at the
Stay tuned. I
event
know everyone's
we
working
can help
hard,
people
and it's
to
kind of a
quantum leap, grow
quasi-holiday,
their
you
lives
know,
and their
not for
businesses
all of us,
by
but
doing work
we are going
while
to do
we're
this. It's going to
in
be great.
that
The volunteers are
environment.
here. We're
We're
about
going
to
to talk
crack
about cold calling and warm calling,
This is our
and
dry run
emailing,
for
and sales
InvestFest, so
scripts
let's
and
get our
sales
speed up and
development,
make
and
sure
how
we're
your
able to do
entire
this. See
team
you
should be
soon.
selling. So our anti-sales team approach to making more
Marvin,
sales.
just make sure I
but
get the people
on
and
the
the numbers.
breaks, we want people taking action. Imagine that. An event where people are
No,
actually selling live.
emails.
I'm excited about
Incorporate
this.
the
This is the
emails.
call I
Does that
needed.
make sense?
Because
Like,
we're
if
not
you
going to do a typical
incorporate
event.
The
No
sales
one's
emails
life
and
is
the
going to be
YouTube
the
emails
same.
should be the
Yes,
same emails.
that'll go
Add
crazy.
in the YouTube
You
language
have to do it
to the
in
sales
Dimension
emails, and every 3
500.
hours an email should be
Okay,
going out.
we're
One
selling
email
this
should be
out.
going out every
We are
3
running
hours.
this
Confirm you
event. We
listen to
need
this.
this right now.
Yes, Operation 500 is
Listen to my
underway.
last voice
Let's
note.
get
I gotta finish that,
500
okay?
Black women experts in the room so we can sell more services and change the world. Ash, you
Like, I
got
need to
this.
confirm you
Got
understand what I'm saying.
Agreed.
Confirm you
Operation
understand what I'm saying.
500 Black
I gave you
women
the script,
experts.
put it in
You're
AI,
called to do
get
this.
the emails
Don't
and
let
text messages out, make
anything
sure they're
or
plain
anyone
language,
stop you
make
from
sure they're
doing
in my
what you're called
voice,
to do.
and they don't sound
You
like
have
spammy
to do
emails.
this. And your sisters will show up and show out. The world needs this event right now. I'm calling Sarah because she has to come.
Oh, no, wow.
Hey girl, how you doing?
Sarah,
Where's my
there's an
husband?
event that's helping Black women
it's off.
entrepreneurs scale their businesses
You can
and
get-
sell
okay,
more
you're recording
services.
now. Okay, so yeah, turn
You
that
have
off,
to
preserve
come.
that battery.
It's called Black Women
That's
Sell
awesome.
Live.
Okay, we should be
But wait,
good.
is it one of those
This is
events
going.
where everybody and their mama got
We're
this
getting the people
inspirational
here,
story to tell and blah blah blah,
commenting,
and then we
rapidly
leave
running down.
nothing?
We're going to have to
in
run
fact,
this ad
we're
again.
having
I need
sales
to see
breaks
this
at
ad.
the
Okay.
event where she's giving us things to do to make
show her
sales.
comment.
And there's a prize for the woman who makes the
I'm
first
here.
sale during the event. I plan to be that person.
I don't understand.
I'm down to learn. I'm down to actually take notes. I'm down to win a prize.
All right, cool.
Let's do
What
it.
is your business, sir?
Yes, I'll see you there. Okay, bye.
And the Brooklyn
I just told my friend
Okay,
about it,
cool.
and
Brooklyn, New York.
she's in.
Okay,
It'll be easy to fill this event because I'm telling everybody.
I
Did the
love
text
y'all.
go out
This
about
is
the YouTube,
exactly
yes or no?
why you need sisters who get it, who I can talk to about payroll and expenses and all the ups and downs that come with entrepreneurship.
Okay, did the email go out about the
Thank
YouTube?
you guys. Oh my gosh. Black Women Sell Live will be lit. I don't know what I was worried for. You guys are answered prayers. I cannot wait to see y'all there. If you're watching this and you're a Black woman entrepreneur looking to grow your business, you have to join me in Atlanta, Georgia at Black Women Sell Live. Not only will we be teaching you sales principles that'll help you grow your business, but we will also be helping you to actually implement those principles live at the event. So join me in Atlanta, Georgia at Black Women Sell Live. I'll see you there.
The commercials came.
All right, y'all. Are we live? Can y'all hear me? Okay, y'all can hear me. All right, y'all. Now, look, child, somebody done called us and said y'all heard me working behind the commercial. That means you know it's live for real. Okay? That means you know it's live for real. Girl, thank you for the call, though. Who was looking out? Crystal. Where my sister Crystal at? Crystal was looking out. She was like, baby, we could hear what you saying behind the commercial. I'm glad I wasn't cussing nobody out or doing nothing unchristianly. I was just running my business. You know what I mean? And if you're an entrepreneur, let me tell you right now, honey, you better tell your people what you want them to do. You better send your voice notes. You better send your emails. You better sell your stuff. Some of y'all be too worried about, oh my God, you be all devastated. Oh my God, they heard me talking. Oh my God. It wouldn't matter. Y'all would have heard it anyways. You want to know where you would have heard it? On my show, Behind the Build, where we show you all that anyways. I was actually ensuring that Sean was recording in T-Ways. Now, you shouldn't have heard it through my fire commercial because I wanted y'all to hear the whole commercial, but that's okay because I'm going to play that commercial again. I'm going to run it back I'm gonna run it back. So don't even worry about that. All right, y'all. But I love y'all for letting me know. Thank you. Always show me when my slip is showing. You know what I'm saying? But I ain't worried about nothing because, honey, I ain't got nothing to hide. I feel like Jennifer Lewis out here. All right. So let's get into the show today. We have our awesome guests. Give them your name. I'm gonna tell you how the show works first, though. So you know what? Have you ever seen the show?
I have not, to be honest.
Okay, awesome. No, that's okay.
I'm not gonna lose points for that.
No lose points. That's okay. So here's what we do. I'm gonna ask you your business revenue from last year. I'm gonna ask you what you sell and your biggest sales challenge. Okay? So that's it. That's easy, right? Okay, you got it?
Let's go.
Okay, so let's go. So number one, what is it that you sell? What do you sell?
I sell a service. I own a content studio in Brooklyn. It started in my home 3 years ago. I have a 4-story brownstone, and on 2 floors, I have a content studio. And my biggest goal was to get it out of my house. And as of 2 days ago, I signed a lease, and now I'm getting ready to open up the Brooklyn Content House.
Okay, I love that. Love that. All right, that's awesome. So the Brooklyn Content House, you can hear that. Thank you, guys. I see your comments in the chat. That's awesome. Now, what did you do in revenue last year?
Not the best, but about 25 to 30,000 in revenue.
Okay, but you have other businesses?
I do have other businesses. I'm a project manager for pharmaceutical marketing companies as a consultant.
As a consultant. Okay, awesome. Yes. Why are we not talking about that business?
Because I am totally getting away from that business.
Why?
I've done it for 6 years.
It probably does
Big
well
pharma,
too, doesn't it?
It does very well. But my passion is being a creative and helping creatives mostly.
Okay.
So I'm going with my passion.
And I can't convince you otherwise.
No, you cannot convince me.
How much does that business do?
Close to 200.
Okay. And are you going to sell your client list?
Well, my clients call me. I don't truly have a client list to sell in that matter.
Okay.
I consult when they call me when we're launching a new drug or what have you.
Yeah.
I step in and I make sure that this drug goes from the beginning to launch. Obviously, dealing with the FDA is a very stringent process.
Yeah.
But I just turned 60.
Okay.
And I said, if not now, then when?
Yeah.
Right. So stepping out on faith.
But you did 200 in that business, and you're not going to sell it? Because I asked because we work with consultants who consult pharmaceutical companies who would love an introduction, or at minimum pay for an introduction to some of your clients.
Well, I can definitely do that.
You could do that. Okay, I want to be introduced to your clients. So I'll give you a percentage of whatever we close. Yes. We do sales training. We work with pharma companies. AbbVie was one of our clients. Okay. So we'll talk about that offline. But hey, we close anything, you introduce me, I'll give you 15% of whatever we close. All right, so we'll do that. That's deal number one. Okay. Now, number two, this podcast studio for the 20,000, you said 20,000 last year about.
20, and we're
ramping up.
This is in my home.
In your home.
And I did no promotions at all.
Where do you see it going? So in your ideal world, next year, what's the revenue from the podcast creative space?
Well, I'm looking at hopefully about 150. 150?
Yeah. And then are you going to also consult creatives on the side, like how they can either build their podcast, or what's the consulting for creatives?
So one of my mantras is we don't just hit the record button. Like if anyone calls that wants to do a podcast, I take them through a process.
Okay.
I do an intake interview with them and a brainstorm session, because we know everyone wants to own a podcast, but for the most part, all they want is to be heard and seen.
Yes.
And I call it talking heads, right?
Yes.
So I have individuals that come to me that don't even have a name for their podcast or a reason or a call to action. Are you selling a product? Are you selling a service?
Right.
Or are you doing this just because something traumatic happened in your life and you just want to
share,
which I'm okay with that.
Yeah.
But have a reason for doing it, right?
I'm not okay with that part.
Which part?
I'm not okay with I just want to tell this story and hope that one day I get big. I think that it just doesn't work. But I'm okay if you want to do that as a ministry initiative.
Right.
But if you think that you're going to get business sponsorships and all, it doesn't come without a level of effort that I'm not seeing exhibited in the podcasting space at large. But yeah, so that's good. Okay, so 150K from that business. I think that if you separate the two arms pretty clearly, it could work out really well. So one, we can record we're a one-stop shop for all things podcasting. Mm-hmm. You are a boutique podcasting agency at that point, because you have how many people can record at one time?
Well, if I can explain the studio,
Yeah.
or the Brooklyn Content House. So in the front area, it's wine, coffee, and a creative hub as a co-working space.
Okay.
And then in the back area, there's a huge space that I have that anyone can shoot anything from podcasts to music videos to photography. On the second level, there's a dedicated podcast studio. Bottom level, another dedicated podcast studio, along with an editing bay and a pretty sizable backyard. So this is a space not just for shooting podcasts, but to be creative and collaborative.
That makes
and
sense.
Almost like an event space in a sense as well.
Okay, awesome. So I'm gonna go to the whiteboard so we can figure out how to monetize this space appropriately.
Okay.
Okay. So we have, and Sean, let me know. Okay, we're good. So we have this podcasting space. And if I were to break it up into zones, now I fully understand you're like, I want to be a creative. Doesn't sound like this is about money for you necessarily.
I have a community. This is about building a community.
Okay, this is about community. Okay, now I'm gonna be honest with you. Now I'm about sales. That's the show. We're gonna talk about it in terms of monetizing.
Okay.
This is gonna pain you a little bit because I know how creatives are. Creatives are like, no, but you don't understand the purpose. I'm like, I get it.
Right.
That's for you.
Okay.
It's not my purpose. It's your purpose.
Got you.
What I'm gonna do is monetize the purpose. Is that okay?
That's beautiful.
So we're gonna talk in terms of numbers, data, how we can make this work. So first off, first part of the house. So we have this space here, and this space is monetized through, do you sell food, drinks? Or they bring their own? It's solely co-working.
We sell, we're selling wine and coffee.
Okay, great. Okay, so just drinks. So no food right now, just drinks, right?
Yeah, well, small bites, because in New York, you have to serve food when you're serving anything consisting of alcohol.
Okay, so we got small bites, coffee. Now, max capacity, how many people can fit in this space?
About 125 people.
Okay, awesome. So we have 125 people here that can buy small bites and drinks. Who is selling the small bites and drinks?
Well, we're selling the small bites and drinks.
There's like a cashier at the front. She checks them out. Okay, great.
Yes.
So every time she checks them out, this person, whoever is selling the small bites and drinks, needs to do one of two things. They need to ask if they ever host events. And if they do, they need to say, okay, great, we want to be the host of your next event. They also need to ask every single time for an upsell. If they buy coffee, be like, oh my God, have you tried the bite? They're delicious. You need to get one. We're doing a special right now for blank, right? So that's how we're going to monetize this. This person is your salesperson for the first part of the space. They're going to intro them to the event. They're going to do the upsell. If someone sells events, she needs to give them a QR code to scan that has them book a call to host their next event or whatever. And it needs to go directly to you or whoever's going to do your sales for the space. That's how we're going to maximize the monetization of this space. And then what we want to know is how long people are staying and the average amount they spend. So you're using a digital CRM for this too, right? So you'll be able to track.
And once again, the space is being built out as we speak.
Okay, awesome. So you still have time to do. Okay,
yes,
right.
Yes.
So then what'll happen is you want to know how long they're staying and what's their average spend. And if someone is staying longer than an hour or 2 hours, someone needs to walk over to them and say, hey, do you want me to do, can I get you another coffee?
Right.
And like sell them again. Because what happens is someone comes, they buy water, they stay all day, you can't resell that spot.
Of course.
And so you're maxed out there. So then the next thing we have is we have the event space, right? Is that true?
Yes.
Okay. And this is all on the first floor?
This is all on the first level.
Okay. So we have an event space. How much do you charge for your event space?
Well,
and how many can it fit first?
That can fit about, I say about 75 people in that area.
75 people. So if I'm hosting an event, 75 people can fit here, or I could host an event here and I could fit 125 people.
Well, that's total. You have the front area.
Just the front area is 125.
No, I'm sorry. The front area can fit about, I'll say about 50, and then the whole back area can fit about 75. So in whole, that floor can fit about, I say about 125.
And this is level one. So floor one, we can have 50 here, 75 here. It could be a simultaneous event.
Yes, and then the backyard is on that level as well.
And that could be a separate event?
Yes. It could be a separate event, or it could be part of the event.
Or it could be part. And how many people could fit here?
About 75.
75. Okay. Awesome. And this is just level one.
Yes.
Okay. So ideally, we would want to have, you could really shoot a goal to have 6 events a week and make sure all 3 of these spaces are working for you. What do you charge for this event space for like an event of 5 hours?
I would say about, we're looking at about 1,200.
I think it's in Brooklyn?
Yes.
Nice area, Brooklyn, walkable.
Bed-Stuy. I mean, it's
I don't know much about
become
Brooklyn.
very diverse.
Very diverse. Okay, cool. So you have a $1,200 space here. How much would you charge just for the backyard?
About the same if we're doing something separately. And the beauty of the building is there's 3 separate entrances. One that goes on the bottom, one that goes up top, and then another entrance that goes to the backyard. So I can do 3 things at one time.
Okay, and what about this space here? They just wanted to rent this whole space out.
I wouldn't rent. That's that would be one space on as far as the cafe area and the event space. That'll be one. So
it'd be $1,200 for all of this?
Yes.
Okay. So it would fit. Okay. So if I was speaking, I could speak here and all these people could hear it?
Yes. It's
Okay.
a 1,300 square foot space.
But it's not divided or anything. So it's all together.
It's not divided.
Okay. So it'd be $1,200 for all this. Okay, cool. So I would say if you do $1,200, then I would make that the half day rate, and the full day rate for this space would be $2,400. And then they can do an add-on of $1,200 if they want the full first level.
Yes.
So we do 5 hours, and then full day could be 10 hours, and then that would be your $2,400. I think I haven't looked at the rates for Brooklyn in a minute, but I've done events in New York. This may be undercharging a bit. So I would look at comps for event space rental and figure out comps in this area within a 5-mile radius. How much can they do an event for in this area? And then you'd want to have upsells with vendors. So if you don't do catering, I would have catering partnerships where they are your preferred vendors. And if they use those catering partnerships, I would negotiate with the catering company for you to get 25% of whatever you bring in. Now, they may push back and say, oh, I can do 20, I can do whatever, but it doesn't matter. You got to make sure your vendors, you pre-negotiate your commission rates. And in fact, I would have the customer pay you pay the vendor.
Right. Okay.
Less your rates. Okay. Or you negotiate with the vendor your preferred rates and you pass on the upsell to the customer.
And if I can interrupt, as far as New York, if I want to serve hard alcohol, I have to go through a caterer that has a license. If I'm just selling beer and wine, yes,
that's what I'm saying. I'm saying, let's say you negotiate with them set rates, preferred rates. Like you have a caterer, and you're like, I can get this whole event catered for $1,500. To the customer, it may be $2,500, and so you have $1,000 rate that you're getting for bringing them the business.
Understood.
Does that make sense?
Yes,
so they'll pay you,
sense.
but they'll still deliver it. They'll have their licenses. They'll be bonded. All of that still happens. Okay, so then we have a second level. And what's our opportunity on the second level?
That is a dedicated podcast studio.
Okay, is it 1 or 2?
Sorry?
1 or 2?
One studio on the top floor.
Okay, cool. And then so you can only, if someone was going to do a podcast, only one person could be podcasting at a time right now?
No. You can set it. I think about 3 people can fit in that space.
Okay, 3 people. And so if they want to do a podcast recording for a half day, what would that cost?
For a half day, that would be $475.
$475?
For about 3 hours. I won't say a half day, about 3 hours.
Oh, okay, so $475 per 3 hours. I would also look at comps on that. And then, so for this space to be working for you, it's almost like a hotel. Every time this isn't booked, that space is losing money. So if you can do 3, then that's what you want to do. So you want to have $475 here, $475 here, $475 here. Per the 3 hours, I'd look at that rate. What I would really do though, if they have a podcast, I would have a subscription where they're paying $1,000 a month and they can like come in and podcast as they want. It just has to be available at that time. And then I would include in that, you can have access to the co-working space. So for $1,000 a month, you get the space, the co-working space, you get recording, you may throw in a consult as a bonus. That could work. If they want ongoing coaching and consulting with you, make it $1,500 a month. And then they can get an advisory call with you or come to a group advisory call where you're walking them through your intake and your process. That's going to help you to really make this work. Because if at $1,500 a month, or you have a package for $1,000 a month, or you have a co-working package that's like $750 a month, and then they get discounts on their events. These are your 3 packages. Now it's really easy for you to figure out how you're going to monetize. Because if you want to do $150,000, you just figure out what your mix would be. So we can go to chat just to be a little bit quicker on this. We can go to chat and say, hey, chat, I have 3 subscriptions, $750 a month, $1,000 a month, $1,500 a month. And I want to make $300,000 next year. How many subscriptions of each should I sell? Let's assume 60% of people do $750, 30%, 20% do the $1,000, and then we have 10% that do the $1,500 a month. How many people do I need? And then you figure out from there how many you need to sell. And then you're able to, even when the space isn't being monetized, you're still being monetized because they have access to the space. You give them the ability to book. And then you have a receptionist who is saying, hey, we haven't booked you in a while. Right. We haven't seen you here. And so they're actually using it. With memberships, as long as they use it, they're pretty much going to stick. And so at your $300,000 target, you are looking at 15 people Is that right? Yeah. So if you can get 18 here at the 1,500 a month, 9 at the 1,000 a month, and you get 3 people at the 750 a month, and now you're at roughly around where you want to be, about 324K. And that's not a lot of people. And you can serve that many people with the space layout that you have. And then additionally, they're getting the discounts on events. And that's where you're actually going to be able to monetize and do what you want to do. So that's how I would bring
Love that.
And then you have all of your spaces and you're just looking at what's my capacity, and that'll ensure that you don't have too many people. So now you have to figure out, and this is your homework, is figuring out what is my capacity. So if I have this many people in a year, I could serve them, but I know you could serve more than just this many people. So you may be able to even double this and still get the capacity that you want, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then that helps you to scale. Now, the scalable way is, even if they don't go to your podcast studio, you help creators nationwide with the same consulting and advisory services that you do right now for pharmaceutical companies. But I would say, hey, I do product launch for pharma companies, billion-dollar pharma companies. I can definitely do podcast launch for creatives, and I'm bringing you that billion-dollar experience. So if you work with me on a retainer, this is what it looks like.
Right.
And it honestly could be the same. You're just giving your members and your community preferred rates, but your consulting could be $1,500 a month for anyone else without providing the space. But if you live in Brooklyn, you're in my community, so I'm basically including it for you because you're in my community, and that's who I do this for.
And we do on-site shoots also. We're not just stuck.
Too?
Yeah, oh yeah, we have a platform called Podvertisement, where we go to retail establishments, and our mantra is your business is your backdrop. So instead of you coming to the studio, we come to you. Like we have a couple cannabis dispensaries in Brooklyn. We have a clothing store, a design shop, and an actual rum bar that we bring the studio to them, so that it's not just a blank wall where they're just shooting.
Yeah, I love that. I think that should be way more because that costs more.
Yes.
I look at I cost you way more.
Oh, yeah. Once I leave the studio, it costs.
Margins and all of that. We don't have time to get into that today, but I like this model to just fully monetize this space, ensure you're doing multiple 6 figures a year without serving a whole lot of clients. I think this is going to be how you fully monetize it and get what you need out of it. What do you think about that?
I love it.
Okay.
Love it.
So what are you going to do differently as a result? What are you going to implement from this? That's our next question.
I think what stands out the most right now is because I've had the podcast studio, not an event space in my house, of course, right? And with having the studio in my house, I was averaging probably 1 shoot a day, right? Because it's a small space. Once again, I didn't market it because it was my home. Right now, I can put that marketing piece to work. I think the part of the 475 and kind of splitting up the day and hoping to get at least 6 clients a day. Even if it's 4 clients a day, I think that will take me to the level where I think I can monetize the best.
Yeah. Are you going to do the subscription?
Yeah, that is the model as well. And it's kind of why I used the Brooklyn Content House as a name, because I'm sure you've heard of Soho House in New York, where there's a membership basis, right? So the whole idea is to get members to be part of this community and so that they can have discounts, and so that I know that on a monthly basis this revenue is coming in as well.
Okay, awesome.
And I plan on starting, small, and then as our services increase, then we'll increase costs as well.
Okay, awesome. I don't believe in starting small either, but that's okay. But you get to decide. Yeah. Why are we doing that? We don't gotta do that. We could just go hard. Like you already said, like you're like, I'm 60 years old. I've had this great career in pharmaceutical sales. I'm doing this for the community. So let's help the community. Maybe we have another, on average 15, 20 summers for you to really get into this. So we don't got time to start small.
Are you putting a number to how much I have left?
Just average. Average to work. Right?
Okay.
You want to work? You don't want to work till you're not going to work all your life.
No.
You're going to be on the beach somewhere, living it up.
Yes.
Right. So we got to make sure that we're maximizing our time. You get very cool vibes. So I get that, and very creative vibes. And I know creatives feel very stuck to I just got to flow. You don't really have to flow. I'm a creative, but I'm still about a numbers game too. So you could do that. But I love this. Okay, great. So you're on the show. You said what you're going to do differently. I'm going to push you to have you're going to $1,500 a month membership.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
15, 1,000, 750. That's the heart-centered one, just to help out. That's cool. but that's going to help you to go to the next level. Okay.
I'm taking a picture of that.
Take a picture of it.
Okay.
You can take it with you. Take a picture of it. Take it with you.
You know what? I'm taking it with me. I'm going to fold it up. Getting on my flight at 4:00 back to New York, and maybe I'll just pull it out while I'm on the plane.
Yeah, pull it out while you're on the plane, man. Don't mess up with your neighbors. But thank you so much for being on the show. It means a lot. I hope you got some value out of this and you enjoyed it.
I didn't know what I was getting into, but I love this.
Okay, awesome. And you have we're doing an event called Black Women Sell Live. So if you know any entrepreneurs who should be at that event, it's September 25th to the 27th. We're doing a sale today. It's only $197 tickets. Do you know a Black woman entrepreneur that needs it?
Of course.
Will you buy her a ticket?
Yeah, I might.
All right.
I mean, I know a lot of entrepreneurs, so I don't want to just
buy one a ticket. Yeah, okay.
I'm gonna end up buying 10 tickets.
Well, I mean, they're only $199. I think that'd be a great giveaway.
Is this in person?
It's in person in Atlanta, Georgia, and you can come. We're doing my husband's hosting a men's breakfast, so it's going to be great. I'm going to challenge you. If you buy a ticket to the event, then I'll give you a speaker rated cash book and a journal, and it's $199. You got that was worth way more than $199 anyways. You might as well buy it. Either you come or you bring someone. Deal?
And this is a quick little drop. We do this thing called Black Men Brunch 2
in New York. Okay.
The last one that we had, which was 2 years ago, we had 900 Black men. Right?
That's amazing.
We scaled it to just go to Black-owned restaurants and Black men just talking about what we deal with in the community, health, mental health, physical health, what have you. Maybe we'll bring it down to Atlanta during your event. You know?
That could be super dope. So talk to Mika about that. Get your ticket. And when you get your ticket, they're going to let me know. We're going to ring the bell. You're going to get your book and your prize. So do that now. Mika, wave your hand for him. Okay, so you'll go over to Mika and then we'll get our next guest on. All right. Thank you so much. Awesome. Thank you. All right, guys, you heard it here first. You all All right, we're back. Y'all hung on. I love y'all. Y'all hung on for us. We're back, and y'all hear me and see me. If you could tell we're back, say we're back. Come on. If you can say, am I back? If say it in the chat. Somebody talk in the chat to me, so I can make sure we back. All right, y'all. This is so funny. You guys, we are doing so freaking much today. This is crazy. So cool. This is so cool. So I'm gonna play this video and then we're gonna get back into it. We're back, yes! Oh my God. Okay. Now let me take myself out so y'all can hear the video again.
Oh God, I need your help.
And our next guest is here, so right after this, we'll start.
Honestly, I'm worried about it. I haven't launched tickets yet. That you want me to do this event, God, and I need you to bless it. Guide me on who should.
I'm gonna start it over.
Oh, man. Oh, God, I need your help. I had a dream last night about Black Women Sell Live, and honestly, I'm worried about it. I haven't launched tickets yet. I know that you want me to do this event, God, and I need you to bless it. Guide me on who should speak, what we should say. Please bless every single woman that comes, God. Allow her to have no fear in her walk, God, and honestly, just work on me, because even though I am really, really, really praying that women come in fearless and bold, God, I still have some doubt in me about if this is even what I should be doing right now. Please give me a sign that this is the event that I should be doing. Bless every woman's business that comes. Remove all fear and doubt from me as I move forward in marketing and promoting this event. Help the right women to come, Lord, and distract the wrong ones from buying tickets. In Jesus' name I pray, amen.
Hey girl, what you doing?
Girl, I just finished praying about Black Women Sell Live. I was up all night. I haven't even launched tickets yet. I have to be honest with you, I'm a little worried about it. I don't even know if I should do it. Events are so much work.
Girl, stop. You have to do it. This is like Essence Fest for Black women entrepreneurs. You need to do it. Every time my sales are rocking, you're my first call. How can you not do an event helping Black women sell more at a time like this? You're tripping. I'm three-weighing Tina in. Hey, what's up? Hey Tina, it's me and Ashley on the line. She's worried about Black Women Sell Live. She's late on launching tickets and tripping. Talk to her.
Whoa. I didn't say I won't do it. I was just in my feelings. And I don't want to do just another event. I don't want just speakers and lights and actions and motivational stories. I mean, I want something that's different, something that'll shake up the industry, and more importantly, that'll transform the lives of women that are coming. I need to reinvent how we do events.
So do that. Ditch having dozens of speakers and create an experience. We all know you're good at that anyways, and it gives us time to implement.
Wait. It's called Black Women Sell Live. What if we centered the entire event around Black women coming to the event, learning, and then taking action during the event? Like they actually sold their services live at the event. If we give them a task or a challenge to make a sales call, they do it at the event. If we teach them an email script, they send it out at the event. Literally an event full of Black women entrepreneurs actively selling their services in a weekend. It's already in the name.
Now you're talking, and you have people make sales at your events live all the time.
If we get 500 women in the room, we could change the entire world. Think about the impact of that. I've been thinking hard about this. There's only 3 things you need to quantum leap in your life and business: mindset reformation, strategic clarity, and accelerated execution. What if we totally flipped the format and made it so that at the event, we could help people to quantum leap, grow their lives and their businesses by doing work while we're in that environment. We're gonna talk about cold calling and warm calling and emailing and sales scripts and sales development and how your entire team should be selling, so our anti-sales team approach to making more sales. But on the breaks, we want people taking action. Imagine that. An event where people are actually selling live. I'm excited about this. This is the call I needed, because we're not gonna do a typical event. No one's life is gonna be the same.
Yes, that'll go crazy. You have to do it. And you mentioned 500. Okay, we're selling this out. We are flooding this event. We need this right now.
Yes, Operation 500 is underway. Let's get 500 Black women experts in the room so we can sell more services and change the world. Ash, you got this, and God got this.
Agreed. Operation 500 Black Women Experts. You're called to do this. Don't let anything or anyone stop you from doing what you're called to do. You have to do this. And your sisters will show up and show out. The world needs this event right now. I'm calling Sarah because she has to come.
Hey girl, how you doing?
Sarah, there's an event that's helping Black women entrepreneurs scale their businesses and sell more services. You have to come. It's called Black Women Sell Live.
Okay, that sounds good. But wait, is it one of those events where everybody and their mama got this inspirational story to tell and blah, 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 and then we leave learning nothing?
No, in fact, we're having sales breaks at the event where she's giving us things to do to make sales. And there's a prize for the woman who makes the first sale during the event. I plan to be that person.
Okay, I'm down to learn. I'm down to actually take notes. I'm down to win a prize. Let's do this.
Yes, I'll see you there. Okay, bye.
Okay, bye.
I just told my friend about it and she's in. It'll be easy to fill this event because I'm telling everybody.
I love y'all. This is exactly why you need sisters who get it, who I can talk to about payroll and expenses and all the ups and downs that come with entrepreneurship. Thank you guys. Oh my gosh. Black Women Sell Live will be lit. I don't know what I was worried for. You guys are answered prayers. I cannot wait to see y'all there. If you're watching this and you're a Black woman entrepreneur looking to grow your business, you have to join me in Atlanta, Georgia at Black Women Sell Live. Not only will we be teaching you sales principles that'll help you grow your business, but we will also be helping you to actually implement those principles live at the event. So join me in Atlanta, Georgia at Black Women Sell Live. I'll see you there.
Maybe there's a delay. All right. Oh, wait, hold on. Let me get. All right. We're back. Okay, y'all. So come to Black Women Sell Live. Tell your friends we're live all day. It's going to be amazing. I can't wait. I'm glad we're back. I hit my little arm here, child. But it's going to be good. We're in the building. We got our next guest. We're about to get it going. I hope y'all are ready. Today is going to be good. And then what we're going to do too is we're going to have a call-in section. Are y'all going to call in? Because right after this, we'll do some call-ins and you can ask your most burning question. I'll answer them rapid fire. You're going to be on air. So that means don't cut up. Okay. Don't cut up. You're going to be live. Don't be acting like I didn't know, I didn't know it was it's on air. Okay, so it's live. So we'll have you guys call in. If you're going to call in, drop call in the comments. If you're going to call in, drop call in the comments. I'm going to put the number up quick. If you're going to call in, drop call in. So today is a little bit different. So make sure your people know that we're going to do a call in. All right. All right. And let me know if you get your ticket to Black Women Sell Live. If you already have your ticket, drop got it in the comments. If you're getting it now, drop get it in the comments. Now, here's the thing. I want to show y'all something. Let me show y'all this. Do you see this? This is last year's book that we gave out at the event. Do you see how many pages is this? How many pages is this? 150 pages. This is the workbook you get when you come to one of my events. I feel like y'all think y'all coming to an event and you're gonna get a notepad in your thing. This is what we give out. And to be clear, one of the worksheets is like how to run ads, and it shows you step by step how to run ads. Full color on the inside. Check out Dr. Judy, one of our incredible clients. Let's get to the work because y'all think I'm playing with y'all. I'm not playing with y'all. I'm not playing with you. It has notes for every section. Every section is planned. It has a scorecard, how to keep your weekly rhythm. It has your support system, what you need. Literally in here, we were telling them how to get your personal house team. It says babysitter, nanny, house cleaning, laundry. Baby, I'm gonna get your whole life together. Okay, play around with me if you want to. Okay, you're gonna get all of it together quick. You don't got all day. Just like I told the last gentleman, we have things to do. And some of you have been moving at the speed, not of your goals, but at the speed of your indecision. And it's a problem. Then you come to me like, I don't know why the business ain't working. What'd you do yesterday? Oh, nothing. I ain't do nothing yesterday. No, ask me about last year. Last year, I did this one thing that one time it didn't work, and I ain't do that one thing no more. Look at this. Look at this. This is the workbook you get. Now, is this not, you hold that in your hand. Is that not wonderful?
Yes.
Tell these people, it's soft cover, laminate. Good stuff. Printed in America. Look at us supporting the homeland. Okay? You know, homeland technically Ghana, but we gon', you know, for the purpose of the illustration. Look at that. Would you go to an event that has that?
Yes, absolutely.
And you get to keep it for a lifetime. How much would you think an event costs that has a workbook like that?
How much the event costs, or
how much would you say the event costs to go to an event? Look at the caliber of that workbook. What kind of event? What you think they charging to go to an event like that?
Definitely a top dollar event.
Definitely top dollar. Give it a number.
Probably like if you break it down, like maybe VIP and general admission and all of that stuff, I would probably say VIP probably a little bit under like $1,000, maybe like $997 or something. Or
yeah, it's gonna be higher than that.
That's what I was getting ready to say. That's just me just being nice.
Being nice.
Yeah.
Now, what if I told you could go to an event like that for under $200? Would you be there?
Absolutely.
Okay, so we're gonna need you to get your ticket today to Black Women Sell Live. You gonna do that?
Yeah.
All right. September 25th to 27th. Here's what we're going to do. Now I'm going to do your hot seat. And then you're going to buy your ticket for Black Women Sell Live. And she got you right here. You got the QR code for her to scan. And then after you scan it, I'm going to give you a gift from this table.
Okay.
Okay?
All right.
I'm going to have you pick a number. We're going to pick a gift.
Okay.
All right? But y'all heard it here first. Okay? The event should be thousands of dollars. You can come for $200. Now, for $200, you ain't getting no workbook now. $200, you just going to get in the room. Okay, that's what we call a justice ticket. We have sponsors for this event. They wanted more women in the room. All of my events started at, I think in 2022, our events, we didn't have a ticket under $2,000. So, you know, but we were like, okay, the sponsors sponsor some of the tickets. They said we could do a justice ticket. Justice ticket is a get in the room ticket. But what you are going to get is weekly sales training for every single week leading up to the event live. From a member of our community. And those the schedule is on the website. Team, drop the link for them to get their event ticket and drop the link for them to see the whole schedule of all the pre-event weekly trainings you get. And in addition to that, you're going to get to come to the event. All that's great. You can upgrade to a general ticket and get a digital workbook. So that's great. You can keep that. Or VIP gets the printed workbook. Like you said VIP gets the printed workbook. You could do that. Or platinum, which is our highest tier ticket. You get lunch with me on day one, reserved seating 15 minutes before the event. I think that ticket's like $3,500 or so. And you get private platinum gifts, private platinum check-in, platinum concierge. You could text throughout the weekend to make sure you have everything you need. Now that's how I go to events. Because I'm not playing with none of them lines. I don't like lines. Only time I stood in line was when I was pregnant. My husband said, you don't know what happened to me. I got very nice while I was pregnant. He said I was very nice. He said, I was even letting people go ahead of me in line. Can you believe that?
That's complete opposite.
That's the complete opposite of me. I was like, oh my gosh, this baby's changed me. Then the baby came out and I went right back to myself. I was like, oh my God, I'm back to me. I don't know what happened. It did not last. But so don't be trying to cut me in. Ashley, you said you let people cut you in line. No, I don't. That was when I was pregnant. I ain't pregnant no more. I ain't gonna be pregnant no more neither. Okay. You see, I'm dropping this weight. This ain't baby weight. This is baby weightless. Okay. No more babies from me. Now, anyways, thank you for waiting, honey. Thank you for waiting. I'm so glad to have you on the Make More Sales show. So the show works like this. I ask you 3 questions. Do you know what they are?
I do not.
Okay. I'm going to ask you, what was your revenue last year? What do you sell? And what is your biggest sales challenge? Okay. So we're going to start with the last one. What do you sell?
So right now I am pretty much I call myself a serial entrepreneur. So last year, if we're going off of last year, I scaled daycares.
Okay.
So what I'm coming in here today for is credit repair and funding.
Okay. Now, why are you switching?
I'm not switching. I'm actually doing
You're going to do both. Okay. Yes. Okay. What did you do in the daycare business, scaling daycares?
Well, I operate and I own the ones that I have. And now
you own. Okay. So you're not teaching people how to, you have your own daycares that you're growing.
Yes.
Okay. Cool.
So even just outside of that, this year, I'm actually about to build out a school community. So I can be a mentor for the people that want to get in that industry.
Yeah.
And, next year, I'll be able to tell you what I make from doing that.
Okay. But what did your daycares generate?
So we are pretty much almost like $500,000.
Okay. Yeah. And you have these daycares doing about $500,000. How many centers is that?
So they're not centers, they're facilities.
Okay.
So just like a small breakdown of those. So I go in and I get a property that we own, and then I go in and I renovate them just for my daycares.
Okay.
I make them really kid friendly. I break all the rooms down to be for a certain age group. And it's just like a home that you will have, but no one lives there. So it's just strictly,
I see.
It's strictly just for them.
So are you buying houses and renovating them for commercial use? Okay, so they're zoned for commercial use. You get the house, you make it a commercial daycare, and that's how you've been running the businesses.
Absolutely.
Okay, awesome. And why not grow that to millions of dollars? Why do you have so many businesses?
Well, to me, it gives me the opportunity to cater to adults in a certain box, and then my gift and my calling is with children, so I just can't walk, and I feel like they need me.
Yeah,
so I don't want to really convert to me walking away from what I do just because I found something else, and it's actually working for me where I don't have to turn away from them. And
you mean the children?
Exactly.
Right. But I like the children. The children bringing in $500,000. I'm not mad. I'm not mad at the children. I like the children. We should help more babies and bring in more millions. I would say for you, this is my advice. I give this to can I coach you?
Absolutely.
Okay, so I'm gonna coach you like I coach my clients. All right. And we have, shout out to Antoinette in Atlanta. She also has a childcare facility. She's been a client of mine for 2, maybe going on 3 years now. And she's phenomenal. She runs it with her daughters. But I tell all my clients the same thing. Focus. Like if you were to focus there, you have a model that works. You know how to do that. You could get that to 5, 10, 15, 20, however many millions you want it to be at, and it's a great business. It will always be a need, and it's no AI that's ever going to replace that, right? You can get that up. And then for your desire to help adults, it would be helping adults to do what you've done with the centers.
Yes.
Now, you would still include your credit repair because you need that to have good credit to get a property and all that. So that makes sense. But the overarching public facing theme would be, how do we help you to do what I've done versus like credit repair as like anyone helping with credit repair. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
So like streamlining your initiatives. If you got to do multiple things. But I mean, you haven't capped out at all on the childcare side yet.
No.
Like you have a lot of room to grow there. If you were to focus on, now, let me ask you this. If you were to focus on growing, scaling, and acquiring new properties and new centers on the childcare side, how much revenue potential do you think is there?
Endless.
Now, if you just focus on that instead of being a serial entrepreneur, as you say, which I get because I have like 20 businesses that I want to start too. So I'm not knocking the hustle. I get it. I just wanted to start a glasses line and this, but I had to prioritize the businesses. So if you just focus there and did not divide your attention and just focus like, okay, we're going to be what state are your centers in?
They are in West Virginia.
Okay, West Virginia. So we're going to be the number one provider of childcare services in West Virginia. If you scale up the vision like that and you just focus there, do you think you could get there faster versus dividing your attention?
I will, honestly speaking, I know that I can get there faster.
You know that you can get. Okay, so why aren't we doing that?
That I haven't really more so figured out. I think because I've like been in the industry first, what I'm doing, and for like 10 years, like just working, building my stuff myself.
Yeah.
I wouldn't say ADHD, but I'm always like, I got to do this. But I'm learning now because when I say cereal, I used to do other things as well.
Oh, wow.
So I was in the hair industry.
Okay.
I used to read.
Okay.
So now I became a mother. So I cut down because a lot of people still want me to do some of the stuff that I used to do. So I just narrowed it down to these things. So I really like the credit repair industry because I get to pour in and help people as well financially. So, and then I really, really love working with the kids. So that's really why I haven't.
You just like them.
But I'm building the daycare to be where it's running like that. It's pretty much automated now.
Okay.
So I can step off and I built it and I'm training someone to be me.
But no, we don't want to step off. We don't want to step off because I'm going to tell you, we do want to build a team. We do want to have a system. Those are all phenomenal. Keep doing that, right? But we still want to scale that business because I always think about revenue potential. Okay. Yeah. So for our company, I'm like, all right, our revenue potential, I can see it getting to 125 million. Now, beyond that, I don't know. I haven't figured out the best model to do it like that. It would not be the model that we have. I could see 100 million, like we have $100 million coaching companies. So that's easy to imagine. There are childcare centers that are doing tens and 20s and 50 and $100 million. Like you haven't even gotten into like licensing the business. You haven't gotten into any of that. What I think you should do to solve that itch is you build it in public. So instead of building it privately, you build it in public. So you start recording yourself doing things. You record yourself working on your own credit and financial safely. You show like how your credit score is going up. You show how you're helping your different LLCs that you'll start get business credit and get business funding. And you start building a following for being someone who builds in public. You have a founder brand, a founder personal brand, and that solves that itch of like helping people. Because now you're helping them. They're not paying you anything yet, but you're building community, you're helping them, but they're watching you build this business to $50 million.
Yes.
Right? And then eventually you get to a place where you're like, okay, I built it up. I got the systems. I got the team. I'm going to sell this business for, I don't know, $100 million, whatever you want to do. And then you're like, okay, well now I've sold this business. I've scaled it. I've built it up. People have followed me. They've seen me do it. Now they're thirsty for you to offer something. And this is essentially like the Hormozi model, right? Like he didn't sell anything for real for a long time outside of books, but he built in public for years and had a profitable business that he was building in public, which is what you already have. Then when you want to go into helping adults, you go into helping people who want to do the same thing that you've done, which is scaling centers. And you could do that feasibly now, but it's just a matter of managing your capacity. Right? And your energy, because although it is invigorating, focusing on multiple things, I know for me, once I divert attention from the main thing, right? And then I'm doing this other stuff, it's like, it doesn't go as hard because I couldn't, even this podcast summit, if our set yesterday did not look like this, it looked totally different. And the reason it looked totally different is because I did not have time to focus on this. I basically told my team, hey, figure it out, get some shirts, get some volunteers. We'll see what we can do. And then today I was like, oh, it was so good yesterday. Let's speak your way to Cashify it. Like, let's put up our branding. Let's put up this. Let's have our whiteboard. Let's get busy. Let's have some chairs. And Sean, we should get photos of all of this. Me, chairs, a set, all that. Thank you. But we did not have this yesterday because I didn't focus on it.
Right.
So whenever you don't focus on something, it gets done, but it's not done at the scale that it could be done at. Does that make sense?
No, I'm following.
So that's what I would say. I would say focus on the centers, grow those centers, and then for the other stuff that you do, just document what you're doing. That's helping adults. And then you can decide, okay, I'm going to offer them something. So hopefully that's helpful. But with the centers, I also would change your frame from I have these childcare centers, childcare facilities, etc., to I'm going to be the number one provider of childcare services in West Virginia. We're going to blanket the market. We're going to have wait lists. We're going to be scouting different properties, scouting different things. And you can have a whole show around that. What do you think about that? I know it's a little bit different than what you came here for, but
no, I'm taking it in.
Okay, okay.
I'm definitely a receiver. So,
okay.
I like that.
Okay, good. So what are you going to do differently as a result? What do you think?
Because I'm almost transitioning to what you're saying anyways. So like I was just talking to her, I was telling her I'm literally trying to build out a school community right now, so I can go ahead and start focusing on that, because like you said, now I did this and now I'm trying to convert where I can get that community and bring them in, because they do. A lot of people always ask, like, what do you do? Or I always help them. I have a lot of people that's been watching me over the years and they want to do maybe some of the same things. So they reach out to me and, I do that. But I'm like, now I can maybe create me a community where I can host some stuff, every week or, something like that. Because like you said, it's just minimizing my time and everything. I don't want to be exhausted. I got 2 kids under 2. And
I would not be hosting something every week.
Yeah, well, I don't know how, it really go. But, and even if I did do that, it wouldn't be every day, like something I would just have to fit something that works for my life,
I would say decide how big you want to be, go after that with all your might. And all this other stuff that's not required, don't do it. Like if it doesn't align with being, and you have to figure out what your vision is. I'm using this language that may not be your, but number one childcare provider in West Virginia. Everything goes through that frame. Have you read The Science of Scaling by Dr. Benjamin Hardy?
I didn't.
Phenomenal book. I highly recommend it. But one of the things he talks about is like you have this frame of where you want to be. And everything goes through that filter of, okay, I can have a school community. Will that help me be the number one provider of childcare in West Virginia? No. Okay, well, I'm not doing that. I want to have $100 million business. Okay, well, hiring these people who don't really know what they're doing help me be a $100 million business.
Absolutely
No,
not.
well then I'm not doing that. You know what I mean? It's like, oh, I could go sit on this girls' brunch for free and talk to them about, is that going to help me be $100 million? No. So I'm not doing that. It's like everything has to align with whatever your vision is of where I want to be. And that is how you focus. So structurally, focus is, this is where I want to be. All this other noise out here don't got nothing to do with where I want to be. People, and that's how you also get over people pleasing. Because people pleasing is like, oh, but girl, come over here and help me waste my time over here. Help me waste my time. You ain't got nothing to do. You ain't trying to do it because they don't know your vision. They don't know where you're going. And people around you cannot see that you could be the #1 provider of childcare in West Virginia. They're like, oh, that's my girl. Give me your name again.
Shanice.
Shanice will do my hair. Shanice, what's she doing? She'll do my hair. Like, no, it's like #1 child. Like, you got to have a vision that's like specific. It's targeted. And if it's not that, it's not for me.
Yeah.
And you got to get around people who talk big like that so that you don't get distracted by small when your capacity is ginormous.
Yeah.
Like, for you to have done all the stuff you've done, like, that's not normal at all. Like, at all. Think about it. 10% of businesses make 100,000. You've made $500,000 and you got other businesses doing numbers too.
Yeah.
So you could easily you could run a $100 million company, sister. If you focus, you can run a $100 million company. Do you believe that?
Yes, ma'am.
You get around the right people, talking the right way, doing the right things. You could run a $100 million company if you stop trying to run a whole lot of small companies.
Yeah.
Right? And so focus is critical. And because you have high capacity, I know there's a lot of people that call you to do stuff for them, right? There's a lot of people that be like, oh, Shanice got it, she'll help me, right?
Yeah.
And there's a lot of people who be like, oh, let me just ask her real quick instead of looking it up themselves, right?
Yeah.
All of that is a distraction to your purpose.
Yeah.
And so you have to decide, am I going to stay here helping people who could help themselves if they tried? Or am I going to keep serving over here instead of serving the world?
Yeah. And even if I can like say something on that, I'm literally doing that, following that. Because, you know, everybody like, oh, it's a new year.
Yep.
So before that, I'm like, because I'm to the point now, like, I'm not going to wait for a new year when I feel like I need to change.
I'm changing.
To put something in place to protect me and so I can get to where I'm trying to go, because where I'm from is a small town.
Okay.
So a lot of people are very comfortable saying they uncomfortable, but they don't do nothing about it.
Yep.
Like, even for me to be here and getting in these rooms and stuff like that, it's like a really big deal. I was thinking this more. I was getting dressed when I was not listening to J. Cole, but you know, he like, she's from a small town, but she got bigger dreams.
Yeah.
I'm like, that's me.
Yes.
Because me being here and being able to just change my daily and who I'm letting have contact with me. Yeah. Because I'm like, the access is bigger than what people think. So
it's so much bigger.
You can't take that lightly if you are able to get through on my phone, because I am busy.
Yeah.
You know, even my mom and my parents now like, hey, don't, you know, but I'm like, I'm in this phase right now where I'm scaling, that I have to do what I have to do.
There's seasons, and everything in life is seasons, and never feel guilty for being in a season of scale. Don't feel guilty, because people will try to guilt you. You're a mom, you're this, you're that. It's like, I have seasons, right? I have seasons, I have structure, I have boundaries. I'm going to do tickle time with my daughter every night. That's a boundary for me. Yeah. I'm not missing any of her performances. That's a boundary for me. But there are times where it's like last night I took her to a play date after being here live streaming for 7 hours, took my daughter to a play date. And I told them, you know, the other moms was there kicking it. I was like, yo, I got to work.
Yeah.
I'm like, run this ad. Okay. Yeah. So she over there doing that play date. Other moms is chit chatting, doing that. That's cool. We gonna kiki. But I'm gonna run this ad while we kiki, okay? Like, we gonna do both, okay? Because like, there are seasons, and we're going after a goal of having 1,000 women at our event. We've never had 1,000 women at our event before. Okay. We had 350 last year. We've already sold almost 600 tickets, but I'm doing everything in my power to ensure that we have the right women there, like yourself. You're gonna love it. And all of the women who are like, I don't want every woman there, to be real. I own like 50K to 5 million. That's our target. And also women who are not scared of pushing through their own fear.
Yes.
That's the woman who should come to this event.
Yes.
If you're like, I let my own fear scare me, you're just not in a season where you're ready to grow yet. You can't even talk like this. You're going to be so insecure. It's going to be no. Yeah. We got things to do. Yeah. And we have a billionaire training us on day 3. Okay. She is a Jamaican-born Black woman. She built her business to $1 billion with a B, and she's coming to train us.
I think I might have seen her on the podcast.
Dr. Trisha Bailey?
but I literally just seen something similar.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, Dr. Trisha Bailey. Her name is on the side of the University of Connecticut building, I believe it is. But phenomenal, overcame a lot to do it. And I'm like, that's who I was so intent on getting a billionaire at this event because I'm just like, we need to see what it looks like to scale to $1 billion, period. Right? Yes. And so, yeah. So this was great. Okay, so you told me what you're going to do differently. We know your business. Where can people find you?
So you can, right now, my Instagram name is Credit with Shanice.
Okay, Credit with Shanice.
My Facebook is Shanice Michelle.
Shanice Michelle.
Transition that.
But, okay.
Really that other than my direct contact.
All right, awesome. Well, this is awesome. Mika is right there. Mika, wave at Mika. Mika, Shanice is coming to Black Women Sell Live, so she wants to get with you. Give her the link, get her signed up, and then Shanice, which of these gifts do you want after you buy your ticket? What do you think? We have a journal, the Speak Your Way to Cash book, which is phenomenal. And now that is from last year's, but here's what I'll do. I will give you that one.
Okay.
I'll give you that one from last. I know. You're holding it. She's holding it. She's holding it. Okay. She did not give me that book back. So go see Mika. Okay. Get your ticket. Mika, now if she don't get her ticket, you got to take that back, sis. You got to take it back. We're going to repo. We repo in the book. Okay.
Actually, where's the event?
And it's in Atlanta. It's in Atlanta. Yes, it's in Atlanta. September 25th to the 27th. You'll be with us. You'll come fly in on Thursday, fly out on that Monday because Billionaire Day is Sunday, and she speaks the last day of Billionaire Day. And we do a gospel concert at the end.
Love it.
Because, child, I need to pray. I'm be. That's gonna be me.
That's gonna be me.
That's gonna be me. Oh wait, we gonna be together. We gonna be together. I'm gonna be so cry. We cry, snotting. That's why I put it at the end. Cause I don't want to scare people. So I'm like, we gonna do all our business. Then I'm gonna be deep on that last day evening. I'm gonna just release because it's so much when you do something like that, and you know how it is.
Yeah.
But it's like we got to do what we got to do, and we're gonna get it done.
Yes.
Yes.
Thank you for having me.
Thank you for being here. I'm so happy that we met, and we'll be connected. We'll do weekly events beforehand.
Okay.
And Mika will help you out, and if you want to upgrade your ticket, you can. She'll help you with all of that, and you can keep that book, and I'll still give you the Speak Your Way to Cash book as well. That's a phenomenal book on business building.
All right.
Thank you. So good meeting you, Shanice. Give it up for Shanice, audience. So y'all, we got a little quasi studio audience here today. Okay. So give it up. Y'all, this was so good. This was amazing. Make some noise for it. Woo! Y'all, okay, this is awesome. This is phenomenal. Let me tell y'all something. Do not let people make you feel bad for the season of your life that you're in. I think that women specifically, we have the ability to really tear each other down with that kind of stuff. Who's a mom? Any moms in the audience? Okay. Child, we do enough guilt for ourselves. Do we need another woman being like, you're not spending enough time with your kids? There's an attack on successful women. I don't know if you all have seen it, but it's basically oh, she's successful, but what that marriage look like? Who sent you? Satan? You know what I mean? Why are you sitting here trying to figure out what's wrong with my life? Marriage is good. Husband is well kept. Okay, taken very good care of. So don't worry about me. But I love that. Okay, so who's next? Is our next guest here? Okay, awesome. Come on up. All right, y'all. So here's the thing. Our next guest is coming here. We're gonna get him sitting down and situated and all the things. If you do not have your ticket to Black Women Sell Live, what are you doing? What are you doing? You absolutely need to get your ticket. You need to get your ticket to this event. It's gonna be so good. Let me see if I can find our video. But we are doing it, okay? We're doing it. We're going to have 1,000 women there. If you cannot come, send somebody that can come. Send somebody that can come so that they can be there. All right? Now, check this out, you guys.
Ooh, I don't need y'all either. Ooh, don't want to talk about it. Ooh, like I don't know nobody. Like I don't know nobody. I guess I don't. Oh, you mad, huh? Oh, you mad, huh? Ooh, oh, you mad, huh?
Anybody tired of making excuses as to why your client chose somebody else? Anybody sick of the market determining their revenue? Anybody tired of letting people's opinions of you determine your own?
If you have faith the size of a mustard seed, the least of the seeds, work with that. Work with it. Believe him for something and then take the next step.
Everything that you have gone through in your life is exactly the reason why you will be successful. There is not a downtrodden situation, a familial abuse, a personal attack that will not equip you for your next level. If you look at the stories of a lot of champions, they get dark because champions had to be cultivated to be strong. And the very trial that you're saying is a curse is probably the weight that is coming to make you strong.
We do not have to settle. We do not have to be manipulated. We can have anything we want as soon as we want it. How many of you are truly ready to make this your time?
I just came back for the win. Lot of new money in my hand. Go tell a friend to tell a friend. They say success is the best revenge.
If I see something that's not right, I call. If I'm confused, I call. If I can't do it alone, I call. Calling is strong. Calling is brave. Calling is how we grow.
Failure is a necessary ingredient in the recipe for success. And so the minute you embrace failure and understand that you fail forward, then nothing can hold you back.
I am not LeBron James, all right? Come on now. The only way you can win is with the threat of losing. So you have to have that threat of losing. It is not wins and losses, it is wins and lessons.
I just came back for the win. Lot of new money in my hand. Go tell a friend to tell a friend. They say success is the best revenge.
Bells. All right, so ring the bell again for us. Ring the bell again. Ring the bell again, you guys. All right, so we had bells ringing in here because the women were getting their tickets to Black Women Sell Live. Hopefully you guys are able to hear me now. Hopefully you hear the bells, and the celebration is going to be amazing. And we are going to be featuring some women today, but we have a good friend of ours, new friend to the show.
Yes.
Give us your name.
So my name is Benny Salas.
Okay, Benny. So Benny, we're going to tell you how the show works, all
Tell me how
right?
it works.
So it's the Make More Sales show. You have to give us what revenue you did last year, what you are, your biggest sales challenge. That's what we're going to solve on the show. And then also, what was the third thing? Revenue. Oh, and what you sell. What you sell. So your offer, and make it the offer that you have a question about. Okay. All right. Awesome. So what do you sell? What's the offer we're talking about today?
So I sell coaching.
Okay.
And I sell coaching around for speakers,
Okay.
CEOs, executives,
Okay.
and business owners.
Awesome. And is this speaking? Is it how to speak, how to give an impassioned talk?
Yeah, I think everything starts with your message. So
Okay.
I think part of it is putting your message together.
Okay.
and which I think leads to your offer, which I think leads to then the product, program, or service.
Okay, awesome. All right, so we do messaging, coaching, executives, leaders. Excellent. And then what was your revenue last year?
250.
Okay, awesome. And then what's the biggest sales challenge you have right now?
I think the biggest sales challenge I have was trying to, I'm really good at high ticket.
Okay.
And I suck at low ticket. And so
That shouldn't be a challenge.
it is.
Why?
I don't know why.
But why do you need low ticket if you could skip? What's
Right.
your revenue goal this year?
Right. My revenue goal is $500,000.
Okay, are you tracking towards that?
Yes.
Okay, and so are you doing that predominantly with high ticket?
Yes.
So why do we need low ticket?
I think because there's a low hanging fruit there's an audience that I missed out on.
Okay.
Right? Which are people who follow, who like what I do, who, I've been speaking for over 30 years. And
Yeah.
so I've kind of developed a little bit, but I realized also that if I started to focus at a higher ticket, that those are the ones that I was attracting the most. So somebody said this to me and it changed my life.
Okay.
Said, you're the right person in the wrong rooms. I said, what do you mean?
I mean, okay. First of
Well,
all,
right?
Okay, so I get that. I understand where you're coming from because you're like, okay, I'm selling all this high ticket stuff, but I'm saying no to money that I could otherwise be getting if I had something at a lower price point.
Right.
And you do have something at a lower price point.
We
You have an
do now.
on-demand course.
Yeah.
And is it on demand or does it include
So
coaching?
we're actually re-recording our course. I started a course called the Speak More Academy.
Okay.
And we started it and I recorded it during COVID.
Mm-hmm.
And I didn't like the production of it and I didn't like the marketing of it. Actually, it was a bad experience in marketing that I had. I dropped 10,000.
You partnered with somebody, yeah.
Yeah,
Mhm.
and they didn't treat me right. They didn't. I won't mention it in person because you probably know the person. I know you know
We'll
the
talk
person.
off camera.
I'll talk off camera. And I think for me, it didn't build my confidence.
Yeah.
So I felt like I had this product. I knew my messaging. I knew what I could sell. And then I focused on, well, here's who I believe I can offer the most value to. And so now what we did is over the past few, like I would say the past month or so, we revamped all of our offers. We went to more of an AI automation system. And we're in that process of like a revamp, almost like a 2.0. Version of what I was doing.
How much is your high ticket coaching?
30K.
30K. Okay, great. So why don't we just make $1 million with the 30K offer and not even worry
Let's
about this
make
low
it.
ticket stuff?
Me and
Because
you.
I don't think you need to. Okay, so for 30K, we have a program at 30K. I think that's only I think it's like 50 people. That'll get you at $1.5 million. So you're under. So if you get 35 people at $30,000, excuse me. Yeah, you're okay. So 30 people at $30,000. That's it.
Yeah.
So you can do that with a live event. Our last live event did 3.6 million. We just sold it. I don't think you need. I think if you're good at high ticket, you make your millions with high ticket, and then if you want, then you run advertising and you spend. How much do you spend on ads a month?
Nothing.
Okay, so then that's the
issue.
That's the problem. So the problem isn't that you're not good at low ticket or it's not any of that. One, are you doing events, in-person events to sell your 30K offer? Okay, so it sounds like the funnel issue that you're having is you don't have enough people at your in-person events to make $1 million at the event.
So
how many people came to your last event?
So I started doing my own events probably last year.
Okay, great.
And I go speak all over. I get paid as a speaker,
Yeah.
or I'll speak to people willing to pay.
Uh-huh.
And so I think this year what we decided was we're going to bring our own events locally in South Florida.
Okay.
That way I have more autonomy over who we're inviting, and then also how we can start creating more of an ecosystem there. That's
So-
what I felt like we needed to do.
Last year you did your own event, right?
Yes.
How many people were at that event?
We had 70 people attend that event.
Okay, so those 70 people, so we have a formula for events. We call it event science. We just did an event called Millions from the Stage. You should totally come next year. And see Mika about the info for that. But it's a $7,500 intensive where we show you our process for generating millions of dollars from live in-person events. But the formula is very simple. Every 100 people that has come to my live events equals $1 million in contracted sales for our business. And it has for the last 5 events since 2022. So if you have 70 people, that should be $700,000 if they're the right people and they're warmed up correctly.
Right.
So when it comes to the warm up, when they buy a ticket to your event, what happens between when they buy a ticket to when they come to the event? What do you have them fill out? Or did they fill out? We'll start here. Did they fill out an orientation form? Yes or no?
In orientation form, if they came from one event to the next event?
No. When they bought the ticket to your event last year, the 70 people, did you have them fill out a form that gave you all the data and all that you needed to analyze their business
Yes, we
right
had
when
a
they
form
filled
on high
out?
level. Yes.
Okay. And so did that form get their revenue?
No, it did not.
Okay, so that's the first problem, right? We want to know their revenue. Did it get their business website and their Instagram handles?
Yes.
It got all their social media handles. Okay, great. So we want to get their revenue, their business handles. We want to learn about what they
I
do.
dropped the ball in the follow-up sequence.
Okay, but we
Yeah.
close in the room, so we don't even. I mean, that's not even
Right,
with
so
the
that doesn't
follow up.
matter, okay.
Yeah, it doesn't even matter. We're talking about like before you get to the event, we are research. Who bought their ticket? Raise your hand. Okay, we're gonna research you. We're gonna research you. We're gonna learn all about your business. We're gonna figure out what you do. You're gonna come to an event before the event. Every week we have virtual trainings for you so that it's a courting process, right? Because with high ticket,
So you're making
high
touch points is
expectations.
what you're
Oh,
saying.
for sure.
Okay.
And not just touch points. You're gonna get a call from somebody probably today. Her name's Reinhardt. Okay. Y'all answer Reinhardt. That's my girl. Reinhardt's gonna call. She's gonna check their hotel register. She's gonna say, hey, you're flying in on Friday instead of Thursday. You're gonna miss Ashley's opening session. Why are you checking out on Sunday? They've been in Sunday night. You're gonna miss the gospel we're not. It is an experience, right? And so typically when I go to an event, like I bought a ticket to my friend's event, I won't say his name, it was very big. Well, I can say his name because it's not bad, but I bought a ticket to Funnel Hacking Live. I spoke there, Russell's a friend of mine. And I was like, ain't nobody gonna call me. Ain't nobody gonna check on me. And they're not, because it's 6,000 people. But the reason we do that is because when you're doing an event with even just 1,000 people or 70 people or 100 people, you can find out. It's a courting process. So it's like, do I want to work with you? So the more touch points they have with my team before the event, the more my team can say, hey, Ashley, she was really mean to me on that call. I want to put her on a list where, like, even if she wants to work with us, I don't think it's a good fit. Like, hey, they were sending us curse out messages via email because we forgot to send them this. I don't know if it's a good fit. We should watch out for them. I think it's a red flag because I want to protect the sanctity of my high ticket community as well, because 70% of our clients have renewed for the last 3 years. Last year was like 85% at 30 to 100 grand. Right. And so at that level, I can't bring in people that'll mess up what they got going on. They're all, and we have a WNBA player, Hall of Famer, former Olympian in our mastermind. So these are women who we have to protect. Eno Eka is like the largest business coach in Nigeria. She's in our mastermind. She just had me reach out to a venture capitalist in Nigeria to come and speak this morning. So we got to protect the sanctity of that community. So it protects you, so you don't get anybody that's wild in your program. And then it protects them because now they know you well enough. So when you make your 30K offer, they're like, you know what? These people really show up. They're not going to ghost me. And in the coaching business, because so many coaches are, how do I say it?
Fake.
Fraudulent. I mean, they don't run companies. They run like they're coaches. So like their whole game is like, I got to get the money. I got to get the money. I got to get the money. But then the problem is there's nobody working when they're selling.
Right.
And so when they're selling, there's nobody working. There's nobody coaching. There's nobody making sure the client customer service emails get together. We have 17 team members. It takes profit margin, unfortunately. But what I love about it is there's always somebody working. So if an email comes through, there's somebody else on the back end. So we have to make sure that, I got to make sure my team is not working with people that are off. And then I also have to make sure that we're proving to people we're not like them. We're not like them. You know what I mean? And the only way we prove that is by showing it before we ask them to make a 30 grand is like, my first car was $1,200.
Yeah.
So 30 grand is a significant amount of money. It's worth it, which we know because we've paid it. But it's also something where it's like we have to ensure that people know when they're making a buying decision, who they're making it with.
That's true.
So all of that really helps to ensure that 100-to-1 ratio. Now, at the event with 1,000 people, it's a lot more people. As events scale up, those numbers may be different. But those have been our numbers that are greater for the last, 2022. And we have an event science to it. So I'm going to give you a gift, but I'm only going to give it to you if you do something for me.
Sure.
So the gift I want to give you is I'm going to give you our Millions from the Stage book, which breaks down this process. Now, that book only goes to my mastermind clients that pay me $35,000, which you are welcome to do. But I will give it to you if you buy one of the ladies in the audience a ticket for $197.
Okay.
Done?
Okay.
You'll do it? Which one? Okay, she said her. She said where? Okay, awesome. Okay, so that'll be great. So if you do that, I'll give you this Millions from the... Literally, only my clients get this book. Only my clients get this book, but I'll give it to you for that. I think it'll be really helpful because you do events and you came on the show. You're a good sport. And so we want to make sure we do something for you. So see Mika. Mika, wave your hand. Okay, so see Mika in the back. When he gets that, make sure he gets the Millions from the Stage book. And then we'll stay connected because it seems like we know some same people. And then when we do Millions from the Stage, the intensive next year, you should come. I'll give you a bonus ticket for a team member to come so they can help you implement, but you'll be blown away. Like you don't need, like I'm telling you, you can do all the stuff you're doing, but you're great at high ticket, you're relational, which is how you've been able to do it organic. We did organic up to about $500,000. If you run ads, you could still run ads and have a funnel where we do a $97 challenge and that can lead. And that has led to our 50 or 30K offer. That would be where I'd spend my time. Where you're already great, just get more people in that
I think
process.
that's what I've been trying to figure out is like the value proposition, what are the right offers? How do I feel like I'm putting my best effort out there and being, like, I don't think anybody ever gets paid what they're worth. I think you get paid for value.
I agree. I do not think you could pay. I'm priceless.
Right.
But you're going to pay this rate though.
Right. You go. Exactly.
Yes.
And so I kind of feel like now that I've made this shift and I'm in this process of like changing so much about my business. Like we just brought on a closer. We just brought on a business development person. We just brought on a marketing team that's going to help like revamp all of our AI systems. And so I think a part of
are they helping with ads or no?
They're going to help with ads. They're going to help with all that.
And I would just make sure you know enough about it to check them. I've never had a client who did not get screwed over by a marketing agency.
They suck.
I've never had, like, that's why I've spent $1 million in paid ads and I run them myself.
Really?
100%.
You have an in-house team that runs it?
No, I run them myself.
You be on the back end?
I be on the. Didn't I just tell y'all I was at a play date running them ads? Now we just hired a guy from the Philippines, and he's shout out to Vince. He's been helping us run our ads, like so I can kind of give him a voice note and train him.
In South Florida. I'll give you the information.
Okay, but he's in house because we run so many ads. We're constantly doing it, and we're profitable. Every dollar we put in gives us $9 to $11 out.
Well, let me just say this about you, okay? Because you don't know me, and I don't. know you, but I have been following your content.
Oh, wow.
When I look at my inbox, if I type in her name, if I were to delete all of it, it would probably be like 3,000 emails. But you do such a good job nurturing people, making them feel seen, making your presence felt.
Thank you.
And you've done such a really good job with that.
Thank you. I so appreciate that.
So for me, I'm watching, I'm learning, and so thank you for that.
I appreciate that. Yeah, that's like what is. Yeah, I be in the back doing the ads.
You be on them emails, man. Let me tell you.
Yeah.
My bank didn't reach out to me that much.
I am on the emails, y'all. I am. And it's so funny because we have so many people on our email list. And similar to you, 77,000 on our email list, and maybe 15, 16,000 people have made a purchasing decision at some point. Okay. So you don't really have to sell. The low ticket thing that I sell is our events. Like we'll have a $17 summit, we'll have a $97 challenge. Like that's our low ticket stuff, but it always is going to lead to the real offer they need. I don't think people need necessarily an on-demand course. What people need now is touch points, human connection, 100%. And that just costs because we have to hire coaches to do that. Our coach is a full-time W-2 with benefits, with 401k. Like we're paying people. We just posted a 6-figure job for a director of operations, another job we're posting for president with equity options and things. So it's like, people want high level service for McDonald's prices. It just doesn't happen.
Sure.
And so I just have to train people that what you need versus what you are willing to pay for, if they're divorced, you just won't get where you want to go.
Yeah.
It wasn't until I paid Russell $250,000 cash to train me and my team on how to do automated events. And even with that, I had to come back and we had to do, our team had to get busy and do and implement and do all the stuff. But I liked it because it didn't just train me, it trained me and my team, and obviously I negotiated the contract to get some other stuff in there. But
you got some stage time.
Right. No, I did not. No. I
just got a plaque?
No. I have never, in fact, when I spoke on Russell's stage in front of 6,000 people, I had never bought anything from him outside of books.
Really?
His assistant followed my content for years, told him, hey, you should check her out. And he was just like, all right, whatever. She told him again, hey, you should check her out. He was like, she's going to be a problem. You should check her out, like in a good way, right? And he started checking me out. And we met on a yacht. We did something and he was on a yacht. And I was like, Russell, I saw that you followed me recently. Was that you or was that somebody else? And he was like, that was me. Oh my God, I can't believe I'm meeting you. My sister's going to go crazy. It's going to be great. And we just started connecting. And then I spoke at a virtual thing he was doing, Think and Grow Rich, had props, everything, the whole nine, went crazy on that. And then I followed up with him and I was like, Russell, I just sense that you're thinking about maybe having me speak at Funnel Hacking Live. So I'm going to give you 3 topics that I think I could do that I would crush at. I was like, you've never had a trial lawyer speak on your stage about how we use exhibits and how now I use props to sell. And so it's very similar. No one else could do this presentation because they don't even do it. And he was like, send me some examples. I was like, all of my events, every 100 people is $1 million. We have a crazy close rate. And he had me send him sessions from my events where I was using props and closing and selling. And he was like, hey, months later, he reached out. He's like, we want you to speak. I was like, okay. So after that, I got more in his sphere, and then he made this offer. I accidentally bought a $25,000 event from him. I thought it was $1,000 because he did like a deposit, and then the next page. See, I'm not tricky. Y'all pay your deposit. The next page gonna be, do you want to upgrade to foundation for $300? His next page was, give me $24,000.
Wow.
Okay, brother. That's serious, right? I was like, I called my husband. I was like, babe, I think I made a mistake. But at this time, we'd already met. I spoke on the stage. I was like, I feel so embarrassed. I can't call this man and be like, yeah, bruh, that ain't gonna happen. Like, my pride wouldn't let me, sis. Like, if my pride would have let me, it would have been like, this is fraud. Chase, this is fraud. I just want to, So my husband asked me this question. He was like, do you think you'll get more than $24,000 worth of value if you go? Now, he had sent this long sales letter that I did not read because I thought it was $1,000. I don't need to read $1,000. I ain't thinking too hard about that. I could waste that. So I'm like clicking. I went back and read every word of that letter. I said, let me go figure out what's going on here. Eventually, I read it and I was like, you know what? This is worth it. We're going to do it. My husband's like, well, then do it. So we go. He makes an offer for $1 million. So I called my husband and ladies, this is a tip. Who's married? Okay, now when y'all want to join the mastermind in November, call your husband. She asked, I was like, He asked me for $1 million. I'm not doing it. That's crazy. I would never do that. No, never. No way. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Then I called back. I was like, they got payment options. I was like, I was like, if we think about it logically, we could do 100,000 now, 150 later. And it says that we'll have automated events. Like, look at how much I launch. I do everything live. I'm working so hard. Don't you want to support me and not working so hard? What if this could mean on our sabbatical in January, I don't have to work at all. I could just focus on you, babe. He was like, so what they say they gonna do? I said, yeah. He was like, they'll split it up. I was like, they'll split it up. He was like, okay, let's go ahead and do it. And it did not change my life in the way I thought. But spending that amount of money at one time on my team and on my clients and on a dream that I had, that next event we did was $3.6 million. And for the first time, I sold $100,000 offers, no sale calls. And the first offer that sold out at my event was the 4 $100,000 offers that we allowed.
Wow.
And I think it was the like me knowing in my mind that I went to an event on accident that I thought was going to be 1,000, ended up spending 25, then dropped 250,000. In my mind, it was like, there is somebody out here that would pay me $100,000 for sure. And that will pay. And I'd offered that $100,000 offer before and didn't sell it.
I feel so bad about my 30K offer now.
Oh, no. And for the 100K offer, what I do is I go to their event and I resell for them.
So let me ask you something. It's like my interview now.
Yeah, go ahead.
Like, what's the mindset behind making that decision? Because I'm sure there's fear. And
to the 100K?
Yeah, no, the 1 mil.
The 1 mil. Oh, yeah. Okay,
right?
so.
I know there's fear, and I know that there's also this, like, I know I can do it, right? Like, where do you have to be mentally to make that kind of decision?
Yeah, to buy something for that amount of money, I think you have to be mentally at the place where it's like, this is the truth. Now, I'm going to tell you, can I talk real to y'all? Say real. Okay, so he said, please real, because he's trying to figure it out, okay? Yo, here's the truth about this. You have to be at the place in your mind where it's like, I'm going to buy this, and even if they don't deliver, I have a path to make this work. It cannot be like, because what a lot of people do is they buy and they're like, well, I'm going to wait and see if they do A, B, C, D, E, F, G. What I did is I went around, I don't know if Russell going to see this or not, but I'm going to be real. I went around his office. I talked to every team member. I said, and you'll be here in August when I come back for my VIP day? Okay, great. And I'll have access to so-and-so to ask questions? Okay, great. And then you'll come on and you'll write the foreword to my book? And he said, yeah. And he wrote the foreword to my book. And I said, okay, great. I was like, okay, what are all the things that I can control inside of this offer to make it work? So I knew, I was like, I'm gonna ask him to write the foreword to my book. I'm gonna ask him, I'm gonna ask him to interview his team and meet with them. I'm gonna find out how they do their offers, and I'm gonna get all the data to their funnels. I'm gonna make sure their funnel builders build my funnels. I'm gonna ask them to rebuild all my funnels on ClickFunnels. I was getting all kind of stuff in there because I'm like, I gotta figure out that if he does not deliver, and I, hey, come on, get your ticket, girl. And I'm like, if he does not deliver, how do I make this work? That was the real thought process.
So you put the pressure on yourself.
The pressure was 100 because I cannot control other people. And he seems like a great guy, but if I'm 100% honest, it was 70% of what I thought it was.
That's fair.
It was 70% of what I thought it was. And with that 70%, I figured out, okay, this is what they did. I listened to what they said, but then here's what we're going to do. What worked from that was my team worked tirelessly because every year we go on a sabbatical. That means we take 30 to 45 days off and we just travel the world. And so we do that because I had a big burnout in 2023. And so my response to that was I came home pissed off, booked a flight, and I just didn't come back till I felt rested. Okay. and that was 45 days. And so every year now we plan to do a sabbatical with my family because I do work crazy hard. And it's a huge sacrifice for my husband to be like, I'm gonna be married to a woman who may decide that she's going to go on tour and she's going to be gone and she's going to be coaching people. And I got this baby at home. My wife had the baby, but my husband does drop offs every day. I don't got to worry about drop off. I do bedtime. He do drop off. Like literally it's a huge sacrifice for us. So the sabbatical is where all I do is focus on that man and my baby. And that's it. I do not work. So I told him, I knew that if Russell's team could help us to figure out how to automate the flow of our launches so I could go on my sabbatical and they could still make money, we're good. So on our last sabbatical, they brought in $160,000 in new revenue. $65,000 was just from an automated launch. I was on a plane, first class Emirates going to Bali, and a launch was happening and I was not there. And for me, even though I didn't make the 250 back, that's okay because now we've iterated and done it several times. They did it 3 times, bought in that 250 and then some in all 3. And now it's like they know how to launch without me there. They know if anything happened to me, they know what to do. If something happened, I got to be in the hospital. They're like, all right, cool. So we're going to edit these videos. And they played the videos. They facilitated it.
Yep. Just doing it without us.
That's the biggest challenge. So the fact that they're able to do that, and they did it several times while I was gone, it wasn't what I thought it was 100%. And it's never going to be 100% with anyone. But 70%, I'm like, hey, I'm cool with that.
So do you think you're the best at doing this?
Yes.
I know you are.
Thank you. Thank you. I do. And I'm going to tell y'all the struggle with being the best or thinking you're the best is people, it's like you work so hard and people don't see it. You don't get the applause. You don't get you're not on the stages at the popular events because they're looking at followers, looking at this, looking at that. And that's why you can't get distracted and look at that stuff.
That's fair.
It's like I made a decision one day on a car ride home and I said, I hope it's okay because we're just like vibe. That's because you're a speaker. I should have known this was going to happen. But I made a decision on a car ride home and the decision was very simple. It was this. If I get no recognition for the work that I'm doing on this earth and I only get recognition after I'm gone, but my work can live in this earth, I'm okay with that.
Yeah.
And so I don't go hard for the recognition I'm going to get while I'm here. I go hard because I genuinely believe in the frameworks and the systems. I think about my daughter reading this book, my granddaughter, my great-great-great-great-great-granddaughter, and assets allow your family to have this forever. If my daughter ever wants to write a book or read a book or whatever, she can pick up her mom's book and be like, okay, now I know how to be a millionaire. Now I know how to make millions of dollars. Sure. But I cannot do it for the recognition I'm going to get here. I can't do it for the money I'm going to get here. It has to be for the legacy that's going to happen after I'm gone. And because I think like that, I'm not worried. Like a lot of entrepreneurs are like, oh, I did a webinar once and it didn't work. And I'm like, who cares? I'm thinking, how will this material be viewed when I'm dead? Like real talk. Like I'm not thinking about, oh, am I going to make this $1 million? Right? I got to hurry up and I got to get rich so I can go on a yacht and have a Bugatti. I don't care. Yeah. Like I believe I'm one of the voices in this generation that has something to offer that no one else in this world has to offer. And if I don't get it out, then when I leave this earth, it's not out. And for nobody else, it has to be out for my daughter.
Yeah.
It has to be out for the women who are like, I don't know what to do, who are getting scammed by flashy coaches who have no underlying expertise, depth, 100%. Or knowledge. It has to be out because one day they're going to go on Amazon. They're going to figure out they screwing around with the wrong people. And they're going to read that book and they're like, dang, now I finally can get it. I know why it didn't work all these years. So that's where it comes from. I do believe I'm the best at this. I believe I still have to work on it to be the best at this. And I believe I can lose it if I don't stay sharp. 100%. If I don't keep it up, if I get comfortable, if I stop doing stuff like this, I'm not going to speak to podcasts. It's going to be a small audience, blah, blah, blah. I don't care. Like, I'm not on the big stage, but I'm in this corner room. We hired volunteers. They wore shirts. They love us. They love our community. They've been going out, bringing people in. Mika found somebody to get chairs. So now we got an audience today. We redid our branding from yesterday. We made it better. Like we're iterating in real time because it's like, how can we help the people?
So you're obsessed with this.
I'm obsessed with this.
That's fair.
I'm obsessed with this. Like I am, and I think that's another issue. People don't do what they're obsessed with.
I agree.
They burn out, of course, because it's like you don't burn out from working hard. You burn out from the thoughts and the feelings you have about the work you're doing. You're doing it for the wrong people. You're doing the wrong thing for the wrong people, and it doesn't give you energy. It depletes you. So yes, you're going to burn out. Or you're doing it the wrong way or for the wrong reasons. When I burnt out, it was because I started doing it to please people. I wanted my clients to like me. I was bending over backwards. I had a 5% profit margin on a $2.6 million year because every time they do something, I wanted them to like me. So I'd buy them something else. We buy gifts they didn't need. We weren't looking at the profit margins. We were trying to please them with money. They wanted all this extra stuff and extra time. I was giving them all this extra stuff and extra time. I wasn't confident enough to tell them no, because I was just so grateful and I felt so unworthy of earning the money that I earned. That's how I burned out. Because I'm chasing applause instead of chasing the mission.
Yeah.
And that will burn you out. So now I have strong boundaries. I'm like, oh, baby, you can go. Okay? You don't like around here? Don't stress me out? You can go. Like, I don't have that problem. I tell people the truth. I feel like I did a disservice to some of those people because when I was coaching them, I didn't tell them the truth. You
set the boundaries?
Not even like even if they come to me and be like, oh, I want to have a business helping women with confidence, but they weren't a confident woman. I should have said, you don't embody what you're selling. It won't work. It doesn't matter what the funnel is. You can't hold it.
It's true.
Now I tell people the truth. They don't like it as much, but I tell them the truth. And I didn't tell people the truth. You know, I just let them, I'm like, okay, well.
Yeah, we're trying to play it safe, keep the client happy.
Yeah, keep them happy, trying to make it work.
Sure
Not calling them out when I saw messiness in the community, when I saw them being catty and ignorant to other women, because it wasn't to me. Not saying, hey, I saw that. That's not what we do here. And most of my clients are 20 years older than me. So I would tell my husband, like, babe, I ain't about to be telling these grown women how to act. He was like, look, them women got to the mic at your event and said, you are a mother figure to them. They do not care your age. It is who you embody. And so you have an obligation to be wise, to give them wise counsel and tell them the truth, whether it's character or business. Because I have family that'll do that for me, but everyone doesn't have that. So it's like, you know, I didn't always steward my platform and my time well, and that caused burnout. But now I know how to steward it. That was 3 years ago. I'm a totally different person. I take sabbaticals. My priorities are in order: God, family, friends, business after that. But I understand there are seasons where that priority order looks more like business, family, you know.
Oh yeah, balance is like.
Yeah, balance don't work over here. It don't work over here. So it's like, that's basically what I've learned. But yeah, those are great questions. You're a great speaker.
I would love to have coffee with you someday.
Okay, where do you stay? You stay in South Florida?
I live in South Florida.
Do you know Andy Enriquez?
I know Andy very well.
Okay, awesome. So we'll probably go there to visit them. We'll hit you up and then
let's do that.
All right, awesome.
That'd be great.
That would be great. Well, thank you so much. I give it up for him on the show. Thank y'all for getting your tickets. And don't forget that book is going to change your life. So I'm gonna give you that book and then DM me on Instagram and be like, oh my God, this is so good. Okay. So go ahead, go talk to Mika. Yeah, give me a review. Mika, he's coming back to you. Y'all, this has been amazing. So much fun, so much goodness. This is wild. We are probably going to do some rapid fire questions. We also may do some call in. If y'all are down to call into the show, let us know. I want to make sure we help you guys. But first, check this out.
This feeling that I am put here for more, that I'm supposed to do something that will truly change the world. And if you're watching this video, I'm sure you have that feeling too. One of the best things I ever did was become an entrepreneur and share my expertise with the world. And I know it's more than a way to just make money. It's a calling. Despite entrepreneurship having its rewards, I can't ignore that it has its challenges too. And the news won't ignore this fact either. Article after article after article reports that Black women entrepreneurs are in trouble. That despite being the highest degreed group on the planet, Black women aren't the highest earning group on the planet. JP Morgan Chase reported that Black female founders earn an average revenue of just $24,000 compared to $142,900 amongst all women-owned businesses. And they aren't the only ones reporting these numbers. There is so much gloom and doom reported about Black women in business. But I know you're different, because I know that if you're watching this video, you are the solution to the world's problems. If you're watching this video, you understand the importance and urgency that you must take to growing the sales in your business and to increasing its profitability and expanding your impact. If you're watching this video, those stats don't ever have to apply to you, because you're more like the women who came before us who made millions in business, even in unspeakable circumstances, than you are like anything else. You're like Mary Ellen Pleasant, who was born into slavery, gained her freedom, and became a successful entrepreneur. She made a fortune in real estate and ran boarding houses and restaurants by being discreet and hiding her true identity at times to get investment tips from those who she appeared to be working for. You're like Maggie Lena Walker, who overcame paralysis and being born into extreme poverty and still became one of the first women to charter a bank in the United States of America, the St. Luke Penny Savings Bank in Richmond, Virginia. You're like Sarah Breedlove, better known as Madam C.J. Walker, who was perhaps the most well-known Black woman entrepreneur of the early 1900s, who made her fortune through hair care products for Black women and became one of the first self-made female millionaires in the United States. She overcame poverty, she overcame discrimination, she overcame competition and many other things to lead the hair care industry. And she created financial opportunities for thousands of other Black women by building an ironclad sales force. She gets a lot of credit for being one of the leaders of the hair care industry. But let me tell you, sis, she's a pioneer in the direct sales industry as well. You're also probably like Bridget Biddy Mason, who was born into slavery, gained her freedom in California in the mid-1800s, and became a successful entrepreneur in Los Angeles. She is noted in history as a true change agent, and American hero. She amassed a fortune through real estate after gaining her freedom and sold her first house to reinvest it in a variety of other properties that helped her form a real estate portfolio. And then she used her wealth to support the community, building a school, building a church, investing in various charitable initiatives. The Biddy Mason story proves what various social scientist studies have shown today, that when women get wealth, the entire world gets better. They give back at a faster rate than any other group. And so, sis, it's imperative that you get wealth too, because the world needs you. And so I need you to know that we need you to attend Black Women Sell Live. Because at this event, you'll be able to look left and look right and know that you're sitting by the next history maker. I need you to know that one day someone will be reading your name in a list like this, and they'll be talking about the lives that you changed based on the decisions that you made starting today. Our company, Speak Your Way to Cash, hosts an event called Black Women Sell Live, and we have been honored to work with some of our own history makers, like our client Eno, who is teaching women around the world how to earn far more than six figures by working as a business analyst. She is the founder of the Business Analysis School and has had several students get success by growing their income in the field. Alums of our programs that we've worked with, like Maria Davis Pierre, who is helping Black parents who have children with autism get the resources they need to raise world changers. Her company, Autism in Black, has been featured in countless media outlets, and she is the preeminent expert in her field. You're like every powerful woman that I've mentioned to this point who has used her expertise to solve a problem that the world has. And maybe you're like me. When I first started my business, I was so concerned about whether I'd be able to replace my $300,000 law firm salary that I left. And I remember feeling this notion that if women before me had done it, women who looked like me, women who overcame challenges far bigger than the challenges I would ever face have done it, then I knew it was possible for me too. And I hope you have that same feeling. The very fact that you're watching this video is a testament to what hard work, strategy, family, and God can do. Our first event only had 10 people to attend, but look at this video of our last event. Not 10 people anymore. I remember the first year of our business only making $800. But last year in business, we made millions. And I know that it wasn't just for me to do it, but it was for me to show you how to do it too. This is your sign to come and be in the right room. Breathe in. Breathe out. When you attend one of our events, you're home. You have services that will change lives. You are wealth. You have the resources that this world needs. And we are going to show you how to sell those resources at Black Women Sell Live. You've helped others get results, and so it's time that people are paying you your rate to get those results too. And we've helped others like you get results. We've helped others land large contracts and grow their businesses. Listen to this.
I was able to land a $30,000 contract. I spent 2 hours of my time and made $27,000.
My new rate is $15,000.
A $75,000 contract, the 100 one we're talking about now.
$141,400.
It is way above the $100,000 mark.
So why not you? Question for you, sis. Are you ready to step into the highest version of yourself? The version who already knows that it will work? The version that is done with making excuses but instead chooses to make a way? The version that knows that women like Mary Ellen Pleasant, Maggie Lena Walker, Madam C.J. Walker, and Bridget Betty Mason did not go through what they went through, go through the challenges that they went through and overcame, and the hurdles that they jumped over and prevailed through for you not to make millions in your business. Are you ready for the version that knows that your business is necessary to shift bloodlines and generations? Are you ready to put down all the reasons why it won't work and pick up all the tools and skills you need to make it work? Final question. Are you ready to attend Black Women Sell Live? Get ready. Your future starts now. Join us in person in Atlanta, Georgia. Go to blackwomensellevent.com and get your ticket today before it's gone. I'll see you there.
I believe my life is better because I'm a believer. But what I will not do is live in a state of confusion because I'm chasing a feeling. Thank you, my sister. I see you coming to the event. Let's go. So we got passion, we got purpose. So if you're here, you're driven, you work hard, but you're confused. Passion gives you the drive to get it going. Now, here is the thing where a lot of people miss it. And this is the really important critical piece of this is the paychecks. Now, depending on where you fall, you are either someone who believes that poor people are evil because they're lazy and they should just work harder, or you believe that rich people are evil because they can only get ahead by stepping on others. Regardless of which way you fall, you're wrong. There are some poor folks that are great. They're going to get into heaven. They're going to be up there doing the bumping, the whatever you do in heaven. I don't know the dance. I haven't been there, right? But you'll be praising God, worshiping God, doing all things. There are some rich folks that's going to be in heaven too. You are not bad because you're poor. You are not good because you're rich. And the inverse is true too. What I believe is that God doesn't care as much about all of us having money as he does about our character. So if you're poor and bad character, you're not going to make it. If you're rich and bad character, you're not going to make it. But if you only care about money, this is where you can be. If you're all about the money, you're likely going to be evil. You'll do anything to get a buck. You're likely going to be greedy. You don't share the wealth. You don't give back. You don't help others. You're likely going to be unfulfilled. And I'm going to tell you why. And I have a prop to illustrate it. Whether you have $100 or whether you have $1,000, it really doesn't matter. I did not feel differently making $50,000 or making $25,000. And I've had jobs that made both. I did feel differently making $300,000. I will tell you the truth. I felt differently when we made our first million, but we didn't have a lot of profit. I started feeling real good when we was around 3.5. That felt different. Got a house, looked different, things started getting different. But if I only cared about money, and if you only care about money, these are the indicators. You take every client no matter what. You never turn down money. If you're a business owner, you never turn down money. Now, in the beginning, you do what you got to do. But if you're doing well in business, you never turn down money. You never tell a client it's not for you. On all your sales calls, you can help everybody do everything. You're thinking about passion. You're not thinking in integrity. That's bad. But what a lot of Christians believe is like, the more money I make, the further away from God I get. But what good Christians know is the more money I make, the closer to God I get. Because now I'm not praying for money. I'm praying for discernment. Who's here for real? How do I steward it well? Where do I give? How do I make it work? How do I not make my heart get wicked as people betray you? Because if you do not know it, I will tell you. More money you get, the more betrayals you experience. For real. Okay? So, how do we solve for this problem? Because there's overlap for all of these. If you have paychecks and you're in purpose, like you're being paid well, you feel like you're doing your purpose, but you have no passion, then you're fulfilled, but you don't work hard. Because passion is what drives you. And there are a lot of people who feel like they're in their God-given purpose, but they're not passionate about it. This is where he wants me. This isn't what I want to do. So then you're there. That's not good. Passion, purpose alone, you're driven to do it. You get paid well to do it. This is where I was at. But even though that happens, now you're like, this isn't what God wants me to do. This is me in law, making $300,000 a year. I had everything I ever wanted. I was going to be lowest paid partner was 1.2 million. I would have been a millionaire in my day job. So maybe that's why I don't really be worried about people. Talk to me crazy, baby. I can go back and get my day job. Okay. Like, it was a good job. So passion and purpose. So where do you want to be? This is where we want to be. We want to be here. You want to be passionate, purposeful, and paid. You want to be there, but you do not get there following your feelings. You get there from discipline. You get there from data. If you follow your feelings, you will be inconsistent because your feelings will change. The number one skill that women have to master in business is self-regulation. Self-regulation, self-control. In fact, these are fruits of the Spirit. Right? Self-control is one of the fruits of the Spirit. So if you have one of those things, and you can be here, this works. This is what we have now. I'm passionate, so I'm driven. I work hard. Whenever I see entrepreneurs that don't work hard, I'm like, you're not passionate about this. They're like, no, I am. I really care about my business. I want to help people. Stop saying that. If you were driven by helping people, your activity would say so. You're not sending out pictures. You're not growing. You're not driven by that. So it's okay to have a different drive. I think some of us are not okay saying, you know what? I want to make 100 million. I'm driven by that. That's fine as long as you operate in integrity. So you have passion. You have purpose. This is what God wants me to do for now in this season. The vehicle he uses me may change. I don't care. But I'm going to give everything 100% so that I develop the skills. Here's what happens. When you are in a season, like I was a trial lawyer, I was doing my trials with all my heart. I worked. One day I came home. I went to work. I did not come home for 72 hours because I was working. I told my husband, I was like, I promise you, I'm working. I'm at the office. Check my location. Like I'm working 72 hours straight because I had to do the best that I could do at that time. Now, if I would not have gone all in on that, you wouldn't get this, which is a book on how to sell from a trial lawyer, Millions from the Stage. Now, while I was working my butt off at trial, did I know that I was going to be teaching people how to sell like a lawyer? No, right? But I did it because I was passionate about it. I was driven to do it. I was in my purpose at that time, and I'm going to do everything as unto God because I wanted to be the best. I interviewed every lawyer at that firm, and I said, who makes the most money here? They said, these 5 people. I went in their office. I said, I want to be just like you when I'm a lawyer and I go up. Teach me everything you know. They were like, you are the first lawyer to come in my office and say, hey, teach me everything you know. I want to be just like you. What made you come here? I said, they told me you were the best. And I don't do anything unless I can be the best. In fact, the only reason I left law was because when I realized how the best operate and what they were willing to do, and I was not willing to do it, I left the profession in that way. I don't know why in the world you would be running a business that you don't believe you are the best at or can be the best in the world at. Why compete where you can't win? Yeah, I'm a win because I'm the best at this. Like, compete where you can win and face your competition and where you're competing off of your skill set, not your passion. You worked 30 years as an accountant. Now you want to be a clarity coach. Why? Why aren't you going back to accounting firms and selling them coaching and selling them speaking training or selling them whatever you're great at? Like, you do not leave your experience in the past because there's pain there. You keep doing what you're great at, and maybe it morphs into something different. Before law, I did sales. 200 sales, 120 sales calls per day. One of the top sales reps there. Had a great time, but I did not know I'd be a sales trainer later for corporations and for small businesses. But wherever you're at, dominate there. That's step one. People think, oh, I don't like this job. I'm going to have my own business. You're not good at that job. Now you're going to be the sole not good employee of your own business. Period. If you don't learn in corporate to work under pressure and still perform, you will not work under pressure and perform as an entrepreneur. Ask me how I know. I've coached thousands of entrepreneurs. The ones that are great are the ones that had tough jobs and they still worked under pressure. People were racist and I still won trials. People wanted to take me off cases. I went right to that senior partner and I said, hey, Bobby trying to take me off the case. Did I do something inappropriate? I went above him. Got back on my trial. Oh, you know, they weren't being nice to me. And when people were racist to me in corporate, you want to know what I used to do? I'd be like, why did you feel that was appropriate to say to me? Help me understand. We playing hot potato with your disrespect. Because I know you don't think I'm keeping that on me. I'm not taking that home to my husband and crying about it and all of that. No, you disrespectful. Explain yourself, Bob. Yeah. But if I didn't develop courage and confidence there, I wouldn't have courage and confidence here. If you're going to take crap in your day job without saying anything, you're going to take crap in your take crap in entrepreneurship and not say anything either. So speak up where you are. Now, this is the formula for determining if you should do a business. Passion, meaning you're driven to do it. Look at how many hours you work on it. If you're not working enough hours, you're not willing to go hard and go heavy for it, don't do it. Purpose, do you believe that it's in alignment with what God wants you to do? Now, here's the thing about that. You will likely not be 100%. But if you're 90 or you're 70 and it's with the right heart and desire, run with that. Can you get paid while doing it? Number one, that's a big thing. If you're like, oh, it's so great, the kids need help. Kids ain't got no budget. So is mama buying or what? Like, what we doing? This is your formula. You have to think about all three. Am I going to work hard at it? Work long hours? What does my evidence say? And do I feel like it's God discovered? Is it what God wants me to do? Can I get paid while doing it? Because we need you all to be very, very, very wealthy. So that when people like Trump get in office, we can write checks to people who are going to plan against him for the next decade. We're doing a fundraiser for the ACLU who's fighting back against this voting rights thing on Thursday of next week. And I'm writing them a check. I'm writing them a 5-figure check. I don't know what number 5-figure is going to be. And then I'm going to ask my community to write a check. And when they do, we're going to give them free business training. But we should be able to do that because it's too much going on out here for us to have businesses just to buy cars and houses. We are in the biggest civil rights era since the 1960s as I read these Supreme Court opinions. And so what we need to be able to do now, get money. Put a portion of that money towards causes we care about. So you ain't got time to be doing purpose work all the time and they don't pay me and I'm broke. No. Now, here's the thing. Everyone does not have the power to get wealth. Everyone has the power to get wealth. Everyone does not have the drive, the resolve, and the capabilities to make it happen. That's okay. The people that do, though, should absolutely get wealth, and we should give back to the people who do not have the ability to do it for themselves. That's how that should work. Poor folks ain't bad. We should be able to help the poor. The government will not give people food. They're cutting food stamps. They're doing all this ridiculous stuff. And just because we're okay, no one's ringing the alarm. Ring the alarm. Ring the alarm, folks. We should be doing something here. Like, you think you're running a business just so you can get a car and a house and say you're a 7-figure business? That's stupid. No. That's not why our ancestors died. We should have rich businesses so that we can solve real social problems. This is why we do Black Women Sell Live, to teach history. You're going to learn about Mary Ellen Pleasant, Madam C.J. Walker, Ida B. Wells, all these women who bled and would have died for what they did. People think Madam C.J. Walker was the first Black woman millionaire. She wasn't. Her great-great-granddaughter may disagree with me on this, but I've done my research. She wasn't. I'm going to see her at the event. I'm going to ask her about it. She wasn't. She was the first Black woman millionaire who could flaunt her wealth without feeling her life would be endangered. That's why we think she was the first Black woman millionaire. So yes, I dress the way I dress. I look the way I look. I walk the way I walk. I talk the way I talk because women are attracted to that. She had a sales force of 20,000 women before anybody even knew who Mary Kay Ash was. Madam C.J. Walker invented that industry. They copied us and then try to sell us their image of success. People are learning how to sell from the stage from like all these, these white guys. And I'm like, There was a sister named Maggie Lena Walker who filled her bank by filling stadiums and selling Black folks on Banking with Black Folks. That's selling from the stage. My friend Russell could learn a lot from her. Backstage at Funnel Hacking Live, I told him about her. He told me about somebody else. I told him about somebody else. He was like, I love that you love history. Now, he loves Napoleon Hill and that kind of history. He knows I love Black women history. And here's the thing about this. So he sends me books that he finds, like old ancient books about Black women that I should know. And I send him books about stuff. And this is why it's not about race. It's about mission. He respects that I have a mission to help Black women to grow their business. We're the fastest growing group of entrepreneurs. Why aren't we the richest? That's the mission. So we can cut checks for Keisha so she can win governor. So we can change systems. So I want you all to know, I know we're at Podcast Summit. We all talking about sharing our story. It's some ancestors that we walk in the foots of. We walk behind them. So when I hear a sister talking about I need a soft life, we working too hard in this century, I'm just like, Ida B. Wells literally could have gotten lynched for sharing the stories of Black people who got lynched. She was the woman who found out that they were not lynching Black women for raping white women. They were lynching Black women. They were lynching Black men for having businesses that outsold white businesses. Can we talk about our history? Yes. So people are like, why you go so hard? Because I read. And we scared to make a post? I could imagine Ida being like, so are you going to die if you make that? So who's going to kill you if you do that? Who's threatening you on that? So I'm bold because if they were bold then with the threat of death, how can I not be bold now? Why would I let my own fear tie me to a location that I should not be in? So I want you all to know the history of that because I can't really talk about I got more time at the event, but it's so hard to put into words the importance of you being in that room September 25th to 27th. It is not just because you're going to learn about sales, we're going to make some money, and I'm going to feel better in my heart. If you know your identity, your fear instantly disappears. Because your true identity doesn't even have the fear that you have. People are like, how do you think about that? I'm like, I don't even have those thoughts. So what do you do when you're scared? I was like, it's rare, but when it happens, I have a framework for how to get over it. I think about history, I know about science, and I know scripture. Between history, science, and scripture, my fears either will be annihilated or they will not hold me back. Our ancestors were in chains. I will not chain myself to my fears. I won't. They were also in royalty. They were also in kingdoms. They also ran and got gold under their feet. I've been to Ghana. I've been to Nigeria. I'm taking a group of 100 entrepreneurs back in 2028. Like, all of that is important, but your business is your vehicle for freedom, not just for you, but for your community. Is that okay? I had to say that. I had to get that out. Is that okay? Okay, y'all. I'm going to sit down now. Okay, we're going to get back to the show. We're going to get back to the show now. Hey, babe. My husband's here. We are going to switch out the chairs right after this. We're going to do a quick hot seat, then we'll switch out the chairs. Are y'all all right? Y'all said, talk to us. They in the chat going wild, y'all. They're like, oh my God, boom, talk to us. Y'all, look, share this video. Get your friends in here so they can learn their history. Tell your fears your history. Tell your fears your identity. Tell your fears who you really are. You know that part in what's that, Wakanda? Tell them who you are. That's what I be doing to my fears. Like, doubt, you don't live here. Do you know where I come from? No. Okay. Okay, awesome. All right, so we have another wonderful entrepreneur in the hot seat, you guys. We've been ringing the bells all day. For all of you watching, my name is Ashley Kirkwood. I run an event called Black Women Sell Live. We are selling tickets to that event today. Our goal is to get 200 women in that event today, y'all. That is our goal. If you know anyone who should be at the event and you'll share it with 5 people and you're watching this, just drop 5 in the comments. Do y'all know anybody in the audience who needs to be at the event? Text them the link. Thank you, my brother. Okay, so we ask you 3 questions. What did you do in revenue last year? What do you sell? And what's your biggest sales challenge? So let us know what you sell first.
Well, I'm an entrepreneur. I have a trucking company, which I made over $500K.
Okay.
With that business, it's thriving, it's growing. I've been in the financial industry for 15 years, and now I'm focusing more on my financial wellness firm, which is focused on taxes and life insurance. And I've been more driven into the life insurance portion of it because I've been learning more about wealth, how it was built, how the Rockefellers built, how Walt Disney was built, and just learning the history of it. And I just feel like it's something we don't talk about a lot. And actually, my daughter was in PICU last year when she was 1 month. And when I went to go get her life insurance, she was denied because with the doctor putting her records. And so,
and so that's your passion business.
Yes, that's my passion. And I had to study, and I zoned in for 2 weeks and got my license. And since then, I just been
going with it
because I'm like, people need to know about this.
Yes.
We need to start planning because people, all they think about is Social Security.
Yeah.
They're not thinking about, we need to, as an entrepreneur, we need to financially plan for our future so we don't have to, we can have income coming in for our kids, making sure they're building that generation.
Okay. So what's your biggest sales question?
My biggest sales question, just trying to, I want to know how can I get this information out there, not sounding so silly. Like, I don't want to feel like I'm selling.
Okay, that's a good question.
Like selling, although I'm selling the product, but I don't want to seem like such a seller.
Okay.
Like you're just trying to sell me something, but it is something that's very important that we do need.
So I wonder if you're like, if you're saying that you don't want to, okay, a couple of things. One, how many of you have ever felt like you did not want to sound salesy? Raise your hand if you ever felt like that. Okay. Why don't you want to sound salesy? Like, what's wrong? Like, I think that the connotation is, I'm bothering someone. They're not going to trust me. It doesn't feel intact. But it's like, that is the belief underneath that is typically fear that they will reject me or what they will think. And whenever you start a sentence with, I just feel, that's fear.
Yeah.
And it's made up. So you literally just made up what they may think and they haven't said it. Has anyone ever told you were salesy?
No.
So you probably could go harder. Right?
Yeah.
And so the thing is this, right? Whenever we're going to make up a story, my thing is I'm going to make up the best story possible for me. So if we going to make up what they're going to say, we going to make up that they're going to say that they really need this and they want to buy it for them and their whole family. Because they're both made up. We have no evidence that anyone will think we're salesy. We also have no evidence that anyone will buy this product. So you're making them up either way. You might as well make up something that's going to serve you and make you feel more energized about sales. But in general, I am always selling, so I just don't worry about it at all. And I'm gonna tell you why. Every single transformation is preceded by a transaction. And I can prove it. Say prove it.
Prove it.
Say prove it, y'all. I could not use any gym equipment until I paid for the gym. I could not marry my husband until I paid for a marriage license. I lost 45 pounds naturally by eating my water, minding my business, and just being me.
Yes.
And I had a health coach. Shout out to Coach Rochelle Parks. I love her. She changed my life. I could not work with Coach Ro until I paid her $10,000. And I didn't know when I paid her the $10K that $10K was going to be the best $10,000 I've ever spent, because I was going to get my health back, my energy back. I got rid of all these random sicknesses, things that I was dealing with. But she was not going to work with me until I signed that invoice. I can't think of a single time my life changed for the better, including having my daughter. I had to pay for insurance before I could use it at the hospital. Actually paying for things is easier than implementing them. So if you can't figure out how to pay them, yeah.
I think about, here at Walmart, T-Mobile trying to provide something for you. All the people at the stands are running up to you. That's what I think when I hear sounding salesy.
Yeah.
Yes. Okay. So she said sounding salesy from the audience. Give us your name. Jayla said sounding salesy is like the T-Mobile people at Walmart who run up to you and they're like, hey, you got to buy this phone. You got to buy this phone.
Yeah.
But you're not going to do that. You're not going to run up to them like, you got to buy this insurance. You got to buy this insurance. So what you do is you tell stories while you're teaching. Yeah. What you do is you show proof and evidence. What you do is you share your passion and your heart, and you don't just say, buy this, buy this, buy this. You give content. So one of the things that we do, because I am going to sell stuff. All right. Y'all done seen that today, right?
Yeah.
So because I'm going to sell stuff, I put out a lot of content, a lot of free content. So if someone can't buy, I'm like, go to my YouTube. It's 3,500 free videos on there for you. Go get my book. It's $24. You can get the first part for free on Instagram. I'm always going to have something to serve you, to prove to you that your money is in good hands when you invest with Speak Your Way to Cash. So we're always going to do that. But I feel like if I don't do everything in my power to sell the right fit person what I think they need, then I'm doing them a disservice. Because I am essentially saying, okay, I won't sell this to you. Go and work with my competitors. I trust them more than me. Do y'all get that?
Yeah.
Whenever you don't do everything in your power to convert a perfect fit client, you are literally saying, oh, go work with my competitors. I think she's better than me. I think she'll take care of you more than me. And I don't control that chick. I don't control that dude. All these other sales coaches, I don't control them folks. I don't know what they gonna do. I don't trust them like I trust my team. I don't trust them like I trust my process. So I don't send anybody who I can personally help away. The only time I do that is if I know I cannot help them with their solution. I had a client recently, and I ain't gonna say that because then people know who it is. I ain't gonna say who it is. I had a client. She was in my program. We did a call. I recognized that based on the words coming out of her mouth, she was not prepared to be successful. Her belief system was vehemently opposed to being successful. And with that thought process and how deeply rooted it was, she would not break free from her own control. So I told her, look, you have until Friday at 5 p.m. to let me know if you want to change your life or not. I feel like you don't. Based on A, B, and C. So I'm not going to work with you anymore. I'm going to end your contract. And frankly, I don't know if I'll take you back as a client, if ever. Because some people are when I tell you, fighting for belief systems that are chaining them to a life they hate. Sometimes it's way deeper than coaching. I'm a sales coach. I tell people all the time, I'm not your therapist. I'm not your life coach. So you can bring to me all your feelings and I'm not the best steward of that.
Right.
Because I don't emote like that. Right? Like in my life, everything people have, I have a process. So it's like my therapist, I talk to her about that stuff. My husband, he's my emotional support. My business coaches, many of which are men, I'm not going to them talking about my emotions.
Right.
Now, because we're women, it comes up more. But even still, like if it's that deep, sis, you need a doctor. Right? And so I just let her out. Now, why did I do that? Because in integrity, I'm not trying to take everybody's money. I really only want to work with women who are ready to scale. And if I can sense in you from my years of experience and from seeing thousands of people, hundreds of which have been successful, others of which have not, I know the patterns. You make a lot of excuses, you ain't ready. I can't do nothing about that. You love your excuses more than you love your future. I can't do nothing with that. That's on you. Well, it's not an excuse. It's just that I feel, okay, great. Go deal with that.
Yeah, come back.
Come back. Some people do come back. They go, they get their life together, they come back. But I'm like, that's not for me. We got to be good stewards of our resources. I'm very good at what I do. I want to work with the best. So that means I have to let go of people who aren't ready to operate in bestness yet.
Yeah, and that's
right?
something I'm learning too.
So, okay, so your biggest sales challenge is how not to be salesy. You're going to tell stories.
Okay.
You're going to do content around why this matters to you. You're going to talk about your daughter's story. Did you see the video that we played here? It told the story of like the women in history and okay, that storytelling is still selling, but it's storytelling. You're going to think about all the things you survived that insurance can help you with. I would have 50 things that I survived that insurance has helped me with, and I would make a reel for all 50 of those things. Okay. And then I would make 50 scenarios that people go through. Now, here's the thing. Talk to the high end of your market.
Yes.
Not the low end. Here's the difference. Rich people, wealthy mindset values time more than money. A trend I see with most broke people is they value money more than time. You're not going to catch me couponing because it takes too long. I'm not saying it's bad. If it's your hobby, it's your hobby. But I don't have time to go get the newspapers and clip them out and all the things. Like if it costs, but I saved $5. It's like, I respect your dollars and I raise you my time. You know what I mean? So it's like when you do your content, don't say things like, now y'all worried about paying this $500 a month policy, but $500 is going to change your life. It's like, no, you're going to frame it as everyone knows their time is coming and your time is valuable. And you believe your family's time is valuable. So you don't want when you die for your family to be scrambling, having to do a GoFundMe, having to figure out where all your stuff is. So you're preparing your affairs now. The only reason you haven't is because you've been so busy, you haven't been able to find the right insurance agent to work with. But then you saw this video and you found me. And this could be your sign because it's been in the back of your mind for a while. And so you know you need to book this call with me. Now, I'm not going to twist your arm and it's not about the money for you. But what you really want is to make sure the people you care most about are safe and financially set. If that's you, comment free in the comments and I'll send you a link to book a call with me. That's not salesy. That's like caring for them. But you got to speak to the conversation happening in your client's mind that they will not verbalize. That's marketing. So if all you do is speak to the quiet conversation happening in their minds that they won't say out loud, that's marketing. That's how you don't sound salesy. Is your marketing, is your concern, it's your passion. Like I have people all the time like, I'm in it because you're so passionate, I'm gonna come. I was like, I don't know what's gonna happen, but you real passionate about this. This is gonna be okay. So if you show your passion, you show your daughter, you tell your story, you don't have to worry. And don't worry about being salesy. In fact, everyone should be excited to sell people stuff. If your offer is good, every time somebody buys, there is a celebration at Speak Your Ready Cash. That's why we have the bell. Because every time somebody buys, that's a life that's going to change. I can point to client stories where they came to our event. They were a little bit timid. They were a little bit unsure their business was doing like $50,000 or $45,000. Now they're a multi-six-figure company. They ended up working with us, joining our masterminds, getting in our programs. Everything about their life is different. We've had people come to our events. They were on the verge of divorce. We always do a marriage panel. It's a standard because a lot of us are married. Whether you're married or not, you need to know what generational wealth looks like in marriage. My husband's parents been married 48 years. My parents just celebrated 36 years. We all do a panel together. My pastors did, my PD spoke at our event, and then also Pastor Lee of Eagles Nest, him and his wife spoke at our event. They've been married 30 plus years. So you need to see that. You need to see what it looks like to steward marriage, wealth, family. It's not what you see on the internet. That stuff is silly. Okay? Every day I grew up in a house where my dad was married to my mom, treated her right, didn't cheat, made millions, and it was fine. He came from the projects, built everything up himself. You can do it. Like I'm a second generation millionaire, not a first. But generational wealth is tied to marriage in our community. 65% of Black millionaires are married. That's the data. Shout out to Dr. Dennis Kimbrough, The Wealth Choice. It breaks down all the data of millionaires. I study that. That lie that we don't need each other, we should just not be with each other, that's not true. The data just doesn't support that. So an attack on marriage is an attack on Black wealth. Yeah. So we always have a marriage panel when we're talking about money on day 3, because that is a critical part to the wealth building process. So all you're doing is you're sharing your stories, you're sharing your knowledge, you're enlightening people, and you're teaching them about their mindset. You wouldn't wait to get gas in your car. Why are you waiting to get insurance? There's something called the proof trifecta I'm gonna teach you guys. Proof trifecta is how you get someone, it's how you give someone the evidence they need to buy your offer. 3 things you do. Number 1, personal stories. That's your daughter's story. Okay. Number 1, industry stats, data, science. What does the data say? How many people die without insurance? How many millionaires die without insurance? How many 6-figure earners die without insurance? How many people are, that's the data. Okay. Number three is logic. Logic is if your car needs gas, you'd buy it, right? You wouldn't wait to buy it, would you? You wouldn't wait till it was on E to buy it, would you? No. You wouldn't want to push your car to the gas station, would you? No. So why do you want your family to push your casket to a GoFundMe because you didn't get insurance? That's logic. Logic is you state something that everybody can agree with, and then you give 3 additional examples in that way to prove that point. That's called the proof trifecta. Now, did I mention testimonials? No. You don't need testimonials. People are like, oh, testimonials. I don't know. I don't have enough testimonials. That's why I can't do this. No, you can't do this because you are using ugly words to sell a beautiful offer. Yes. Ugly words make people turn away from your offer. Beautiful words make people desire your offer. And so what you're doing when you're selling is you're not forcing. You're building up a desire within them to make a buying decision. And when you build up that desire in them to make a buying decision, they choose to buy. You don't force them to buy. They choose to buy. Now, it's 50 of y'all on this event. I just gave y'all a little 10-minute clip about how I teach sales. I'm doing a 3-day event teaching sales. Now, I don't know where the heck you think you're supposed to be. Did I say hell? I don't know where the hell you think you're supposed to be. Oh, my husband said I gotta watch my mouth. I don't know where y'all think y'all supposed to be. September 25th to 27th.
In the room.
But you supposed to be at Black Women Sell Live, because ain't nobody teaching y'all sales like this. I learned this in the courtroom as a trial lawyer. In order for them to teach you like me, baby, they got to go to Northwestern Law, graduate cum laude, work at Sidley and Austin where Michelle and Barack Obama met, then get a job at the #1 litigation firm in the world, which is Kirkland & Ellis, try cases for all these big companies all around the world, make the news for winning a jury trial for a civil rights prisoner, the biggest jury trial in Wisconsin. Then they got to stop all of that, build a business to millions of dollars a year, win the Inc. 5000 award 3 times in a row, while I'm married to my husband, take a sabbatical for 3 years straight, 45 days off, and still have a multi-6-figure month. They ain't gonna do all that for y'all. So instead of looking for that, you might as well just go on ahead and get your offer to Black Women Sell Live. So drop the link in the chat so they can go ahead and get their offer. Somebody said, thank y'all. Y'all are riding for me in the chat. They said, sometimes that language is needed. Okay, and we're doing a sale. It's only $199 if you get your ticket while you're in the room. So I think you got some value from this, right?
I did. You just sold me.
Okay, so are you coming to Black Women Sell Live? Okay, so you go see Mika. Where's Mika at? Or go see Chris. Chris, you got okay, Mika's back there. Go see Mika. She's going to get your ticket. Will you buy your ticket right now?
I'm buying it right now.
Okay, so buy your ticket right now, and then you choose a gift that you want off of the table. Okay?
I need the book. And
Get the book for sure.
And I'm ready for the mastermind.
I'm ready for the, come on, mastermind. Hey, talk to Chris. He'll get you in the mastermind. He'll make sure you get that. You guys, this was amazing. Get the book, girl. Get the book. Get a soft cover for me. Yep, we only bought that one because it looked good on camera, child. Okay. Get a soft cover for me. But I appreciate you. Where can we find you? Where can they find you if they need their insurance?
You can find me at I am Ari Davis on Instagram, or I am Ari Davis on TikTok, LinkedIn, Facebook.
Okay, LinkedIn, Facebook. All right, Ari Davis on LinkedIn and Facebook. Is that right?
And Instagram.
Yes. Okay, amazing. Well, I am so happy to have met you, and I can't wait to see you in September. We're going to have so much fun.
I am too.
It's going to be a vibe. All right, guys, we are going to do a set change live, and I'm going to show you one of our fabulous scripted commercials while we do, and then we'll be right back. So we got about 3 minutes, and then we're right back in the hot seat. So tell your friends to be here. Tell your friends to get in the room. Do y'all notice we just sold the tickets to everybody that sat in this seat? I'm just saying. People be saying they gonna teach y'all sales. You ain't seen them sell nothing. You ain't seen them sell nothing today, okay? Get your ticket to this event so I can stop working so hard. I'm up here sweating and everything. I told my husband, can he bring me some deodorant, child? I hope I don't stink. Jesus, it's hard out here, okay?
Congratulations for what? Being my 7 figures, girl. What do you mean for what? 7 figures. It don't feel like 7 figures. Why are you sad? Girl, I thought after hiring a team and hitting 7 figures that things would just magically change. Like my life would be easier. I'd have more time to spend with my family and just not be so stressed out. But I'm working harder than ever.
Who have you been talking to about this though? Because that's a lot.
Who am I gonna talk to? I'm the only person in my family who's an entrepreneur.
Girl, you know what?
I just found out about this event. It's called Black Women Sell Live. They have a breakfast for women who make 7 figures, just like you. Really? Yes. That sounds like exactly what I need.
That's exactly what you need.
A place where I can bounce ideas off of other lady bosses and maybe get solutions, like actual solutions on how I can fix my business and just have a better quality of life. Black Women Sell Live sounds amazing. Girl, I'm gonna be there. Period. Let's toast to that, baby. Yes. Okay.
Oh, man. Oh, God, I need your help. I had a dream last night about Black Women Sell Live, and honestly, I'm worried about it. I haven't launched tickets yet. I know that you want me to do this event, God, and I need you to bless it. Guide me on who should speak, what we should say. Please bless every single woman that comes, God. Allow her to have no fear in her walk, God, and honestly, just work on me, because even though I am really, really, really praying that women come in fearless and bold, God, I still have some doubt in me about if this is even what I should be doing right now. Please give me a sign that this is the event that I should be doing. Bless every woman's business that comes. Remove all fear and doubt from me as I move forward in marketing and promoting this event. Help the right women to come, Lord, and distract the wrong ones from buying tickets. In Jesus' name I pray, amen.
Hey girl, what you doing?
Girl, I just finished praying about Black Women Sell Live. I was up all night. I haven't even launched tickets yet. I have to be honest with you, I'm a little worried about it. I don't even know if I should do it. Events are so much work.
Girl, stop. You have to do it. This is like Essence Fest for Black women entrepreneurs. You need to do it. Every time my sales are rocking, you're my first call. How can you not do an event helping Black women sell more at a time like this? You're tripping. I'm 3-weighing Tina in. Hey, what's up? Hey Tina, it's me and Ashley on the line. She's worried about Black Women Sell Live. She's late on launching tickets and tripping. Talk to her.
Whoa. I didn't say I won't do it. I was just in my feelings. And I don't want to do just another event. I don't want just speakers and lights and actions and motivational stories. I mean, I want something that's different, something that'll shake up the industry, and more importantly, that'll transform the lives of women that are coming. I need to reinvent how we do events.
So do that. Ditch having dozens of speakers and create an experience. We all know you're good at that anyways, and it gives us time to implement.
Wait. It's called Black Women Sell Live. What if we centered the entire event around Black women coming to the event, learning, and then taking action during the event? Like they actually sold their services live at the event. If we give them a task or a challenge to make a sales call, they do it at the event. If we teach them an email script, they send it out at the event. Literally an event full of Black women entrepreneurs actively selling their services in a weekend. It's already in the name.
Now you're talking, and you have people make sales at your events live all the time.
If we get 500 women in the room, we could change the entire world. Think about the impact of that. I've been thinking hard about this. There's only 3 things you need to quantum leap in your life and business: mindset reformation, strategic clarity, and accelerated execution. What if we totally flipped the format and made it so that at the event, we could help people to quantum leap, grow their lives and their businesses by doing work while we're in that environment. We're gonna talk about cold calling and warm calling and emailing and sales scripts and sales development and how your entire team should be selling, so our anti-sales team approach to making more sales. But on the breaks, we want people taking action. Imagine that. An event where people are actually selling live. I'm excited about this. This is the call I needed, because we're not gonna do a typical event. No one's life is gonna be the same.
Yes, that'll go crazy. You have to do it. And you mentioned 500. Okay, we're selling this out. We are flooding this event. We need this right now.
Yes, Operation 500 is underway. Let's get 500 Black women experts in the room so we can sell more services and change the world. Ash, you got this, and God got this.
Agreed. Operation 500 Black women experts. You're called to do this. Don't let anything or anyone stop you from doing what you're called to do. You have to do this. And your sisters will show up and show out. The world needs this event right now. I'm calling Sarah because she has to come.
Hey girl, how you doing?
Sarah, there's an event that's helping Black women entrepreneurs scale their businesses and sell more services. You have to come. It's called Black Women Sell Live.
Okay, that sounds good. But wait, is it one of those events where everybody and their mama got this inspirational story to tell and blah, 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 and then we leave learning nothing?
No, in fact, we're having sales breaks at the event where she's giving us things to do to make sales. And there's a prize for the woman who makes the first sale during the event. I plan to be that person.
Okay, I'm down to learn. I'm down to actually take notes. I'm down to win a prize. Let's do this.
Yes, I'll see you there. Okay, bye.
Okay, bye.
I just told my friend about it and she's in. It'll be easy to fill this event because I'm telling everybody.
I love y'all. This is exactly why you need sisters who get it, who I can talk to about payroll and expenses and all the ups and downs that come with entrepreneurship. Thank you guys. Oh my gosh. Black Women Sell Live will be lit. I don't know what I was worried for. You guys are answered prayers. I cannot wait to see y'all there. If you're watching this and you're a Black woman entrepreneur looking to grow your business, you have to join me in Atlanta, Georgia at Black Women Sell Live. Not only will we be teaching you sales principles that'll help you grow your business, but we will also be helping you to actually implement those principles live at the event. So join me in Atlanta, Georgia at Black Women Sell Live. I'll see you there.
Hey, all right. All right, y'all, we are back. Now let's do something different, you guys. We're gonna switch it up. I'm going to put sorry, y'all. I'm going to put the phone number on the screen and you can call in. Now I'm gonna put this phone number up here. Don't all call at once, but you can call in. Let me close Google Drive out before I do this. Okay, so we're putting it up. You gotta be the first to call in. Let's see. There you go. We'll have it up. So you can call into the show, ask one sales question. We're going to do these quick, fast, and in a hurry. I'm going to go to my Google Voice. I put up the number. So go ahead and call in. and you can come up. Okay, let's see. Now, while we're waiting on y'all to call in, thank you so much. Oh, and then I think my food is here from Uber Eats. The pin is 4406. I think that's what they're calling me about. But as we're waiting on y'all to call in, we will have audience questions. Oh, what happened? Oh, no. Did you lose your chair? Oh, you're next. Okay, good. I was like, dang, they took her chair. She's standing up. Okay, cool. All right, you can come on up. Let's see. Y'all, don't be shy. Okay, we got one person calling in. Let's see who it is. I'm going to put you on speaker. Hello. You're on the Make More Sales show with Ashley Kirkwood. Who's this?
Ashley, and this is Tia Tiago from Dubai. I'm just calling to tell everybody, get their tickets.
Yes, get your tickets. I love that. Yeah, you were on the show before. How's it been going since your spot on the show? You've been making them sales?
Yes, ma'am. I had 17 slots for my cohort. I have 13 slots left, and most of them got the middle package, which was $5,000. So I'm doing good. Thank you so much.
Let's go. I love to hear the Make More Sales show updates. That's what I'm talking about. How you selling the last 4 slots?
How am I going to sell them? I'm going to tell stories like you just told. I just was watching. So I'm going to tell some more stories and go live more. I got to get online more. So that is my goal, to stay live, because, honey, I'm ready to do that mastermind. I cannot wait. I'm so excited, but I had to call in so that people can hear me say, if I'm coming from Dubai, you better go to Atlanta from anywhere in the United States. Do you hear me?
I agree.
Yes, I'm so excited. Love you so much.
I love you too. I will see you in September. Thanks for calling in. All right. Oh, one thing I'll say, because I know she's watching the show. If you have, you're on the Make More Sales show. Hold on one second. One thing I'll say is look at your lost carts. Whenever you sell something, you should have a lost cart automation set up or a lost cart sequence set up so that you can see the people who started checking out and did not go all the way. And that'll be, call those people first, because that's who really wants to buy. Hello. You're live on the Make More Sales show. Who is this?
Hey, Ashley. It's Coach Jay.
Coach Jay?
Hey.
Coach K.
I volunteered at your Chicago event.
Amazing. Well, it's good to hear from you. What's your quick sales question we can help you with today?
So I wanted to know if you were doing an affiliate link. I actually moved to Asia, but I would love to tell people about your events, because I saw firsthand how powerful the one in Chicago was, and I'm hoping to catch your event in Ghana.
All right. Definitely come to our event in Ghana. It's in 2028. And then one thing I'll say is, yes, we are doing an affiliate link. I'll have Marvick drop the link to that in the chat. And if you sign up for that, you'll get all of your affiliate details and be ready to go. Thank you for calling.
Thank you for being an inspiration. There's a couple times I wanted to call in specifically, because then I'm going to be quick because it's an international call, but there's a few times that I really almost gave up, and the fact that you are a Black woman that keeps showing up, that I can resonate with, really makes a difference. And so I really wanted to thank you for showing up like this, because we really need to see that, especially those that are just going through different times. Like,
Yeah.
we need to see women that are not afraid.
Yeah, definitely. I love that. Highly appreciate you calling in from international. You said you're in Asia, right?
I moved to Thailand at the beginning of the year for my birthday.
I love Thailand. That's one of our favorite places. We go every year. So I love it. Thank you so much. Maybe one day we can get you from Thailand to come on back. Them planes do come to the U.S. still. So we still rooting for you to come in the building too.
I feel like I have PTSD from the U.S. and I'm really hoping to help Black women heal here in Thailand.
I love that.
I asked for the affiliate link because actually I want to know if it's okay when I tell my story. One of the reasons that I feel brave enough to tell my story is because of the way you tell yours.
I love that.
Instead of coming to me first, I want them to go get mentored before talking to me, because I'm still healing. And I like the way that you explain things, so they should go to you first.
Thank you. Well, thank you for joining the Make More Sales show, guys. Can you all hear her? Let me know.
The Facebook is amazing. The Google app and Masterminds is amazing. I've done the program, the one that's the Speak the Way to Cash. I've done that. Like everything that I've had from you was amazing. It's just I was in the wrong season. But so I traveled with your book.
Oh, thank you.
So thank you for being here, because I don't know if I would be ready to come out and tell my story if you didn't just do if you didn't do the things that you're doing. I would have possibly thought that it wasn't possible for me.
Thank you so much. I appreciate you guys calling in. That is amazing. Enjoy Thailand for me. I can't wait to come back.
All right.
All right. Okay, guys, that was incredible. So y'all really called in. Okay, who's gonna call in next? If you're gonna call in next, comment next in the comments. We'll do some more call-ins today. That was phenomenal. And by the way, I just want to give my amazing, fabulous husband a shout out, because this whole show was his idea, which he gave me 2 years ago, and I should have listened 2 years ago. But now we're actually doing it 2 years later, which is so bad. But it's been amazing. And it's so funny, because if you are married or you have really good mentors, if you could take action fast, you never know what it'll become. Because the first day we did this show, we had 100 people on a live stream. I've never had 100 people on a live stream before that. Before this, and then the next day, 150. 160, 100, and then the show yesterday, we had 900 people watch that show live, while we had like 14 or 15 entrepreneurs on the show yesterday. So it's like the ideas you get, don't treat them passive, because it could literally change the trajectory of your business. And everyone I've talked to who's coming to Black Women Sell Live are like, I saw the Make More Sales show. I'll be there. I'm coming there. So we're bringing it to Invest Fest officially. We booked our booth yesterday. We got all types of stuff in the works for that. So I'm excited to take this on the road. And I'm glad you're here with us.
I'm glad to be here.
Yes. And you got your ticket, right?
Not yet.
I'm
supposed to be going on vacation in September, but I'm going to see. I might have to cancel it. I'm going to see.
I thought you was over there getting your ticket, child.
I know.
That vacation going to teach you how to sell more?
It's not. I might cancel it.
You already bought it?
No.
Just move it 3 days. That's it. Just move it 3 days up, 3 days back.
I could.
You could. You could. Like, how important is your business to you? 1 to 10?
11.
Now, if her business is an 11, is she going to be on the beach them 3 days, or she going to be in that room meeting a billionaire, getting a sales plan and a marketing plan? What y'all think, beach or billion? Billion. Okay, beach or billionaire? I don't know. Beach, billionaire. Beach, billionaire. What we doing?
Billionaire.
Definitely billionaire. Don't you need to meet the billionaire so you can be the next billionaire? What we doing?
You're right. You're absolutely right.
Okay. Now tell me a question. That wasn't even what you came up here for. So what is your the Make More Sales show? We're gonna ask revenue last year, what you sell, and we're also going to ask about your revenue last year, what you sell, your biggest sales challenge. Okay. So what was what do you sell? We'll start there.
Okay, so I'm currently in the lash industry. I'm switching out from being a service provider to now being a lash supplier, teaching education. So I'm kind of trying to just navigate the switch. I'm a lash artist. I know I said lash fill, but a lot of people don't know. So I do individual lashes. So now I'm switching into actually selling lash supply. So I've had my product line for about a year and a half. So my biggest challenge is definitely the back end systems, like, the marketing behind the scenes, like the email marketing, the SMS, and just all like the automations and things like that. And definitely managing my finances, doing them properly.
Do you have an accountant?
No.
So that's number one. We have a client, we have a couple of like Spicita is an accountant. We have another client, Katrina Kraft is an accountant. I don't know if any of our accountant clients are on here, but I'll give you their information. You need an accountant for sure. Do you have a bookkeeper?
No.
Okay, so that's going to help. Like for you to, and then before I had that, I tracked by hand how much money we made this week, how much of that was, what did we spend, what is your profit? But you don't want to do it by hand. You want to have QuickBooks, online bookkeeping software. You want to have a bookkeeper at minimum and an accountant, ideally, to help you forecast. So those are some really important things that you need from that perspective. But in terms of your sales, what did you do in sales last year?
Sales last year, about 90,000.
90,000. Is that on product or education?
Both, like
combined. Okay. Combined. Do you look at them separately as product lines? Like, do you track how much did the product do and how much did the coaching and training do?
So the coaching and training is tied to my services. It's 2 different sites.
2 different websites.
Yeah.
Okay. So do you know which one made more money? product or the services?
My services.
The services. Okay. And are you still a tech? So are you still also doing individual lashes as well as training?
Yes, I still, yeah.
So you really have 3 different product lines we need to look at. So we have, so we're going to go to the whiteboard, break this down. What are you going to do in revenue this year?
More than I did last year.
That ain't no revenue goal. More could be 90,001.
You have, okay.
So what's the number? Just 10 grand more.
Okay.
That's why you need to be a dip man. You can cancel that vacation. Call your travel agent. Travel agent, she not coming to she not coming on that vacation. She choosing billionaire over beach. Okay. So no. Okay. So at least do 200,000. Okay. Total revenue goal this year, and then you figure out in the 3 product lines what do I need to do in order to get this done. So I'm gonna show you how I think about this. I'm gonna go to the whiteboard. Sean's moving to this. Okay, wear it. Okay, put it on. Okay, good. I'm gonna put it on. So now I'll be moving around. Trying to make sure my girls ain't now my husband here. Trying to make sure he's like, oh, so you're just gonna lose weight? You're just gonna have your arms out and it's just gonna be out? I'm like, yeah. It's like, don't let me lose another 20. I'm being a bikini on my beach vacation. He's gonna be like, where did you get that swimsuit? Y'all have to understand, I'm so conservative. I haven't even worn my arms out until this year.
Really?
Oh my gosh. And ain't going like mid-drip in the workout outfits. Oh, that's new. That little sliver right here. Oh, that's been covered up for decades. That little sliver ain't see the light of day. My belly button ain't never seen the air yet. Cause you know you lose weight, you don't lose. You still be having that little. They call it the FUPA. Y'all know what they're talking about. You still got that. So you can't pull it down too low. It got to be right around here. Y'all know. And I ain't got no girdle on either. Since that's a big deal. Okay, shoot. Cause the way them girdles was working for me in the past, I should have put them on payroll. Okay, and I'm gonna pay my team, my girdle, my shapewear. I put on girdle. Anybody ever wore 2 girdles at a time? Like I put on the girdle, then the shapewear, then the shorts under the dress. I was like, this weight loss, this lipo is happening in the morning when I put on these 3 items. Okay. Okay. So we got 3 things. I'm gonna crack jokes too in September too. I moonlight as a comedian. My husband thinks I should give it up, but I actually want to do an open mic. Okay. So we got lashes here. That's like the product side of the business. Okay. Then we have the service side where you're actually providing the lashes. Then we have the education arm. So the first thing I want you to think is we have 3 ways to make money. So this is a service. This is a service. Now, this service, are you the only one that provides the service?
Yes.
Okay. So this involves the founder. For this, do you create the lashes or you have a supplier?
I have a supplier vendor, yeah.
Okay, so you have a supplier here. And then for the education, are you the only one that provides that?
Yes.
Okay, so these 2 are founder dependent. So when we say founder dependent, that means if you don't do those things right now, nothing else happens. Who's on your team?
Just me.
Just you. Okay, no VA or anything. Okay, why not?
I don't know. I feel like I have to reach a certain scale, even though I know that's not true. But even with someone helping with my finances, I feel like I have to make a certain amount in order to have these people on my team.
But where did you get that from?
Exactly, just society, I guess. Really nowhere.
Really nowhere. Okay. Do you have a business coach?
No, I had a mentor, but the mentorship is over.
When you say mentor, was this person free?
No.
You paid him?
Yeah.
Okay. So when I think of, let me explain. I think business coaches and mentors are 2 different things. Mm-hmm. When I think of mentor, I talked to a guy the other day, probably built a business to, I don't know, maybe 100 million, maybe a little less. Mm-hmm. But I've known him since I was a kid. And he was like, is there anything I can do to help you? And I was like, yeah, I'm struggling with trying to hire this director of operations role. I feel like I don't have to do everything in my business, but I feel like I'm still managing it too much. I want someone else to manage it. And he was like, okay, why don't you consider hiring for a president instead of a director of ops? So you'll get a higher level thinking process. They'll be able to run the company without you, and then they can build out your leadership team without you. And I was like, oh, that's brilliant. I would have never thought of that. Thank you so much. But he didn't charge me for that because we have a relationship. I actually asked him, I was like, would you come on a podcast? He was like, no. He was like, I just really want to help my friends make more money, but I'm not charging for it. I'm just giving back. That's mentorship. When I mentor, kids my husband used to work with in Chicago, that's mentorship. A business coach is not a mentor. I know they put that title on there, but a mentor is, I see somebody winning. I go out of my way to help them win more. whether they pay me or not, and I don't have any obligation to help them win, and they don't have any financial obligation to me. That's mentorship in my mind. Sponsorship is, hey, I'm going to connect you with somebody that can buy your product. I'm advocating for you. We had a client, I couldn't go. I got invited by TD Jakes Foundation to go to the Martha's Vineyard. I couldn't go. I went to my mastermind client and I was like, hey, you should go. I'm going to put you in this room. I'm going to give you like $1,000 or something to make sure you can get there. And I'm going to tell the TD Jakes Foundation to give you my Martha's Vineyard ticket. Now this year, TD Jakes, I want my ticket. Okay. But last year I did it. That's sponsorship. By the end of that meeting, they were looking to invest in her. But she didn't even know about it, wasn't invited. I put her in that room. That's sponsorship. A sponsor doesn't just teach you something. A sponsor says, I'm going to connect you with a money-making opportunity. That's a sponsor. They literally give you the promotion. They get you in the door to get the job. Then they make a call on your behalf. That's sponsorship. Business coaches analyze your business, give you some advice on that, and give you the tools, support, coaching, and they push you to make more money in your business. That's a business coach. In order for someone to be a good business coach, they have to foundationally understand business, have proof they've done it for themselves, and have a system, meaning a process of steps that they go through to make a business successful. That's a business coach. So I know people call it mentorship and all this other stuff. It's not mentorship. You're not like, I'm younger than the guy who mentors me. It's like, it's different. It's like, he's just doing that. He sent me an article the other day to help me out. That's relational. Mentorship is relational, right? So I want to explain that because in this industry, I feel like we confuse terms. That's how I define the terms. Now, if you pay for a mentor, I think it creates this dynamic where you're not equal to your mentor. And that can be true. It cannot be true. But I have business coaches. That doesn't mean they're not, even though I have a business coach, I have several. I'm better than them at things. They're better than me at things. I respect their intellectual capital. So I ask them like for strategic advisory, but they don't make me successful because they don't do anything over here. Like they're not doing my business. They're not growing my business. So that's why I don't think testimonials really matter as much. It's more about what can I get from that person's brain. That's how I choose my coaches. So I'm like, okay, she has something in her brain that I would like to know. I'm going to pay her to coach me on that. But she ain't going to come in my business and implement it. That would be a contractor. Like someone who's going to actually do the thing that we're selling. But without getting the intellectual capital first, you don't know what to pay the person to do. So that's why you need a business coach. You need mentors. That's relational. And then you also need some contractors and employees who can implement the information that you're learning. So I spend a lot of money on consultants, educators, those kind of people. I get the knowledge. I give it to my team, they implement the knowledge, and then I go back and go get some more knowledge. And eventually, now I pay for my team to get knowledge so they can go back and implement. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Okay. So I think there's a couple of gaps on your team, one of them being a business coach, but we have products, eyelashes, right? Services, education. Okay. So what percentage of revenue do you think you made with eyelashes, the actual product?
Percentage, I would say about 30.
30. Yeah. Okay, so out of, let's round up, let's say you made 100K, you think about 30 grand or 20 grand came from here.
Well, services is definitely number one.
Okay.
Eyelashes will be second. Education will be last.
Education is last. Okay, so eyelashes is number 2. Services over here is number 1. And then this is last. Okay. Which one do you want to be first?
The supplies.
You want the supplies to be first. And why is that?
I feel like it's more passive. I don't have to be present and kind of like depend. I feel like for so long I'm depending on my clients to come in. You know?
And services, would you want that to be 2 or you want that to be 3?
3. And education, so.
Okay. Okay, cool. So basically, we need to create a funnel where this is your primary source of business. Education is your secondary source of business. Services is your last source of business. Now, for services, can you get somebody else to do it?
Yeah.
So here's what I would do. I would split services in 2 ways. One,
I honestly can get one of my students to do it.
That's what I was going to say. But I would certify them. And then I would coach them. So the certification would teach them your specific process for doing the eyelashes?
That's what I do now in my trainings. I certify them.
Okay, and how much is that?
Courses, about $850.
Why?
I know.
Because what do you charge for this service?
The supplies?
No, the service. The service of the eyelashes.
The service itself, it depends on the set, but about $170.
How long does it take?
About 3 hours.
3 hours?
Yeah. For individual lash extensions.
Is there anyone that charges more than you?
In my area, it's about that range or less. The most maybe 190.
Okay. Is there any reason why you shouldn't be at the 190?
No reason at all. Just trying to please my customers since they're so loyal and been with me so long. But I definitely should have raised my prices. But
do you think they'd leave you over $20?
No, but I feel like I'm trying to like please the economy we're in.
Have they told you that the economy is jacking them up?
Yeah.
Yeah. But they still getting them lashes though.
Exactly.
It ain't jacking them up that bad.
Exactly.
That $20 ain't gonna help them out too much on that gas neither. It just ain't. You know what I mean?
You're right.
My makeup artist has been with me forever, so she didn't raise her prices until recently.
Mm-hmm.
But I wasn't gonna I wasn't gonna leave her. You know, it was just like, all right, cool, I'll pay it. But I use her a lot. Like I probably spend 30 to 40 grand a year just on getting my makeup done.
You know what I think it is? I feel like being a service provider, they're always just venting to me about their life. I know all their business. And then you start to just feel bad, even though, you know, it has nothing to do with you. You're still a business owner at the end of the day.
But do they say it's really hard for me to pay you?
They don't say it directly, but I can tell that's what they're hinting at in a way.
Did they say it?
No.
So we making this up. So now we Tyler Perry. We got stories.
You're right.
Now we got stories.
You're right.
Now we writing scripts, okay?
Right.
So like we can't do that, right? Like, because we don't need to make up these stories. And it's not going to make that big of a difference for you,
Mm-hmm.
but what it is going to do, like if you went to the 190, I would just tell them, look, it's 197 because you've been a client for a while. What we're going to do is I'll put you on a subscription where if you pay $175 a month, how many times I got to get it redone? Once a month or twice a month?
Twice
a month?
Yeah. So
Okay,
it'll be
great.
a full set then a refill at a discounted price.
Okay, so I will put them on a subscription for $250 a month, where they can come in and get one service, one refill, and then they have a wild card. And that wild card, they can get an extra refill one time a year.
And that subscription they pay in advance, correct? Right?
Yeah, they pay in advance. So I would do $250, or if they want to pay in advance for the year, which will be non-refundable, I would do this at $197 times 12. What's that number, y'all? Somebody in the audience tell me. What's $197 times 12? And I would do an annual subscription. So they can do a monthly subscription, or they can do annual at what? Huh? 2,360. Okay, that feels random. So what I would say, they could do annual at you could do like $19.97 or $21.97, which will probably be better. I'm not going to go into detail about why 97, why 99. There's just other people have done research that says clean numbers make sense in people's head. 97, 99 are those numbers. And there is a price that people won't go over. And if they do annual, you give them some kind of bonus, right? Maybe an extra set, I don't know. But come up with a bonus to make annual really, really attractive. If you really want to make annual attractive, make it $19.97 and you show them the cost savings. The truth is they're not just coming to you because you do lashes. They're coming to you because they can vent. And they probably don't have therapists, so they just use their personal services team as their therapist. I know I definitely talk to my makeup artist, but I'm cautious about that line because that actually is not appropriate in all instances. So yeah, $21.97, $170 for 3 hours. I would make that $197. Maybe you run a special where it's like you can get it for $190. If you book for the next 3 months, you can get it for $170. So you make this an incentivized rate, not your set rate. Like your set rate is $197, and then you have a monthly mentorship, or not mentorship. You have a monthly offer for $250 a month or $21.97, and then you also have a one time. If they just pay one time, $197 or more. So it's almost more attractive to just be in the subscription, and they can cancel if they decide to, right? And so you could tell them, you could do it monthly. Another thing that people do with subscriptions is they do it quarterly. So you can have an annual, or you could have a $750 a quarter. So they're paid up for the next 3 months, and you let them book for the next 3 months because you get booked out. That's the hook. Why would I do this? Well, I get booked out. My people have been with me forever. They like booking me. I'm busy. I'm scaling another side of the company. I won't be doing this long. As of now, I can do it, or a certified team member of mine. So if you want me, I'm still taking bookings this month, next month, and the month after that, you can book out for the next quarter. Okay? So that's that. Then eyelashes, what do you sell these for?
So they're for other lash artists. So I'm their supplier. So like lash adhesive, trays, tweezers, everything like in that.
Okay, so you sell this in bulk.
Yeah.
Okay, how much?
And like individually.
Why individually?
Because some people, they only want like 4 trays, for example. Not everyone wants a bulk order.
That's their problem.
Yeah, true. I have some people.
I'm gonna tell you right now, I can't go to China and be like, I only want 1.
Yeah.
Can you? They're gonna be like minimum 250. I'm like, okay.
Yeah.
Because I'm like, well, I only want 5. They're like, that's your problem. That got nothing to do with me. So you should have like a setup where it's like you have to buy at least a certain quantity where it's worth it for you, because you shouldn't be able to get bulk rates without buying in bulk. So if they don't buy in bulk, do they still get the same rate?
If they don't buy in bulk, no. Like for example, 1 tray alone is $16. I have a bulk order for 30 trays for $400. The price would be $480, but I take 80 off because they're buying in bulk. And I also do bundle deals. So say the more trays you buy, the more discounts you get.
Okay. So is this $16 one worth it? How many $16 transactions did you make? Like of what you made, was the bulk of your money made from these $16 or this $400?
The $16.
You got to change your audience.
Yeah.
You got to change your audience. That's an audience problem.
Yeah.
That's an audience problem, because why we sell like this is not attractive. This is attractive here because you have 3 different arms of your business, and combined they're not doing 6 figures. So we got to make each of these individually can do their own 7 figures, but we at least need to make $300,000. They're all under the same umbrella, so I'm not mad about it. And I think we can have a funnel where it all flows together, where you come in for lashes, and the only people you're selling to and marketing to on your channels are lash artists that are doing bulk. They want bulk deals. You're their suppliers. You should be showing them all the things you do to get the supply. You could eventually, if they're in your certification, maybe you sell vendor lists, things like that. I don't know if you want to do that or not.
Yeah.
But this is where you become their supplier, and they should be on a subscription too. So you want to work with highly successful lash artists, not hobbyists.
So you don't feel like my target audience should be the beginner lash artist?
No. Are you beginner?
No.
So why?
Because I feel like they're in the stage of trying to find which products to work. You know, like they're dibbling, dabbling in different products.
Okay, let me explain. Who do you think buys more product, McDonald's or the mom and pop burger shop?
Buys McDonald's?
Yeah. Yeah. So think about it. Even though we're established business owners, we're always vendor shopping because we have more of a need. So at this point, it's not just, oh, you know, what product do I use? It's, can I get a supplier that'll work with me if I buy in bulk? Can I find the best supplier? Can I reevaluate who I'm using? Can I try out new products? So you need to court higher end lash artists because they already have suppliers, but you want to win the business. Every year, companies go through what's called a vendor process. That vendor process is like vendor selection. They're buying services. They're buying them in bulk. They're spending millions of dollars. You want to play that game. The onesie twosies got you doing 3 businesses under 100. We don't want to do that.
At all.
At all. I don't want to sell nothing for $16. Like even my book, you buy the book, then you're offered to, like, I don't even sell my book on the front end. Typically people are buying something else and they get a book. Right? And so even today, you all are buying your tickets to the event, which you're going to buy today, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So you buy your ticket to the event and then you're going to get a book. We're not going to sell the book. I'm not here like, buy this book. No, we want to sell you what's going to help you the most. The book is not going to help you the most, right? It's going to be good though. So this is what you're going to do. You're going to have a subscription for these people. You're going to change your messaging for these people. Beginners can work with you, but there's a startup fee to work with you, and it's at least $400. Now, if they are in your certification or you're a coach, you'll give those people a link where they can buy onesie twosies if they want, or where they can buy in bulk, and then they can pass that cost on to their customers. But if you're a business owner and you believe you'll be successful, you're not buying 1 pair of lashes.
Exactly. Because right now for my students, they have a personal discount code. They get 20% off all products. You think that's too cheap?
I don't think they need a discount.
Okay.
I think it's
Why
already.
not?
Why not?
Like my students. No.
Why? They're only paying $800, right?
That is true.
All these prices ain't right now.
That is true. That is true. I be too nice sometimes.
No, you're not too nice. You're not running your business as a CEO.
Yeah.
You're running your business as homegirl. Like they're your friends, you're cool.
I am.
I'm gonna hook you up. Oh, that man did you. What'd he do?
Yeah.
Girl, you don't need no $199 for lashes. Let me give you these lashes $170. Y'all will get you going on a new date? Let me hook you up. Let me do it. No.
God, yeah.
No, we don't want to do that. Like, we are running our companies.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I have clients I like, but like, if they don't pay, they're still out.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I like you though. You cool.
Yeah.
I mean, you're not that cool if you don't pay me, but you cool enough. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, that's what it is. Like, eyelashes, services, education. So here, I would have a subscription here. This subscription could be $400 a month. How often do they typically need to refill? Depends on how big they are.
Yeah.
So depending on how big they are, you could have a gold, silver, platinum package, where for your bigger stores, they're platinum, maybe they're paying $2,000 a month. They have a larger inventory need. I would find every lash company in your state and in the country, biggest lash artists. Use perplexity.ai to find them. That's going to be your target list. And you're going to affirmatively reach out to them and say, hey, we provide lashes. We are one of the premier lash providers in the country. I would love to bid for your business and send you a sample. So you're going to send them a sample, or you're going to send them a video so they can see the quality. Ideally, show them whatever you need to show them. And then you are going to sell to them to be your preferred provider. Say, I want to compete for your business. That's your line. I want to compete for your business. I'd love to see what you're paying now for supplies so that I can provide a competitive rate. Like, we're expanding in your region is the language, because that's corporate language. That's like, oh, we're expanding in. Okay, that's good. So then here, the services, we're going to put that last. We're going to do a subscription here. And then your education, certification. If I were to build out a McDonald's, I'd have startup costs, thousands of dollars. If they're starting a lash business, they should have startup costs. If you don't have $1,000 to start, or you could do $19.97. You include their first set. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
So you include that $400 in there, and now it's $19.97. You give them their first. What you said is 30 on here.
Yeah, 30 trays.
So they can serve 30 people with that, right?
Like,
how many people?
We serve a lot, like over 100. It's 16 rolls in one tray.
So now we're going to get into language.
Like, a bulk order typically will last you about a month, 2 months.
Okay, this is great. You're going to pay $19.97. You're going to get certified, and we are going to provide you with materials to service your first 100 customers included in that rate. Now, how does that sound? Now you're like, dang, I'm going to get a certification. She's going to teach me how to do it, and she's going to provide the supplies for me to service my first 100 customers, all for $19.97.
You know what's crazy? I do all of that for the $850. I give them a training kit. I give them the certificate. Yeah.
You give them the lashes too?
Not 30. They get about 7.
Nah.
But yeah.
You have to reposition it. And then you have to share your language. And then what you're going to say is, if they service 100 customers at $170, what does it cost?
If they service 100 customers at
100 times 170. What's the
I have no idea.
Right, exactly. Me neither. Off top.
At math. You asking me math?
We don't suck at math, we just need our tools.
Yeah.
17K?
Wow.
Love that. So now you're going to phrase it differently. We're going to give you the products to make your first $17,000 in business.
Oh.
And it's $19.97. We're going to show you how we got our first. Have you served 100 customers?
Yeah.
Okay, great. So now we're going to serve. Here we go. I'm going to teach you how I landed my first 100 customers. I'm going to teach you how I made my first $17,000. Now we're on track to be a 6-figure business. I'm going to give you all the products to serve your first 100 customers, so you won't have to go out and look for suppliers and go to China and travel and do all the things that I did. You won't have to be on Alibaba for hours. You don't even know what that is. You're going to be, I'm your one-stop shop. At the end of this $2,000 startup cost investment, you'll have the path to your first 100 customers, the materials to serve your first 100 customers, and you'll have me by your side as you hit roadblocks.
I also include a lash manual too, and then my ebook on how to gain and manage clientele. So all of that is included too.
Okay, but that isn't as persuasive as the language that we're using. What I'm telling you is you're including stuff. Don't none of y'all got a problem with what you give people. You have a problem with the words you use to give it to them. Do you understand the difference? It's like, well, I provide this. It don't matter because you don't say that.
Yeah.
You don't sell it like that. This is what you already sell, said differently to make people buy it at a higher cost.
Exactly.
That's what sales is. Sales is, what words do I use in order to increase the buying desire within people? It's not trickery. It's verbiage. Remember we had English class in school? I know with AI, people don't really know how to write words on books. They're like, oh, I'm just use AI. And AI's words suck off rip, okay? Unless you do a whole lot of giving it to it, they're not very good. But I'm not saying give them less than what you're giving them. I'm saying raise the price, use different words to sell it to them so that the buying desire is increased within them. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Do you think you can sell it like this?
Yeah, 100%.
Okay.
It's definitely my wording.
It's your wording for sure. Okay, we coming back over here, Sean.
I got a lot to work on.
Yes,
you have to get it done.
You're gonna get it done. Now, here's my question. You gotta get it done.
I am.
Because you're gonna make what this year? What do we say? What's our number?
200K.
200K this year. Okay, 200K this year. We're gonna do 100K in education. We're gonna do 25K in services, and then we're gonna do the remainder, $75,000 in eyelashes and products. Right? That feels aligned.
Yeah.
You're going to market your lashes to high-end educators. You're also going to market the education. I think what's interesting is if you sell the education, you will then sell your lashes because we included the cost. So those two kind of work together, and then you don't want to do more of the services.
Yeah.
So you just keep the clients that you have, keep them happy, put them on a subscription, etc. If someone comes to you, you get a referral, that's fine. But your front facing probably should be the education. And then after you record the certification, you actually, unless you sell it differently, don't have to show up and do it live. You can make that a bonus of them buying is they get a group call with you once a month or a group call with you once a month for the first 90 days as they're getting started or once a month for the first 30 days. You can build your entire certification as 30 days to first client.
Well, that's really good. So the class, I know you're saying I should record it. Should I
record it.
sell that to them or they should get it for free? Because
their certification, and when I think of a certification, there is training, there is testing, and then there is proving the process, right? So you should have training that can be pre-recorded. There should be testing that should be like they have to take a test in order to be certified at the end of the program. And then there's proving that the model works. So they need to actually do things in different phases to prove that what you're teaching them will help them to get to those clients. So yours will probably be like practical instruction. And then the sales side of like, what did you do to get your first 100 clients? Probably was marketing, right? Organic.
Yeah.
Okay, so you show them organic. So you need to go back and look at all your organic posts and you need to put them all into some slides and you can put them all in AI and you can say, analyze why all these posts got me 100 clients. And then you need to develop your framework for how you marketed yourself organically. And then that framework is what they will follow.
You are good.
Yeah, girl, I'm good. I do this. This is what I do.
Wow.
This is what I do. That's why you need to choose billionaire over beach.
I know.
So let me ask you this. Have I sold you? Are you going to come to the event?
I got to see, but I really, really, really want to come. I really want to come. I know.
I don't believe
it's my
you.
boyfriend's birthday. I'm going to feel so bad.
He proposed?
Not yet.
You think he's going to propose on this beach?
He just might.
Who chose the trip? Him or you?
Him.
Who books the dates?
Him.
That's different. You know, my husband don't plan our vacations.
No, I'm letting him do everything.
Okay, so can't you just tell him, babe, I can meet a billionaire in September if I go to this event. And you can come because her husband's going to have something for the men.
Yeah, I should. I'm going to call him. Call him. I am. You don't believe me? No, I promise you.
I think you should buy your ticket.
All right, I'm going to go over there. I am going to call him though.
Here's what you should do.
Okay.
I'm going to tell you. You're her friend? Okay, she needs to come too. So here's what you should do. You buy your ticket. And if you can't go, will you come? Y'all ain't real. Y'all ain't serious about this. Y'all not serious.
September what?
September 25th to 27th.
You buy your ticket. If you can't go, I'm gonna come. Take it out.
There you go. Deal? Did you get more than $200 worth of game for this last whatever time this is?
I did.
Now you gonna break our tradition because everybody done sat in that seat and went over there and bought that ticket.
I know. Okay, I'm gonna go over there.
All right, Mika, where you at? Mika's in the back. Or Chris will help you. Chris, wave your hand, babe. All right, help her get her ticket so she can come to this event. Okay, child. Y'all too chill for me. We talk about big stuff.
I know. I didn't know it was so soon. I wish I would have been found out about it.
Don't make no excuses.
No.
Don't make no excuse. What you making these excuses? Is this an excuse or what? What y'all think? Now look, I'm gonna tell you right now, I'm gonna be there regardless. But based on what we just discussed, the mentor you talked about, you paid money to, that's good. Did she go through this with you?
You know what's crazy? She marketed it as like business coaching, but
Not just yes or no. Don't bash the lady. She's doing the best she can. She's doing the best she can. But I'm just saying. I'm just wondering. Yes or no?
Yeah.
Did she break this down for you like this?
No.
Okay. If you were not here for this podcast summit, would you have gotten anything like this broken down for you?
No.
Okay. So the question is not should you come to the event. It's do you want to keep running your business in a way that will not convert and scale for as long as you have to potentially meet me again somewhere else, because who knows if that'll ever happen.
Yeah.
So it's very simple for me. I don't take all day making decisions. I told y'all I accidentally bought a $25,000 event because what's the harm?
Mm-hmm.
Now you do risk the event selling out, and then you can't come to the event, and then you can't get what you need for your business. So there's some of you guys watching this. It's like 68 people watching this. So what did you say? You can bring your boyfriend too. We've got a men's ministry. They're in the chat. I think you should go on back there, talk to Mika, get your ticket to the event. If not, you pay it forward to someone here who can come to the event. Just get their email, pay it forward to another woman business owner. But do what you need to do to grow your businesses.
Thank you so much. I really, really, really appreciate it.
Of course. And you can take a picture of this, keep it with you, implement. But I'll tell you one more thing, because I just feel a chill vibe from you. The level of intensity you put towards your business determines the level of impact you have on this earth. You feel that? Okay. Thanks for coming on the Make More Sales Show. Y'all, this is a hot seat for a reason, okay? It's a hot seat for a reason. Now, Mika gonna talk to her. Chris gonna talk to her. We're gonna figure out what we gotta do to help our sister out. But y'all, listen to me. If you are watching this show and you are not getting your ticket yet, or you don't have your ticket yet for the, you need this one? Oh, where you want me to put it? And you are not getting your ticket yet, or you don't have your ticket yet to Black Women Sell Live, make sure you get your ticket, y'all. This is not a drill. Now, we put up, what y'all saying in the chat? Yes, okay. Child, you don't need no, the tickets are $197 today, y'all. Y'all don't need no sponsor for that. Proud of you. Let's go. Great place to heal and invest. Yes. Thailand is awesome. Okay, cool. So, y'all are in the chat, vibing out. One of the things I want you all to do, we'll put it up right now really quickly. If you want to call in, you got like 5 minutes before I hide it. You can go ahead and call into the show. This is the Make More Sales Show with Ashley Kirkwood. If you're watching me and you're loving this, then you got to be at Black Women Sell Live. It is the premier event for Black women entrepreneurs. 50K to 5 million. That is our ideal target. Are you coming up next, Dana? Okay, come on up. That is our ideal target for this event. We have such a good time. And we gonna crack some jokes, y'all. We are gonna crack some jokes. Yeah, come on up. Oh, I don't know. I don't run this. Team, who's up next? Who volunteered next? You? Okay, awesome. You not coming to the event though. I'm about to kick y'all both out off the front seat. Y'all talking about y'all don't know. I don't get it. No. I don't get it. Ain't no who knows. That is, I'm going to tell y'all. Y'all think it's
a big month.
That don't got nothing to do with your business getting a sales plan. Baby, you will always have other things that are priorities. You're a CEO. I will move, do a launch, have a baby all in the same day. My husband will tell you, when I was 6.5 centimeters dilated, I was signing legal clients. I'm built for this. And women need to increase their capacity. It is, I'm not saying women don't have capacity, and women are so sensitive. But I'm just saying, like, ain't no big thing. If it's a place where I can go to learn, I'll catch a flight, figure out what I gotta do. But that also explains why I'm successful. Now, one of the things I want you all to note, let me see where we're at with this, is that today is the July 4th sale. Our tickets for this event are thousands of dollars. The only reason why we even have a $197 ticket, y'all, is so that people who are on the fence or who are like, I don't know, can get in at a rate that is not that deep. It's $200. If you own a business, that's nothing. So you need to go and get your tickets, you guys. Go and get your tickets to the event. I want to see you there. I want to make sure that it does what it's supposed to do and changes your life and gives what it needs to give, honey. So here we go. Let's see where we're at. All right. So you all have a little bit of time. Oh, I'm sorry, y'all. Did y'all call me? Because I sure didn't check. Okay, no, we're good. So we're about to bring up our next guest, you guys. Let's see. Hey. Oh, okay, sorry. I just missed you. I'm sorry. All right. Here we go. All right. Hey, it's Ashley Kirkwood with the Make More Sales Show. You are on live. Who am I talking to? See you in September, sis.
I wanted to kind of see that with my question. So I am an equine facilitated learning practitioner. So I help people heal, learn, and grow using my horses. And
Using horses. So you help people learn and grow using your horses? Is that what you said?
Yes.
Okay.
So my target audience are those people that's helping everybody else that don't take time out for themselves.
Okay.
Like mental health professionals, leaders, and things like that. And so I've just been really having a challenging time trying to figure out the numbers so that I can reach the 50,000 contracts and the 100,000 contracts, because this is a big industry, and I just want to be able to tap into the finances. And listening to you, like, nobody can put a price on my experience and all the training and the lived experiences that I have gone through.
Okay, ma'am, I'm gonna help you out. You're live on the show. I need a 1-sentence question just so I can best help you. You help people heal with horses. Okay. Your number one question is, how do I figure out the numbers? What do you mean? Like how many people to pitch or what?
How to make the $100,000 mark with the services that are provided.
How to make okay. What are your prices?
So I offer $8,700 pop-up. And again, this is an emerging business. It just, so I have over 10 years of experience. I ran a nonprofit.
Okay,
made last year. So now that I'm doing this for profit, I've only had 2 contracts. I've had a $3,500 contract and a $5,000 contract, but I want bigger numbers, and I want to be able to reach that target audience.
Do you have a horse farm or somewhere where these horses live?
Yes, I do.
Okay, great. So I would be doing retreats with the horses. I do healing retreats with the horses. I charge $5,000 a pop. I would do them on a quarterly basis, and that would be the offer. I would sell it to companies. I would sell it in bulk, and I would say it's a great team building exercise. It gets them out the house. We could do a 1-day mini retreat, and it's a minimum of 10 people for $50,000. That is exactly what I would do. I would bring them to I would bring them to you instead of you bringing horses to them. And I would sell it as a healing retreat and team building activity and exercise that's out of the box. And I'd be pitching HR directors for that. Is that something you can use?
Absolutely.
All right. Well, I'll see you in September, sis. Now, when I see you in September, I need to know that you pitch this contract at least 100 times. Does that make sense?
It does.
So you reach out to at least 100 companies before we meet and have conversations about this offer. Are you going to do it?
I am.
Okay, Marvick, you're listening. Write down her name so we can make sure she does it and we can cheer her on. I think you could land a contract before we even get to the event.
I believe so too.
All right, we'll see you there, sis.
See you. Thank you.
All right, you're welcome. All right, guys. So when you come up on the call, let's do protocol. My question is 1 sentence. If you give me a whole lot of backstory, I don't really need a lot of backstory, and it's supposed to be quick tips. So the better prepared your question is, the easier it is for us to get through them, because we also have a live audience here and y'all are on live. I be looking down because like my computer's here, like y'all are also on live, but hopefully that's something she can implement. Hey, that's true. I'm coming for my birthday. When I saw the dates, okay, this is what she said. She said, hey, I'm coming for my birthday trip. When I saw the dates, I was like, dang, it's so close. I'll be home for a day, but I'm coming. Get right back on a plane the next day. I'll be there for my birthday as well. Hey, birthday twin. What they're saying is when you make a decision to change your life, it doesn't matter if the dates are inconvenient. You do what you have to do to go to the next level. Those are the people I like working with. Because, baby, I didn't have to switch something. I just found out about InvestFest yesterday, and I have spent $13,000 on making sure I'm there. Right? Already. I found out yesterday about InvestFest because of the mission. earlier we talked about, were you here when we talked about focus? I don't know if you were here when we talked about that. Okay. So when we talked about focus earlier, what we said is your mission determines your actions. Nothing else. And there is such a big gap between how people move who are successful and how people move that are not. But your mission, so it's like if I want to get to the next level in my business and there is something that I can do to get to the next level in my business, if that's the mission, and my mission is more specific, we're building a $100 million education company. If there is something that can help me to get to that $100 million education company, then I'm making that decision. Period. Like there is no but, if, da-da-da. And moving slow only benefits people who don't align with your mission. So speed, everyone says success loves speed, but that's literal. It's like you make decisions fast, you move fast, you have the right people around you to ensure that you are not distracted by people that you should not be around and should not work with, but you literally have to move at the speed of your mission. Does that make sense? Mm-hmm. All right, cool. So let's get into it, y'all. We are gonna, Ashley is on it. I love it. I mean, y'all know how I am. I don't change who I am for anybody for any reason at any time. So check this out, y'all, and then we're getting into our next hot seat. Check this out. This is Women on a Mission. It's the perfect commercial for this.
All right, team, give me a report on sales in your regions.
Sales are down in the north and west.
Sales are up in the south, and the east is pretty much the same.
All right, that handles the United States, but how are sales going globally for our Black women experts?
While North America is experiencing a downturn, we're observing a slight increase in Europe, stable performance in Canada and Africa, and varied results across all other regions.
Sales are down in North America. Why aren't they using their powers?
They are, Ashley. The lawyers are using their legal powers, the accountants are crunching numbers, the experts are pitching, the authors are writing, the coaches are coaching, and the speakers are speaking, but they're all maxing out at about 50% across the board.
It looks like something's attacking them.
What is it?
They've been feeling overwhelmed, tired, and unmotivated. They're dealing with decision fatigue, overthinking everything and feeling stuck in their thoughts. They lack clarity and motivation, feeling overstimulated and trying to do everything at once. Money is not a motivator for them anymore. And after the pandemic, grief and burnout have taken a toll. They're trying to identify their biggest obstacles, but it's almost like something keeps standing in their way.
Sounds like the enemy is at it again. Why can't they see his patterns?
Maybe it's because the enemy keeps shape-shifting. It's showing up as insecurity, overwhelm, fear, and self-doubt. But really, it's just a distraction.
Okay, how are their pitch levels in the regions?
They're pitching, but not as much as they need to.
What about their prayer levels?
Lower than needed for all they got going on.
What about coaching? Are they getting any wise counsel, strategic guidance, high-level expertise?
Sometimes, but they're still trying to do everything themselves.
That's it. One of the biggest tricks of the enemy is to make us believe that we can do everything ourselves. Now, truth be told, sisters do a lot, but we cannot do everything alone. We have got to come together.
Should we call a meeting?
We need to call a meeting, an assembling of Black women experts. I got it. Black Women Sell Live. An assembling of Black women experts who are ready to strategize and scale their sales. We're gonna do this in person in Atlanta, Georgia.
Why not have a virtual option for our global experts?
That's a great idea, but we cannot televise what we're going to talk about. This isn't something we want to live stream. We need to know exactly who is in the room with us. And we need to develop a strategic plan to quickly accelerate their sales. Top secret sales strategies. Until we get a handle on this situation, this event is gonna have to be a closed session.
But how will we disseminate tickets?
Everyone will go to blackwomensellavent.com and get on the wait list. They will be the first to get their tickets.
Got it. I will alert my region now so they can buy their tickets now.
Same.
If you're a Black woman expert looking to accelerate your sales and grow your business, then you have to join us at Black Women Sell Live. You've never been to an event like this. At this event, for 3 days, we're gonna go deep into sales strategies that are going to accelerate your business. And here, I want you to put your cape on. While everyone's telling you to take your cape off and you don't need to be Superwoman, I'm telling you that sis, your cape isn't what's heavy, but your thoughts just might be. So at Black Women Sell Live, we're gonna address the real issues that's holding you back from truly accelerating your sales growth. Meet us in Atlanta, Georgia at Black Women Sell Live.
There, we're gonna activate your superpowers and you are gonna be able to scale your sales. Go to blackwomensellavent.com and get your ticket today. I want you ready to get your orders. All right, thank you guys. We got the sound. Thank you for telling me. Yeah, it's back, it's back. Thank you for telling me, you guys. I appreciate that. Okay, so how many of you joined in the last hour from our virtual studio audience? Oh, what's up, bro? I love that for you. Okay, so we got hour in the chat, hour in the chat, hour in the chat. We're back. All right, so we have somebody else in the hot seat. I want you all to know, look, this was the guide that we gave out. We only have one more left. I'm not giving this one out. I gave it to my friend who joined earlier. But this is the guide that we gave out at our last event. It's 150 pages, literally full color. And when you come, like, it's literally, I don't know how to describe it. For those of you in the chat who've been to my other events, drop a comment about how it is in the chat and describe it to them. I just love to show this because you don't go to events and get things like this. Have y'all ever been to an event and got something like this? Let me know, yes or no? No, you're not going to do it either because it costs lots. So when you come, you get your guide. You keep this. We have people who have kept theirs since 2018 when we started this. 2018. So you get one every time you come to one of our events. If you get a VIP ticket or higher, it's printed. Now, in the past, they were all printed. That's why delayed costs. You know what I'm saying? Back in the day, could roll through general, been like, hey, drip it. But now, that's no longer the case. So if you're VIP or higher, you're going to get a workbook. It's going to be printed. If you are general, you have a foundation ticket, a general ticket or higher, it'll be digital. If you have the Justice ticket, which is a ticket that's on sale right now, that will be, you do not get a workbook. So you can upgrade, but you do not get a workbook. So that's why the tickets are reasonable, because this obviously costs. Last year, I think we spent about $15,000 just printing our workbooks. That was for 300 people. Times that times the 1,000 of you that are coming. I'm not going to times it because I'm not going to pay it. So until you get a VIP or platinum ticket, we're not printing that, okay? That's how we decided to do this so that more people could get in the room. How do you describe it? Someone said, okay, describing the event, it's like none other. The events are absolutely fire and so much value all the way around. Definitely worth it. That's from Catrice. Thank you, Catrice. Thank you for sharing. You guys share your experiences in the chat. Help your sisters out that need to be joining us in September for Black Women Sell Live. There's no event like this in the world, honey. It's just not. Okay, so now we have our guest here. You're going to tell us, you've seen the show. Your girl was just on the show. We gave her a fire strategy. So you're going to tell us your revenue last year, what you sell, and your biggest sales challenge right now, okay?
Okay, my revenue last year was about 90K.
Okay, both of y'all the same.
Yeah, we are. And what I do is I'm a makeup artist, full-time makeup artist. That's all I do. I've also transitioned to being a mentor. So I provide a service for beginner makeup artists who want to learn how to do their makeup. They want to learn how to scale their business. And they want to learn how to be booked, but not too busy and burnt out.
Right.
Yeah, so that's me now. And I also provide classes.
For individuals or for the makeup artists?
Makeup artists.
Okay.
Individually makeup artists. I teach them one-on-one how to do somebody's makeup.
Okay, so you do one-on-one makeup classes. Okay, so you have the training and then you have the service, and you do the service yourself.
Yes.
Do you have any makeup artists that work under you?
No.
Okay.
Not necessarily. No.
What do you charge for your classes?
So for my classes, they're $600.
$600 for your classes. Okay, I'm gonna take notes here. All right, I'm gonna take my notes. When I go to the whiteboard, we in trouble. But y'all, you giving me chill vibes. I'm gonna let your friend she took the whiteboard for you. Okay.
Okay.
Okay, so I'm gonna take my little notes so I can stay focused, child.
Yes.
Okay. So 90K, which is really good. By the way, I don't know if I told you this, but 90K is really good. So the average Black woman-owned business, I think on the highest end that I've seen, they're saying on average we're doing about $47,000 across the board, part-time and full-time. That's average. Now, a part of that, I believe, is because not all of us are really running our businesses. A lot of people own LLCs, not companies. Do you know what I mean by that?
Yeah.
Owning LLC, you go to the website tonight, within 30 minutes, all of us could have an LLC in any state we want. Owning a company, running a business, running a company, pushing it forward, doing the marketing, doing the sales, doing the delivery, that is a very different skill set. Okay. And so most people they are owning LLCs. They are not running companies. So I think that's across the board, and I don't know where they got their data from, but I can see it. Because I've met people who'll be like, I've been in business 7 months. I'm like, what you done in revenue? I'm pre-revenue. How are you in a business in pre-revenue? Before you even decide to get official, you should have a view of how you're going to make money with the business.
Exactly. You should have a plan.
You should have a plan. Even without a plan, there's people, y'all know hustlers. I know hustlers. Y'all know hustlers. They ain't right now no business plan, and they getting to the money. Then we come around with all our education and experience.
Yeah.
And I've worked in corporate. And then I'm like, okay, great. So here's how you're gonna get to the money. They're like, oh no. I need to wait. I need to pause.
Yeah.
So I don't know what it is about that. I think that it's just I think it's a worthiness issue. I think it's a fear. Fear is inhibiting work ethic. Fear inhibits work ethic for sure. Because fear makes you move slow.
Yeah.
So you in business 7 months and don't nothing in your mind go, Mayday, I ain't made no money. Mayday, something's wrong.
Yes.
Nothing's wrong. You wake up every day feeling fine. Comfortable.
Yeah.
Comfortable. Business on zero.
Yeah.
Car on E. No drinks on me. And you cool. Like, I think there's something wrong with the way we're thinking about business. So I wanted to say that to say, I think you guys are doing great because you all are very close to the 6-figure mark. Now, not great. Like, don't get comfortable. But
we're not comfortable
y'all
yet.
know what I'm
We're
saying?
working hard.
I'm saying y'all are doing better than the average, which tells me, that's why I'm pushing you so hard, which tells me that you both have the propensity to do even better than what you're doing now. Because y'all both chill. And I know y'all chilling. And even though you working hard, I know y'all got more in you, don't you?
We do.
We do.
We're exhausted. We can't even say we're exhausted talking to you at this point. We can't even say that. No, but we've been working, even being here, we're like, all right, every time when we come here today, we're making connections. We're putting our best foot forward. We're not leaving here empty-handed. And we don't even have to have something physically, but something filled. Like, we're leaving here filled. And like, just being here is like, yeah, we're doing that. So
you're doing that.
Yeah.
But let me be clear. Going to the conference isn't doing the work. It's the precursor for the work.
Yeah.
So I think it's good. I think you should go to events. You should learn, but you should go to events and you should sell. Like, if you came to Black Women Sell Live, you could make $10,000, and I'm going to tell you how. You going to come to that event? All them women going to see me on that stage looking like a snack. Only Chris can eat. Okay? You know what I'm saying? And they're going to be like, you know what, tomorrow, I wish I could get my makeup done. And then you going to go in the group and you're going to be like, anyone here need a makeup artist?
Oh, I love that.
And then they're going to be like, I need a makeup artist. I would love to get my makeup done. Because I'm going to tell those women that when you go into a room, this isn't even my event, but it's my event. You know what I'm saying?
Yes.
Because I'm going to walk into every room, makeup done, hair laid, every time. It doesn't matter.
Yes.
And that's how every business owner should walk in a room. And if you look at our ancestors, you look at how Madam C.J. Walker used to walk around with a long fur coat, baby. Because she was marketing.
Absolutely.
Her walking in a room is marketing.
Yeah. They're like, who's that?
Who's that? And like, you look beautiful.
Yeah.
You look beautiful. And there's women who, due to not wanting to stand out, but desiring visibility, they walk in rooms, they hide. They don't wear bright colors. They don't step. Like, there's a step. My mama taught me how to step. She was like, baby, if you're going to leave the house, step. She taught me how to walk.
Don't have step.
Don't have steps. You know what I'm talking about? Step. And they going to be at that event. They going to see my mastermind clients. They going to be looking good, fly. Yes. They know what it is. And they going to be like, dang, I ain't packed right. I need to at least get my makeup done. And then you're going to be like, hey, I'll do your makeup.
I'm a makeup artist.
I'll do your makeup in the morning.
Yeah.
Have your slots. You got to start early.
Yeah.
5 a.m.
I'm so used to it.
5 a.m. to 7 a.m. 5 a.m. to 7 a.m.
And that's early
lunch
morning
break.
fees.
Yep. Early morning fees.
Yeah.
And you're going to get clients.
Yeah.
Easy.
I know.
At our event, our goal is for people to sell. I told y'all this yesterday. Lenitra made $60K at my last event. There's a guy walking around here, confidence. He has red hair. Ask him about my events. He made 11 grand at my last event. And he came to my event in Ghana, came to me to Ghana. He said he landed his first 5-figure contract at my event. I said, confidence, you better be coming to Black Women Sell Live, baby, because I got 1,000 people there. Okay. He was like, let me check it out. I'm going to be there.
What does he do?
He does confidence coaching, but it doesn't matter what you do. If you come to my event, there's no way you work with the women that I am bringing to this event and you tell them what you do and they're not working with each other.
Exactly.
We are circulating our Black data.
They love to support, especially Black women. They're like, all right, you're a Black woman. All right, so let's do this.
Let's do this.
Support each
Let me
other,
get my makeup done. Let me get this. And it's not all of us. And not only do they support, look, my event is for women doing 50K to 5 million. A lot of them are already over 6 figures. I do not market to people who don't have resources. I'm not a payday loan store. In the coaching industry, if some people are Walmart, some people are Target, and some people are Tiffany's, I'm Tiffany's.
I love
so
that.
I market like Tiffany's.
Absolutely.
Like we have the best women experts in the world coming in that room. If you want to play in the big leagues, come to my event. I have an Olympian who's a client, WNBA player. The largest business coach in Nigeria is my client. The largest nurse coach in the country, Dr. Bot, that's my client.
Yeah.
Spicita Katrina been doing accounting for over 20 years. Like these women I don't work with regular people.
No. Is that like what makes you stand out in the industry? Like,
I love this. Come on, interview me now. Here we go. I think what makes me stand out is I know who I am so I can be exactly who I am at all times.
Wow.
And there are people, and I'm going to be real with y'all. Can I be real? Say real. I am a love me or hate me type person.
Absolutely.
There's people at this very event, probably on the hate me side. Do I care? No. I would rather you have an emotion towards me than not think about me at all. Because if you can't stand me, baby, you marketing for me. Because you hating me on level 2, you really gonna hate what's about to happen next. Baby, you ain't even seen 3.0. 4.0 gonna make you pass out. And 5.0, if you don't get your life right and give it to Christ, baby, you gonna be over.
I'll knock you out.
5.0 gonna be over. You're gonna be like, oh, she just keeps winning. I keep hating her. She keeps, oh my God, I'm sick.
Absolutely.
I ain't mad. Get you some Advil, some Tylenol, because what you ain't gonna get is me stop winning.
Confidence. Did you start telling yourself that?
Okay, go ahead.
Like, what gave you the confidence? Is it like you told yourself, yeah, I'm the best? Or like nobody has had to tell you that? You told yourself that?
So this is the true story of how confidence is built. Y'all ready for this? Say ready?
Ready.
Here's the true story. My parents raised me to be confident.
That's amazing.
When I was a little girl, they had me go and stay with Lovey. Now, I always knew Lovey as Nana. Lovey is the wife of the founder of a Chicago radio station called WVON.
Oh, wow.
Her daughter is Melody Span. We text all the time now, as much as we can, as we both be busy. But Lovey, to me, was just Lovey. And she would stand me in front of a mirror, and she would say, look in that mirror. Who's that pretty girl? Spin around. Who's that pretty girl?
Me.
Right, me. So when I went out into society and I started going to school and I started getting bullied and people were like, oh, I've always felt beautiful. Someone asked like, when did you start loving yourself? I was like, I do not remember a time I did not love myself. I don't. I remember a time feeling sad or like people were bullying me, but I remember talking up to one of my bullies one day and I was like, I don't really know why you're bullying me, but I think it's quite stupid.
Okay.
I was like, and I know you don't think I'm about to feel bad about myself because of what you think.
Mm-hmm.
And my husband and I took the same bus. So he will tell you, he said I would get on that bus with my turkey bacon and boiled eggs stinking up the bus and people would be bullying me. And I would be like, well, you can say whatever you want about me because I have my father at home.
Okay.
And my parents will handle it.
Ooh.
Like, I just have always felt like that. I always felt, I felt like, I don't know how mafia daughters feel, but I always had this feeling that like,
that girl.
If you try me, my dad will handle you.
Mm-hmm.
And he will.
Mm-hmm.
In fact, there was a boy called me a B word on the bus. Cameron McMillan, that's his name. That's his real name. Oh, Jesus. I still remember this. You remember traumatic things.
Yes.
And I liked him at one point. It stays there. That's crazy. I think that's his last name. I would ask Chris, but Chris is going to be so mad that I said his name on camera. I'm sorry, Cameron. I'm sure you're a great guy now. But he called me a B word. And my dad had construction workers go on that bus and talk to that man.
Mm-hmm.
That I saw that man years later, recently when I was married. It's like probably 5 years ago. To this day would not look my way. I don't play. My family don't play. They don't play about me. I don't play about me. God don't play about me. Why would I be acting like I'm not who I am?
Yeah.
You know?
A support system behind you.
So here's the thing. A lot of people are like, well, Ashley, I didn't have that. And that's why I'm doing okay. So what you gonna do is I had confidence because my parents gave me identity. So How do you build confidence? You don't. You develop the identity of a person who is competent. People are trying to build confidence, build identity. So it's like, if I'm a tree, I can't help but to have depth and roots because I'm a tree. So
it's in my nature.
It's in my nature. Yeah. I'm not pretending, I'm being. So it's like, how'd you get confidence? I don't have confidence. I am confident.
Wow.
Because it's a part of my identity. So how do you build your identity? Well, first you study your history. You learn who you are as a Black person in America, as a Black woman in America, as a Black man in America, if you white, as a white woman in America. You study the history of what people who look like you do before you. And then you adopt affinity. You say, oh, I'm just like her. When I read stories of Ida B. Wells, and I think the name of the book, Marvick, look up the name of the book of Ida B. Wells, or Danielle, I know you're on here somewhere. Y'all can get the name of this book. It's such a good book. It talks about her fears, but it talks about her courage. It talks about her confidence. It talks about how she felt. When I read these books of these sisters, I'm like, these are my ancestors. Mary Ellen Pleasant, the first Black woman, her net worth would have been $850 million. When I found out her maiden name was Williams and my maiden name is Williams, I said, oh, I'm Mary Ellen.
Yes.
Of course I'm building $100 million. That's my auntie. Great. I adopted affinity. Here's the problem with identity. Many of us are adopting affinity with identities that are subservient. We read Black history and we adopt the identity of the slave. We think that we're slaves, but here's what's crazy. No one was a slave. Can I break that down? Do you say break it down?
Break that down.
No one was a slave. There were enslavers. They enslaved free people. If you really look at it from an identity level, we were never slaves. We were kings, queens, regular folks, taking care of families, husbands, wives. But because of the identity of the enslaver, they enforced slavery onto us, but that was never our identity. So how can I, as a Black woman, take the identity of something that my ancestors never had?
That was never
In fact, the only reason they were enslaved was because they were so doggone brilliant. So those people went over there, and because our identity is caring and kind and familial, they went over there trying to help them. They were asking, okay, so tell me about that root. Tell me about that math. Tell me about that science. And because we're unassuming and we're naturally trusting and we're naturally giving, we were giving them so much game that they were like, instead of learning from us and paying us for it and being a real, reasonable human being, they're like, why don't we just take it from them? And if you look at who they enslaved first, it was the most brilliant, it was the scientists, it was the doctors, it was the most powerful, it was the strongest, it was the warriors. Why? Because if you break down a society's top person, then everyone who feels endeared to them will be subservient, because they're like, dang, if you could take him down, you could take me down. The reason I believe Black women don't know who we are in society is because society is systemically and strategically trying to take down the strongest women in society so that we can all look and say, well, if you could take her down, and if you could take him down, and if you could take him down, then they will identify as the subservient version of their hero. So if you enslave the strongest, then everyone else that's scared follows them.
Right underneath, yeah.
We think that we are being attacked in this country because people are racist. That's a lie. We are being attacked in this country because people are scared that one day we will figure out who we really are. And when we do, there is not an institution that could hold us. There is not a president that could deter us. There is not an emotional or spiritual attack that could hold us. So of course, when you attack the strongest in society, it keeps the weakest weak. And when the weak don't know what to do about the strong, they pretend to have more strength so they can enslave. They have more money, but they have never had more power. So I know history. I read beyond the history they teach us in schools. When I was a kid, my dad showed me Black men hanging from trees on lynch trees. He said, look at the people smiling. He showed me white faces looking at a Black man hanging on a tree getting lynched. He said, so you're going to go to school, Ashley. You're going to be one of the only Black girls in your class, Ashley. But I need you to know who you really are so you don't think them white folks are better than you.
Come on now.
Now we doing a bit called Black Women Sell Live because I don't really like talking like this all the time because it be scaring my white friends. But my white friends, y'all okay. But you need to know American history because it's not Black history. This is the insidious parts of our history are more white history than Black.
Ooh, come on.
It pisses me off because we're identified, we're slaves. We were never slaves. We were enslaved by an enslaver.
Who made us think that? Made us think that we were just less than.
Men in prison weren't born prisoners. They were imprisoned. Now, some deserve it, some don't.
Yeah.
But to be clear, you do not make your trials your identity. I'm a survivor of sexual assault.
Come on.
That's not my identity.
You raised above it.
I didn't even say I'm a victim. I'm a survivor of sexual assault. But even that's not my identity. That is not the most potent part of my story. That happened to me. I have a depiction of it or a story of it or a way to think about it that helps me pursue my future. Not that disempowers me. I got a brain scan done and my therapist was like, hey, you need to work on, she was like, I know you don't talk about your sexual assault much, but I could see that in your brain scan, there's some things that are like fragments of PTSD. That's probably why you don't trust people easy. And I was like, that's probably true. And she was like, but I can also see on your brain scan that you are incapable of taking the identity of a victim. So much so that if you are hurt, it's going to be hard for you to even admit that somebody got one over.
Yeah.
And I was like, now that's facts, because I ain't really about that losing life, to be real with you. Like, that's just how I'm wired. And so now I got the stats. Sir, that they took a brain scan. They said I'm 100% that, you know what I mean? What Lizzo said. So I don't know. Like, I think that we need to address the past. We need to have therapists and great people to help us address the past, but we do not make our traumas our identity. People that make their trauma their identity cannot step into the future version of themselves that has everything they want. So those people only get to have dreams. They do not get to have a reality that matches what they dreamt about because their dreams are only awake when they're asleep.
Ooh.
When they wake up, their dreams don't. How do I know? Because they don't take the action that they're supposed to take. Why? Excuse after excuse after excuse. And some excuses are more beautiful than others, but all excuses are just excuses. And I remember in college, I went to college and I was like runner up for Miss Black and Gold. I planned the Miss Black and Gold pageant, Miss U of I 2007. I don't know. But one of the things the alphas used to always say is this poem, and they'd be like, excuses are tools of the incompetent. That was the first part of the poem. I don't know the rest of it. Y'all say the rest of it in the chat. But excuses are tools of the incompetent. And I've always remembered that. So much so that when I hear excuses from people, I'm just like, why are you saying you want to build a big business and a big life? And the only tools I've heard you talk about are the tools of the incompetent. You can't build with incompetence. You can't build with excuses. Like, I don't think people understand the urgency that your dreams and your goals are supposed to have. You like, Ashley, you do so much. No, I'm very focused on my mission.
Your goal.
So it would tire most people out, but that's because most people ain't focused on their mission. They focus on me, focus on mine, focus on Instagram, focus on what somebody else is doing. That's not gonna help you.
It's a mindset thing.
It's a mind. Your wealth is more tied to your mind than it is your strategy. Exactly. Because if your mind is right, you will figure out the strategy.
Figure out a way.
You'll figure out a way. And too many of us have given up our power. Oh, Trump's in office. He's horrible. I don't respect that. I don't respect his decision-making capabilities. That said, you think I'm gonna let him take food out my house? When I have the power to get wealth?
Get your food.
He makes a bad step. Oh, this stock is going to go up. I'm buying it. I got an alert. ChatGPT sends me an alert. Trump say anything about any stock, let me know. I want to buy it ASAP.
I love that.
ASAP. I don't like him, but I'm not going to be foolish. Like, I'm going to figure out how everything can serve the mission and the calling that's on my life specifically. So that's the confidence thing.
That is beautiful.
It's deeply tied to your identity more than anything else.
You have to figure out your identity first.
You have to figure out your identity first.
And then you become confident.
That's
beautiful.
Yes. Did you get something that served you?
Yes, I did.
Okay.
Yes, I
awesome.
did.
So tell everybody how they can meet you, where they can find you, and hopefully you and your girl come to Black Women Sell Live. Okay.
Yes.
So let them know, where can they find you?
You can find me on Instagram, K Creations Makeup. You can also find me on my podcast channel that I just launched, Soft Authority Podcast. I'm a podcast host, and that's all things me.
Yes, I love that. And they're hyping you up in the chat. Great conversation. Thank you so much for asking those questions. Andrea Smith said, this whole conversation has changed my life. Ashley, you are a godsend. Well, we got to give it up for our guest for flipping the script. Give it up for her, you guys. Oh my gosh, so cool. All right, you guys. So we are going to bring up our next hot seat guest right after this. We'll be back at it, y'all.
That I am put here for more, that I'm supposed to do something that will truly change the world. And if you're watching this video, I'm sure you have that feeling too. One of the best things I ever did was become an entrepreneur and share my expertise with the world. And I know it's more than a way to just make money. It's a calling. Despite entrepreneurship having its rewards, I can't ignore that it has its challenges too. And the news won't ignore this fact either. Article after article after article reports that Black women entrepreneurs are in trouble. That despite being the highest degreed group on the planet, Black women aren't the highest earning group on the planet. JP Morgan Chase reported that Black female founders earn an average revenue of just $24,000 compared to $142,900 amongst all women-owned businesses. And they aren't the only ones reporting these numbers. There is so much gloom and doom reported about Black women in business. But I know you're different, because I know that if you're watching this video, you are the solution to the world's problems. If you're watching this video, you understand the importance and urgency that you must take to growing the sales in your business and to increasing its profitability and expanding your impact. If you're watching this video, those stats don't ever have to apply to you, because you're more like the women who came before us who made millions in business, even in unspeakable circumstances, than you are like anything else. You're like Mary Ellen Pleasant, who was born into slavery, gained her freedom, and became a successful entrepreneur. She made a fortune in real estate and ran boarding houses and restaurants by being discreet and hiding her true identity at times to get investment tips from those who she appeared to be working for. You're like Maggie Lena Walker, who overcame paralysis and being born into extreme poverty and still became one of the first women to charter a bank in the United States of America, the St. Luke Penny Savings Bank in Richmond, Virginia. You're like Sarah Breedlove, better known as Madam C.J. Walker, who was perhaps the most well-known Black woman entrepreneur of the early 1900s, who made her fortune through hair care products for Black women and became one of the first self-made female millionaires in the United States. She overcame poverty, she overcame discrimination, she overcame competition and many other things to lead the hair care industry. And she created financial opportunities for thousands of other Black women by building an ironclad sales force. She gets a lot of credit for being one of the leaders of the hair care industry. But let me tell you, sis, she's a pioneer in the direct sales industry as well. You're also probably like Bridget Biddy Mason, who was born into slavery, gained her freedom in California in the mid-1800s, and became a successful entrepreneur in Los Angeles. She is noted in history as a true change agent and American hero. She amassed a fortune through real estate after gaining her freedom and sold her first house to reinvest it in a variety of other properties that helped her form a real estate portfolio. And then she used her wealth to support the community, building a school, building a church, investing in various charitable initiatives. The Biddy Mason story proves what various social scientist studies have shown today, that when women get wealth, the entire world gets better. They give back at a faster rate than any other group. And so, sis, it's imperative that you get wealth too, because the world needs you. And so I need you to know that we need you to attend Black Women Sell Live. Because at this event, you'll be able to look left and look right and know that you're sitting by the next history maker. I need you to know that one day someone will be reading your name in a list like this, and they'll be talking about the lives that you changed based on the decisions that you made starting today. Our company, Speak Your Way to Cash, hosts an event called Black Women Sell Live, and we have been honored to work with some of our own history makers, like our client Eno, who is teaching women around the world how to earn far more than six figures by working as a business analyst. She is the founder founder of the Business Analysis School and has had several students get success by growing their income in the field. Alums of our programs that we've worked with, like Maria Davis Pierre, who is helping Black parents who have children with autism get the resources they need to raise world changers. Her company, Autism in Black, has been featured in countless media outlets, and she is the preeminent expert in her field. You're like every powerful woman that I've mentioned to this point who has used her expertise to solve a problem that the world has. And maybe you're like me. When I first started my business, I was so concerned about whether I'd be able to replace my $300,000 law firm salary that I left. And I remember feeling this notion that if women before me had done it, women who looked like me, women who overcame challenges far bigger than the challenges I would ever face have done it, then I knew it was possible for me too. And I hope you have that same feeling. The very fact that you're watching this video is a testament to what hard work, strategy, family, and God can do. Our first event only had 10 people to attend, but look at this video of our last event. Not 10 people anymore. I remember the first year of our business only making $800. But last year in business, we made millions. And I know that it wasn't just for me to do it, but it was for me to show you how to do it too. This is your sign to come and be in the right room. Breathe in. Breathe out. When you attend one of our events, you're home. You have services that will change lives. You are wealth. You have the resources that this world needs. And we are going to show you how to sell those resources at Black Women Sell Live. You've helped others get results, and so it's time that people are paying you your rate to get those results too. And we've helped others like you get results. We've helped others land large contracts and grow their businesses. Listen to this.
I was able to land a $30,000 contract. I spent 2 hours of my time and made $27,000.
My new rate is $15,000.
A $75,000 contract, the 100 one we're talking about now.
$141,400. It is way above the $100,000 mark.
So why not you? Question for you, sis. Are you ready to step into the highest version of yourself? The version who already knows that it will work? The version that is done with making excuses but instead chooses to make a way? The version that knows that women like Mary Ellen Pleasant, Maggie Lena Walker, Madam C.J. Walker, and Bridget Betty Mason did not go through what they went through, go through the challenges that they went through and overcame, and the hurdles that they jumped over and prevailed through for you not to make millions in your business. Are you ready for the version that knows that your business is necessary to shift bloodlines and generations? Are you ready to put down all the reasons why it won't work and pick up all the tools and skills you need to make it work? Final question. Are you ready to attend Black Women Sell Live? Get ready. Your future starts now. Join us in person in Atlanta, Georgia. Go to blackwomensellevent.com and get your ticket today before it's gone. I'll see you there.
We are back with a mastermind client of mine, Dana. I'm so glad to have you in the chair. So Dana, the Make More Sales Show, we're going to ask about your revenue last year, what's your biggest sales challenge, and then also what you sell. So we'll start with what you sell. What do you sell?
Well, what I do now is I've actually pivoted, and being in the mastermind has really, really helped me hone in on being all over the place.
Okay.
So right now with this idea, I'm actually pre-revenue, but I have been able to hone in on what that is. And so it's Talk Your Walk here with the podcasters, and not just with podcasters, but with helping people understand what their story is. So that's why it's Talk Your Walk, and being able to turn that into a better idea of what you do, how you do it, and where you want to take it.
I thought you sell
it is. It's part of that.
We gonna deal with this because Dana ain't never told me this now, child. Now we gonna now y'all. Let me just give my disclaimer. Dana ain't never told me nothing about no Talk Your Walk, baby. Okay, so just so y'all know, before I get into all this news to me. So we gonna do some live coaching right here, and then I'm gonna have Coach Mika take notes, and we go get a call on this too. But okay, so let me go through the format. Then you distracted me. Okay, so that's good because we got Talk Your Walk. you pre-revenue, and then what's your biggest sales challenge?
My biggest sales challenge is just that. So I'm doing what I always do, but I'm doing it a little bit different. So I do positioning products, and with helping people, I've always done that. Actually, I've been doing that for 40 years with the creative space, with helping people understand. For example, my brother owns Novelties, which is an ad specialty company. We've been in that for 40 years working together. But what I would see is people would buy products and not know what to do with them. And so I started helping them with the ideas, the marketing, the creative ideas behind how could they actually use them for positioning / branding. And so now I'm actually just formalizing that, because I learned I think I was trying to force myself into a business that made sense, as opposed to doing what I just do naturally and love to do, and that I'm actually respected for, because people always come to me for that. And I was like, why am I trying to create something new when I should really go back to what I've been doing for 40 years?
Okay, so where do you make your money?
With that, with consulting. So I just recently.
But you said it was pre-revenue.
This business is pre-revenue. Talk Your Walk is pre-revenue. So it's
so you have two businesses,
right?
Okay, tell me about the business that makes money. What did that do in revenue last year?
So that did probably about $50,000.
Okay, so you have a business that did $50,000 in revenue, and you have I don't understand that the words you're using are not clearly explaining what I can buy from you.
Okay.
What do you sell?
So what I sell now, for example, here today with this flyer for podcasters, I'm helping them understand if you're ready for learning your brand, especially if you don't have a logo yet, if you need an actual brand, if you need some positioning products. For example, you have your banner here, you have your shirt on, you have your books here, those types of things. Well, people, when they're ready for that, then I'm able to help them with that part, as well as with the strategy to take them to the next level using that. And then if they also want merchandise to be able to sell to their listeners, then I'm able to help them create the strategy for that as well.
Okay, so you print custom products?
Yes.
Okay, so printing custom products makes sense.
Right.
What? Okay, the other stuff, that's where I'm fuzzy. Does that make sense?
Yes.
So like, okay, you print custom products. Is that the service?
That's not the service, that's the product.
That's the right, that's the product that you sell.
Right.
And then in addition to that, you're saying you can do consulting on how best to position those products.
Right. Let me give you an example. So people would come all the time and they would say, oh, I just need some pens.
Yes.
Well, that's great. Pens. What are you going to do with them? I would see people have a box of pens and never do anything with them. So to give you an example, if you are a real estate agent, what would you think you would buy as a positioning product, as an ad specialty?
I don't know if you want my answer. If I was a real estate agent, I wouldn't be focused on that. Like I would just be focused on selling the homes, right? I would focus on, if we were to, like, my real estate agent, we bought our house, he gave us a beautiful custom charcuterie board type thing, and that was great.
Okay, but for me, the other thing I would do in addition to that to make it lasting is he should have given you your keys on his own keychain. He should have given you your pen, and that's the pen that you use to sign your documents. Now you have a lasting thing that's going to matter, because you have your keys to your house on his keychain. So when people say, well, who is your real estate agent? Oh, it's on my keys right here. You're right there, able to tell your friends who they are. The other third thing I would say is you need a refrigerator magnet, because again, when people are wondering who you are and where you are, they're going to look at that refrigerator magnet that's in your house, and they're going to leave it there forever, because people usually don't throw away their refrigerator.
I'm not mad at that, but okay. Y'all probably know what I'm going to say in the chat. What I'm going to say in the chat, drop it in the comments. Dana knows what I'm going to say about this. Like, those things are not the main thing that drives sales. I know my real estate agent because we saw 100 houses together. So I don't need a keychain because I'm going to be like, go to keto. That's who I use, right? I always, and this is what I want you to do, and it's hard for creatives or people who've, like, you've been doing it for 40 years. And this is the part of the reason why it's been successful is this is the part of the business. This is the intangible part of why buying from you is helpful, is that you'll give them the consulting and you'll tell them how to best position the products. To me, I focused on optimizing for the thing that is going to make the most money. So like for our event, these positioning products are great for the show. They do not sell the show. So no one's coming to the event to get that journal. They're just not, right? Like, so it just doesn't move tickets. So for us, it's a cherry on top instead of a necessity. Now, what is a necessity is like today, all of our people had to wear these shirts because that helped us to get people in the room. It helped us to get people here as the audience. It helped with all of that. And so that is the necessity. I think one of the things that you have to figure out and see how you're going to do is what is the necessity? What is the necessity that you are selling? Does that make sense? Like, what is the need? So, for instance, there are restaurants that have uniforms. So what you do is a need. Buy it in bulk, pay a lot of money for it, that's a need. The fact that you can help them better position it, good quality, is a bonus. But the need is the shirt. I don't want to sell things that are like ancillaries. Does that make sense?
Okay.
So that's where there is an issue. Now, in terms of how you're selling the products, the words that you're using. When you say positioning products, I don't really know what that means. Like, I would just say we sell custom merchandise for events, this and this. Like, whatever are the three things that people are buying the merchandise for. And as an experience layer, when you buy from me, you don't just buy products. You get an advisor who's going to help you to best position these products for your needs. If they love that conversation, I would upsell them on some personal branding consulting, which could be great. But the words you're using they're not quickly and clearly and plainly getting to the heart of the value that you provide. Does that make sense?
Okay, I'm learning.
Okay. So that would be what I would say. It's like, don't make it complicated. Make it easy for people to really understand, what can I buy from you? That's all we want to know. What can I buy from you? We provide journals, books, shirts, t-shirts, all the things. We should have a catalog with all of the different products that you can buy. You can send that digitally with the prices and the quantities. If you look at the big players in this space, it's the reason why people don't go with boutique agencies and they go with the big players. It's because I can Google, I can find them, I can figure out the price. I don't need consulting. I need shirts. You know what I mean? And so a lot of people who are buying in bulk, your biggest buyers, are not confused about how they're going to use their pins. They're not confused about how they're going to position their products. Your best customers aren't confused about anything. Like, they're very clear. The best customers are clear. The worst customers are confused. Like, that's pretty much the case in the industry. So you don't want to go after the confused. You want to go after the clear. But the only way you get the clear is if you're clear.
Right.
So we need a one-line statement that clarifies what you sell. Secondary thing, you shouldn't be free revenue. How many people have you asked to buy these products?
Everyone here. I have passed out the flyers here.
That passing out the flyers is not asking people to buy your products.
Well, no, I've asked. I had conversations with people and talked with them because a lot of people are unclear about what branding is, even for their show. And branding to me is very important because it is part of your profit. You need to know what Speak Your Way to Cash is, for example, and I want to help them with that conversation. So it's really helping the clients or my clients to kind of tie down into what that looks like.
Okay, so you're doing consulting.
Right.
And what do you charge for that?
For this, I was charging $27 just for here, like as part of the podcast summit. So I wanted to be able to give them just a good opportunity to learn more about the branding side of podcasting. And definitely all of the speakers here have been talking about, you need to know your brand, you need to know who you are. A lot of people have never had that conversation. They don't know what branding is.
Well, so you have a $27 offer. What is the goal of this $27 conversation? What amount do you want them to spend with you?
Well, then they would, from there, once I have an opportunity to talk with them, say, for example, I'm only using a real estate. Yeah. But say, for example, it's a real estate. So I tell them, okay, so this is how you're going to buy your, do your pins, do your magnets, and do your keychains, for example.
Okay, so you give them like a starter kit. So if you're a podcaster, it's like, I'll do your shirt, I'll do your backdrop, do you do backdrops like this?
We do backdrop. All of this stuff here is what we do. So and then also, if you're interested in merchandise at some point, because at some point,
in bulk,
bulk, some people are going to actually want to buy your brand because they associate with it. Like an ET, for example, they're going to want those shirts, and so then we would become the supplier for that as well.
Okay, and this is the business that did the business that's going to print all this is the business that did $50K last year.
Right.
Okay. What's been the highest revenue year in that business?
Oh gosh, I share it with my brother, so I'm not. I don't pay attention to that side, so I would have to ask him that side.
Okay, so you and your brother run that together,
right?
Okay. So number one, and do you work full time?
No.
Okay, so you do this full time.
Yes, now I've just transitioned to doing this full time.
Okay, I don't love the funnel.
Okay.
I don't. So first of all, if I'm at Podcast Summit and I come to Podcast Summit, I'm here. My goal is to set up as many 15-minute brand clarity conversations as I can. I'm not putting a paywall off it because I'm already here.
Okay.
So I would say, hey, okay, so what's your podcast name? Great. Do you have any shirts, mic holders, and a backdrop for it? So when you can take it on the road? No. Okay, great. Do you want that? Oh, I don't know. I haven't really seen it before. Scan this QR code. This is an example of how I would do branding for a podcaster. We're doing a brand package that has all your pins, all your journals, all your mic, all your whatever. It's $4.97. Now, you have to buy it by tonight at midnight. You want me to send you the link? Yes. Okay. We're going to book a follow-up call on Monday. Follow-up call, you could buy that and you could buy more. Do you do any events? Yeah, I do events. Okay, great. Do you want to sell merch at your events? Yes, I do. Okay, great. We have a merch offer that we can do for you. Can we book a call 15 minutes on Monday? Yeah. All right, scan this QR code. What time do you have? Like, you have to move conversation. This is not the flyer. First of all, I just looked at it. I didn't even see that it was a $27 offer because it's too much stuff on the flyer. I would have had a flyer, all white, black text, and it would have just said, do you want me to make merchandise for your podcast? If yes, scan here. You know what I mean?
Right.
Very simple, very clear. They can see it. They can figure it out. And then the examples that I would give on the flyer would be a starter kit for podcasters. It's like, I could do all this for $4.97. And then you have upsells where they can get shirts and merchandise that they can then sell on their YouTube channel because you can connect your Shopify to your YouTube. But I would pre-make an offer and I would be so clear about what I do. Like I wouldn't be explaining the name, like talk your walk. I don't know what that means, but I would not be explaining that to people because a confused mind can never buy. So even when you were telling me, I'm like, okay, this is my first time hearing it like this doesn't really, it's not clear enough for people to make a buying decision. And that is what's prohibiting the revenue from coming in, is that clarity. Now, I asked how many people you shared this with. You're like, everybody here. You did not share your business. You shared this flyer. So what I mean by that is when you are doing branding and merchandising, can you actually email pitch companies that could use your services and have a specific offer? So like, hey, you do events. This is our events package. We could do 100 shirts, 20 journals, 50 this, 50 that, blah, 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 blah for this rate. Like make an offer where they can just say yes or no.
Okay.
And then the pricing is in there. It's baked in. You bake in your profit margin. That's going to help you to like go to the next level and like actually do that. But you need to do outreach to a specific market consistently and then work with those people. Okay. And like get them on a sales call. On that sales call, sell your packages, figure out what they need, close those deals, and or run Google ads so that when people are searching for merchandise, you come up. Probably both.
Right.
To accelerate it. And then if they want consulting on top of that, that would be the upsell. But it sounds like the real opportunity is in what people can understand, and it's the merchandise. You doing it for your clients is a value add, which is amazing, but it doesn't sound like anyone's paid you for personal branding consulting as of yet, right?
Well, I would say not as this business. Yes, I have gotten paid for that, for the consulting part. Actually, that's what I did before. I'm getting back into that.
What you did before?
Because I had a marketing business, and that is what I did with my marketing.
Just marketing
clients.
Consulting.
Right.
Okay.
So now I want to get back into that, but I'm focusing on a certain market, which is the podcasters. Does that make any sense? Do you understand what I'm saying? I used to do it just as a marketing company.
But why are you focusing on podcasters?
Because this is what I also am planning to do. I want to be able to do a podcast on what branding is, branding for profit, for example.
Yeah, but my podcast is on sales, but I don't have to sell the podcast. You having a podcast on personal branding does not mean you should sell only to podcasters. It doesn't mean podcasters should be your niche. Mm-hmm. You should choose the richest niche that you can serve.
Okay.
Which wouldn't be podcasters, I'm pretty sure.
Right. Right, no.
And definitely not confused ones.
Right.
Right?
Right.
Like there are business owners here, which is great. You know, I use my podcast to drive revenue to my business, but I don't consider myself a podcast business. Does that make sense?
Yes.
So our event branding budget is far bigger than what we spend on our podcast.
Right.
So I don't think that's the right niche. I want you to book a one-on-one call with Coach Mika because she's a client. So I want you to book a one-on-one call with Coach Mika and go through. I don't think we made a sales plan for you because you didn't book a sales plan call with me.
No.
That's why we're here. Hello. That's why we're here. Okay. So you got to do a call with Coach Mika. You have to get a sales plan. You have to do outreach. We have to grow the business. We have to get clear messaging. It's not clear right now. If you did this before, when you did it before, what was the revenue of that?
You're talking about my business?
The marketing consulting.
Yeah, that's where I was talking about with more like the $50,000 a year. It wasn't where I wanted it to be. Hence me wanting to be in the mastermind.
Right.
Right.
But it's the messaging.
Right.
So even that. So, but I guess the confusing thing for me is you're saying marketing consulting, but you're selling products. Are you selling both?
Yes.
And they have separate prices.
Yes. Because the marketing sells, I use the marketing plan. I create the plan, and then I use the products to fulfill the plan, if you will. Like I said, if you want to have a package, like your banner or whatever, but I'm going to tell you that you need a banner. See, a lot of times people just get stuff and they don't know what they actually need. So what I'm doing is,
people you're talking about don't sound like wealthy clients.
Well, they're not. I see that now. I need to change my niche.
Yeah. And it's not podcasters.
Right.
Trust me.
Yeah.
If you want to do marketing consulting, you need to do it for large companies, or you need to do it for businesses who already know what they want. But businesses who already know what they want are not the same businesses that are like, what do I use a banner for? I mean, come on. Like those are you're talking about you're serving the wrong end of the same market.
Okay.
You're serving the lowest end of business clients. Why? Like, they don't have money. They are confused. They will not make great clients for you if you're doing one-on-one consulting, because they're not, for marketing specifically, people that don't market ain't gonna make it. So they're not gonna be repeat buyers because they won't last in business.
Right.
So it's like, you don't want to set out to serve that niche. If they come, that's okay, but you don't want to set out to serve a poor audience.
Okay.
That's a bad business model, unless you're a payday loan store, right? Like if you're a payday loan store, you're a gas station, you could be in the hood and make a lot of money. I get all that. But for services, for individual professional services, we don't want to market or talk to people who are confused about how to use their branding materials. This is a bonus. This isn't the foundation. Our company made millions of dollars before we really invested in a lot of the branding and all that stuff. Like, that stuff is a bonus. What business owners focus on that make money is marketing and sales. And when I say marketing, I don't mean books and pins. I mean ads, organic content, driving leads, closing deals. Like, those are the things. So if you're going to support business owners, you have to support those that know what they're doing, not those that are confused about where to use their products.
I can see that. Yeah.
Yeah. So are you aligned with that?
Yeah.
So now we need to make a plan for you to provide and you need to choose. From what you're telling me, you're not helping people launch and doing launch planning and that level of marketing consulting. It's really about, I think you need to stick to products that position businesses that are already thriving. I think you should compete for the business to get some of that business, especially is that a shirt that you printed?
Yes.
Okay, so you have high quality products. All of that is great. I would focus there. I would talk to Yolanda Stone, who's in the mastermind, about getting government contracts for this. She's phenomenal. I would get a sales plan together with Mika, and then I would go from there.
Okay. That's easy.
Okay.
And that's why I'm here.
And that's why you're here.
Yeah.
Okay, so that's what we're going to do. We're going to get our clear messaging, and then online, you tell a lot of stories, which is great. I would start talking about your packages for event hosts. Like, you need a wealthy niche to serve.
I got it.
All right, cool. What you going to do differently as a result?
Well, first of all, book the call.
Yes.
Because part of the reason why I hadn't done it yet was just trying to figure out and have this conversation. I guess that was the whole purpose of the call.
Yes, girl. This is such a good example. You've been paying me for half the year to coach you and have never asked me about this. I would have been told you this, right. And you did not book the sales call when I had it. I love Dana, y'all. If we went to Ghana together, we're friends, but you got to use your resources. Right. Where does that come from? That like, I'm paying for this, but I don't want to use it. I don't want to bother. Is that like, I don't want to bother anyone? I want to come prepared. Where is that?
And that was actually one of the questions too, was I think in fact, I literally posted it today.
Yeah.
Is I have spent a lot of time preparing as opposed to executing.
Yes.
And I just recently, in fact, I said I just posted it today because I just realized it yesterday that a lot of times I think people spend so much time creating that it ends up being an excuse. It sounds good because you're doing a lot of the work and you're doing, like I've done the homework, I've done a lot of the work, I've been preparing a lot of stuff. It really took me to, let me just go ahead and start executing.
You have to, like, all this other stuff, the flyers, whatever, that's at least you're trying something that's better than not doing anything. But All you need to do is go in somebody's email, inbox, or call them about giving you some money. That's the job of a business owner. Creative, I'm a creative. No, you're not focused. Like, people have to, if you're a CEO of a company, you have a fiduciary duty to make money. Businesses that have money live. Businesses that don't have money die. It's simple.
It's that simple.
It's very simple. Every day I wake up, what do I do today to make money? Not to make a post. None of that stuff is bringing in money. Like, who did I talk to that can pay me? How many conversations can I have a week? 3 to 5. How many people should I pitch a week? Actually, 300. I've been saying it since 2018. Pitch 300 people a week. Do 3 to 5 sales calls a week. Close deals, make money, move on. That's what you do. Eventually, you'll get so good at pitching that you can't pitch 300 because you get so many opportunities, whatever. But you're not there yet. You do that until you get really good at pitching. We review your posts, we review your pitches. You're in the mastermind. You can ask me questions every month. We have a call on Monday, so you should come to that, ask a question. You cannot waste any more time on things that are not directly tied to generating revenue. I literally forbid it. I forbid it as a member of as the leader of your coaching program. I forbid this behavior. We will now pitch 300 people a week. We will do 3 to 5 sales calls a week. We will make money in the next 30 days. You need to make at least $15,000. You can do it. You have a Rolodex. You've been doing this 40 years. You're going to go back to all of your former clients that you've worked with, and you're going to offer them a new offer. Everyone you work with, put them on an Excel sheet, offer them a new offer. You said you did this before. Great. Go back to all of them, make them a new offer, do a sales call with them, sell them something. Every person you get on that call with, sell them something. It could be $100. It could be $20,000. I don't care. You need to get back in the habit of making sales. Sales is a habit. I have a habit of making sales every day. It's a good habit to have. Everyone should have that habit. You cannot waste any more time.
Yes.
That's my directive.
I've got it.
All right, Dana. We love you. Thank you so much for coming. I'll see you Monday on the coaching. You got to ask a question on Monday.
Okay.
Hey, go to Coach Mika's here. So, Coach Mika, raise your hand. Coach Mika, you see Dana up here talk about she didn't know she could book these calls, get the sales plan and stuff. That's what she said. Look at Coach Mika.
I did not say that.
Coach Mika, she told me you wasn't going. She told me you wasn't going to help her make no sales. That's what she told me.
That's what I did, but that's not what I said.
That's what she said. That's what I heard. That's what I heard. No, you have so much support. Like, no, get money. Get money. Let's do it. Let's get some money. This is great. So how can people find you if they need shirts, if they need merchandise, if they need products, if they need stuff for their brand? How do they reach out to you?
There's 2 different ways. One is with novelties.com. It's novelts.com.
Okay, novelties.com.
The other way is Talk Your Walk on Facebook.
Talk Your Walk on Facebook. And they can just DM you?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, DM my girl Dana. If you're having an event, a conference, if you need uniforms for your people at work, please DM her. Get your products. Her shirt right here is for her brand. It is high quality. She is a great person. She went to Ghana and tore the stage down in Ghana in front of 600 entrepreneurs. We love Dana. Y'all, buy her out. Go buy her products, y'all. Because by the time she do that coaching call on Monday, her price is gonna go up, and it's gonna be a situation.
That's
so right. We are so supportive. Thank you for coming on the Make More Sales Show.
Thank you.
All right. Okay, y'all. So look. Dana, come on up, my friend. You've been so patient. So we're going to have our next guest come up. We're going to go right into it, you guys. This guy has been so patient. We can't wait to get him in the hot seat. Look, you all need to know something, and it's important that you know it. Let me tell you. Don't let people confuse you. It's not about your content. It's not about all that other stuff. Every day, if you are not making sales in your business, you are wasting time in your business. You have to, in the beginning, get in the habit of doing prospecting. Prospecting is finding people to sell to. Monday of your work week, prospect. Research who are the 300 people I'm going to reach out to do business with me this week. Tuesday, pitch all those people. You can use HubSpot, Apollo, any of those different tools. Wednesday, follow up with people who did not respond on a different platform. If you send them an email on Tuesday, follow up on LinkedIn. The next day, follow up on a different platform. If you sent them email on LinkedIn, find their Instagram, find their Twitter. Friday, follow up via that email. They don't answer you, call them on Friday. Hey, I just wanted to give you a call. I sent you an email, LinkedIn DM. I'm not stalking you. I just wanted to make sure you knew I found something on your website I can help you with, and I'm passionate about helping people like you to get this done. I'm not crazy. I'm gonna go ahead and send you a video of what I found. Boom, easy pitch, sounds like a human. You've got to get the process, the habit of selling every day. What are we doing? When we selling? Every day. When we selling?
Every day.
Yeah, top of your lungs. When we selling?
Every day.
Every day. We ain't worried about, I don't want to be salesy. You don't want to make money? No. Sell every day. Why are you worried about that? Ain't nobody told you salesy or whatever. I've had to, like, someone has told me, like, if someone ever, they would never say it to my face because I'm a gangster, so people don't really try me like that. But if they told me I was salesy to my face, I'd be like, so what? What do you want me to do? Not make sales? Not change lives? Not do what I'm here to do? If you want to work with me for free, just watch my YouTube. I mean, on here, but I've been YouTubing. The last 2 days, I've recorded what? Almost 13 hours worth of content. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. We're 11 hours into content. You don't want to pay nothing? You just want to consume? Go ahead and do that on YouTube. You want me to help you for free? No. Why? Why would I do that? What do I look like to you? Boo Boo the Fool? That's what you say in Chicago. You think I'm Boo Boo the Fool? No, I ain't Boo Boo the Fool. I ain't Boo Boo. Like, y'all out here acting like Boo Boo. Don't act like Boo Boo. I ain't never met a Boo Boo in my life, but that was the name of the fool on the block, right? Boo Boo. So don't be acting like a Boo Boo. Sell your stuff. Like, what are we talking about here, people? Every day. All right, brother, you've been waiting for a long time.
Yes.
So let us know. The Make More Sales Show, we're going to ask what you made in revenue last year, your biggest sales problem, and what you sell. We're going to start with the third one. What do you sell?
So I am a event photographer.
You're what? You got to speak up as loud. I'm sorry.
I'm an event photographer. I help creative entrepreneurs gain visibility through audio and video media.
Okay, he's an event photographer. I'm gonna need some more water, y'all. All this yelling, child.
Yes.
Thank you so much, sis. Event photographer, audio and video.
Yes.
Your company does both?
Yes.
Okay, great. And what did you do in revenue last year?
So 30K.
Huh?
30K.
30K. Okay, great. Are you trending up this year or back?
Trending up.
Trending up. Okay, good. And what's your biggest sales challenge?
I'll say getting leads.
Getting leads. Okay, but you do it for events.
Correct.
Okay, great. I got an easy strategy for you.
Yes.
You're going to find every event in the country with over 100 people.
Okay.
You're going to reach out to the event host of those events. You're going to show them a photo book and a video profile of like reels you made for events, some of your best stuff. Make sure it's on your Instagram.
Okay.
I would DM these people via Instagram. I would DM, oh, thank you so much. I would DM at least, I don't know how many Instagram will let you DM, but I would use a voice note to DM at least 100 a day if you can. I don't think they'll block you on a voice note because it's custom. What they look out for is like if you send the same message over and over again, they'll block you. But I think for voice notes, you have a lot more capability with that. So I would send 100 voice notes a day to those founders, and I would just ask them, hey, I do event photography. Your last stuff looked really dope. Look at what I did for my, I want to send you some stuff I did for my last client, and I want the chance to win your business. And you're going to ask them, hey, if I could come in competitively for your last person, and it makes sense, I want us to work together. We're doing a special right now for events. I want to help you out. You got time for a 15-minute call on Monday, right?
Okay.
And they are going to reach, they're going to say yes or no. Like they're going to look at your Instagram. So whatever platform you do it on, I will put all your best stuff, pin your best 2 reels and your best photo. Do you make more money on photo or video?
Video.
Okay, so I would pin 2 videos, maybe have a photo carousel of your photos, and I would pitch it not as photo and video, I would pitch it as video, and then I would say I can add on photography for X.
Okay.
And then I would have a formula, like you're gonna need 1 photographer per 300 people at your event or per 250 people at your event. And then I would sell every single founder. This is like really gangster strategy. So I hope you appreciate this. I do a lot with AV. I love AV. I love AV people. Like y'all literally have like made me so much money and helped my business grow so much. Cause like Sean is a videographer on our team. He's been with me 2 or 3 years now. And like the video, even if it's like, it gets 20 views or 30, it doesn't matter. People always say, I saw a video. I saw a photo. I use photos for carousels. Those posts do the best on Instagram. I don't think people really understand like the litness of y'all profession for real. Yeah. Like they be really acting like it ain't all about the media. It's literally all about the media.
It's all about
like
the media.
You have to have photos and video. And at your event, if you don't have the photo and video at your event, don't plan to sell out next year. Just plan to pack it up, okay? Because no one's gonna come. The only reason that people are trusting us right now about our event is because we're showing them video after video after video, photo after photo after photo. So I just love what you guys do. I love our creatives. So here's what I do. This was the gangster strategy.
Okay.
You're gonna pitch them. I gave you that. You're gonna pitch them on video because you make more money there. You're gonna do an add-on for photo because they're gonna need photo. But you're gonna say, and then we have a founders package. And for the founders package, What we do is we give you your private photographer and your private videographer to record everything behind the scenes for you so that you can make a documentary of your event. Wow. Now, we did this for years, and that documentary does so freaking good. Like, it's content after content after content. And so if you only have, most people do events and they only hire video people for front of the house. So people see what goes on in front of the house. But we are in a reality TV show generation. If you want me to prove it, say, prove it. Your president is a reality star. Can we keep it a buck? That man is president because he was a reality star. So what does that signal tell you about what people are trusting? They're trusting real, raw, authentic, grungy, even if it don't make sense. Right. So you need that reality style content in order to get it. And there's stuff that happens behind the scenes of an event that is like a movie. And it don't matter whose event it is. It could be 3 people there at church on Sunday, or it could be 1,000 people at Black Women Sell Live. It is literally always stuff that happens behind the scenes of an event, and you never capture it when you're in it. So the founders rate, I would do an extra like 10, 15K just for that. Okay. Like, we'll follow you around, we'll capture everything, we'll do photo and video. And if they're like, okay, you want to do a half day each, then you do like an extra 5K. Like, all right, we'll do a mini doc, 5K. You'll be mic'd for 4 hours of the day. We'll get all the behind the scenes. And I think they'll go crazy for that.
Wow.
Yeah. What do you think?
I'm blown away.
All right. It was worth the wait, right?
It was.
I want to make sure I gave you some fire, you know? So what are you going to do differently as a result?
Well, like you said, reach out to these hosts of events, send them voice notes, or even regular messages.
And what state are you in?
Cleveland, Ohio.
Okay, so I would look at the hashtag Ohio Conference, like hashtag Ohio Conference, hashtag Women's Conference Ohio, and ask ChatGPT, give me all the hashtags that I could use to find Ohio conferences. Also, go on Eventbrite. Go on Eventbrite. That would help so much. And you could just sort by Ohio, and I would start in Ohio, and then I would look at places that I could drive, because those are going to be the highest profit events you could do since they're in your backyard.
Okay. And I also have a podcast, Alienized Photos Industry Talk, where I interview different event organizers and CEOs.
That's brilliant. Do you pitch them at the end?
I do.
Okay, that's perfect. I love that.
Okay.
That's a good strategy.
Thank you.
All right, well, let's give it up for him, you guys. Let's give it up, let's give it up, let's give it up. Yes, all right. So this is incredible, incredible, incredible. One of the things I wanted to make sure we did before what time? It's 2 o'clock. Before we head out, are there any quick audience questions? Something that you've been wondering, you wanted to ask? Y'all are here, you're live. Next time we'll bring Mike's team. Mika, make that note for InvestFest so that I got a mic, because they can hear me on there, but they can't hear me in here. Okay? Yes, right here.
Okay, so when you are pitching, if you don't, so for instance, our client, I have salons inside of senior living communities, right? And so there's a certain caliber of community that we're going after to get contracts with. So they're not 300 for me to pitch every week. It's a very slim amount in the metro Atlanta area that I can pitch. So how do I go about being consistent in pitching those communities when I don't have a large variety to choose from?
I think, okay, so the question is, how do I pitch when my niche is small and there's not many customers? You have an issue of total addressable market. So there's total addressable market, which is the total amount of facilities that you can service. That's all the facilities that you can service. Serviceable addressable market is all of the facilities that you can reasonably give, like that you can reasonably make clients, the percentage of market share that you can obtain, okay? Then you have like, I think it's called like total addressable, serviceable addressable market, and what's that? TAM, SAM, serviceable address, and TOM, total obtainable market. So your total obtainable market is the amount, the percentage of your market that you will service, okay? So does that make sense? Total, if you had every facility in Atlanta, that'd be total addressable market, every senior living facility. Your serviceable market probably will be 10%. I could get 10% of them as clients. Your TOM is the 10% that you actually have, because all of them won't say yes, okay? The problem with what you're saying is your market is too small to hit your revenue numbers. That's the problem. So if it's not enough of them, then you have to expand your market somehow. So then we look at, if it's not, how many do you think there are in Atlanta? Do you know?
There are hundreds and hundreds of communities, but high end where they are paying about $7,000 and up, there may be 20 within the area, you know what I mean?
So there's 700 in Georgia, period, or just in Atlanta?
Metro Atlanta.
Why do you have to be in Metro?
I have to have the staff to be able to, service.
That's just a hiring.
It's a people problem.
Okay, so I think
and where the money is certain pockets.
Okay.
Yeah.
Number one, you find every facility over $7,000 a month for their customers. You pitch 100% of them. Have you done that?
Not 100%.
Okay, so then that's where you start.
Okay.
If you do that and you find, hey, I'm not getting enough clientele, then what you do is you figure out what's like a senior living facility that could have my salon in their facility. Like these developers making all these condos. Can you pitch them? These other communities of people, like I would be looking at condos. Can I get in condos? Can I be at the door of the condo? Can you show them how that could be profitable, how you can make money there? You're going to have to expand your market. If you have the entire addressable market and they're not able to, and that's not able to make the money you need to make, then you have to expand the market, keep the model, but where else can that model work outside of the senior living facility? The other thing you could do is expand into different states.
Yeah.
So perfect the model in the state that you're in the metro Atlanta area, open it up to all of Georgia, perfect your hiring model, and then you go, okay, now we got Georgia, now we got South Carolina, then we got North Carolina, then we got Alabama, then we got Arkansas, then we got Tennessee. So then you have the region.
Yeah.
So if you want to stay within that industry, then you have to go into different states, different markets, different regions, and that's how you would expand it out. So, and now here's the thing. Now, can I coach you?
Yes, ma'am.
How you gonna say it ain't that many and you ain't pitched 100%?
That's true. That's true. I was afraid of pitching because I need to make sure that I have the proper staffing to be able to serve them.
Why? The day you pitch is the day they buy.
That's true.
If you get someone that says, I can be in your facility, first off, you're a business owner. So you get to say to someone, okay, they say yes. Yes, I want you in my facility. You say, okay, great. It's a 6-month onboarding after you pay the contracted fee, the kickoff fee of $100,000 or whatever it is. So that's fine. So you give yourself the runway you need to deliver at a high level. But if you don't even start the sales process, you can't go to the next level on that. Okay? Does that make sense? Does that serve you?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, great. Sean, we can get started. All right. Awesome. Hello. How are you?
All right. How are you?
Good. Now, wait. I didn't ask you. Are you coming to Black Women Sell Live? You already got your ticket? Okay. We love that. Get that bell, brother. Wait. Ring that bell for her. Yes. Ring that bell. All right. I love to hear it. I love to see it. How many of y'all got your tickets to Black Women Sell Live? Raise your hand. Okay. We got one. Good. Oh, he almost raised his hand. Brother, you can come. Join us. You could come. Don't worry about it. Now, how about you? You got your ticket already?
Not yet.
Not yet, but you getting your ticket?
I plan on it. Ashley already on me about it.
Yes, where's Ashley? Yes, Ashley. That's my girl. Okay, I love that. All right, yes, you got to come, girl. It's going to be great. All right, so let everybody know. Well, the Make More Sales show, I don't know if you've seen us do this here. We're going to ask 3 questions. What was your revenue last year? We're going to ask, what was your, thank you, Sean. What was your revenue last year? Also, what does your business sell? And then what's your biggest sales challenge, okay?
Okay.
All right, so let's start with what do you sell? What do you sell?
Let's start with my name.
Okay.
First of all, my name is Monica Ann Woodard, and I'm selling now. So I've done a lot of speaking engagements and events where I did conferences, and I've spent more money than I made.
Yeah.
And a lot of it was because I was trying to cater to people finances instead of cater to my work. So that's been my whole thing is, how do I put money, get real money? And I'm recognizing that I need to stop being around the people who can't afford what I really want.
100%.
And
so your biggest sales challenge is, and what's the product that you sell?
Well,
or service?
Empowerment, coaching for women that went through pain to their purpose. So I have a program called the 5 Ps. The 5 Ps is women. I motivate and activate women to come out of pain to peace, to positivity, to power, to purpose.
Okay, so that's probably that's the problem is like that pain to purpose language. It attracts a certain type.
Well, I wanted to attract a certain type, but I just want to be able to.
What type do you want to attract?
I want to attract women that I want them to recognize that they don't have to stay in their pain. And I want to help them be motivated and activated to come out of their pain. And so I won't say that, and I'm coaching grief, right? Because I've experienced about 8 people in my life that passed away.
Yeah.
So I'm coaching them out of grief the same way God coached me out of grief. And so what I'm looking at is that I have opportunities maybe to service not just one area when I was looking at you. You was talking about the designated areas. I want to cater to the nursing homes and to the funeral homes, and be able to apply my my workbook with them.
Okay, well, I get the purpose. I don't know if you were here earlier. You got to go back and watch this. We talked about passion, purpose, and paychecks.
Okay.
If there is no intersection, there's no sustainability. And what I'm hearing is passion and purpose, but what we're missing is the paychecks.
Right.
What did it make in revenue last year?
I want to say 40,000.
Okay.
In just the stuff that I did.
Okay, so it wasn't just the coaching program. You did other stuff like speaking and selling. Did you sell books and stuff? You have a book?
I haven't wrote a book yet.
Okay, I'm shocked at that. You give me. I wrote a book. You give me
Not
book
yet.
vibes.
People keep saying, you need to write that book.
Write
But
that book,
to
girl.
be honest, Miss Ashley, I had suffered from depression for like 3 years because I lost a husband. And so it took a lot to come back to where I'm at.
Yeah.
And so I made my mind up with God in May of this year. Yeah, this year. And I'm finna start getting back on my hustle and grind because I had all these different things to make money, but I didn't have the motivation to go get it.
And you didn't. So you were missing, and we talked about this earlier. So passion is the drive. So you were missing the drive because of the grief that you went through. Let me ask you a question. This is gonna be a hard question. I want you to answer honestly, okay? And you guys, can you all support her in the chat? Can you support her in the chat? Hand raised. Somebody say, sis, we're with you in the chat. Give her some love in the chat, y'all. Serious question, hard question. Does your pain have to be your business, the revenue generating business?
Well, my pain is not my revenue generator. It's my pain to purpose. My pain caused me to go into my purpose. I believe that. I believe does it has to be my business? No. My business is to motivate and activate women through pain.
Yeah, but here's the problem.
Okay.
Women that need consistent motivation are not always the women who are going to invest in that motivation.
True.
I work with people who are already motivated to do, who need to know the process to do. Does that make sense?
Yes, ma'am.
And you have to be very careful because with this, you're. I'm trying to find the best way. I'm trying to find the best way to say it. I want to be respectful of everybody's situations, but I don't think that this is positioned as a business that can scale. My husband calls them for-profit nonprofits. So the mission of I want to work with people who are in pain. I want to work with people who are in despair. I want to take them out of that pain. I want to help them to get there. That is the mission of a ministry.
I know.
A pastor. A Holy Spirit. You know what I mean? And the Holy Spirit is free. And when people think about somebody who's going to just lift them up and help them, and it's that I'm telling you that avatar is not, I have a personal value system where I am not selling to people at their darkest point. Does that make sense? I don't want to sell to you when you're in the pain. I want to sell to you when you come up for air. When you come up for air and you realize, you know what, I got to get my life together. I got to grow this business now. A lot of stuff happened to me back then, but I'm ready to go after it. I'm ready to listen to sound, wise counsel. I don't want to stay down there anymore. That's when I'm like, okay, I'm ready to help you. Because when you're in that level of deep despair, what you need isn't an invoice.
May I stop you for a second?
For sure.
Okay, I understand exactly where you're going with this. But I don't think maybe I didn't word it right.
Yeah.
You. Okay, so
but I think I understand completely because I've done this a long time. But go ahead.
Well, okay, I understand. Well, for me, I'm just going to speak for me.
Yeah,
I work with women all the time that has already dealt with the grief and they're working towards their purpose.
Me too,
and
but my messaging is different.
Okay, and that's fine. I understand that. Okay.
But well, let me ask you: do you want to make more money in this business? Is that the goal, or are you I just want to help more women? The money doesn't matter because I'm a sales coach. So if you come to me, we're going to develop a sales strategy, a messaging strategy to grow the business financially. But if you're at the point where you're I just want to do ministry work, missionary work, that's fine. That's just not my expertise. My expertise is how to make your expertise profitable so that you can do this for 100 years and even after you're gone. So you let me know, what do you want to do?
Well, I think I want to really do a little bit of both. And I don't think that's hard to do. I just got to figure out I'm still learning.
Yeah.
So what I might do is hire me a coach, just like I'm talking to you, to help me really define what it is that I'm trying to do so that I can be a little bit more, I don't really care about the money as much as I care about the impact. So that I maybe...
One chases the other though, right?
Because but if you make impact and you're doing it for what God wants you to do, The money will come. I don't have to chase the money.
The money, you could be doing what God wants you to do and the money cannot come.
Okay.
100%. I have so many women in my family, they're missionaries, they're prayer warriors. That is exactly what God wants them to do. And the money will not come because that's not the goal of what they're doing. They're still going to get into heaven, but by that logic, it would mean that every single person who does what God wants them to do will have money. And that's not the case. There are missionaries in Africa right now. That's exactly what God wants them to do. They're not in it for the money, but they're still doing what God wants them to do. There's a difference between what God wants you to do and the desire and what you desire for yourself. I personally don't see any scripture in the Bible. It says that God gives us the power to get wealth.
Yes.
Power to. That does not mean that God will always make sure everybody gets money.
Well, I'm not saying that. I'm speaking for me. I'm not speaking for everyone else. I'm speaking to you about what I believe, Miss Ashley, not what other people may believe. And I like talking to you, but when I came to sit down, I really should have done my homework because I don't fit for your program. And I understand.
Well, I don't have a program to sell you.
No, I'm saying like for as
the Make More Sales show.
Right.
Yeah, it's about making sales.
Yeah, because I'm still learning. So I'm just
no, it's okay that you're still learning. It's okay that you're still learning, honey. I'm not saying not to learn. I'm trying to help you to see life a little bit differently so that you can get to your ultimate goal, which is helping women through their pain. Right. But I'm also saying that when you talk about the pain, you might be what you're telling me is you made $40,000 last year, right? The messaging and the words that you're using are attracting an avatar that may not be able to afford what you're providing and the level of service that you're providing them. Would you agree with that?
Okay.
You don't agree with that?
I'm still in the learning phase. This is my first year getting back on to doing it, so I will say this is last year. So, only thing I would say is you might be right.
Okay. Okay, I don't want to offend you. I'm
definitely offended a little bit, but it's okay.
I understand. Well, I apologize if I offended you. It's okay. Well, now that you're offended, you ain't gonna receive nothing else from me. Right. So I'm gonna just go ahead and say, Lord, bless this child, make her rich, give her everything she needs. And we're gonna thank you for being on the show, baby. Thank you so much. Have a good day.
So much.
You're welcome. I really do apologize if I offended you.
That's okay.
But I get it. It's okay.
And
I gotta make sure I'm staying true.
But I love your attitude. I love your positivity. And I'm gonna buy a book from you.
Okay.
How much are your books?
They're $20. Mika can help you in the back.
Okay, perfect.
So she'll help you in the back. Absolutely. Have a good day. Okay, y'all. So look. Do your research on me, baby. Do your research. Now, look. Y'all with me? Let me explain something to you. What I was telling her was this. When you are trying to sell to people, if you only speak to the pain of people, you will not be able to attract an audience ready to invest in their next level. Everyone has pain that they go through, but your marketing message cannot be to the pain of people. Do you understand that? Did y'all understand what I was trying to say? What y'all say in the chat? You have to keep it real, and you did handle her respectively. Thank you. Thank y'all, chat. Okay, child, because y'all know I'm gonna be me regardless. Gotta keep it real. Now, you ready?
I think so.
Did you do your research?
I did.
What you read about me? What you know about me? Did you look me up?
I did. That you were previously an attorney.
Okay, she didn't look up. She didn't. What's your name, baby?
I'm Paula.
Okay, Paula didn't look me up. Paula done figured it out. Paula is being brave. Cause we just had a little. If I had my sound effects, I'd be like da da da. You know what I mean? We tell da da da. Y'all, let me help y'all out. I get it, cause Christians be so and there's a book called The Bait of Satan. It's by John Bevere. The book is about not being offended. The book talks about how when Christians are easily offended, that is the tool that Satan uses to keep them stuck. Because if you're offended, you no longer can see the people that are trying to help you. I wasn't trying to offend that lady. I'm here for free. I ain't got a program to sell it because, baby, you got to qualify to work with me anyways. Okay? So I want you all to read that book, The Bait of Satan. Put it in the chat, baby. Put it in the chat. Put it in the chat. Like, somebody, team, put the link to the book in the chat so people can get the book. That is a good book. I get it. And we sisters and we don't know people. And people do really be trying to offend us sometimes. But I ain't gonna try. I'm not trying to offend nobody.
That's okay.
But I cannot on my platform allow people to share viewpoints that are the antithesis of what we're here to do. It is not factual, biblical, scriptural. I can't find it nowhere in the Bible that if I do exactly what God tells me to do, that guarantees financial success in a company. My provisions will be accounted for, but it does not guarantee financial success in a company. If you wake up and God tells you to go to Africa and feed the children, that don't mean you're not going to do that and he going to automatically bless you with wealth. He'll provide for you. He'll ensure that there is provision for you. But when you think about Paul and all the people, like, there are a lot of wealthy people in the Bible, but when they started doing what God told them to do, they had to be willing to walk away from that.
Yeah.
So we sometimes spiritualize what we should be systematizing as Christians. And one of the callings on my life is to be a sort of business apostle and to help believers to see that there are practical skill sets that you need in order to get wealth. Guess what? God called me to be a lawyer, but if I wouldn't have gone to law school, could I have practiced law?
No.
So what God has for me is for me. No. What you do in obedience, what you study, what you practice, what you work for. Faith without works is dead. It's proof that you don't even believe God for real if you ain't working towards it. If you're not willing to study for it. If you're not willing to invest in it. Like, come on, saints. Come on, saints. All right. Now, I love that sister. I hope her business grows. I don't know her personally. I could tell she was offended, and I don't talk to nobody that's offended, baby, because I ain't get paid to do that. You know what I'm saying? Because, you know, I got invoices and things. I ain't slide you no invoice. So if you offended, baby, you can go on ahead. Okay? But we gonna bless you anyways. I hope you do buy that book and all them things work out for you. But now, baby, that ain't your fault. You ain't do nothing to me. You ain't do nothing to nobody. Neither did she. Her life got her there. So I don't know what the offense came from. But I do want to make sure that you understand. So here's what we're going to talk about: making money in your business. Are you okay with that?
Yes, that's what I would love to talk about.
Now, if you're doing something that ain't making no money, I'm going to tell you. You okay with that?
No, I'm okay with that.
Okay. Now, I believe in God. I'm a Holy Spirit-filled believer. But God believes in us preparing and working too. You okay with that?
Yes.
Y'all should read Nehemiah in the Bible. He worked, he studied, he did effort. And you know, in Nehemiah, it says this scripture. It talks about how, this is why I want people to really read the Bible. But it talks about how they worked all night with their swords on their side to build the wall. And I love this part of the scripture. It says, the proof that God was with them is that they did not give up in the midst of adversity. So that tells me that proof that God is with you isn't that it's easy or that everything will just come even in your ignorance. It's that you don't give up when things get hard.
Yeah.
So resilience is proof that God is with you. Like, that's what I read, but I don't know. Everybody read it differently, child. My daddy pastor, everybody read it differently. Everybody got different pastors. Shout out to my daddy, Pastor Keith Williams, 4101 Flossmoor Road, Cornerstone Christian Fellowship, child. Go there. He ain't gonna steer you wrong. Okay, he ain't gonna steer you wrong. There's a lot of stuff going on in these churches. He ain't gonna steer you wrong. Shout out to Pastor Daniels. Love him. He's a pastor here for us. Pastor Lee is our current pastor at Eagles Nest. Shout out to all the good pastors that also do work, because Pastor Daniels work. My daddy on a multi-million-dollar business. Pastor Lee work. They got faith. They get it all done. And they study, and they hire counsel, and they hire wise counsel. And when someone gives them feedback, they take the feedback and they move forward without offense. Y'all got to read that book, Beta Satan. I'm trying to get y'all whole life together. I'm talking about the pastor, the bait, the Bible, all of it. Okay? All of it. Y'all, this is so, I feel like this is like live. Y'all, I can't edit this out. That's why we live. I don't know. We can't We can't edit it out. I won't make an episode though. A solo episode. We'll keep it as is. So, okay, make more sales. We're gonna ask about your revenue, what you sell, and your business. So let us know, what did you do in revenue last year, and what do you sell?
Okay, so my name is Paula Ty. I am the owner of Tie the Knot, along with my mother. What we do is we do event planning.
Your mom's here?
We do event planning and decor for like parties and events. So we do a lot of like baby showers, birthdays. We've had done a wedding before.
Okay.
And we're trying to get into the corporate side of things as well.
Okay.
So yeah, that's what we do. What we did in revenue last year. So I need help. We're not making enough.
Okay.
We did about 8,000.
Okay. And what about this year? Have you made more than that?
No. So we also have rentals. So sometimes we're renting out like throne chairs, flowers, walls. I was making a lot of money last year, especially for like the promposals and everything.
Okay.
You're familiar with that?
Yeah. Like,
not
asked to go to prom?
No, sorry. Like where the prom
where they're going off to prom.
The send off.
The prom send off.
send-offs.
So we were doing really well last year. This year, not so much. I'm not sure why.
Okay, so we need to make more money.
Yes.
Okay, we're gonna go to the whiteboard. We gonna whiteboard with you, okay? Because you're giving the energy. You're like, okay. She said, look, this is what we made. We need help.
We do.
Okay, so we gonna help you, baby. Don't worry. Okay. So we'll go to the whiteboard. Sean will get it. So y'all will be able to see the whiteboard. First off, I love my chat backup. My backup was in the chat. They was in the chat. They was like, what? Y'all, don't worry about me. I give you shield. I lift heavy. 250 at last count. I ain't worried about nothing. No, she's not here. You said your mom's not here, is she?
She is not gonna want to get on. So.
Oh no.
Okay.
I saw you look over. That's why I was like, oh, your mom's here. All right, awesome. I'll put it on. All right, y'all. Okay, so we got an event planning business that we need to grow. Love that. I love event planners. But your industry is so diverse. Like some people just decorate, some people do. Okay.
Yeah.
So we have the event planning business, and it sounds like you have 3 arms. So you have rentals.
Yes, we do.
You have planning services.
Correct.
Is it full scale?
Yes.
Okay, so you have full scale planning.
Full scale in the mean of like, I don't do like catering and.
Okay, but you'll like plan it. You'll find the caterers.
Yes,
okay, so you have rentals, planning, and what's the other side you said?
Decor.
Decor.
Like
okay, so you can just decorate.
Right.
Okay, so you can do standalone decoration.
Yes.
Okay. Okay. When you made the $8,000, was most of it rentals?
A lot of it was, and because we had a wedding that year, that did help a lot too.
You did a wedding for under $8,000? What did you charge for this wedding?
It was like $6,000. We were trying to get our name out there. It was a friend of ours. So yeah, and then once I did it, I was like, wow, we should have charged a lot more.
Yeah. So there's 2 primary ways event planners charge. One is flat fee. If you know the hours and what's it going to take and all of that. I like flat fee because it gives clarity to the consumer. But then you also have percentage of budget. So percentage of budget is where you would do really well in corporate because you may do like, hey, we'll do 10% of budget, minimum $15K.
Okay.
Like that could be something that's very reasonable and that makes sense for a corporate budget. Like our budget for our event is $500,000. That would put us at 50K for an event planner. That's about what we're paying. We're paying about $5K, but we have someone who's basically full time doing all our. Like my mom is doing our event planning.
Okay.
So shout out to mom. My mom does all of our planning. She did weddings and all that stuff. But percentage, you may do like 10 to 15%. You may even do 20%. I think that would get a little bit steep.
Okay.
So you want to be competitive, and then I would also put a cap. Like you could say we do a percentage of budget capped at blank so that they don't feel like they're getting gouged or whatever.
Yes.
The first thing you need to do is you need to know what is the average cost an event planner charges for a wedding, for a conference, for a corporate event. You need to do market research into that. You can do that with Perplexity.
Yes. Okay.
So that's one. And I really should have put this on the planning side because you did this on planning. So then that means you made $2,000 about from rentals or for decor.
Rentals were about so 8,000. Yeah, we could say 2,000.
Okay, and then you didn't get hired to decorate last year, or you included that for the wedding?
No, I did the decor for that wedding plus the planning.
Okay, so that's the real issue because let's say all you did was the planning. I just talked to an event planner today to help me with InvestFest, and she was like, "Well, we could talk on Monday, but my minimum is $7,500."
Wow.
And that's it's not even my event. I mean, I'm just going to be a booth at the event.
Oh, wow.
Right?
Okay.
So it's $7,500 just for her to plan that. But when I thought about the opportunity, I'm like, you know what? That's not bad. That's pretty reasonable. Now, the only thing I wish she would have did, she may see this because she follows me. Hey, girl. But only thing I wish she would have did, she should have just closed me in the DMs.
Okay.
Because she's like, oh, let's do a call on Monday. I would have been like, girl, I would have paid that money this morning. You know what I mean? But it was like and I asked another guy, I talked to another guy last night. The only reason I found her, he's a friend of ours. We're going to use him for something, but he gave me a quote, and I was like, when you going to send the invoice? And he was like, oh, sometime in the morning. I haven't gotten the invoice, so then I talked to somebody else. In between me talking to him and getting this done, I talked to 3 people.
Okay.
And asked for 3 invoices. And so with corporate deals, it's like 80% of who they choose is based on who responds first.
Mm-hmm.
So it's like, I like that she responded fast, but I'm like, you gotta get that invoice done.
Okay.
Waiting on sales calls is one of the reasons why you're losing money.
Yeah.
Like if you're talking to somebody in the DMs, close them in the DMs. It doesn't have to be a formal sales call. This is what we do. This is what we're thinking about. This is what we want to do. And I closed a $30K contract in the DMs.
Okay.
I went back and forth with her. She was asking me questions. She was like, I can't come to the event. You know, I'm traveling. And I was like, girl, do you want me to be your coach? Because she kept asking questions. She watched all my stories. It was like all the signs. And she was like, yeah, I do. And I was like, okay, we're going to do a call. So after that DM, we did do a short call, but she had already decided she wanted to work with me.
Great.
And I sent her the link before the call. Like right there on the spot. So I always try to close the gap between one, I'm not doing long sales calls, not telling people my prices. I'm not getting on the call with you if you don't know the rate.
Okay.
We're not doing any of that. Even for my corporate sponsors, they watched a video. I'll probably play it next week. They watched a video. It was a 7-minute video. And in there, it says corporate sponsorships, 45K, 70K, 120K. And then we have enterprise level. If you want to be title sponsor, that's enterprise. Always leave yourself room for people who are like, I want to be the title sponsor. I want to do everything. You'd be like, great, 350K. So we leave room for that. But we had a sponsor book a call, didn't say what their budget was. I canceled the call.
Okay.
They emailed like, wait, why you canceled it? I canceled the call because you said you didn't have a budget. You said your budget was $5,000. I don't need a call for that. They were like, no, we do have a budget. We do that. Please do a call with me. And then it comes out, they got 15, 20. I was like, all right. Don't be playing. Don't get canceled out here. Okay. So you have to make people respect your time.
Yes.
And that's a critical piece. So for this, you have your rentals, your planning, your decor. Rentals aren't making that much money. I wouldn't focus on that.
Okay.
What I would do is I would focus on planning.
Yes.
And I would make decor a separate offer.
Okay.
And if you do the planning, you say, hey, we own a rental. We have a rental arm of our business.
Right.
If I rent the products from myself as a planning client, you get a 10% discount on the planning.
Okay.
I would make your minimum at $7,500. So I wouldn't talk to anyone. And I would do exactly what the lady did to me this morning. She said, hey, I could talk to you on Monday. Hey, our minimum is $7,500 though.
Right.
If that's okay with you, we could talk on Monday. I like that. I thought the positioning was good. $7,500 is a solid minimum. I've gotten it several times.
Okay.
So that's good. And as the complexity of the event goes up and they learn about your team, then you determine what are going to be the extras.
Okay.
So what you need to figure out is for $7,500, what does that get them? Because this could be your minimum for business conferences.
Right.
But for weddings, you could say weddings are just a lot. Or you could say, because you're new, you only want to work with business conferences. You don't have to do weddings. The thing about a wedding is hopefully you don't have repeat customers.
Right. That's true.
Okay?
Right.
Like, that's the point.
Right.
I want to be in a business where you coming back every year.
That is a
You're
good
coming back
point.
every other year.
Yeah.
And if you coming back every year for a wedding, no judgment, but that ain't how it's supposed to work.
Right. That's a
you know
good
what I'm
point.
saying? So like you got a wedding, maybe you get you a good renewal. That's what we praying for your life. Okay? For your life, we praying that wedding and that renewal. We ain't praying an annual contract. We don't want no subscription. Okay? So I would say if I was an event planner, I would focus on event conferences and corporate conferences.
Okay.
So you want to look at companies that have an in-house event planner. They're still going to contract out during big events.
Okay.
So for corporate, I would look at corporate planning. $7,500 doesn't even need to be the minimum there, but I would tell them $7,500 is the minimum to help with vendor coordination for corporate.
Okay.
So vendor coordination is you do the research to find all the vendors, etc. You're sending that over via email. You're collaborating with them on things, but you're not planning the event. They're planning the event. You're helping with vendor research, vendor coordination, making sure all the vendors get to where they're supposed to be. You secure all the vendors, negotiate the contracts. That could be something, maybe you do that for $7,500, $10,000.
Okay.
But what you really want to be at for them is a percentage of the budget, full scale planning with the team, and you want to ask them how long the event is. Because a part of it is what's going to be your on-site day rate.
Right.
So if you're planning the event, that's one thing. If you need to be on site for the event, that could be an on-site fee.
Okay.
So now you're able to parse this out where you have a $7,500 minimum, $10K minimum. You have your on-site fee. If they need any decor, you could sell them that.
Yeah.
If they need you to decorate, you could pay a decoration fee. That could be another fee. So you want to have a list of services, and you're going to build for corporations something called a scope of work.
Okay.
And that scope of work is going to include everything they need. So on your sales call, what you do want to ask them is, okay, what do you need me to do? Do you need me to do the planning? Do you already have the venue? Do you already have where you're doing it? What about the food? What about vendor coordination? Do you already work with vendors? Do you have a vendor database that I can use? Am I finding them from scratch? Do you have a run of show for your event? Are we building that from scratch?
Okay.
Do you have an AV company? So all the different elements that are needed for the event. And then you say, okay, it sounds like you need full scale event planning. That starts at $25,000 for us to do that. And then if you need us on site, then there's an additional $2,500 fee per day per person that we have on site. Okay. So now we're able to get that rate together. So you need to find conferences that have a marketing department. You're going to pitch the marketing director. And ideally, it'd be good if they have an event director or an event coordinator.
Got it.
And say, who do you work with for your event planning? And go after corporate contracts. You can use Apollo. It's a lead finding tool. And when you use that, you're searching for event manager, event planner. Those are the titles that you're going to go for. And you should join this organization. It's called MPI, Meeting Planners International. So that's where all the meeting planners of all across the world, they have national conferences, regional, and they have local chapters. You can join that, meet other meeting planners, and those will be people that would contract out to you. So what do you think about that?
Thank you. No, this is amazing. Because I was going to ask you next, like, how do I find these ideal clients? And you answered that for me. You gave me those resources, so I appreciate it.
Yes.
Because we've been having trouble. I say the price, they don't like the price. So I appreciate.
Is everything inbound?
Like, what do you mean?
Like all of your leads are coming from inbound?
Yes.
So that's the problem.
Right. I know.
Yep. When they find, and then on your Instagram, if I go to your Instagram right now, does it have images of you planning events? Does it have info about how you plan events and structure them? Or is it all about your
It's more of the decor. It's more of the
So that's the
decor.
other problem is you aren't getting paid enough for decor.
Right.
If you do decor, you're going to have to charge more.
Yeah.
We didn't even get into decor. I think the planning is where you're going to be able to have more revenue.
Yes,
and then you
you're
can
correct,
make
yeah.
decor and rentals and add-on.
Yeah.
But your anchor, your branding should be around the planning.
Yes.
Like we plan corporate events. We want to be your go-to event resource for all your conference, meetings, and retreats. Like that would be a really cool one-liner.
too.
Yeah. Take that, girl. Watch it back. We at minute 5 hours and 14 minutes in.
Okay.
Go on in and watch this back.
Yes, I will.
And get that because inbound is people who think they are ready for you. Outbound is people who you know are ready for you. So I like outbound.
Yes.
Inbound, I got an email this morning. I hope she don't see this. She probably ain't gonna see it. The email said, "Call me about being on a panel at the church at this number." I said, "Ma'am, that ain't how any of this works." I said, "I ain't calling this number. Ain't no way I'm calling this number." Like what? I said, "Lord bless it, Lord bless it." She's like, "Call me now, ma'am."
No.
You ain't said nothing about no date, no budget. You gonna be calling an unknown number in 2026? Not in 2026.
No.
I can't do it in 20. Maybe 1990. The world was safer back then, but not 2026.
No, not 2026.
You call that number, all of a sudden somebody got your card information, your links,
and everything.
Right. Like, is this real? This can't be real. So yeah, so that's what I would do. Thank you. Are you coming to Black Women Sell Live?
I wasn't. I mean, not that I wasn't.
Yes.
I just didn't know about it, but now I
You know
will.
about it? Yeah, come.
Yes,
We got
I'm gonna talk
our 4th of July sale. I don't know if Mika's in the back. Mika, raise your hand, babe. Mika, raise your hand.
4th of July sale.
4th of July sale, only $199, and for $99, your mom can come.
Okay.
Yeah. It's
that'd
add a
be
little
great.
bestie ticket. Bring a bestie. Bring your business partner. You all both
We have
come.
the
We'd
whole
love to have
family
you.
here, so
Yeah, my mom will be there. She'll be planning the event. So you'll
Okay,
see
yes,
my mom
we'll see
planning the
that.
event. She's probably watching this now.
That'd be
I hope you
great.
like how I handle all my sessions, Mom. I hope I make you proud. But yeah, go see
Okay.
Mika in the back. She'll get that for you. And when you buy your ticket today, you gonna buy it today?
I am.
Okay, when you buy it today, you can come back and get a gift for no cost. So we'll get you the book, which will help you with pitching the corporate. That's what you need. You're gonna get the Secret Cash book. So get that. They'll ring a bell. We'll celebrate. We'll get you the book. Mika will take care of you, and then we're good.
All right. Thank you.
All right, thank you. So good, you guys. That was awesome. So I'm gonna show y'all something I haven't shown before. I'm excited about it too. So we have a sponsorship video. Like we literally have the video. Let me see if I can find it. Yeah, BWSL 26 video. Here it is. Okay, so let me see if it's uploaded. Okay, I'm gonna see if I can find it first. Let's see if it's on here. I don't think it's on here yet. Nope, not on here yet. Okay. Add. All right. So I want to show you guys the sponsor video that we used to close $119,000 in corporate sponsorships. And I have not shown it before. So let me see if I can add it here. I don't think I've shown it publicly before, but I want to show this to you, and I want you all to see that even the corporate sponsors, video for sponsorship reel. That's why. I may have downloaded the wrong one. I want to show you guys this. So I'm going to show you the real form. I feel like it's a better viewing experience if I show you the actual video form, but I'm going to show this to you guys. I think this is the right one. Yep, I got the wrong one. Okay, so let me see. Let me put it up here. 26. Let me do it. Video file. Sponsorship. Yep. All right, y'all, check this out.
12 months. 1.9 million entrepreneurs in front of our brand. 30 to 50,000 register for our virtual events annually. Hundreds come to our tour stops across America. And over 1,000 are flying to Atlanta for 3 days that change their business forever at our annual event this year. This is not a conference company, this is a movement. And we're looking for the right partners to move with us. When you partner with Speak Your Way to Cash, you don't sponsor one event. You are baked into our annual event ecosystem. When you come in at our top level, you get access to all of it. Every virtual summit, every tour stop, every in-person experience, every email to 70,000 subscribers, every podcast episode, every landing page that we build across the campaigns that have reached the 1.9 million entrepreneurs per year. One partnership, total ecosystem access. And this is who's watching. 100% business owners are in our audience. 80% hold a college degree. 60% hold advanced degrees. Their average household income is $160,000. These are C-level executives, licensed professionals, coaches, consultants, entrepreneurs, medical doctors, lawyers, accountants, and that makes sense because that's my story. I'm Ashley Kirkwood, and I started Speak Your Way to Cash. I left a $300,000 job to grow this business, and now we have 17 team members globally. We've been on the Inc. 5000 list twice, and I am passionate about teaching sales to entrepreneurs across America. So when you partner with us, these are women and men who've built companies from the ground up and are scaling to 7 figures and beyond. They don't just see your brand, they buy from the brands they trust. And when we put you in front of them, they trust you because they trust us. Here's what partnership can look like. At our in-person event, have your brand on an LED wall while 1,000 women are watching our keynotes. Your logo could be on Zoom backgrounds for all of our various virtual events to 30,000 entrepreneurs annually. Your name could be on landing pages to our audience that sees every single ad that we run. Sponsor our private breakfast, where we have 7-figure women entrepreneurs in the room learning from me intimately. We have various activations at our event, and don't be afraid to do a demo at our live event so people can actually see your product in action. You could run a custom raffle at our in-person event and collect opt-in leads from qualified entrepreneurs and business owners who buy products and services and all manner of things every day. You could co-brand a webinar with us, and we will deliver it to our entire list, selling your brand for you. Or we could dream up something that we haven't even thought of yet, because we build custom activations for our partners every day. Now, you're not buying impressions, you're buying relationships. Imagine a woman walking through your activation at our reception over complimentary food and real conversations. She then tags your brand at the event in front of her 100,000 plus followers. She tells her own community of entrepreneurs about you on Monday. She becomes your customer for life. That's not advertising. That's what happens when you show up for a community that remembers who showed up for them. We've been featured in Forbes, Black Enterprise, Business Insider, and we're a 2-time Inc. 5000 company. I've been featured in Inc. magazine 3 times for innovations with AI that we're using for our own brand and teaching our customers. And let me tell you about the experts in our community. They carry the same energy. They don't need motivation. They need partners who match their ambition. We have 3 partnership levels. $45,000 gives you access to more visibility at one of our in-person events and a couple of our virtual events. $70,000 adds a co-branded webinar, premium exhibit space, and more to your suite, plus 1 custom activation. At the highest level, our $120,000 level gives you access to competitor exclusivity for the year, meaning we won't partner with another brand that touches your exact product line for 1 year. Now, we have higher levels that include title sponsorship and more that we can talk about that price point at an enterprise level. Now, you may be thinking, Ashley, we're a smaller organization. Our sponsorship dollars aren't that large. Is there another way that we could get started? Do you consider in-kind partnerships? We do. Send us a proposal, and we'd love to hear about it. For in-kind sponsorships, if you happen to have an incredible space or you're a car dealership that has spaces across America, let's talk about our tour being at your location. And to be clear, at our in-person events, we brand everything: the walls, the stages, the backdrops, yes, even the bathrooms. And your brand can be woven into the entire experience. While people are taking photos and posting and tagging, your logo is the backdrop of the most incredible experience of their lives. Second, we have playbooks. These are 200+ page full gloss collector's items. These are not your regular conference programs that end up in the trash. Our attendees write their sacred session notes in these, and they keep them for life. In fact, we run competitions to see how many playbooks people can bring to our events, and they have them dating back to 2018. This is incredible content, beautifully designed, and you would be able to get a full page ad in one of those books that we fully designed with our custom designer for $10,000, or a half-page ad for $5,000. Those spots are severely limited, but please let us know if you're interested in that. But here's the thing, and I need you to hear me on this. We are in a trust recession right now. People don't trust brands the way they used to. They don't trust ads the way they used to, and they don't trust just logos on a screen without a personal connection. They trust experiences, they trust proximity, and they trust people and the brands that showed up in the room. That's why you need to be in the room. We want partners whose brands our audiences can trust, and our audience trusts who we trust. That is the power of working with us in our community. We're not looking for sponsors, we're looking for partners. We want to make sure that you win, that you get the leads, you get the sales, you get the impressions that you want. And we're a sales training company, so we know a thing or two about converting. The kind of partner that wants to be in the room when 1,000 entrepreneurs are deciding where to spend their next dollar. If that's you, let's talk. You can email me directly at ashley@ashleynicolekirkwood.com. We can't wait to partner with you. Seriously, let's make great things together. Okay, I will get the proposals out tonight. Just give me an hour. She financed revolutions and built a multi-million-dollar business when they wouldn't even give women a bank account. Mary Ellen Pleasant. How did she do it? And then how did she get sleep? Oh, I wish I could just... I'll screw myself.
You can sit. I don't bite.
Mary Ellen Pleasant? This can't be real.
Real or not, you've been carrying quite the load.
Yeah. I run a sales training organization that helps women experts scale their businesses. But lately, I feel like I've been working much harder than I've been leading.
I know that look. I wore it myself once. See, back in my day, they wouldn't even let me open a bank account in my own name. So I started my own network instead. They used to call me the mother of civil rights in California. But I was also one of the first Black women to build a multi-million-dollar business empire. See, I learned business by listening in kitchens, parlors, boardrooms, places where women like me weren't even supposed to be. I financed freedom, invested in the gold rush, and turned service into strategy. You see, wealth isn't always about what you keep. It's what you connect. Connection, relationships, trust. That's the real capital.
So you're saying the key is understanding people. In my time, we call that sales psychology. Maybe that's what I've been missing. Not the skill, but the story. I've got to tell my sisters that we've been doing this for generations. We have always been the blueprint.
Sales psychology. I like that. You see, baby, back before they were reading it in textbooks, we lived it. When I wanted to fund abolition or close a deal during the gold rush, I didn't have spreadsheets. I had intuition, observation, connection. I read people the way folks read scripture. That's how I built wealth and how I built freedom.
So it wasn't luck, it was strategy. We have always been so innovative.
Exactly. As Black women, survival was strategy. We turned every no into a yes, taught the world how persuasion really works. So lead differently, lead boldly. You're not starting something new, you're continuing something sacred.
There's just one more thing that's always been on my mind. Everyone's telling us to find our authentic voice, posting, content, building platforms. But it's hard to speak freely when society keeps policing how you sound. They love our creativity, but don't always give us credit. They copy our style and our language, but still will call someone else the expert. Sometimes it feels like I'm fighting to be heard in a world built to make my brilliance someone else's brand.
You guys call it content now, don't you? Well, back before there were hashtags and headlines, we were already shaping the narrative. Back in my day, we didn't have social media. We had message, and message, that was powerful. Now go. There's a woman ahead who knew how to turn purpose into voice, even when the world tried to silence hers. I heard about her at the end of my life. Young, fierce, and writing truth so sharp, it cut straight through lies. Name's Ida B. Wells. She didn't just speak. She documented, disrupted, and made the nation listen. Now close your eyes. Oh, and tell Miss Ida I still don't understand this content thing, but I'm sure she'll point me right.
I'm glad to see you woke up. Come over here.
Ida B. Wells? Welcome to my home in Chicago. So you're the one Mary sent?
Yes, ma'am. She said you understood power before the world was ready to hear it.
When I wrote, I didn't just report, I revealed. You call it content, I call it conviction on paper.
In my time, Black women are building businesses and platforms. We're studying marketing, content, copywriting, trying to figure out this thing called content marketing. But half of us don't realize we've been doing this for generations. You turned truth into movement. You built audiences before there were analytics. We're just trying to reclaim the boldness that you've lived every day.
When I wrote this, my friends were lynched for having a successful grocery store. Their success was seen as a threat to white power. They tried to silence me. Instead, it made me louder. I printed the truth here. I sent it across America. With allies, my readers were able to see it in Great Britain and beyond. Justice doesn't need permission to travel.
I want to teach every Black woman business owner in the world about you. You were fighting for your life, literally. And we're just out here fighting for our livelihoods. You literally told the truth at a time that was so dangerous. And we're scared to make a post or raise our prices at a time that really isn't. If you could be that bold in a time that dangerous, then we definitely can be fearless in ours. Thank you for showing me that we've been leading the way in content too.
Then teach them to speak to the soul, to not just sell, but to serve. That's how we keep our brilliance from being borrowed.
Content is king, but it's the message behind the movement that moves markets. Community, sales, marketing, that's the future. And something tells me there's a woman ahead who mastered all three.
Yes, that's Madam C.J. Walker. She turned message into movement and movement into legacy. She's just right over there.
Thank you.
Tell her I said hi.
Right on time. Ida told me you might be ready to talk sales.
Yes, and there's no one I'd rather learn from.
Well, did you know that I created the largest sales force this country had ever seen?
No.
Let's talk about it. It was thousands of Black women. That was before Avon, that was before Mary Kay, before anybody. We created opportunity when the world gave us none.
I lead women too, Black women experts, entrepreneurs, speakers. And meeting you like this just hits different because with everything going on in the world, it's so easy to forget where we come from. But we've been lit, we've been selling, been innovating, been leading teams. We didn't just show up in the game, we've been the blueprint.
I run an event called Black Women Sell Live, where I actually teach Black women entrepreneurs how to sell more services and live more life. Meeting women like you just reminds me that I'm standing on your shoulders. And honestly, there's no one I'd rather learn sales from than the sales queen herself, Madam CJ Walker, baby.
That is a title I will take. And baby, you're just taking this to the next chapter of what we started. When I started this company, it wasn't just about selling hair care. It was about dignity, independence, community. That's what real marketing does. It doesn't just sell, it lives.
Content is king, sure, but what you've proven is that community is what builds legacy. The way that you've helped women to sell and provide for themselves, that's what this is about. Not just making money, but changing lives.
Exactly. So teach that boldly. Because when Black women sell, we don't just push product, we move progress. There's another woman I want you to meet. Her name is Maggie Lena Walker, and she will teach you how to sell without ever writing anything on paper. And when you go talk to her, tell her, I still had the better numbers. All right, she's right around the corner. Go now.
Well, hello, Mrs. Ashley. I see you've saved the best for last. Come on in. Well, I hear you've had quite the council of women so far.
And now I'm here with you, the queen of stage selling. You were filling your bank with stage selling way back then.
That's right. Before microphones, before webinars, we had stages, pulpits, and parlor rooms. In fact, I filled this very bank with what you might call conversion talks. You see, before white folks wouldn't bank with us, I had to get us to bank with each other. So I stood right there and showed them what our dollars could do. And that's how I became not just the first Black woman, but the first woman in America to charter and run a bank.
That's amazing. I actually wrote a book called Millions from the Stage, teaching women how they can host their own events and share their message and sell their offers to people who really need them with conviction and clarity and confidence. So what you're talking about is exactly what we teach. Thank you so much for sharing your story and for everything you've been to our culture.
Yes, we've been doing this, Mrs. Ashley. We just didn't wait for permission to put a name on it. Because you see, a true sale is not made in the pocket, it's made in the heart.
That's amazing. And that's exactly what I'll keep teaching. Because Black women aren't just a part of sales history, we're the innovators of it.
Exactly. Now you go on and sell live, not for the applause, but for the impact. And this event that you're selling, Black Women Sell Live. That is exactly the spirit I used when I spoke here in this very bank. And you're teaching them something we've always known, that our voices move people and our unity moves mountains. And don't you go forgetting yourself either. And don't let our sisters in the future forget who they are, because the work that you're doing is important.
Thank you so much. That means everything coming from you.
Well, I think after everything you've learned, you're ready to teach the knowledge you've learned to our sisters in the future. Are you ready, Mrs. Ashley?
I'm so ready.
Well, go ahead and go back to the future.
Thank you for everything. Whoa. If that dream taught me nothing else, it was that they walked so we can run. I want every Black woman entrepreneur and expert watching this to meet me at Black Women Sell Live. If you felt tired, overlooked, or like your bank account doesn't match your expertise, this is the last year you are not making multiple millions of dollars. Run to blackwomensellavent.com. At this event, we're teaching you sales strategies from Black women entrepreneurs in the 1800s and 1900s that were making millions of dollars, and some Black women like myself who are making millions of dollars today, so that you never have to wonder how to sell, what to sell, or who to sell to. Whether you're already making 6 figures or you've made your first 7, this is the event for acceleration. You have never been to an event like this. So go to blackwomensellavent.com and get your ticket today. I want you to meet me in Atlanta, Georgia for the event of a lifetime. I see you, sis, and I'm ready to help you go higher. Let me know in the comments what you think of the commercial. All right. Awesome. Thank you. All right, guys. Well, we are back. I think you all can hear me, see me. Everything looks like it's firing. So really excited. Oh, you know what I did wrong, Sean? I didn't remove myself from the video. I think that's the difference. That's why they could hear. You're supposed to press remove. That's what happened. I just figured that out. I just figured that out because I just removed I made the screen right, but then I didn't remove myself. Yeah, I get it. Okay, I get it. We figured it out. Last hour of the day, we figured it out. That's what happened. Because I was like, wait, what happened? Did Chris leave? How come he doesn't say bye? I know. But he should still say bye. He's so shy. He's like, I don't want to interrupt you. I'm like, interrupt me.
All right, we good?
Like, he can definitely interrupt me. Okay. You guys, I love the work. Okay. I love the work and the spirit is awesome. Yeah, you guys, this event is going to be so good. I mean, I don't even know what else to say. It's going to be so good. Tell your friends, tell your colleagues. Marvick, if you're listening, if you're still here, tell our ads guy to optimize our ads. We need to get this thing going. It's going to be so good. Make some noise, girl. Don't worry about it. Make some noise. This is amazing. Okay, let me see. All right, cool. No audio, Sean. Thank you, Noni. Check with Danielle and make sure we don't have 2 flights because she said that she also did something. Okay. Media buying group. Turn off the ads for me. All right, guys. Make sure we don't have 2 flights. All right, cool. Checking with the team. I haven't been there all day today, all day tomorrow. It's probably all kind of messages I need to respond to. I love the work. And the spirit is awesome. I'm really grateful for the show, Ashley. It is a lot of work you're doing. Yes, it is. Thank you. I am working to join the group soon. It is quite a bit of work, actually. Yes. But this is great. All right, we're going to keep going. So we have a great guest here. Go ahead and give us your name, what you sell, your revenue from last year, and your biggest sales challenge.
Okay, my name is J Roll. I go by J Roll Motivator on YouTube and Instagram. I am a motivational speaker, and presently I do have a job, which brings in about $106,000 a year.
Okay.
I have a pension from a retirement plan, which brings in $50,000 a year. My issue now is the third category, which is my motivational speaking and the charges and the gratuities that I'm getting from that. It fluctuates, it goes up and down.
So it's different.
Yes.
Okay. What do you try? If you reach out to an organization and they're like, hey, we want you to come and motivate our students, what type of organizations do you specialize in?
Education, substance abuse, and community programming.
Okay. So if you were to, like, when you say education, schools, colleges?
Schools, colleges, most of them have been high schools and middle schools that I've entered so far.
Okay, so that's going to be your biggest constraint, is that high schools and middle schools on the high end, maybe we'll do a $7,500, but they're typically like that $2,500 client. So that's the biggest constraint, will be like that target. If you go to colleges, you can be at $15K. So I would focus on colleges. What's the message about?
Motivation, inspiration, encouragement, and I restructure thinking. And I do this through but actually cognitive behavior therapy. So in other words, instead of just motivating you, I train you to rethink, what are those thoughts coming from? What's the bedrock? How do we get those negative thoughts out of the way and build and nourish positive thinking?
So I have thoughts on this. I personally do not believe you should market it as motivational speaking.
Okay.
I think that you should market it based on the outcome and expertise.
Oh.
So if you're going to do mental toughness talks or resilience talks or anything like that, then that's how I would market it. I wouldn't say motivational speaking. I would say, hey, I'm a mental toughness coach, or I'm a mental toughness consultant, and I come in and teach your students my blank framework for mental toughness. Wow. So that's how I would position it. It gives you more authority. It gives it more clarity. Like, wanting motivation is just so it's so intangible.
Yes.
And it puts you in the same category. Like, we're not in the era of, the Les Brown era, I don't know if Lisa Nichols ever did like speaking all around the world for colleges and schools and stuff, but I know Les Brown is a motivational speaker. Like, that was a category of work. It was phenomenal. It was amazing. That era is largely overpopulated. It's largely overtaken by the expert era.
Yes.
So we're in the era now of the thought leader. We're in the era now of, okay, motivate me to do what? You know what I mean? Like, we're in that era because information is so abundant. So people, if they're going to listen to you now, they need to know, what is it specifically that if I listen to you, I will walk away knowing.
Gotcha.
And so if you have, like, we did confidence speaking. Our program was called The Currency of Confidence. We have the trademark for that. We taught them the mindset, beliefs, and actions of successful students. That we could sell for $15K. We were able to sell that for $15K. We were able to have a $25K program in a college, and that worked really well. So your positioning is really important. That's what I would do first, is that reframe. The second thing that I would do is I would get a list of all the colleges. If you go to apca.org, that's apca.org, they already found all the colleges. You can just buy their list. It's probably a couple $1,000 to join their organization. You get their list, or at least you did back in the day. What's wrong? Huh? So you're able to get their list. Can y'all hear me and see me okay on there? Just drop a yes in the comments if so. You're able to get the list from apca.org. And once you get that list, then you're able to pitch those organizations specifically. You can use a tool like HubSpot, or, thank you, Mika, Instantly, or Apollo, or any of those tools to actually reach out to the colleges and then close contracts that way.
Excellent.
Yeah.
I love the way you reframed it, repackaged it. Mental toughness, I never even thought about it. In my mind, that sets me apart from whatever I've heard before. I've never heard mental toughness. And I think that's
mental
grasp.
toughness, mental resilience. One of the biggest issues that colleges are having with students is they're too comparative. So they're comparing themselves to everyone else. Their resilience is down. They're very, very anxious, more than ever before.
Yes.
Depression is way up. They're not able, they get a B, they're ready to like end it all. Like, it's very, we're struggling in the mental toughness area with students. And even like young kids are having wild freakouts. A part of it is the screen time. There's a lot of data that says that immense screen time, it worsens your mental cognitive ability. It also makes you more tired. And so that is what needs to actually happen, is helping them with mental toughness. So if you do motivation, you help them rewire their thoughts. Are you a therapist?
Yes.
Okay, so you're a therapist. I would lean heavily into that messaging, that I'm a therapist. I have a framework after counseling over X amount of thousands of students or thousands of people. I saw some trends in the data. This is what I'm doing. You have to tell the origin story of your expertise. And so that origin story is why people will pay one person $30,000 and another person $3,000.
Yes.
So that origin story is critically important.
That's on point.
Yes. Did you get something you can use?
What?
Okay.
Girl, you just restructured everything, and it's God that had me hold off on putting things out there.
Yes.
Because now it's going to be totally different. So my tech man, he's going to say, we're going to have to change all that. We're going to do it.
Yes.
Very helpful. Thank you so much.
Of course. Thank you. Thanks for coming on the Make More Sales Show.
All right. Guys, it's worth it. Y'all need to come see her and buy her book.
Buy my book. It's Speak Curated Cash. Where's the book at? I don't know. I have one right here. Yeah, let me see this.
There you go.
Buy this book, y'all. The paid method. Y'all, look. This book goes through all the parts of our framework. All of them are in here. It's a 246-page book. It goes in depth about how to find them, how to find your clients, how to invite them, how to deliver your talk, all the things. And if you get your ticket to Black Women Sell Live.
There you go.
Buy your ticket to the event. So if do you know a woman entrepreneur that should be at our event?
Yes, I do.
Will you tell her about it or buy her a ticket?
I promise by God's name I will.
Okay. Will you buy her ticket today?
I will. She ain't my wife, so I don't want to put up on it. I got to talk to my wife first.
Talk to your wife. Yeah, don't buy no woman. Don't give without talking to your wife.
I'm not going to do nothing without you.
Talk talk to your wife about it and then buy your ticket.
All right.
And you can come. We have guys coming for sure.
All right. Thank you so
we
much.
do. All right. Thank you. Have a good one. Thanks for coming on the Make More Sales Show.
Thank
That
you
was
for
a
having
great answer. You have an awesome husband here, sis. Good job.
All right.
All right, you guys. So that was amazing. We're going to have another guest come on up to the Make More Sales Show. Really excited about it. Hey, what's going on? What's going on? Oh, hey, you brought your wife back. This your wife? I love it. I love it. The gentleman here just said he's going to talk to his wife. Hello, my sister. Your husband was here taking up all the gyms. I think he said that I think he said y'all gonna come to Black Women Sell Live. Did you say that? Yeah, I did. Okay. You gotta talk to Mika, get your ticket. Yes, I love it. He was here for so long earlier, just enjoying the show and everything. Amazing. All right, you guys. So we are in our era. The fellas are in the hot seat today.
Definitely.
The fellas are in the hot seat. Okay. But he's what? The wife is here. Yes, I love it. Okay, awesome. So give us your name, what you sell, your revenue last year.
Okay. So yeah, my name is Curtis Wilson from Huntsville, Alabama. What we sell, we're consultants, but what we do now is like the government contracting space. So we help people understand how to get federal contracts on a federal level. Most people don't understand that the federal government is the biggest buyer of services and supplies in the world. You know, they spent over $179 billion fiscal year 25. A lot of people in our community didn't even know that it exists. So I help people not only understand that exists, but also how to set themselves up for that. And last year we did roughly about $700K in that space.
Okay, awesome. And that's in the with the government contracts or just in the education space?
It's just in the government contracting space. So we're just now getting into the consulting space.
Okay.
We're helping people do that. So we do have a website. It's Kurt-Wilson.com.
Okay.
You can go and connect with us for the consulting space. So we just got into that space earlier this year.
Okay.
Because our mentor was like, look, you guys got to start sharing this with other people.
Yeah.
You got to start consulting, doing webinars, things of that space. So it's like now that's where we're at. So hence why we're here at Podcast Summit.
Okay. And will that distract from your government contracting business or you're able to do both?
We're able to do both. Because the thing with the federal contracts, we do how we structure it is once we set them up, you are able to, they're kind of standalone. So you'll put people in place that they can kind of run for themselves, their self-servicing contract. Then that gives us time to focus on those one-on-one clients, those webinars, those people that's in that space.
So you're really good at bidding, winning the contract, and then staffing the contract without you having to actually deliver the services.
That's exactly right. That's exactly right. And then one of the advantages I have that I used to work for the federal government.
Oh, nice.
I did 13 years for the federal government. So I understand how the process, how to read solicitations, how to do their things work. And most people think that you have to either be part of the government or you got to do those certain things to even bid. But please understand that the federal government buys everything. So whatever you're selling, whether it's a service or product, I'm sure there's a solicitation out there for you. For
Definitely. And then how do you think, because a lot of people are saying like, oh, well, I can't sell to the government anymore because, you know, Donald Trump's in office and he doesn't, and the minority set-asides are gone. And has any of that affected your revenue or is your revenue up from last year?
Yeah, so that has not affected. They're still bidding. There's still opportunities out there. So don't let the current administration, whatever that current administration has going on, they're still spending dollars.
Yeah.
You can go to, most of your websites, your federal website, and see what agencies and what they're bidding on. As we get into the fourth quarter year and fiscal year end, you can see what they're gearing towards, but they're still spending dollars. As far as the set-asides, most people think that you have to have set-asides to qualify for business. You don't. As long as you're a small business, you can still qualify for bids. And even if you don't, you can do what they call like subcontract or joint ventures with companies and provide a service to them as they provide that to the federal government.
I love that.
Yes.
Do you have a YouTube channel?
I do have a YouTube channel. I do have a YouTube channel.
I love that. Ask the wife. I got a YouTube channel.
Right.
Oh, no.
I do have a YouTube channel. So YouTube channel is just my name. It's Kurt Wilson. It'll come up. But I'm on social media, which is Kurt Wilson on all platforms. Type in Kurt Wilson Huntsville because most of the people, there's a lot of Kurt Wilsons out there. But just type in Kurt Wilson Huntsville, you'll find. But the easiest way to find me, connect with me, would be on our website, which is Kurt-Wilson.com.
Okay. So I actually have a YouTube channel because one of the things that I would say is in the education space, people are first trying to vet who they buy from.
Yes.
So they're going to search Google, they're going to search YouTube, they're going to search Instagram. And for what you do, I think long form content will be great because all of the fears that people have about, okay, their main fears is too complicated. I don't have certification. I don't think we can do it under this administration. I can't get any minorities set aside. I have a lot of friends, not friends, but colleagues and clients that were in DC, and they did lose pretty significant contracts that they had under this administration, and it was pretty devastating. Like, we did an event in DC, it was not good. So if you're saying, okay, but you don't need that, and there's ways to do that, and you can rebid. Now, I think what was happening is a lot of times they had very large agreements and contracts that were renewing every year without any question, and that questions finally came up.
There you go.
So that's really what was happening, and so they weren't constantly soliciting and bidding on contracts and building their pipeline. And the same thing happens with corporate, where you have a long-standing client. They've been giving you $300,000-$400,000 a year, but you haven't been getting anything else.
Right.
And if that one contract goes, then there you go. Right. And so I think that you should be answering some of these objections in long form content via YouTube. And then I would have a very simple funnel. I would assume for your education business, if you do the YouTube, you're telling people about your business. So that handles that.
Right.
That's free.
Yes.
So that's not, you're not gonna make you may make YouTube revenue off of that.
Yes.
And there is a really popular government contracting YouTube channel. But if you search, how to win government contracts on YouTube, I'm sure she'll come up.
Kizzy Parks. Yeah.
Is that her? She's like, it's like free small business training for how to win government contracts.
Out there that I follow and that I respect. A lot of people out there teach this.
Yeah.
So obviously you find out one that you come.
Yeah.
You vet yourself. But Kizzy Parks is one that I found that a lot of information and things she teaches is pretty accurate. So,
okay.
So yeah.
So there's one, I can't remember the woman's name, but it's like millions of subscribers on this channel, really good, high quality information. Okay. And I think what would end up happening is, even though that information is out there, this woman was not a Black woman. I think that for our community, we buy different. We we want to hear it the way we need to hear it. Yes. And we want to hear that we can be successful in it. So I think what'll end up happening, and this is a hack for YouTube, is when you look at the videos and how she structured them and what she has, just find any channel that teaches government contracts with 1 million or more subscribers. Right. You look at their channels and you look at their titles, and you make not the same video, but a similar title. Right. And then you put your own spin on it. Okay. And then your video will basically be recommended by that large video. So yesterday I met someone and she was like, hey, your video, I was watching Mel Robbins and you were the next suggested video. And I was like, well, come on, algorithm. Keep doing your thing, big dog. Like, that's pretty good. The algorithm's doing what it do. So that's how you should study YouTube. It's like, and there's a good book called The YouTube Formula. Okay. And there's another YouTube guy, Ed Lawrence. I took his YouTube growth course and I really liked it. It's like a $4,000 course. Okay. And I'm not an affiliate, but I did really like his course. So shout out to Ed. And he has a lot of free content on YouTube that is specifically for YouTubers that want to grow that are in the education space. Okay. So like you're trying to grow on YouTube selling a course or selling a product. Right. The other thing is, even though you're saying you could still grow the government contracting side of your business with this because of your process, which is great. I'm sure you still want to make another probably 5-10 million with that, because you could scale that up to hundreds of millions of dollars. So I would build out something on the education side where you're doing YouTube content to educate the community, solves that. And then you have an automated course that you sell through your YouTube. Okay. And or you have an automated course that you sell through a webinar. I would do a webinar a week, spend about $2,000 to $3,000 per week on advertising, get that webinar converting at 10% of the people that show up. Okay. So if 100 register, you'll have 30 to show up. If you get 3 sales, that's a 10% conversion rate on your webinar. Okay. If you could do that 3 times in a row, put that that Evergreen webinar on Evergreen, and then all of your YouTube videos should link to that video. And then you make YouTube content because you really want to help the community, help us out.
Exactly right.
You make YouTube content, they click that, they buy this $9.97 course, and you could scale that infinitely, because even though it's passive delivery, you start to sell it actively, but you'll have a funnel where all you're doing every week or every month is you make 3 to 5 YouTube videos. They're clicking that link. They go to an automated webinar. You can use Easy Webinar. I'll give you our link for that. Okay. Shout out to Easy Webinar. They're sponsoring Black Women Sell Live. Hey. I got y'all back. Keep them coins coming,
Coming, right?
So Easy Webinar, that's what we've used. Okay. And we have been so successful on that platform. We can track at least 6 figures of revenue just to our automated webinars that they have helped us to sell. And it's been great. So Easy Webinar for that. You get that. But first you got to do it live 3 times. $2,000 to $3,000 per webinar. Get it to convert at 10%. When you get it to convert,
2 to 3 times a week.
I would do it once a week, 3 weeks in a row. Because what you want to do is you want to do the webinar, you want to analyze what worked, what didn't work, and then you want to change it for next time. And how do you analyze what worked, what didn't work? You take the transcript of your webinar, you take the transcript of the chat, and you analyze where were people most engaged? Where were they most excited? What stories landed? What stories didn't land? And you're analyzing then also in your funnel, what ads brought in the best people? So you need to test out. Like there are some ads, like I just told my media buyer, like turn these ads off. These ads are not converting. Like we're paying $1,500 for a $200 sale. That ad is not working. So we're like, okay, what do we do? Like, why is this ad not working as well as our last ad? Well, this is a July 4th sale. Our last sale was a Juneteenth sale. Juneteenth resonates deeply with Black people. July 4th don't. They probably like, why she running a July 4th sale? We ain't been free $250. You know what I mean? So it's like, I get it. Like just, it may be a mismatch in messaging. It could be any of that. So I'm like, okay, turn those ads off. So similarly for the webinar, if you run an ad that says, learn to land government contracts for free, that's going to attract people that ain't going to buy nothing. Because they just, all they see is free and government. They like, oh, I could get benefits. No, we're not talking about that. We're talking about something else.
Totally different.
We're not talking about that, okay?
Totally different.
So you want to make sure your messaging is like how lawyers, doctors, and engineers can land government contracts from expertise they already have.
Yeah.
That hook is going to get you a higher quality audience. Our best performing ad is an ad where it's my picture, because I work with Black women. You can't tell Facebook, give me all the Black women. But if you put a Black woman on the image, Facebook will send your ad predominantly to people who resonate with that image.
Okay.
Then it's like, it calls it out. Lawyers, doctors, engineers, professional services providers. Like that language versus entrepreneurs gets us a higher caliber person. And so we're testing. When I think of an entire funnel, Sean, I'm going to go to the whiteboard. Okay. So when I think of an entire funnel, when people, do I have a microphone? Grab this one? Okay. So when people talk about funnels, they're typically talking about landing pages, but that's not right. So your funnel, so like if we were to do the funnel for, okay, Black Women Sell Live, let's map out the funnel. It starts with the entry point. So the entry point is, where do they first see me? Now, our entry point right now, we're at Podcast Summit. So they may see a volunteer at Podcast Summit. That'd be the entry point to the funnel for this. Does that make sense?
Yes.
Because that's where they may have first heard about this event is here. The second entry point is they may see an ad. They may see some content. They may hear it from somebody else. So that's like a referral. And they may see it from a Google search. Depending on where they first find me, their individual funnel looks different all the way to purchase. So the funnel is where they see you all the way to how they make a buying decision. So if you see me at Podcast Summit, then it's a volunteer for Podcast Summit. You come on the Make More Sales show. Then you go to the back, you scan a QR code. We made a QR code image people can scan to get their ticket. Then you're on the sales page. When you're on the sales page, this is the first time that you can give me money. But if the messaging is off here,
they're not even going to find you.
They're not going to get on the Make More Sales show. They're not going to scan the QR code. They're not going to give me money. So I have to make sure that the messaging is right. But here's the thing. I want my messaging to do two things at all times. I want my messaging to weed out the wrong people. That's important. That happened today. So I want my messaging to weed out the wrong people, and I want my messaging to attract the right people every single time. But if people don't feel nothing at all, wrong message. So the way I'd optimize this funnel, let's say we got nobody on the Make More Sales show. The first thing I do to optimize the funnel is I go back and look at the entry point for the podcast. And I say, hey, what are you all saying when you meet people? And they're like, oh, we're just saying you want to be on this show. That's not the right message.
Everybody wants to be on somebody's show.
Right. Everyone wants to be on somebody's show. And we don't want just anybody on the show. We want people on the show who will then be like, oh my God, I love this. I'm gonna come to the event. I'm gonna buy a ticket. This is gonna be amazing. So we have to check the messaging. Similarly, if they see an ad, then they go directly to the landing page. But when they see the ad, there's a couple of things they're looking at. They're looking at the visual and they're looking at the copy. The copy is like the words they see above the ad. This is responsible for 80% of your ad success, the visual. What do they see on the image? What do they see on the video? Most people are thinking about their copy. This really doesn't matter. This is 20%. They're looking at the visual. Is the visual appealing enough? Is it enticing enough to make it so that they are willing to come to this event? So we look at the visuals and we look at the messaging on the visual. So our visuals have text. That text is 80% more important than the copy they see above the ad.
Gotcha.
So whenever I have a webinar that's not converting or an event that's not converting, I first don't look at the landing page. I look at the ad because this is what's supposed to bring them in. Specifically, I'm looking at my click-through rate. I'm looking at a couple of different stats here. I may be looking at my cost per lead if it's a free event, or I'm looking at my cost per sale if it's a paid event, because it may not be worth it. So if we're paying $1,500 to sell a $200 product, that's not necessarily worth it to me. It might be worth it because of what we sell on the back end of it, but for the most part, we like to be at around we want to be 3 times what that cost is of the product or below. Okay. So we'll pay up to $600 to sell a $200 ticket. We're okay with that. The math's on that. Okay. But it shouldn't be that high. And the better we can get the ad, the lower that cost per sale will be. So what you're trying to do with your webinar is you're trying to go from ad to landing page, which is free. Then you'll have your upsell page. Then you'll have your registration page. You want to make sure that on the landing page, after that, you have an upsell for $67. That upsell is going to help cover some of the ad spend. It won't cover all of it. Maybe in the beginning it might, but typically I want to cover a third of my ad spend, or maybe even half of my ad spend with whatever upsells we have here. Gotcha. So you're optimizing all of these parts, because then you have the registration. Then after the registration, then you got to get them to actually show up to the webinar. This is where you have to analyze how many people buy. On a webinar, if you could do between 5 to 10% of cold traffic, that's really good. Now, you're only going to get 30% of people who register to actually show up on a good day. Right. It may be 15 to 30%. So when people are like, oh, I got 10 people registered, nobody showed up. Of course. Yeah, because that's only 3 people. Right. And that's low number, so it's going to be hard to like make a decision off that. Right. So if you can optimize all of this, and you can make this webinar convert at 5 to 10%, really 10%. I like it 10% before I put it on Evergreen. Then this is great, because all you have to do on your YouTube videos is push them to this webinar, and then that'll do the selling for you. And you're only focused on one additional thing outside of your core business. And you're still able to help people for free, because then your funnel will be content. It'd be the YouTube to the webinar. After the webinar, they would buy the course, and then that could be it. Or you could decide, for people that buy the course once a quarter, you decide to have a sales call where you offer them some like fractional strategy work at 5 to 10K a month. And then that could be worth it. Even better if you don't have to do the work. Like, even better if you have other people who can serve as their like chief sales officer or fractional advisor, or you have any done for you where we will apply for these bids for you. We'll do a done for you offer, which would be incredible. If you have anything like that, then I would definitely have a 10K, 5K, 10K done for you. I'll do 5 bids on your behalf, 10 bids, no guarantee of success, but like 5 to 10 bids just so you don't have to go through the process at all. That would be incredible. That would be so good.
So when you talked about earlier, you talked about doing the 3 webinars and to get the analytical information from those 3 webinars. Initially, the ones that I do consecutively week. And when did I start gathering that data and applying it? Is it after the first webinar, or do I wait till I do all 3? And
no. After the first. So every webinar, you want to test for a, where you want me to put this, Sean? Like right here? Every webinar, you want to test for how you can optimize.
Okay.
So it may be like, but you have to figure out where it's broke. So if I'm looking at my webinar and I'm like, okay, well, I ran the ads and people registered, but nobody did the upsell. Then that means the ad was attracting people, but it was the wrong people. So now I'm looking at my messaging. If I run the webinar and nobody registers, then the ads aren't even doing their job. They're not designed right. They don't look appealing. They're not stopping the scroll. And I forgot what it's called, but there's a way on Facebook for you to actually check the data behind how many people are actually stopping the scroll. And you could see how many people, you know how there's an ad, you only see the first 3 lines? They give you the data for like how many people click see more.
How does the audio, I know you talked about the visual, how does the audio play into that? Does the audio messaging play a factor? Well, as you're scrolling, you're going to see the video.
Yeah, you want to have captions. Because I think it's like over 60% of people watch videos on mute.
Yeah, I'm one of them.
Yeah, so you want to have really good captions, clear captions. And then when they click the sound, make sure they can hear you. But that's not the big determining factor. The big determining factor is how, what are you saying? What words are you using? And then on your graphics, what words are you using on the graphic to actually get people to get that offer?
Makes perfect sense.
Yep.
Okay. Look, you dropped some nuggets for sure.
Good.
My whole thing was, look, I wasn't even thinking about monetizing it from a course standpoint and all that. Like, I'm like, look, I'll do the webinars, I'll answer people questions. I'm more of an educator, getting people understanding how the government process work, and it is money in that space. But the whole course thing and all that, I'm like, okay, now you've enlightened me on something totally different.
And a course can be good because it doesn't have to take away from what you're
currently doing.
What you're doing.
Right.
Yeah.
I love that.
And I think that that's really the benefit there, is that it doesn't have to take away from what you're currently doing. You're already doing something great. You're already making money doing what you're doing. So we don't want to like distract from what's working, but you do want to help people, and it makes sense for you to help people. And then you can build this audience before you actually need it, and then it's easier for you to sell whatever you need. But there is a different skill, and the different skill is how do
Black
you
woman entrepreneur who sells service.
how do you present information on a masterclass that leads them to make a buying decision while also feeling well served? Because only 10% of people who come to my events are going to buy from me. But that means 90% are going to have an experience with me. And I want that experience to be such that they go and tell everybody, okay, I like it.
Yeah, and that's the other thing I want people to understand too, because I'm like, government contracting is work. Most people think like, okay, I go out there, government got bid, I just go out there, I bid, I win a contract. No, it's like work involved with it. So I'm like, I don't want to overwhelm people with, you know, the course, the this, the lead, the webinar, all that, because you still got to go out there and do the work for the government contract. So I don't want to go like, well, this is overwhelming, the course is great, I'm hyped, I'm roo-rah, but after we leave the summit, after we leave the webinar, you still got to go apply the work. So it's like, how do you bridge that? Now, like you said,
most people will do nothing with excellent information.
You're right.
But that is the case everywhere. There's something called the Pareto principle. You probably heard of it. Like 80% of your results come from 20% of your effort. So if you think about it, 80% of society probably isn't going to move things forward. Like it's the 20% of society that's going to move things
But they're
forward.
going to be the loudest complainers.
Yeah, oh, they're going to complain for sure. They are going to think that because they purchased a course, not implemented, not watched, not did,
right,
that they should be getting a result, as
Right.
if the buying decision is the thing that gets them the result, and it's just not.
Right.
It is the start of you having the prerequisite to get a result.
There you go.
And so what you have to do is, and what I do a lot of is in my mindset, I just talk about like, if you're lazy, don't work with me. Like, and it's kind of intense to be like, I'm not lazy, you know, I got a degree. I was like, that was 15 years ago. What did you do yesterday?
Right.
You may not have been lazy then. I don't know what you do now. Like, what did you do yesterday to move your business forward? And you know, people are, I'm not a hyper emotional person. So I know guys are not like, I'm not even a guy, but like, it's like my husband, someone asked him, he was like, is she hyper emotional? He was like, she's really not.
Right.
Like, I get upset. I be happy.
Just normal. You're
I
normal.
be irritated sometimes,
Right.
but I can snap out of it so quick. Like, I'm able to emotionally regulate really well
Right.
in most instances, like 90% of the time. So it's tough for me to work with people that are just hyper, like they're just saying things that just don't matter to the result they say they want.
And like you said at the beginning, those are the people you don't want to work with anyway.
I do not.
Like, look, just save myself time, yourself
Right.
money. I'm not the person for you.
I'm not the person for you. If you're you're easily offended. You're
Right.
like, oh, that you should have said that nicer. I should have said, hey, if a skunk squeezes a little crap on me, it doesn't matter if he does it nicely or meanly
Right.
or whatever.
I warned you.
I don't want to be in that position.
Right.
Like, what are we doing? So you're always going to have those people. I think that's the number one thing I would tell you getting into the education space and growing it is you're successful because you work hard
There you go.
and because you're smart. Meaning when you don't know something, you ask.
Yeah. Not
And
afraid to
you
ask.
teach other people. You teach people on your team to ask. You probably have a team of people you trust.
Yep.
You vet them. You look like are you all fit people? You all fitness and all that?
Yeah.
So you eat right. You're fit. She said,
Look.
so you eat right. Your mind is right. You focus
Right.
on your mindset. You have to keep in mind, if you are working on your mental, your physical, your emotional, and your spiritual health simultaneously, you are not thinking like 80% of society.
There you go.
But when you run that ad, you running that ad to everybody from people like you to people that ain't got out that couch in 10 years.
Right. I don't even look like me too at the same time.
And don't even look like you. They gonna give you some grief
Right.
too. So it's like, you have to keep that in, like, I just have to keep it in perspective. And my husband's always telling me, like, babe, you're just not, you're not normal.
Right.
That's not how people think. The way you was
You're a
raised isn't
1%er.
normal. I'm a 1%er. So it's like, you just have to have empathy for people, but also be honest with them that one of the reasons why a lot of people are in the place that they are is because they never met someone who was sure enough of themselves to tell them the truth,
Right.
even if it hurt their feelings.
Yeah.
So you may be the first person to say, hey, bro, you're not getting the contract because Your RFP was horrible.
It's that simple.
You didn't call the woman who was administrating the contract.
Right.
You didn't ask any questions.
Right.
You didn't look at former proposals. You didn't run it by me.
And I tell people all the time, federal contract, they tell you exactly what they're looking for.
And you can
in
call.
the PWS and statement of work. And most of the time you can call us in an email. They'll tell you, look, don't submit more than 10 pages. You submit 11 pages, that 11 page is not going to look at. So not only that 11 page is not going to get looked at, they're going to say, okay, this person can't even follow simple instructions. Do I even want to issue them the bid, even though their numbers and everything that they're offering was spot on? So,
And here's the
simple
real
things.
truth. If you can't follow instructions, don't go in there messing up with the government, because some of those contracts, they can charge you.
Yeah.
You make a mistake, you may have to give them that money back. So it's like, it's really
PPP.
important that you are essentially, you want to speak to people who have a proven record of success.
There you go.
Because I always say, I am the lump sum of who I hang around. That includes my clients.
Yeah.
So I don't even want clients that aren't aiming for excellence.
There you go.
And we restrict access based on investment. So our clients, we have a program in our mastermind. Everyone's over $500,000. So we have a group chat. So we talk like every day, and we're talking about different things. The last message in there was about how we could invest in Anthropic before they go public. It was like all the conversations are forward moving. Like, how do we invest? How do we do this? How do we do that? I was telling them about what one of my billionaire mentors told me. I'm thinking about different things. You'll never see in that group chat, guys, I'm just not going to do it today. I'm done.
Why? What?
In fact, even people who are pivoting and scaling down their business are like, okay, guys, I made a decision. I'm pivoting my business. I'm going to scale this down. I'm going to scale this other business up. I aim to get this new business at 7 figures in 12 months. Here's what we're going to do. It's always a plan.
Yeah, there's strategy.
Because high performers have a track record.
There you go.
They get thrown off their square. They figure out how to get back on it.
Yeah, 'cause
they
life's gonna
plan.
happen.
Life's going to happen.
Yeah.
And you will see in there, hey, I lost money on that last launch. So what I'm going to do? And we're looking at the data, transparency.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
They're getting coaching. They're getting support. Now, I told you we got levels.
Mm-hmm.
There's other groups where they don't do it with me. But I've heard about other groups where they're in there with each other and it's a complain fest.
Nah.
And it's just like, I don't know if people realize, if your words and if your thoughts were food, you would be eating junk food all day.
Processed all day.
Yeah.
And they have the
Processed
active
all
effect.
day. And in fact,
Sluggish.
it's literally processed thoughts. That's not even your original belief system.
Right.
You got that from that reel you watched from ignorant people. You got that from the other girl who's
Right.
losing, that you're always asking
Right.
questions. Why are you always asking questions of people that are
People
losing all the
Look at
time?
their track record. Are they doing Are they doing the thing that they're telling you to get invested in or doing themselves?
No,
If they're not.
but they got all the answers.
They got all the answers. Then I don't, I'm
So it's like, how do you weed out those people?
Right.
One, you can't weed them all out. That's number one.
Right.
I always talk about working hard, work ethic, working at Kirkland. I be showing these people working out. I be showing them, I'm live streaming for 6 hours today. I show them all the work, and people will still comment on my videos like, thank you for showing me that you had a loss recently. It just looks so easy the way you do it. And I'm like, how does live streaming for a collective 14 hours look easy? I don't know. So you can
they
never.
think that you do it so naturally.
Okay.
That's what they're going to say.
That is what they're going to say.
Yeah,
that is what they
that's what
say.
they're gonna say.
Because I guess, I'm in flow. Some of
Yeah.
it is alignment and all that, but most of it is determination.
There you go.
And a lot of what tell me this, because you've had success.
Yeah.
Isn't it true that a lot of what you've done some days, it's just been pure will?
And a lot of pure will, especially when you talk about COVID. We just went through a government shutdown.
Yes.
So there was at least 3 months that we didn't get paid, but we still had to provide a service.
And payroll. Do you have payroll?
And payroll. So all that stuff still happens. So you got to set yourself up with reserve. So we knew those things were coming because track record shows that there's a potential government shut. You prepare yourself for those
Yeah.
things. So when those storms and things come, those financial strengths, and you prepare yourself and you communicate with the people below you.
Yeah.
They see the news. Everybody see what's going on. If we can't meet payroll, if we can't pay our 1099 employees or whatever the case, what can we do to buy more time? What can we do, the type of stuff to make sure that we get back on track? So we don't panic. We figure out how we can adjust and move forward with it. So yeah, it's a learning curve.
You don't panic, you plan.
You plan.
And when you don't feel like it, you do it anyway.
Yes.
And I think that is the skill set that's undervalued as an entrepreneur. Is like, do you have the ability to be like, I don't want to do this at all. I want to do everything but this.
Yes.
And then do it anyways on a high level. If you cannot do that, you're not ready for scale.
Not ready to scale.
Because you cannot say, I'm going to have employees. I'm going to have people that work for me. I'm going to have people are like signing loans to buy property that work for us. Like, I can't be like, nah, not today, dog.
Nah.
It ain't gonna happen today.
And somebody, and you realize that somebody's relying on the work and service that you're providing. That can be it can be scary too.
Oh, for
sure.
sure.
But that can be motivating in this own
It took me forever to hire my first W-2 because I was just like, I can't pay nobody's salary. I can't pay nobody's salary. Like, what do you mean benefits? Like, from me, it just felt. But then I realized it wasn't from me. It was from the company.
Yeah. Exactly.
And actually, I started thinking, I know I own this company, but I really work here. Like, I'm the CEO of this company. CEO is a job.
Yeah.
I don't have to have this job. Like, it is a job here. I have to go to work.
Right.
I would never not go to work for my corporate job. So
You
how would I not go to work for my own
yourself.
job?
And people don't understand that. I'm like, you give your job your best, but you won't do it for yourself. I don't understand the concept. But I mean, those, like you said, those are the people where their mentality has to be shifted. And it's in all of us, but it's just being the exposure of understanding that it's within you.
So that's your mindset section.
That's the mindset.
That's your mindset of telling people, like, you know, it has to be stories, right? It has to be stories of like, you know what, guys, there's times I really don't want to do this, but what I know about myself is I have disciplined myself. I've developed the habit of discipline. And one thing I tell my clients and everyone else is like, you only get to develop discipline when you don't want to do it.
Ooh.
The only chance life gives you to develop discipline is in the moments where you don't want to do it. If I wake up wanting to go work out, I'm not developing discipline. I just go work out because it's like, I want to do this. I can't wait to get to the gym.
Now.
Most of the time, I be in the gym round up. My trainer's like, what's wrong with you? I'm like, I just don't want to be here, but I'm just going to be here. I'm just going to do what I got to do.
But then how do you feel after you finish?
I feel great after I finish. Every time.
Right.
Every time.
Right. Every time.
Every time I feel great
and
after I finish. It's addictive now. Now I'm addicted to it. Yeah.
And you understand, you know the results, you know the pain that you're going to go through most likely, and you know the results and the feeling that you're going to get afterwards.
Yep.
So, but we still go through that anxiety of, oh man, I got to get up and go to the gym today.
Yep.
And we try to find little things to deter from going to, oh, it's cold day, oh, it's rainy day, or somebody's on my sheet, or I see somebody looks better than me.
Yes.
All those things play a factor, but when you realize, okay, what am I doing this for? And I already know the result that I'm going to get after it. Okay, I can do this.
And you need to do habit stacking. Like, I'm not going to go to the gym if I don't lay out my gym clothes the night before. If I got to find clothes in the dark, now wake up my husband with the lights, I'm not going to go. So every day my husband's like, yo, why do you have your gym clothes in the If they're not right there,
then I'm
not going.
Right.
So I already know. And then I don't commit to, I love the Atomic Habits book by James Clear. You all get that book. He says in the book to habit stack. So I know for a fact, like, sometimes I can't be like, I'm going to go to the gym and have a good workout. But if I put on my workout clothes, I know I'm going to go to the gym. So all I do is wake up and I'm like, all I got to commit to is put on my workout clothes.
Yeah.
That's it.
Look, I tell people the hardest thing in the gym is working through those front doors.
Yes.
Once you're in now.
You're going to work out.
You feel like all eyes on you.
Yes.
They're really not. But all eyes on you now. Now you got to put in results.
Now you got to put in results.
But it's not bad.
So that's the same thing. So talk about that in your content.
Okay.
Talk about, you know, you have to be developing 4 things at all times. Talk about the fact that it's going to be difficult, but here's what happens on the other side of you learning this. And give them a roadmap so that they don't give up. So say you're going to land your first contract. Like, on average, it takes 6 months to land a corporate contract for most people that we work with. If they land it.
Yeah.
Most people give up before they land it. So they're pitching every week. They're having their sales calls. They're moving forward to the next call because it's typically a 3 to 4 call close. And people give up because they're like, oh, well, I pitched and nobody responded. So what? You have to have 3 touch points for every decision maker. You're going to go through a 7-part email sequence. You're not going to give up, but you have to train them on the process. And you're going to tell them after you, let me see. Someone's calling me.
Go ahead.
Oh.
This is great too, Ashley, by the way. I'm so dope. This is our first year podcast summit.
Oh,
so
nice.
The experience is overwhelming in a good way.
Yes, that's amazing. So after you tell them what to expect, basically, that's going to help.
Okay.
So how long would it take? Like, if they're like, I want to land a government contract, I've never done it before, I have expertise, I have some past performance, but never with the government. How long should they expect them to take?
I say expect at least 6 months to a year, but it could be sooner. It just depends on what you're going after. So I tell people, okay, because the government, they buy any and everything. You don't want to go after any and everything. What's your niche? So I tell people all the time, if you think like we specialize in hair care products or whatever the case, okay, hone in on that. I've known people that won federal contracts doing barbering. I've known people do landscape contracts. Yep. I just telling this guy over here that somebody won a power washing contract, just power wash. So you can find those contracts, but it's about the timing of it when you want, because the fiscal year end, which we're currently in 4th quarter, the government is spending. Once you understand how the budget works, how current administration, how dollars flow, you can win them sooner than 6 months, but on the average, I would say 6 to 12 months.
So for that, when you're selling your course, you're going to say, hey, it's going to take 6 to 12 months. Now, It's going to take 6 to 12 months whether you start today or whether you start 10 years from now.
Right.
If you start today, 10 years from now, this is how your business can look. If you don't start today or you think it's going to take too long, then it won't start. So essentially, you have to sell them on that time frame.
Okay.
And you have to tell them you're going to pitch for a month. You're not going to hear anything. You're going to apply for certifications. It's going to take 3 days. You're going to have to do a site visit. All of that is normal. We're going to give you the full 12-month plan. And because it typically takes 12 months, we're going to give you 12-month access to the course. And for all of you that buy tonight, we're going to give you 2-year access to the course so that you have support even as those contracts start coming in. So whatever the timeline is, now you're going to like really be able to tell them this is what you can expect. And that's going to help them because otherwise they're thinking, because everything's fast. ChatGPT, instant. So they're like, I can use AI to write a proposal. I have to get a contract tomorrow. No, you're not going to get a contract tomorrow.
You're not.
It's physically impossible.
Right,
You're not
You
do
don't
that.
even understand the contract that you're bidding on.
Exactly.
Get the money. What account is it going to? Do you even have your LLC set up properly to win a contract? It's like we want to win. You don't even know the structure of it. But
So that's what you have to tell them because they think they can get everything fast. And your contemporaries, other people that teach this stuff, are making it like, hey, I'm going to be rich off government contracts in 3 months, if not 6 months at the most. And they're only talking about the wins.
Yeah.
So you have to be I am the voice of reason for my industry, right? Like I'm the one who's like, you shouldn't do that.
Right.
It's not going to make money.
And I tell people all the time, look, we won on our 7th contract. Those first 6, no win. Learning curve, learning process. So we didn't win on the first shot. It took 7 contracts on the 7th contract. Then we won. Now
How long did it take you to win your first one?
It took us within that first year,
Okay.
but it took 7 contracts,
Seven bids.
7 solicitations before we won that one.
Which is not bad.
Which is not bad.
Yeah.
But still, I mean, it wasn't. I could have got discouraged after the 2nd, 3rd, 4th, and I'm like, no, I understand. It's people out there that are winning this. I
Now-
understand the process.
Here's what you're going to need. You may need, now you have your course. I would have a bonus module or a bonus that you give them that's like a quicker path to contracting. Now it won't be there. It won't be a prime contract,
Right.
but them reaching out to people who already have contracts to sub is a faster path. So we teach
Exactly.
pitching. We don't teach government contracts. However, if the contract is under a certain dollar amount, we have helped people to land some of those contracts, and that path is faster.
And-
So you could do that. So if I would have your course for how you're going to be prime contractor, boom, 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 12 months to prime. That's great. And then I would say, in the meantime, you're going to spend 20% of your time every day going after subcontracting opportunities and getting some of those. Even if it's
great.
a 5 or
That's
10K,
great.
you don't have to go through the whole process. You can reach right out to the agency of choice. You can land that right away, and that's going to hold you over. So then that gives them a little bit of hope, a little nugget where they're like, oh, okay, cool. So I have this path and this path, but I'm going to do the 12-month path, make phases. Phase 1, we're going to get you set up right. Phase 2, we're going to get your capability statement. We're going to get your offer in. We're going to get your NAICS codes. We're going to do all of that. Phase 3, you're going to start bidding. So your first 30 days, you're doing your setup. By that day 31, you should start bidding.
Right.
So now we start the clock. Now we're 12 months to prime. But while we're doing that, once you're ready to bid, you're going to bid on 2 things, prime and sub. You're going to go to these conferences. We're going to give you a list of conferences to go to. You're going to work this program. And in 12 months' time, if you haven't landed a contract, we're going to work with you for a whole nother year in this course to make sure that you land one, right? And so that's how I'd set it up.
Look, Ashley, I might need to be signing up for your one-on-one course myself.
Sign up, brother.
I might need this for myself.
You do.
Like, for
Come
real.
on.
Like, man, you dropping game.
Yeah, like that's exactly how I would do it. And talk to Mika.
Okay.
Talk to Mika. We have programs. We can work with you. We'll make sure we get your information.
Yeah.
But yeah, we could do that. And then you work in the business with him?
Yeah, it's her business. I'm just behind the scenes. Look, let me say it like this. It's a woman-owned business. She is the face of the company. Our company is called Acquire Home Court.
Okay.
So it's her company. I'm just behind the scenes.
Y'all should come to are y'all coming to the event? Come to the event.
I don't know what we're doing. She schedules. She does all that.
Okay, you come to the event September 25th to the 27th.
In
Come to
Atlanta?
the event. It's in Atlanta.
Okay.
You all are married. I'll give you a complimentary ticket so you
Okay.
can come too. They're doing a men's breakfast, but we're talking about like the processing and structuring this stuff out. I think you would get so much value from it.
I'm open to that for real.
And the woman who I'm speaking on day 3, she $1 billion business. She has government contracts. Like it would be great.
What's her name?
Dr. Trisha Bailey.
I've heard that name.
Dr. Trisha Bailey, she's
Okay.
amazing. Yeah.
Okay. All right.
So she's speaking day 3. It's going to be phenomenal. But yeah, we do have programs and stuff to help you build this out because I mean you have the proof. Like
The proof
is there.
You can go look it up. Like this is
It's public information.
All federal contracts are public information. You go look at me. You go look at my name. You can go look at my UEI number. You can see all that. You can see the dollars obligated. You can see the amount contract. The proof is there.
I
So
love
I'm like,
that.
it's all there. So now I'm like, I just want the exposure to show other people, especially the people that look like you and I, this is possibility because
When Obama was in office, he's put so much stuff set aside that our current administration is trying to do away with. But
so that's the cost of delay, though.
But it's still,
because if they would have started under the Obama administration,
you'd have been in. Yep, 8A programs and all that. But,
yep.
You know, yeah. So spot on, Ashley.
And you still know how to win under this administration. It doesn't matter who the administration is.
So
So
they still
like,
got to spend because you're still, at the end of the day, you're still a small business.
Yep.
So at the end of the day, it's set aside for small business, regardless of your specific certifications, whether it's women-owned or minority or 8A, whatever. You're still a small business. And like you just said, reaching out to large business, whatever, and being a sub.
Yeah.
Because they still got to meet their SBA goals up under their large contract, their prime contract. So reaching out to your major defense contractors and things of that nature is coming in as a subcontractor.
that is phenomenal.
Yes.
No, that's really, really good. This is
Yes.
amazing. Well,
This
thank
is
you for coming to the Make More
I
Sales Show.
appreciate it.
We'd love to host you guys at the event. Talk to Mika. She's in the back. She's right by my friend with the gold right there. Mika, wave your hand for me. Okay, so you see her right there. So
Yes.
go talk to Mika.
All right.
We want to make sure we get them set up with an event ticket, coming out to the event, information on the mastermind, all the good things.
Look,
Okay.
I appreciate it. My hands are
I
cold.
appreciate you.
I appreciate
Thank
it.
you.
Looking forward to it.
Definitely. Thank you so much. You guys, that was incredible. So much good information and so much game. This was amazing. This was so good. So I coach Medicare agents. Amazing. I have a course. So then you can get a lot of value out of this, Melissa. And Melissa, we hope to see you at Black Women Sell Live. That would be amazing. Okay. All right. This is good. How can we ask her a question? We may do call-ins again. Really clear on what they sell. Yes. The guy, come on. Somebody is recognizing it. I ain't saying y'all said it. I agree, Drea. I agree. They said the guys are very clear on what they sell. What's going on? Yeah, we're live. Are you coming up? Are you next? Okay, awesome. I don't know who's running this. And then you're gonna come up? She's scheduled to come up. Okay, awesome. Okay. All right, what's going on?
Can I go up here live?
What you got? Come on. I did. You can. I appreciate that.
Answer is what I wanted to bring you because you asked me for a certain size.
I love that. Thank you so much. We got our shirt. Self-love is the answer. What's your Instagram?
Self-love by SW.
Okay, show him your shirt, girl. Come on. Show him your shirt. Oh, you gotta come. Yeah, come over there. Oh, he'll help you. Yeah, right there. Okay, yeah, self-love is the answer. Check her out. Give him your Instagram. Okay. All right. I love that. Thank you so much for my gift. I appreciate you. Yes, thank you. Yes, good luck. I love that. Okay, awesome. So you're on the Make More Sales Show, and then give me your name. Your name. Diamond Ford. Okay, Diamond, right? Diamond Ford. Okay, Diamond is up next. Diamond is one of our Black Women Sell Live attendees. Love to have you on the show. So we're going to ask you 3 questions. What is your name, your business, what do you sell, and what was your revenue last year? All right?
Okay.
All right, go ahead, girl. You're ready. You're on.
Hi, my name is Dr. Erica Jewell.
Love that.
The name of my
Erica
business,
Jordan?
Erica Jewell.
Erica Jewell.
Jewel, 1L, ERICA with a C. And my businesses are Learning Little People and Dr. Erica Jewell, LLC.
Okay, and what do you sell?
I sell consulting. I'm a consultant, and so I have courses, online courses for teachers and school administrators.
Oh, wonderful. Okay, awesome. And do you sell to the districts or the schools, or do you sell individually to the teachers?
Both.
Okay.
So our in-person courses, we do trainings for schools, faculty retreats for schools, and we also do school district contracts as well as consulting. So I also train edupreneurs with the personal brand.
Awesome. That's really good. Okay. So what did you do in revenue last year?
A little under 105K.
A little what?
Little under 105K.
Okay, and that's with the training of the what do you call them?
Edupreneurs.
Edupreneurs.
So
Okay.
that's with the Learning Little People side, which is strictly for teachers, school administrators, and parents.
Okay, so they're 2 separate companies.
Yes.
Okay.
So I really want to build up the personal brand, Dr. Erica Jewell side, which is where I'll be training edupreneurs and teaching them all that I've learned over the past 13 years.
Okay, awesome. All right, cool. So first things first, you want to build up the personal brand. You want to do more coaching, consulting.
Yes.
What's leading you away from scaling the consulting side?
Well, I don't necessarily want to move away from it. I want to keep that part. I do have consultants that work for me, but I do feel as though it's time for me to help other edupreneurs either start their own businesses or scale their businesses.
Okay. One of the things I would say is if that business is doing 105K. What's your average contract side over there?
About 40K for faculty retreats. We do about 40K for that. And then I'm also teaching Monday through Wednesday in a contract role with the nonprofit.
I see. Because it sounds like you need more clients on that side. Like you need to grow that side of the business as well. Because if the average contract's 40K, so you only had 2 contracts last year?
2 faculty retreat contracts, yes.
And they were faculty retreats specifically. Were the schools, were they a referral of one another or?
No.
So how did you get those contracts?
I've been doing faculty retreats for the past 5 years. So word of mouth.
Word of mouth. So referrals.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
That's right. You're right.
So first thing I would do is I would have an outreach system on that side of the business and have someone who's over business development that's reaching out to other schools that are very analogous to the schools you've already landed. That would be the first part. It's like, let's get that business to 7 figures. And then because you don't want to sell yourself as a part of that business at all. So when you're doing those, it'd be great for someone else to do those sales calls. So what I would do is on your next couple of sales calls from the outreach, when you do those sales calls, keep that sales call, get that transcript. And then when you have that transcript, make a sales script based on all the winning calls, but also have AI analyze the losing calls and say, hey, what can I do differently to make these sales calls close at a higher rate? And what are the patterns of the calls that aren't really converting? Yeah. So that would be one. I would develop an outreach business development process on that side. Okay. The reason I would do that is because all of your business right now on that side comes from referrals. That's a problem. I'm gonna tell you why. If it's not outbound and it's just referral, you don't control the funnel bringing in the clients. So you're at the mercy of your referrers. Now you want to keep them. Now don't lose them. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. You want people to keep referring us those 40K contracts, but we need a process. And the reason why I would get the process first is because your clients on the edupreneur side are going to want to buy that process. Okay. They can't buy your connections, but they can buy your process. Now, what you can sell them in the interim is your delivery mechanism. Okay. So what you sell right now is retreats, and those retreats convert. They're $40,000. That's a good price point. Do you know your profit margin on that? Like if you get a $40,000 retreat, how much of that do you keep after all expenses?
So it depends on where the retreat is held. So if the retreat is, for example, at a local hotel, then we've got about a 30% profit margin. But if it's at an actual school where we can hire our own caterers and decorators, it's a 60% margin.
Okay, awesome. All right, so then we know which model makes us the most money. And for the ones that are not at the local school, I would charge more for those. So I would say we have a package for local schools. We have a package for if you want us to really expand this out and go off site. And those would be different price points because we don't want to charge the same thing if my profit margin is going to go down. And I want to keep my profit margin at that 60% if we can. And then what I would sell other edupreneurs is a license to deliver our retreat system. So we don't have to sell them the outreach process because we're not doing that yet, but you're going to get that. Okay, so we're going to get that, and then we're going to get that to the million, then we're going to sell that too. But like right now, I would tell them is a license to do my retreat model. If you're an edupreneur, you're looking for a safe side hustle, we have a process by which we do retreats, 60% profit margin. I'm going to give you a license, an annual license to deliver these retreats to any school in your area. And these are the relationships you already have. You're in education, and then you're going to reverse analyze where your referrals came from. So maybe they came from other principals, maybe they came from other people you know in the industry. They'll probably know similar people in the industry. You're going to tell them where to look for their first referral. Right? So you're literally going to reverse engineer what you did, but I would license that out to them, charge them $5K, $10K for that. And now they have a business in a box model. They know how to do the retreats. They know how to source the information. They know what you do for it. That's exactly what I would sell. And then as you grow and as you develop, you are developing new processes that work, and then you can sell those to them as well. But that would be what I would do because it's a really cool model. Like if you can keep that 60% profit, you don't have to do all the work and deliver it. Even with contractors, you're probably doing really well. So that's what I would do. That's how I would do it. Is that good? Does that serve you?
That's really good. I have never even thought of that.
Yes, that's why you come to the Make More Sales
I like
show.
it so much.
That's what I would do, Erica. Dr. Erica, I think that's I always like to put the doctor. I'm assuming that's an earned doctorate. Am I right?
Earned PhD.
Come on, earned PhD. You got a dissertation.
6 years. Yes,
that's what I'm talking about. Okay, so I love that, Dr. Erica. I would love to have you at Black Women Sell Live. You're like an ideal person for us to work with, and so I'd love to like coach you through those 3 days. The tickets are only $197. You can see Mika in the back right there, or anyone with the Make More Sales shirt on, and they can show you the QR code to get it. Are you going to get your tickets to the event?
I believe so. She actually told me about it before I sat down with
Really?
you. Yes, and I'm from Birmingham, so
that's so
it's
close.
not too far away.
And I love Birmingham. We're actually doing a fundraiser for the ACLU of Birmingham next Thursday. We were just down there. Phenomenal organization. So I love that.
Yes, thank you.
Yeah, thank
This
you.
is
And if
really
you
good.
get your ticket while you're here, it's only $200.
Okay.
We'll give you a gift from the table.
Okay.
And I would highly recommend the Make More Sales book. And if you get it right now with Coach Mika, I'll throw in the journal for you. How about that?
Ooh, that sounds great.
Okay,
I
so
love this.
go see Coach Mika. She's in the back talking to someone, but just tell her you need the QR code. Or Ashley. I think Ashley can help you too. Can you give her the QR code to get her ticket for the event? Oh, you
I
check it
have
to her?
it,
Okay,
yes.
good. When she gets it, let's get her gifts off the table and hook her up, and she can ring the bell, and we can
Okay.
celebrate.
Okay.
So it'll be a vibe.
Thank you. I
Thank
appreciate
you
it so much. Thank you. For
All right, how can they find you? If they're an
They can
entrepreneur.
find me. My handle is at Dr. Erica Jewell on Instagram, Facebook, TikTok, and YouTube.
Okay, at Dr. Erica Jewell. Amazing, amazing, amazing. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Thank you.
That was so good, you guys. Did you all get value from that? Where y'all at in the chat? Where y'all at in the chat? Yes, loved it. Currently selling it for $4.99. Want to sell more? Okay, great. We got a nanny agency in the chat. I love that. Love that. Do y'all got your tickets? Melissa, you want to come and ask a question? Do you have your ticket, baby? We trying to sell these tickets to this event, child. I'm over here. What is it we doing? She's next. Yep. She's there. She's been waiting there all day, brother. We gonna get you up, though. We gonna get you up. We gonna get you up. Yes, we are. She has. She's been waiting here all day. We want to make sure we get her on. All right. So, you guys, I'm going to show you guys this. We're going to have our next two guests come up. We're almost at time. And after our next two guests, we got to make sure our volunteers come up. We got to have Ashley come on. We got to have you come on. We got to have, hello, how are you? Okay, we going to see what we can do. We going to try. We going to try. Yes, I know. Okay. We going to try, baby. We going to try. So let me do this. Let me run to the little girl's room. I'm going to play this, and then we're going to get right back at it. But I do want to make sure our volunteers all get up because they've worked so hard these last 4 days. So we got to.
Oh, man. Oh, God, I need your help. I had a dream last night about Black Women Sell Live, and honestly, I'm worried about it. I haven't launched tickets yet. I know that you want me to do this event, God, and I need you to bless it. Guide me on who should speak, what we should say. Please bless every single woman that comes, God. Allow her to have no fear in her walk, God, and honestly, just work on me because even though I am really praying that women come in fearless and bold, God, I still have some doubt in me about if this is even what I should be doing right now. Please give me a sign that this is the event that I should be doing. Bless every woman's business that comes. Remove all fear and doubt from me as I move forward in marketing and promoting this event. Help the right women to come, Lord, and distract the wrong ones from buying tickets. In Jesus' name I pray, amen.
Hey girl, what you doing?
Girl, I just finished praying about Black Women Sell Live. I was up all night. I haven't even launched tickets yet. I have to be honest with you, I'm a little worried about it. I don't even know if I should do it. Events are so much work.
Girl, stop. You have to do it. This is like Essence Fest for Black women entrepreneurs. You need to do it. Every time my sales are rocking, you're my first call. How can you not do an event helping Black women sell more at a time like this? You're tripping. I'm three-weighing Tina in. Hey, what's up? Hey, Tina, it's me and Ashley on the line. She's worried about Black Women Sell Live. She's late on launching tickets and tripping. Talk to her.
Whoa. I didn't say I won't do it. I was just in my feelings. And I don't want to do just another event. I don't want just speakers and lights and actions and motivational stories. I mean, I want something that's different, something that'll shake up the industry, and more importantly, that'll transform the lives of women that are coming. I need to reinvent how we do events.
So do that. Ditch having dozens of speakers and create an experience. We all know you're good at that anyways, and it gives us time to implement.
Wait. It's called Black Women Sell Live. What if we centered the entire event around Black women coming to the event, learning, and then taking action during the event? Like they actually sold their services live at the event. If we give them a task or a challenge to make a sales call, they do it at the event. If we teach them an email script, they send it out at the event. Literally an event full of Black women entrepreneurs actively selling their services in a weekend. It's already in the name.
Now you're talking, and you have people make sales at your events live all the time.
If we get 500 women in the room, we could change the entire world. Think about the impact of that. I've been thinking hard about this. There's only 3 things you need to quantum leap in your life and business: mindset reformation, strategic clarity, and accelerated execution. What if we totally flipped the format and made it so that at the event, we could help people to quantum leap, grow their lives and their businesses by doing work while we're in that environment? We're gonna talk about cold calling and warm calling and emailing and sales scripts and sales development and how your entire team should be selling, so our anti-sales team approach to making more sales. But on the breaks, we want people taking action. Imagine that. An event where people are actually selling live. I'm excited about this. This is the call I needed, because we're not gonna do a typical event. No one's life is gonna be the same.
Yes, that'll go crazy. You have to do it. And you mentioned 500. Okay, we're selling this out. We are flooding this event. We need this right now.
Yes, Operation 500 is underway. Let's get 500 Black women experts in the room so we can sell more services and change the world. Ash, you got this, and God got this.
Agreed. Operation 500 Black women experts. You're called to do this. Don't let anything or anyone stop you from doing what you're called to do. You have to do this. And your sisters will show up and show out. The world needs this event right now. I'm calling Sarah because she has to come.
Hey girl, how you doing?
Sarah, there's an event that's helping Black women entrepreneurs scale their businesses and sell more services. You have to come. It's called Black Women Sell Live.
Okay, that sounds good. But wait, is it one of those events where everybody and their mama got this inspirational story to tell and blah, 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 and then we leave learning nothing?
No, in fact, we're having sales breaks at the event where she's giving us things to do to make sales. And there's a prize for the woman who makes the first sale during the event. I plan to be that person.
Okay, I'm down to learn. I'm down to actually take notes. I'm down to win a prize. Let's do this.
Yes, I'll see you there. Okay, bye.
Okay, bye.
I just told my friend about it and she's in. It'll be easy to fill this event because I'm telling everybody.
I love y'all. This is exactly why you need sisters who get it, who I can talk to about payroll and expenses and all the ups and downs that come with entrepreneurship. Thank you guys. Oh my gosh. Black Women Sell Live will be lit. I don't know what I was worried for. You guys are answered prayers. I cannot wait to see y'all there. If you're watching this and you're a Black woman entrepreneur looking to grow your business, you have to join me in Atlanta, Georgia at Black Women Sell Live. Not only will we be teaching you sales principles that'll help you grow your business, but we will also be helping you to actually implement those principles live at the event. So join me in Atlanta, Georgia at Black Women Sell Live. I'll see you there.
Oh, okay.
Well, hey everybody. We're back. I hope you enjoyed that commercial. Hope y'all enjoyed that commercial. I'm going to be filling in for Ashley until she gets back. I think my voice is a little bit better today. Can you all hear me okay today? I'm sitting here with Diamond, and we're just going to chat it up for a little bit until Ashley gets back. So, can you guys hear me okay? I don't have my phone, so I can't really respond. But put in the chat if you guys can see and hear okay. Are you watching? Can you hear me? All right, y'all. If you can hear me, drop in the chat. I can hear you. So I know that you all can hear me. I know it's a little bit delayed. Can you hear? Okay, perfect. They can hear me. All right. So I'm sitting here with Diamond. We're going to chat up for a little bit, find out a little bit more about Diamond and her business, and hopefully we'll be able to get into some strategies. All right. Yeah. Diamond has been waiting patiently, y'all. She has been sitting here waiting patiently for this opportunity to be on the show. So I'm super, super excited to be chatting with her. Diamond, tell us who you are and what is it that you do in business? What do you sell?
Yes, so my name is Diamond Ford. I am the founder and CEO of Don't Touch My Hair by Hollywood, and I sell senior beauty care. We provide luxury beauty services in senior living communities across Metro Atlanta.
I absolutely love that. So what made you want to specifically get into the beauty industry for seniors specifically?
So I always worked in beauty, right? I grew up in the hair salon. I'm from Detroit. I've been getting my hair done in the salon since I was 2.5 years old.
Okay.
So it's specifically with seniors. I was working out of my condo doing hair, running Groupon ads.
Okay.
And I had a client who used to come get her hair done all the time, never talked about work or what she did. And one day she said, Diamond, I love your setup. I love how you treat us. I'm looking to retire.
Okay.
I have a salon inside of a senior living community.
Okay.
How would you feel about managing that for me? And so I thought about it. I said I didn't want to work for anybody anymore. So it took me a little while to kind of like respond. But best thing I ever did, I took her up on that offer. I managed the salon for her. A year later, she retired. The community offered me a contract. The second year, they offered me another contract, and I just kept it going.
Okay. So are you only in one home right now?
So we're in 5 communities.
Okay. And when you say first of all, what did you do in revenue last year?
Around 160.
Okay. And when you say how do you work in the business capacity right now since you're in 5 locations?
Okay. So the first 5 years, it was just me. And then I may have had one other stylist that may assist me, and I had 2 locations. So I would work myself 5 days a week in all of the locations.
Okay.
In 2021, I had my son. I realized that was not sustainable. I'm not going to be able to do this 5 days a week and work myself. So I started to expand.
Okay.
So now I have a team of stylists that work in the different communities. And I've had other ones that we've opened and closed, just trying to find the right market.
Okay.
And so, yes, that's how we do it.
Okay. And for your stylists, are they independent contractors or do you hire them? And
so
then
right now they're all 1099s.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Awesome. And what is your biggest challenge right now that you would say in business?
So 2 things. It's right people, right seats, right? Meaning I need to have the right quality of stylists, but the higher quality of stylists, the more they want to get paid, right? Of course, and you should pay them. I've been paying all of my stylists 50% commission, right? So with that, I also have to pay rent to the salons, to the communities themselves. And I'm buying the products, and we have a concierge answering service. So the more communities that I've acquired and the more stylists that I've gotten, our expenses have gotten higher and higher.
Mm-hmm.
So finding that sweet spot on what our prices should be. We have a membership model, so we also have monthly memberships that you can be on.
For the stylist or for the client?
For the clients.
Okay.
So I'm selling to 2 different people. I'm selling to the actual community so that I can get the contract. Then once I get in the community, we're selling to the residents or their families.
Do you have to pay anything when you go into the community? Like, do they have a fee for you to come in and set up?
They don't have a fee, but I'm paying them rent. So
okay.
I'm either paying them a flat rate or I'm paying them a percentage of revenue.
Okay. Which one of those models do you prefer?
So it can get tricky. It just depends.
Okay. Or what's more profitable? Which one's more profitable?
So it's more profitable if the sales are higher, then it's more profitable to have a flat rate, because that means that no matter how much you make, you see what I'm saying? But if sales are low, then it's better to have the percentage, because that means if we say, for instance, I had one community for 9 years, right? That was booming. And then the last 2 years, we had like 15 weekly people who was coming, just die or pass away. But they would not break as far as that monthly
Their service.
that monthly rent that I had to pay. So in that case, I lost.
So I know the salons are inside of the homes. Do you or can you take clients from outside of the home to come in?
It depends on the community.
Like people that, okay. So this is what I would suggest. Where are they located? Like what areas?
North Fulton, so Buckhead, Sandy Springs, Vinings, pretty much North
And
Fulton.
would you say that those areas, I guess, are more affluent? So
Yes.
people, okay. So definitely keep looking in those areas, even like Alpharetta, Johns Creek, like further north, where there is, more disposable income to be able to put into self-care. But I would also say two things for the salon setup itself, right? Like you said, it is very difficult, but you have to choose the model that's going to be profitable for you. Okay, so it's always good if you can get a home to just do a percentage base, but for them, think about it. You're paying for their real estate. So if you only do, let's say, $10,000 a month and the fee is 10%, they're only getting $1,000. Where if you do $50,000 a month, they're getting $5,000. Where if you do a flat fee for the rent, it's just $1,500, $2,000 for the month, and that's it. So I would say look at the model that works for you specifically. If it were me, because I come from the beauty industry. I used to have 2 salons. One was a salon and spa, all the things. I wasn't renting from anybody. I was the owner. But at the time, I had 2 locations, closed the smaller one down, and just kind of merged everything into the largest salon and spa. And then I was renting out chairs to other stylists, but it was only in that one location. But if I were you and I were to look at this model, looking at it from a stylist and a business owner perspective, I would look at a location where, go ahead, ring it bell. She got an event ticket, y'all. She got an event ticket. So if I were you, I would look at it from the model where whenever I'm looking to acquire a new location, I'll look at the potential that I can get from clients from that location. Okay, so you would know, okay, I have clients in Buckhead. Alpharetta, the clients would more than likely be similar to Buckhead. What do my numbers look like there? So when I'm looking to acquire the location, it's like, what does my rent need to be to make sure that if I have a good month or not so good month, I'm still, bringing in profit, right? Or at least being able to break even. That's the first thing that I would look at. The next thing I would look at when it comes to your clients, still do the same thing, have them on a monthly membership, but then you also have to have a client acquisition sort of structure. The thing with nursing homes, that's the thing. They could pass away because they're elderly, right? So if they do, not only if they do, how am I growing my clientele on a monthly basis? So just in case we have 2-3 clients that we lose every month or whatever it is, it's not going to be such a hit because I have clients coming in on a regular or at least a wait list of clients. And that's the reason why I asked you if you can only have clients from within the home or outside the nursing home. Because let's say, for example, what's the name of your salon? What's the name of your business?
Don't Touch My Hair by Hollywood.
Don't Touch My Hair by Hollywood. So if you can have Don't Touch My Hair by Hollywood and you're marketing it in that area, even if seniors don't reside at that nursing home, you can have seniors that live outside come to the nursing home just to get their hair done. So if that's the case, then I would focus my marketing to, like when I do lead generation, okay, I need 20 new leads a month, 100 new leads a month. Make sure that's always coming in, because that if you do have room in your schedule, you're not marketing to these people, right? To be able to come in and get regular services done, and they're not just coming from the nursing home. So if you do lose 5 clients in the nursing home, it's okay because you constantly have leads coming in to be able to fill those spots and then continue doing the monthly memberships. And you can do monthly memberships for services as well for products or do a flat fee. So if you do, let's say, a flat fee of $100, $150 a month, they get 1 service and 2, 3 products or something like that. Even with that, if you don't do a flat fee, when they come in and they get their service, whoever's working there, make sure they're always upselling. They come in for a haircut. Okay, we can do a shampoo as well.
Yeah.
They do a shampoo and a haircut. Okay, you need maintenance. So you have dry scalp, whatever it is.
Yeah.
These are the products that we recommend that you take home. You're using the products with them in the store. They're touching the products. It's like they get all in the experience of it. And then that increases revenue as well.
Right.
Right?
Okay.
Do you think that's a helpful strategy?
Yes.
I like it. When are you going to start implementing some of this in your locations?
Well, right away.
I love
right
it.
away.
I love it. I love it. Well, guys, this has been great with Diamond. Do you all, okay, and now I see the comments coming in saying, yes, you can hear me. If you all are out there with a service, your service-based business, especially the hair salon like Diamond, I hope that those strategies were helpful for you as well. These are things that I used to do when I owned my salon, and they were very helpful. So hopefully they were helpful for you as well. And Diamond is already coming to Black Women Sell Live.
Yes.
So I'm excited. Oh, Diamond's already coming to Black Women Sell Live. I'm looking at the computer. She's already coming to Black Women Sell Live, so I'm excited to see her there. She's going home with her book. She's going home with her workbook, and she's going to go home to implement all of this ASAP in her salon. So I'm looking forward to the update at the event. In September, she's going to give us an update,
Yes.
okay?
And that'll be our 10-year anniversary.
Oh, wow. Yes.
In September.
Congratulations.
Yeah, thank you.
So that would be really good.
Yeah.
That would
Yep.
be really good. I'm looking forward to it.
Thank you.
Well, this is great. And thank you for patiently waiting.
Yes, ma'am. Yes,
Thank you for patiently waiting.
Okay.
Y'all, this has been phenomenal. We got to do one. I got to do one more. Okay. All right. Our host is taking a break. Who else do we have? Who else do we have? I think we got one. Yes, sir. Oh, somebody. Who's next?
What time is your appointment?
This was good. This was good. This was, and thank y'all for. Right. Who else was next? All right, you two, take care. All right, guys, we are getting down to the wire. We got a couple more interviews to go. We're about to wrap, but I'm excited. Are you guys buying your tickets online? Scroll up and click the link above. Oh, you can have a seat, hon. You can have a seat. You can have a seat. No, you're good. I was just talking to our friends on YouTube because we are live on YouTube.
Oh, really?
We are live right now. So you'll be able to watch yourself on this interview when you go home. Yes, to do the volunteers. Yes. So awesome. So tell me your name.
My name is Trina Robinson Kinney.
Trina
Robinson Kinney.
Awesome. Nice to meet you, Trina. I am Coach Mika. So welcome to the Make More Sales Show. So basically the format, I'm going to ask you a couple questions about your business. And once I get the answers to those questions, I'm going to give you some strategy and you can take that home to increase revenue in your business.
Awesome.
All right. So tell me a little bit about your business. What is it that you sell?
I offer adult dance and fitness classes.
Okay.
For all levels of dance and fitness levels.
Okay.
No matter what age and background.
So from like beginner to like the super, I used to be doing dance when I was younger.
Absolutely.
Kind of thing. Okay.
Yes.
All right. Awesome. And how much would you say that you did in revenue last year?
125,000.
125. Okay. And how long have you been in business?
13 years.
Okay. All right. And what would you say is your biggest challenge right now in business?
Just getting more people to understand that we offer a variety of adult dance and fitness classes, anywhere from Pilates, yoga, kickboxing, hip hop, ballet, musical theater, jazz, Afro-Caribbean groove. So learning that we offer all these classes for adults, because the people
they assume when they hear Rockstar Dance Fitness is for maybe kids or teens. So I get a lot of people not sure if it's for them.
Okay. So how do you include the fact that it's for adults in your messaging?
Well, on my Instagram, on my social, there's several videos of adults dancing in class constantly. So there's a lot of marketing and advertisement where adults are taking classes.
Okay. And for these adults that are taking your classes, have you ever polled them or like asked them what was it that attracted them to your business?
I've never polled them, but I have really good 5-star reviews on Google and Yelp.
Okay.
And they actually say why they like the classes.
Okay. And what are some of the things that they're saying?
Well, my tagline is Rockstar Dance Fitness, a place where you feel like a rock star.
Okay.
So when people come in and they hear great music, great environment, great community, they feel uplifted. They feel like they can be free again.
Yeah.
Because they were shy to dance growing up. They didn't go to their proms. Some people just never danced in their lives. So this is a place where they actually, for the first time, for some people, felt free.
Okay.
And so they really enjoy not being judged by taking a dance class or not being judged by taking a fitness class. So that's a lot of the feedback that I get for a lot of adults.
Well, here's one recommendation I'll have for you. Your current audience right now, I want you to ask them before they started coming to your classes, what made them come to your class? Like, what did they see in your messaging, right? Because if you're looking to grow your audience, grow your customers, and people hear the name and they're thinking it's for kids, there's a disconnect there why they're not thinking it's for an adult. Like, even if they might see videos on your website, photos, all the things of adults, what is it that they're not seeing that would attract the adults? And I liked what you just said. So go back and watch this interview and listen to what you said. They felt free. When they were younger, they didn't know that they can dance like this. And now they come in, there's community, right? There's good vibe, there's good energy, and they feel like they can be themselves. Go back and look through your reviews and the words that they're using in those reviews, especially those type of words, freedom, community, make sure that that is in your messaging as well. Because as a child's not going to care about freedom and community, all that stuff. But as an adult, if I'm looking for something that's more than just exercise, and I hear you come to our studio, you get to be free, you get to feel like you were a kid again, all the things you couldn't do when you were younger, you get to experience it here. Like, all those things are trigger words for me to be like, maybe I should check the studio out, because it sounds like you're doing a lot for marketing. Right. But if you are, it's like I'm putting myself out there, but they're not seeing the complete message that I want them to see. So definitely look at your messaging on your socials, on your websites, and make sure that it has that type of verbiage to really speak to the adults that you want to bring in. And do you run ads for your business, for your location?
Yes.
Okay. Make sure that that type of verbiage that the customers are using is in the ads as well to be able to attract them.
Yeah,
you do video as well as static fair ads?
Yeah, all of my ads says adult dance fitness.
Okay, good.
I've been doing that for a while. So that's in my LinkedIn, that's in my Google ads, that's in all of my ads. Okay. It specifically says adult dance fitness. But I think the average adult, when they just hear dance, they just think they're too old to take a dance class.
So use that rebuttal. It's her time. Okay. It's her time.
I waited an hour. Okay.
Hopefully that strategy was good for you.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Okay.
You're welcome. This was great, guys. That's her time. But your lovely host is coming back to the show. We got a couple more interviews before we wrap, okay?
We're going to do rapid fire, too. We have to be out by 5:30 and packed and everything.
Yes. Is it my turn yet?
I don't know. I ain't going to schedule that. Come on up. All right, y'all. We got to do rapid fire. They told us we have to be out by 5:30. So here's what we're going to do. And I have to do hot seats for my volunteers. So we're going to make this real quick.
Super quick.
So tell us revenue last year, what you sell, and then your quick sales question in one sentence.
Man, my revenue last year was $0.
What?
Well, in my business.
Okay.
This year so far it was $1,500. The value was definitely $5K. She had $1,500 to invest in herself. That's what I made so far.
Okay.
And what was the last part of the question?
And what's your biggest sales challenge?
My biggest sales challenge is qualified
But
leads.
wait, you told me that you made money at the event. So how did you have $0 last year?
No, that was January in Ghana. We did the event. They saw my jacket. We celebrated. Birthday, boom. And she was like, "Hey, so what do you do?" And I, did that. Booked the call.
Okay.
There. By the time I had my follow-up flight from Amsterdam or wherever, took the call, did the presentation, waited a week. She locked in, and I had my first high ticket offer.
Okay. And what was the price?
It was $5,000.
Okay.
She had $1,500 available to invest.
Okay.
So
it was a 5K offer.
Yes.
You gave her a discount. She paid $1,500.
Yes.
Okay. Got it. Okay. Now I got the facts. How do you get leads now? And I got to put my timer on too.
Yes, please. Right now, it is via social media.
Okay. That's the problem.
Exactly.
Are you DMing people?
No.
Okay. So go down your social media, go to all your followers, DM them. What's the offer?
The offer is, my mentorship, Success Circle mentorship.
Okay. How much is it?
Well, now it's $10K.
Okay. Now it's $10K, but what do they get?
So it's for the year, and it is to help them find the missing money in their business. A lot of time, take it to my framework, my confidence score framework, and then based on where they score through the survey is how I coach them. So I try to coach from their deficiencies versus.
Okay, now hold on. You got to go back.
Okay, because it's rapid fire, so I don't know.
Okay, but is it confidence coaching?
Oh, it's confidence coaching. Yes.
Okay, so you're not helping them. You're not helping them make more money in their business, are you?
I am. So my first hurdle was.
But why are we doing that and we ain't have no revenue last year?
Well, the thing is, I had revenue. Okay.
$200. That was your revenue
in my coaching business.
Okay.
Because of the business model that I had.
Okay.
So my first hurdle was I was saying confidence coaching.
Right.
But can't nobody really track that. I want more confidence. Cool. But if I say your confidence is causing you to miss money, now you got my attention.
But that's not that. Okay. So, okay. I get it. So you're helping with confidence. You felt like that messaging wasn't working.
Yes.
So now you're basically framing confidence as the cash flow leak, right?
Yes.
But I don't think you need to do that.
Okay.
I think you need to do a better job of saying I'm going to help you walk into a room and everyone's going to look at you instead of you hiding.
Okay.
That's more specific than confidence coaching, but I don't think we need to help you find revenue leaks. I think that you're going to take a confidence audit. After the confidence audit, I'm going to know what areas of your identity are lacking confidence, and I'm going to coach you so that those areas of your identity are no longer stopping you from succeeding in life, whether that's at work, in your business, or at home. Those are the three areas where women be struggling: work, business, home.
Okay.
So I think that if it's specific like that, that makes sense. And then for the young lady that didn't have the 5K but had the 1,500, have you worked with her?
Yes.
Okay. So what result has she gotten?
She's had great results. She made the money back same week.
Okay.
She's not pitching more clients that's in her target audience.
Okay, because her confidence is up.
It's improved. Yes, I gave her the framework. She had to track how confident she wasn't versus now.
Okay.
She's doing more offers. She's going to more events, getting more clients in her pipeline.
Okay. She's showing up. She's exuding.
Yes.
Okay, good. So then I would take her, I would put her on an interview style podcast like this.
Okay.
And I would say, we're probably over time. 15 seconds. Okay, good. So I would put her on an interview style podcast like this. And then when you DM people, I would say, hey, I work with a woman just like you, has the success, has the accolades, has whatever else, but it's just missing that factor of showing up fully. If you feel like that and resonate at all, I want you to watch this. And if anything speaks to you, DM me back the word call, and I'll do a free confidence audit with you. It's a 15-minute call where you're going to, at the end of that call, offer them your services, and you're going to DM them for this every single day. But the first step will be do that interview, make that your hook for reaching out to people, send voice notes to 15 people a day, or I would say 100 people a day, but send voice notes to at least 300 people a week that are already following you for whatever reason. They're following you already. So they want something.
Yes.
And then I will be getting them on sales calls and closing them into either $1,500, $5,000 or $10,000 package. I would have 3 levels that they could choose based on access to you.
Okay.
That's how I would do it.
Okay.
What do you think about that?
I think it's great.
Okay, so let's do it. Give it up for him on the Make More Sales Show, y'all. How can they find you?
Yes, my confidence score on all social media platforms.
I love that. All right, y'all, we rapid fire. So come on up, hun. We're going to get you on up, and then we go move it. But I also thank you for coming to Ghana with us. Thank you for coming to our events. Are you coming to Black Women Sell Live?
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, be in the building. You will see him in the building, and you're not going to miss him, okay? Because the hair and the look's going to be given. So you're not going to miss him, all right? So this is great. Okay. So no, you're not last because I got 4 more. So we gonna rock and roll though. and we're gonna move fast. I'm gonna set my timer.
Oh Lord.
Okay, so we got our timer going. Great. So let us know revenue last year, what you sell, and what your business is.
Okay. So revenue last year was nothing.
Okay. What do you sell?
I am a relationship coach, so I help single women, mostly Christian women, get prepared for marriage.
Okay.
What's the third question?
And what's your name? Give us your name.
Danita Miller.
Danita Miller. Okay. Yes. What is the cost of your services?
I have anywhere from a $37 per month to a $5,000 one-on-one.
Okay.
But that's not why I'm here.
Okay. What's your one sales question?
I want to do a singles conference here in Atlanta.
Okay.
And trying to figure out how I can get sponsors for my show, for my conference.
Okay, great. So you're going to go to blackwomensolvent.com/sponsor. You're going to look at our sponsorship packages, look at the sponsorship video that we sent sponsors. We secured 119 grand in sponsorships in 6 weeks. We found the director of marketing and the CEO's email. We emailed both of those two contacts, told them about our conference, showed them our past performance, got on a sales calls. It took on average a 3-call close. And what we said on that call was all about revenue and what they needed. How many women were going to be in the room, the revenue that they wanted to make from that, the cost of their offer. I did the math for them of how they were going to make their money back and then some.
Okay.
And we negotiated that they also give us 50% of revenue they generate from our audience.
Okay.
So you can see our sponsorship video. We talked about our sponsorship deck here. We taught it at our Millions from the Stage. I teach sponsorship really at the Millions from the Stage event or in my mastermind, but that's what you're going to do. You're going to reach out to the CEO and the director of marketing.
You mean for your company?
No, the CEO and the director of marketing for any company that you want to sponsor.
Interested in. Okay.
Yes, I started with all the companies that I currently give money to.
Gotcha.
Yep.
Okay.
So I was like, hey, I use this CRM. Boom. Sponsor this. I use this payment processor. Okay, you should sponsor this. I reached out to 250 companies. Of the 250 that I contacted, 5 did sales calls, 4 closed.
Okay.
Yep, that's what you're gonna do.
Well, that's it.
So that's easy.
Yes.
All right.
I want to do.
All right. I love that, Danita. That was quick and fast and in a hurry.
Thank you.
Quick, fast, and in a hurry. All right. She said, I have a general admission ticket for Black Women Sell Live. I cannot wait. Get it, Coach. I see you, Apostle Crystal. We can hear you. We're ready to go. Okay. This is awesome. Y'all, we are rocking and rolling. Your time is running out for the Black Women Sell Live ticket bonus. If you don't have your ticket in the next 17 minutes, you're going to miss out. If you're in the audience and don't have your ticket, get it now because we got the books, we got the journals, we got prizes for those of you who buy live. It is going to be the best event of your life. I'm just going to call it. It's going to be the best event of your life. I'm just going to call it. All right, who's up next? All right, our wonderful volunteers. I'm so glad. You guys, this is a special group of ladies coming up next. They have served in such excellence. And so we wanted to make sure that we got a chance to actually have them in the show. Make sure that you hear their names. They have helped us to fill this event, tell people about what we're doing, all the things. They've done it with a smile. They've served me, helped me get water, so I'm not hoarse at the end of all this. And so I wanted to make sure that I'm looking down. I'm doing just what Mika did. I'm looking down. It's so hard to not look. I'm going to change that. Let me see. Put y'all down a little bit. But yeah, I am so thrilled about this. Okay. So I got to set my timer because they said we got to be obedient.
Okay.
And Chris going to get me if we're not out on time anyways. So let me see. Stopwatch. Where my timer at? Where is it at? Okay. All right. I'm starting the clock. So give us what you sell, what you made in revenue last year, and your name and sales question.
Okay. So my name is Stacy. I build YouTube channels, but the architecture behind it, not just the videos, just the entire strategy of how you're going to grow your audience and then generate your revenue through that.
YouTube growth. That's awesome.
Yes. Yeah. And so I do that with corporate only,
Ah.
or people with marketing budgets, basically,
Okay.
marketing teams. So I'm also teaching the teams how to use AI to build out their agents to help them to pre-ideate and then, just to kind of like save time on the teams so that they're doing their best work on a creative level.
And how did you get into this? Did you build a big YouTube channel or what made you get into this?
I've done it for Netflix, Nike, BuzzFeed, Viacom, MTV. I've worked everywhere. You name the company, I've worked for it. Amazon.
This is crazy.
Everything you've used.
So what do you charge for this?
So I just started this one because before I was helping people and people couldn't afford YouTube. So I did a LinkedIn package, which was $7,500 to build your personal brand on LinkedIn.
Okay.
So now YouTube is a whole new thing, and I'm starting to talk to my corporate contacts and everybody, which is why I just signed up with you to learn all this stuff. because
because you just joined the academy.
Yes.
Welcome. Hey, ring the bell for that.
Thank you.
Yes. Okay. This is awesome. Okay,
Yeah.
great. Okay, so that makes sense. So you've done it. You were in-house in their marketing department, building up their YouTube.
Yes, for everybody, celebrities,
Okay.
everybody. So the thing is, every time I am taking sales calls, like the perception of like how people see like YouTube, I guess I have to go out with the package first. I'm not sure to find out and the value, like what it brings to them value wise, because they always say, "Oh, can you do a sample for us first so we could see what you would do for us?"
What kind of companies are asking you for a sample?
Just everyone, like every kind of like.
Now they need to see past performance.
That's what I showed them. They've seen that.
What are you
I
showing
don't
them?
have past performance for this package. I have past performance for what I did in-house.
Yes, but that's what you would show. So you would say, hey, look at this YouTube channel. Unless you signed an NDA or something, but look at this YouTube channel. I took it from this many stats to this many stats. I did this many stats to this many stats. And show them like it was really we have a process that we take clients through. I've never been asked like, okay, show me your past performance. You know what it could be? It could be your executive presence. How are you coming to these calls? Are you giving, I did Netflix, YouTube on this call? Or are you giving, I got a little channel at the crib?
No, I don't give little channel. I do tell them because they also see it on my LinkedIn, so they know my past. But
no. Executive presence is not about your qualifications. It's about how you exude confidence on the call.
Okay.
What you giving on this call? Let me know. Okay, how you gonna do the call? Role play. What you say?
So I start the calls. So
what you
before I
say?
started your class last week, those calls were always the way I got them. I got a lot of inbound by posting my content on LinkedIn, and then I do auto DMs that say, "Hey, I want to talk to you about insights about what's going on in the industry." So a lot of people will respond because they're not feeling sold to yet, and then when I get on the call with them, I tell them what I do, and then they are either interested.
So that's also the problem. It's like, yeah, I'll talk to you for free. No, I won't. I will sell you for free. You know what I mean? So it's like, you want to make sure that on that call, it's like, hey, I would love to, I know that you saw my content. I help marketing departments to scale their YouTube growth to fuel more profit. If you want to hear how I've done that for my other clients and see whether I'm a good fit to do that for you, we should do a 20-minute connection call.
Is this the first DM?
Yes.
Okay.
Because you ain't wasting my time. I'm not building no fake relationship. It's like, I don't want to. Here's the thing. I'm not looking for friends on LinkedIn.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm looking for customers and buyers and people that I can help and change. So it's like, I don't do the whole lead up situation.
Okay.
I know other people do.
Yeah. That's what other coaches say.
They build the relationship why?
Yeah.
If someone can help me with something, I don't need to even like them. You know what I mean? Yeah. Like, I don't be going to my orthodontist like, so what you do for fun on the weekend? Can you help with this tooth or no? So that's kind of that's my approach to pretty much everything though. It's like, I mean, the relationships I have with clients came after they bought from me, not before.
Right.
So once you buy and you're in the mastermind, we're going to the Dominican in a couple of weeks. We're going to kick it. That's going to be great. But like, if you didn't buy, it's not like I'm like, come to the Dominican so I could see if we're a good fit. No. Why am I doing that?
But
limited
even when
time.
you started out, did you do
Even
that?
when I started out.
Okay.
I pitched them, sales call link, first email.
Oh, wow.
Do you want to get this work or not?
Okay.
Because the positioning is, even with my corporate sponsors, like, and my team has seen those calls, like even with my corporate sponsors, it was very much like, I have the audience. You want this audience.
Right.
Are you interested in paying for it? We had a sponsor who did not put their budget in the call form. I canceled the call. They were like, well, why'd you cancel the call? Because you said you didn't have a budget. What are we talking about? There's nothing to talk about. They were like, well, we should just connect. I was like, I don't do that. So do you have a budget or do you not have a budget? They were like, oh, we do have a budget. You know, it's just in a different department. I was like, great. Well, then we can connect about your budget.
Okay.
It's not that I don't want a relationship with you. It's that I have limited time and you're not going to waste my time. Companies have gotten used to having call after call after call, and it's not about money. I talk about money before the call. I talk about money when they book the call. I talk about money in the first 20 minutes of the call every time.
Okay.
Because why else are we pretending? You want to know how much it costs. I want to tell you how much it costs. And then I'm going to say, does that feel high or low to you? Does that feel right for you? Does that feel like something you can get behind? If they say no, I'm like, why not? What did you expect it to cost?
Okay.
So that's what I mean by executive presence, because I'm the CEO of the company. If you want to play games, you can talk to my assistant's assistant about my assistant. But you already know my goals. Grow the company. Keep it profitable. Sell it and scale it. That's it. We're either scaling it so we can sell it, or we're scaling it so we can keep it in house. But like, we're not I don't play no games. So it's like, that's what I mean by executive presence. Now, personality is a piece of this. My personality is like that. Your personality may not be like that, but your personality can still give executive presence. How do you do that? Well, when you reach out to them, you're not, I just want to connect and share insights. No. I'd love to share how we're helping clients grow and to see whether or not you and I should be working together on your growth.
Okay.
That's a different positioning. You get to the call. Hey, here's how this call is going to go. I'm going to share some insights. I'm going to ask you 5 to 10 questions about your growth strategy right now. And at the end, if I think I can help you get to the next level, then we're going to have a conversation about what it costs, the timeline, and getting started. Does that sound good to you? So in the first 30 seconds of that call, I have established I'm going to sell to you. I'm going to help you. I'm going to ask your business.
Yeah.
That's executive presence.
Okay.
And a lot of us are just missing executive presence. We go places, we let people waste our time. Why do you have to hide your intentions? Unless you're a snake, you shouldn't have to hide.
Yeah.
Snakes hide in the grass. I sell out front. What I'm doing is helping you change your life. You don't want to pay for that? I'll change someone else's life in your place.
Okay.
What we doing? That's pretty much my vibe. So that's my vibe with corporate. I wish of my Lux clients, I let them hear one of the sales calls. They were like, so did you always feel comfortable? Yes.
You did. Okay.
100%.
I don't.
But you can practice it. But you can practice. Now you have a script. You're going to go in the Academy portal.
Yeah.
You're going to have Sam write your sales script. He's going to write your sales script and you're going to say, I do insights at the beginning of the call. So add a little time for my insights and then write my sales script. And he's going to tell you exactly what to say because I built Sam on my call framework. If you use Sam, you'll have a script to use because she's in the Academy. See, y'all playing games free on YouTube. Can't get in the club. You know what I'm talking about? Can't get in the club free on YouTube. But she's in the Academy, so I can give her the tools. But I'm still going to help everybody. Everybody. But that's how I would do it 100%.
Okay.
100%. Like that's literally what I would do step by step by step in order to grow this.
Okay.
Yep.
Can I still tell you what happens in a month from now?
What happens?
With everything. I'm going to do it.
Of course.
So,
tell me, Mika's going to be there every step of the way. And I'll see you in a couple months.
Yes.
I'll see you in a couple months. So call me out. Make sure you sit up front. You get your Academy seat and then come to the mic and we'll do hot seats. It'll be great.
Awesome. I will.
Yes. And I'll hear beforehand because we meet every week about you guys. In the Academy and in the mastermind. So just stay connected. Do what you got to do. You're going to be great.
Oh, thank you, Ashley.
I'm gonna look at your LinkedIn.
Okay.
And have Mika review one of your sales calls. I want to see your sales call.
Okay.
I want to see what's going on.
Okay.
I want to see this executive presence.
I will.
We're going to work on your.
Yes. Thank you. I appreciate this.
Thank you, girl. And thank you for serving.
Yes,
oh my God. Thank you so much. I'll give you one again. Thank you so very much.
Yeah,
I hope you had a good time.
I did. Thank
Tell
you.
everybody how much fun you had serving so y'all could all serve for my Invest Fest booth. Thank you. Because I do need help. Help me.
It was fun. It was a lot of fun. Do it. Do it if you're in Atlanta.
Do it. Because I'm going to need help. Okay. I'm just playing about not helping y'all because y'all free. I'm going to help y'all because y'all free. Come to Invest Fest booth. It's going to be amazing. I need help. It's 3 days, child. I know how we're going to do it. We're going to do it. We're going to be live streaming. I'm going to need all the help in the world. Okay. Thank you.
No problem.
Love you guys. Love you, girl. Thank you so much. Okay. Who's up next? Okay. 4:53. Y'all, yes, where are we at? I have a general admission ticket. I am so excited. Yes, girl. I can't wait. And we're going to have so much fun. Who's been here all day? Drop all day if you've been here all day on this live stream. We are 7 hours and 24 minutes in. We broke our record from yesterday. This is crazy. Oh, Pollyanna, what's up? Okay, so this is great. So let me set my timer. They gonna be all right.
Set it here.
Great. Hey, Siri, set timer for 5 minutes. Let's see if it does it. My Siri is betraying me. Because your Siri listens. Okay, we're good.
Listens. I need to listen.
So let us know what you sell, what you made in revenue last year, and where your one sales question.
Okay, good. So let's start with the revenue because that's the easy one.
Yes.
So last year we did 46,000.
Okay, awesome.
This year we're at 9,000.
Okay.
We kind of restructure. It's an institute, by the way. Oh gosh.
Yes.
So I'm a co-owner of the Next Level Pro Institute. We're creating a training world for practitioners so that they can develop their skills beyond whatever they currently have.
And is it NLP practitioners specifically?
No,
any practitioner.
therapists, coaches, anybody that is going to be talking to other people.
I love that.
So that they can use that. So we are restructuring it because it's not only NLP and hypnosis. We're moving beyond this. We are at NLP training center.
Okay.
Because we want to develop everything. One thing that we saw among our students is they're really good practitioners and yet they didn't develop the business side.
Okay.
So we have incorporated now into our weekly rhythm, which we call the Performance Edge Protocol. That is the framework that we use. It's a weekly rhythm of first life skills training. That's on Saturdays. On Sundays, we have the Business Edge. We have a business coach for that. And then we have on Wednesdays, people can bring case studies or any questions they have, and it's all live.
I think you're giving too much and I think you're doing too much. Like I think that
I know
if you just niche down to helping therapists understand NLP to get their clients more results and also to better execute their life coaching programs or certifying therapists in life coaching, leveraging NLP, I think that would be a phenomenal niche.
Yes.
I think it's a million of them out there. I think that they don't understand persuasive speaking. And so this would help them with all three of those things. And now you have a certified audience. They understand licensure and certifications. You sell them this certification and then you're done and you charge $5,000 for it. I think you could sell so many of those. Like that'd be so simple.
Yes, I mean, and that's the part of where we want to do that. And right now we have a number of students. We're growing it.
Yeah.
So we want to grow it. Of course, it starts like it's a subscription, low ticket, $97 a month.
And you're doing all those meetings?
Yeah.
Oh no.
Exactly.
Oh no.
This is what I needed to hear.
No, this is not good. No, I would not do that because no. Everybody drop no way in the comments. No, because that's too much. No. 97. No. Okay, look, here's the thing. I only do low ticket if it's high ticket for me. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
So when you have an audience of like 100,000 people and you're like, okay, I want to do $97 a month or even my lowest ticket. Recently we did a $197 a month program and I quickly got out of that because someone that was paying $197 a month could practically ascend, but they weren't technically ready. Like that was all they had.
Yeah.
And so I wasn't attracting our avatar. I started attracting a different caliber of customer that could never, even with their best intentions in that state, they could not buy our other offers, and our other offers are where all the magic happens. Like those are our best offers. And so I changed it, and what my minimum is $2,500. So what we found in all of our data, over 17,000 transactions, is someone that spends $2,500 with us could become one of our customers for life.
Got it.
$197, $99 a month. I'm just not a low ticket girly. I told y'all I'm between Target and Tiffany's, I'm Tiffany's. You know what I mean? It's like, why play? If Tiffany's released a wedding ring for $200, everyone would side-eye that. And in fact, the more we raised our prices, the more we sold. The industry didn't even believe I was a low ticket girly. They were like, we're not buying it. Some ain't adding up. So you just got to be very careful because wherever you start is where you're positioned in the industry. And so what I would do is I would just have a $5,000 offer. If you want to do something low ticket, what I would do is a $97 workshop that sells the $5,000 offer. What we have found is that between people who come to our $17 summit and people who come to an event that's like $97 or more, people that come to $97 or more have ascended into $50,000 programs. I don't know what it is, but that gap is pretty wide in terms of what offer they are comfortable buying next. So I would make my low ticket a $97 offer. And what we do is if you buy one of our tickets to our paid event, we invite you to the next paid event. So you buy the ticket once. It's almost like a membership. You buy the ticket once, you can come to the next one. Not for our live events, not for Black Women Sell Live, but like if you buy the summit or something, we may invite you back, and we do that in lieu of replays. And so that's kind of how we do it. I would not recommend this model. I think you're doing too much work for too little money, and it's going to burn you out over time.
Yes.
The way I'd structure the program would be on-demand trainings with certification tests they have to take, and then I would, with certification tests they have to take, that's all on demand. And then I do a monthly call. Make it real simple. And it's a monthly call for 90 days. They should be certified in 90 days or less. That's what I would do.
Yeah.
I would sell it through a $97 workshop or a free workshop. And if you need a bridge, maybe you can have a $1,500 on-demand introductory course to it. But I don't even think you need that. I think you just go from either free to $5,000 or $97 to $5,000. Because think about it, it's not $5,000. Whatever your payment plan is, that's the initial payment.
Yeah.
And I can connect you with fan bases. They have all types of payment options. They're also a sponsor for Black Women Sell Live. Shout out to fan bases. So I can connect you with them. They have all kind of payment options. They're phenomenal. They've increased our close rate significantly with their options. So I'll connect you with them to make sure that their monthly payments aren't high, but you still get your money up front.
Yes, and I like that idea because many times we we do have high tickets for the in-person trainings,
Mhm.
and that's where we get stuck. Like,
Yes.
can we do payments? And we're like, oh, we're not a bank.
Exactly. So I will connect you with them.
Absolutely.
Mika will give you our referral link, so just get that from her, and then we'll do that. So thank you for being on the Make.
Thank you.
How can people find you?
LinkedIn.
LinkedIn?
Pollyanna Chavez.
All right.
Yeah.
Awesome. Pollyanna
Thank you.
Chavez on LinkedIn. Okay.
Yes. Thank you, guys.
Going to try getting my ticket and bringing my business bestie. Phyllis, did you buy? Don't tempt me with a good time. Phyllis, did you buy your ticket? Let me know in the chat if you bought your ticket. Y'all, we got like 5-10 minutes left. We got to get these tickets. Come on up. Who's next? Who next? Okay. We got hurry up. We got 5. And then how many more do we have? We have 1, 2, right? Just you? Okay. Awesome. All right, y'all. We are like pushing it, but this is great. We're going to do it. Okay. So let everybody know your business, revenue last year, and your biggest sales challenge.
Awesome. My name is Alicia. I have a real estate brokerage in Georgia and Florida. Our revenue last year was a little bit under 100K.
Okay, awesome. And then what do you sell?
I sell a few different things. So, of course, we sell anything residential, commercial, as well as multifamily. But I do have a few other businesses. So I don't know if I should venture into those.
So the under 100K was in the real estate?
Yes.
But did any of the other businesses do more than that?
No.
Okay.
They're all startups.
Okay, so that's your main business.
Yes.
Why are you not focusing on one thing?
So the entrepreneur spirit. I actually started in hair salon at 12 years old.
Okay.
So that's really kind of a passion.
You do hair?
I have my cosmetology license. So
You're doing hair on the side of real estate?
I don't actively do it.
Okay, you don't,
I
but you just have
Yes. I have hair products.
You have hair products?
Yes. It's $1 billion industry. So I was.
Nah, that is $1 billion, but you need to choose because it's a totally different sales cycle than real estate. And both of them are $1 billion opportunities. So it's just a matter of where you want to focus your time. I'll tell you right now, if you focus your business, you'll make double revenue next year.
Yes.
On one. I'll say it like this because, the feds be watching, the FTC be watching. I can't guarantee she'll double her revenue. FTC disclaimer. I don't know if anyone will make any money. Most people do nothing. They'll make no money. Oh my God. Okay. So disclaimer. But what I can tell you is the reason I say that is because I had a $500,000 business focused on one company. The next year we did 1.2, 1.3 million in the one business when I gave up all the other stuff. And so I don't know. There's something, focus is a force. It pierces through all doubt, all insecurity. It's like a sword. If you have a goal, you want to throw a sword at it. You don't want to be like, oh, I'm going to throw a sword, a knife, a spoon. We'll see what happens. No, you want to throw a sword at it. That's what focus is. And so I would highly recommend you focus on the real estate. I know it's your primary business, but if you could just give everything to that, I feel like you could crush it. And you're real estate in Georgia, right?
Yes, Georgia and Florida.
Georgia and Florida. So you have so many examples of what to do. How are you getting the rights to sell people's homes? And who are you targeting? Are you selling $1 million homes? What's your niche?
So I do want to get into more $1 million homes. I've more so worked with investors for the past 20 years almost. So of course, we buy the not so pretty and make them pretty. So
I see. So you're finding affordable homes for interesting. Nothing wrong with that. But what about investors in commercial properties?
Yes, I do have some clients as well that I kind of help with their management, but we're in the process of purchasing things. So once everything gets to flowing, it'll kind of fall in line. But I'm with you. I'm more on the commercial side.
How many people have you worked with in the last year? Numbers wise, just people.
I would say I don't really market as much, so I do need to do more. But I'm more of a clients that come back on a residual basis.
Referrals.
Okay. Yes. So about maybe 10 this past year.
Okay, so we have a couple of problems here. One, we need to get more business. You're gonna have to make some calls. In the real estate industry, you're gonna have to make some calls. Now, when you see that people are for sale by owner, that's where you're gonna eat.
Yes.
For sale by owner, sort by over $800,000. Call all of those people. Reach out to all of them. Hey, I see you said for sale by owner. Is that because you don't like the fees that real estate people bring? If I could bring you a buyer in the next blah, blah, blah months, do you think that would be of interest to you? Reach out to them. I have relationships. My clients come back to me. 50% of them rebuy with me in the next 12 months, whatever you got to do. I'd make each of them a personalized video. I see for sale by owner. I understand why you're doing that. Are you also in real estate or are you just doing that because you didn't really find the realtor of your choice? I would have a VA send that video to every single owner on Zillow, Trillo, everywhere else. I would call those people. I would do everything I could to get all of that business in the local Georgia area. Same thing for commercial real estate. I would be looking to figure out, hey, if I bring you a buyer, what do you feel about that? What kind of buyer are you looking for? And then I would go out and start marketing other people's properties that are commercial properties and say, hey, this commercial building is for sale. I'm not, because they're going to pay you the commission anyways if you bring it to them. So you need to start marketing these businesses. Yeah, you can use online, but more importantly, you should ask your investors, do they ever buy bigger properties?
Yes.
And do they know any investor circles? And where do they go to get their information and their knowledge? Now, angel investors, venture capitalists, executives and CEOs, they all go to conferences. I will be going to those conferences and speaking on how they can all use investor properties, both commercial and residential, in order to increase their net worth and their wealth, and how you have connections to all the best properties in Atlanta and Florida specifically, and why they should be investing in those markets specifically. So that is what I'd be doing. I'd be getting aggressive with it. Look up James Matz. That's actually my uncle, but he's amazing. He's built a multi-million-dollar real estate company. My dad had a mortgage company that did millions of dollars in the 90s. So we have a lot of people in real estate. If you ever need a good lender, because people aren't getting approved, I have a guy, Michael Owens. He's phenomenal. He's not a sponsor of Black Women Sell Live yet, but he is. He will be. He is very, very, very good. He did my house in Chicago. He's going to do my refi here. So I would give that a go, but I would do that. Does that serve you at all?
Love it.
Okay, good.
Yes,
so what you going to do differently as a result?
So I'm definitely going to be revamping my marketing.
Okay.
And I will be I'm looking into getting more AI definitely from this whole podcast summit. AI is my friend now. So I will be more implementing, emailing, everything you just went over, creating the different avenues where I can benefit these people. And I do work with some for sale by owners, but getting it more automated is what I love.
Yes. And you can have a VA for $5 an hour, find all those folks, you make the Loom video, they send it out one by one, they call them, they follow up. The real estate industry uses the Philippines probably more than any other industry consistently. So you can get someone with a lot of great experience. The cold caller we just hired, he's in the real estate industry. So I ain't gonna get nobody's salary, but I'm gonna say it's very reasonable. We can talk offline, you know? And so it's like really, really good. And he comes from real estate, excellent phone voice, able to get it done. He's calling people for the event right now. So I think that will be a good opportunity for you.
Awesome.
Yep.
Thank you.
All right. Thank you. And thank you for serving. And I'll see you at Black Women Sell Live. You did phenomenal this weekend. All right, Ashley, last but not least, y'all, Ashley is in the building. Hello. Okay, so Ashley, let us know what you sell, who you serve, and what was revenue last year.
Okay, so the first part would be my company starts with wealth, and what I do is I pretty much help people. Okay, sorry. This is better. Okay, so I pretty much help people build wealth by leveraging who they are. My sales last year were 0 because the company started this year. And then
how's it going this year?
It went really well. So
what's revenue this year so far?
So far, just 500.
Okay.
So 500, and that was just from an event that I had put on. It was more like a pilot program to see was my vision able to come to life, and it was a success. The only problem I have with that is the products that I want to sell alongside it. So I have a workbook called Wealth Rewired, where we kind of look at your trauma and how your relationship with money, and then we help you shift into an identity that will allow you to attract the money that you want or the lifestyle that you desire.
What if you were to answer this question, is this passion or is this to build a business, passion versus business? Where does this fall?
It started off as passion because this is something that I've experienced. So it is based off my trauma.
Yeah.
And then I realized I could potentially do a business model off of it.
If you were to do this and help college students with their money traumas, would you be open to that?
So it's so funny that you said that. Okay. I'm actually meeting with a college on Tuesday.
Okay.
In regards to that, but my main mission is to definitely want to integrate in the school districts because we got to get them young.
Okay. So here's what I would say. You have two options. The easiest way I've seen people monetize this and the easiest way I've coached people to monetize this is corporate sponsorships for a tour. So you would do a youth tour, but your sponsors would be banks. You would predominantly want to be talking to seniors in high school though, because they can open bank accounts. Mm-hmm. Also, you could do a college tour sponsored by banks. All you need is say, hey, I'm doing a 10 college tour. We'd love for you to sponsor it. And if your bank sponsors at the end of it, we're going to give them QR codes to sign up for your bank. And banks do that. I'll give you $50 if you sign up, whatever. Right. You'll work out a program where they're able to do that. You're going to pitch the banks to sponsor before you go to the colleges. Okay. You're going to get your bank sponsors. Then you're going to go to the colleges. You're going to say, hey, I'm doing a 10 college tour. I would love for you to be one of the 10 colleges, but you have to confirm by insert date here. Let's hop on a call Monday to see if you're a good fit to be on the tour. Boom. So now they have an incentive. They have a deadline. You're going to talk to them. You're going to say, okay, to be a top on the tour, all you need to do is buy 1,000 workbooks. And I'll waive my fee because my fee is being sponsored by the banks. But you got to buy the workbooks. Workbooks, if you buy 1,000, we could do them for $15 each. If you buy 500, we got to do them for $20 each. If you only buy 100, we got to do them for $25 each. Which one do you want? 100, 500, or 1,000? because my fee is going to be sponsored by the bank. Now, that positioning is now making them think, oh my God, okay, I got to be on this tour. I got to decide by this date. Her fee is being waived. I'm just buying my materials, but that allows you to get paid from both ends. You're getting it sponsored by the bank. You're getting paid by the colleges, at least for materials. You can start with, your rate plus materials, but I like a materials fee because you'll still get your rate. Right. And if you're anything like me, you can print your stuff for like $1, $2 each. So you're working your profit margins there. But that could be amazing. Like that would be how I would do it, because whenever I spoke at colleges and I was on a tour, it was 10 times easier to book than just, hey, bring me in October, bring me in August, because it's time barred. So with every offer we're creating, you guys, is this good for y'all on here? Am I giving y'all some value? Phyllis, why you say no, not yet? You're breaking my heart. Phyllis, you're breaking my heart. Get your ticket, Phyllis. We need to see you in the building. Look at this, guys. Does this make sense? Yeah, Drea, Mastermind in the building. Hey. Here's what I'm saying. If you give them every offer, you need to have time bar. Like, why would they buy now? Like, we have a sale. It ends. You're not going to get this rate tomorrow. Right. You know what I mean? Right. So it's like, if you don't get it tonight, if you don't get it while we're live, you won't get the bonus of the TEDx training. Like, why would people buy now? For them, it's the date. So whenever you're making offers to any organization, think about the date. Even for our sponsors, they agreed, but then I was like, hey, we need you all to pay. Every Thursday we have a session. If you're not paid by Thursday, I can't announce you in the session. So every week I had a reason to go back to them and say, hey, we got to get that invoice paid. Right. I know you signed the contract, but I get the invoice paid before I can talk about you. Okay. So that is how I would schedule it. And then that'll give you the ability to do this. Now, for women, it'll be the same thing. But while you're doing this for colleges, that will be your core revenue model, right? Mm-hmm. While you're doing this for colleges, keep making money about money, trauma, mindset, etc., and build your audience. As you build your audience, you'll get more women. As you get more women, you can get corporate sponsors for your events. So you're doing two things at once, but you're getting paid over here because they don't need you to have a large audience to pay them over here. Right. And you don't need a large audience to get paid over here. But what you do need, if you're going to sell one-to-one and do an event, is you need enough people at that event for sponsors to be like, I need to be there. Or you get your event sponsored for women who are going through stuff with money and mindset, and it's a free event, but you still have sponsors at the scale that you know you need in order to get people in. So you get 1,000 people in, but it's free and whatever. Right. So you can do that too. But that's how I would structure it. Does that make sense?
No, I don't think you understand how much stress you have taken off of me.
Aww.
Because it's like, these two things that you're talking about, I felt like they had to be separate. So my thing was, it's like, how do I put both of these together where it's not being lost? You know what I'm saying? Like the actual message is not being lost, because I'm a woman, I'm a mom.
Yeah.
So I know what it's like to, have kids and go through all the things, and then the financial aspect of it.
But
so
here's what we got to remember. My friend, my namesake, Ashley. Yes, I don't know if it's namesake, but I feel like, okay, we're right, my twin, right? So here's what the thing is. We can have empathy for people, and I can volunteer and help people. I can help whoever I want for free.
You're right.
You know what I mean? But the people that need the help for free the most are not my customers. I have people who have the worst mindset, and I'm like, girl, look, come over here. I'm gonna give you a word from the Lord. I'm gonna prophesy to you. I'm gonna do whatever. I'm gonna talk to you. I'm gonna give you the scripture. I'm gonna encourage you. I'm gonna lift you up. But I'm not gonna charge you for that. You know what I mean? Because it's like, you aren't in a position where you can handle an invoice.
Right.
So I can donate my time wherever I want, but for my business. Now, you can't come over here in this business messing up what I got going on over here.
Right. Stay over there.
Now stay over there. You get your mind right, you come over here. You get your mind little jacked up, you gotta stay over there. And I'm gonna help you for free. I'm gonna give you this good YouTube information. You gonna watch me right here. We gonna be right here. I'm gonna be your best friend in your ear right here. 3,000 videos you can go in. But every trauma we've survived does not need to become a business model. That's what I was talking to the woman about earlier.
Yeah.
Every pain we go through does not need to become our purpose. It was literally something you went over. You made it your identity. It didn't have to be your identity. It wasn't even supposed to be your business. You don't know what that was for.
Yeah.
But our businesses have a goal. For-profit businesses have a goal of making money. Of course, impacting lives is important, but it should not trump the fact that this business needs to be around in 100 years when I'm gone.
That is true.
And so you can't serve a population that will drain the life out of your business.
That is true. And I had to learn that too. Like I said, I did a lot of pilot things, before. I'm in the financial industry. So I do have my mortgage license. So if they're looking for a mentee,
right,
I will soak up all that information.
Right.
But when you're dealing with people in the financial industry, especially within our community, most times, like, you're just like, why don't you get it? Like, I'm giving you all the tools here, and it's just not soaking in. So, and that was very stressful and draining on my end. So
it's definitely draining.
Yeah. So I'm like, okay, so let me reverse it. You know what I'm saying? Like, let me try to figure out a way where I can make money from this, but also still be able to impact in a way. And this is how this came about.
Yeah. So I like this. So now we got a business model that can generate revenue. You're still doing your content for it's all because it's all the same. Money mindset, whether it's women, whether it's college students, like everyone has dealt with financial trauma and it shows up differently for everyone. You know, self-included, everyone has their things. But now we have a model that works. So now you know what you're gonna do next.
Yes.
We're gonna see you at Black Women Sell Live. Okay, so you're our last Make More Sales Show guest. Now don't leave yet though. I got something for y'all. You're my last Make More Sales Show guest. So can you do me a favor and just tell everyone who's on the fence, like my friend here, did my friend buy her ticket yet? Phyllis, you buy your ticket yet?
The tickets.
Phyllis, where you at? Where you at? I'm looking for your name on the list. So what if they're on the fence about coming to one of our events, working with us, what would you say to them?
Can I go?
Yeah, sure. Do your thing.
The damn ticket. I'm gonna tell you why I said that though, because I said this to you earlier, right?
Yes.
Like, I've been following Ashley for a while, and like me being here in this proximity, I'm like, no, this is the real deal. Like, get the ticket. You watching the video, just get the ticket.
Yes, I love that.
Get it. And have your mom or your sister come.
Yes, get the bestie ticket too. So it's so cool because I feel like people do watch me do these things and they're like, is that really her? Does she really have this book energy?
It's
What
her.
is going on? Like,
she's real.
I'm real. Pinch me. I am real, y'all. And I'm going to make this the best event you've ever attended in your life. Like, it's not just for us about selling. It's also about serving. Like, we have volunteers here. We had water for people today. I made sure we had popcorn. Even if you go look at the show yesterday and look at the show today. Do you see how overnight we literally transformed this set? We had a better experience. We made sure you all got your gift cards earlier. Like, that's what you do. You iterate, you get better. And you have seen me get better in real time. Y'all have seen me lose 45 pounds. You've seen me go from an $800 business to a multi-million-dollar, 3-time Inc. 5000 company. I've done it all out loud in front of your face. So you don't have to worry about, does she really know what I'm talking? Yes, because I actually know how to run my own ads. I know how to run my own company. So every department at this company, I could work. I don't, thank God for the team, but I could work. Outside of, I don't know how to work that camera. So Sean has job security, all my video people do. But everything else, I really know how to do myself. So I make sure that I'm serious about my business, and that's what I teach y'all. So y'all got one more chance. I'm going to give everyone who buys their ticket live here right now the TEDx training, and we're going to give you 3 entries into the raffle to get a one-on-one call with Coach Mika, who y'all saw tear it down earlier. So you got to get your ticket before we're live. So I'm going to play this video. We have officially been live for 7 hours and 48 minutes. We're going to play this video. We're going to clean up this set, and I'll be on after this. Y'all watch this now and buy your ticket before it ends. I will see y'all at Black Women Sell Live. By the way, this is going to explain a bit, but by the way, when you buy your ticket today, you get access to training every week leading up to the event. So I want to see y'all on them Zoom rooms getting your life. My goal is for everyone to land their contracts, make their money, make their ticket price back, all of that before we even get to the event. What event do you go to where you buy a ticket and it starts before it starts? Now, I done been on here for 14, 15 hours. She said none. Ashley said none. Never happened.
Get the ticket.
Never happened. Get your ticket. Look at these workbooks we get. You see this? Look at this. Look at this. Hundreds of pages of workbook. I went and found a Black woman billionaire. It's hard to find. It's not that many. I went and found a Black woman billionaire that was available. You know, I talked to Sheila Johnson. She said, darling, I will be in the UK. I didn't talk to her personally, but that's what she told our team. So, like, she's not available, but that's okay. We got another. Dr. Trisha Bailey's going to come and tear the house down. So you have to be in the building. Check this out, and I will see y'all there. Y'all got 30 minutes on the clock for those bonuses. I'll see you there. From $50K to $5 million a year, this video is going to cover 2 things for you. First, what Black Women Sell Live 2026 actually is and what you're going to walk away with. And second, how it's helped women just like you, women who are already in business, already selling, already making money, close bigger deals, sign corporate contracts, raise their prices, and make more in a single quarter than they possibly made the entire year before. Now, this is specifically for Black women who are already in business selling professional services. My coaches, consultants, lawyers, accountants, therapists, doctors with their own practice, speakers, practice owners who are already generating revenue and who are ready for what's next. If that's you, keep watching, because what I'm about to show you was built for exactly where you are right now. Now, I'm hosting a 3-day business intensive designed to help you make more sales, build a specific sales plan to reach your next revenue milestone, and do it all while building the one thing you cannot put a price tag on: community with other Black women entrepreneurs who are achieving an unimaginable levels of success right now in 2026. And here is what that has looked like for women who have already come through this event. I want you to hear from them.
Since working with Ashley, we have closed $100,000 webinars.
I landed my very first high ticket paying client, my very first 5-figure contract. I walked away with $210,000 in leads. 2 signed contracts and 1 forthcoming.
My ultimate annual salary was twice what I expected to bring in.
$125,000 sales month.
$274,131 to date. I have secured a corporate contract with a $1 billion company, a $50,000 contract, a 5-figure contract, my first 5-figure corporate contract, my first $50K month, a 5-figure contract,
$18,000.
$27,000,
$75,000 contract.
$141,400, $685,000, $30,000,
$20,000.
We've grown our revenue to over $3 million.
Now, one more thing before we get into exactly how this works. We actually practice what we preach. And what I mean by that is I have personally used every single sales strategy we teach at this event in my own business. Not as theory, but in my own business with my own money on the table. I started owning a law firm in legal services, so I know what it is to sell expertise in a credentialed and licensed professional space where people respect your degree and still try to negotiate your rate down to nothing. Not to mention, I've also sold professional consulting services to large corporations. I have also closed 5-figure and multi-5-figure corporate consulting contracts with companies like AbbVie Pharmaceuticals, Blue Cross Blue Shield, and FCB. I know what it's like to walk into a procurement meeting as a Black woman and walk out with a signed deal. I have sold from stages, closed consulting retainers, built and scaled coaching programs, over 11 million in personal sales, 14,000 paid customers, both B2B and B2C, corporate and individuals, and every sales vehicle we teach, I have personally used. All that to say, nobody else running a business event for Black women entrepreneurs has this kind of track record across this many markets and this many sales vehicles, not even close. But look, as you know, any event out there can pull their best testimonials and plaster them on a page. Cherry picking your best client, your best month, your best result, that does not prove anything. So here's what I want to do instead. I want to tell you exactly what every single woman who leaves this event actually takes with them, because that is what actually matters. You are going to leave Black Women Sell Live with 3 finished documents in your hand. A 1-page sales plan where your revenue is coming from, who you are selling to, and exactly how you're going to close them. A 1-page marketing plan, every place your ideal client lives, how they find you, and how you move them cold to ready to invest. And a 1-page operations brief, because your ceiling right now is probably not your offer. It is that you are still one of the best at selling in your company. This brief is how your team learns how to close without you being a part of every conversation. Now, each of these documents is going to be 1 page each, because if your plan needs too many slides to explain it, it may never get executed. You build all 3 live in the room on day 3. You leave with them in your hand. You implement them the moment you get home. And here is the challenge that we put in front of every single woman who walks through that door. We want you to make more revenue in Q4 of 2026 than you made all of 2025. Now, I'm not making any guarantees, so this is my disclaimer. Results are not typical. You have to do the work. You have to decide what you're going to do. But that is my challenge to every single woman coming to this event. Not a little more, 3 times more. Make the plan for that. And we want you to do it for 1 quarter. This event is literally days before Q4 starts. And we do not just throw that number at you and send you home with ideas. We build the plan in the room together. So if that is already enough and you want to grab your seat, click the button below this video right now. Fill out the short application and choose your track. VIP and platinum tickets are extremely limited. Last year, our event sold out completely. Now, if you want to know more about how this works and why it works, just keep watching. I want to tell you something personal for a second. Every year when I start planning this event, the first question I ask myself is, what does this room actually need to hear right now? Not what sounds good, not what sells tickets. What do these women actually need? And this year, the question kept me up at night because I was watching what was happening around us in 2026. The Voting Rights Act, Section 2 repealed, DE&I programs dismantled across corporations, universities, government agencies gone, 350,000 Black women forced out of the workforce, not laid off, pushed out systematically, contracts pulled, opportunities closed, doors that were cracked open shut again. And I kept thinking about the theme for this event. I originally thought about making the theme legacy, about the women who came before us, about inheritance and lineage and what we were building for the generations that come after, and that was real and that matters. But I sat with what was happening right now, not 150 years ago, right now in 2026, and I realized that while legacy is important, it's not the word this year. This year, the world is different. Because when they repeal laws that were supposed to protect you, you fight back. When they dismantle the programs that were supposed to open doors for you, you fight back. When they push 350,000 of us out of the workforce thinking they will quietly disappear, you fight back. And the most powerful way a Black woman entrepreneur fights back in 2026 is not necessarily just with the picket sign, but it is with a plan. It is with a sales system that does not need their approval to run. It is with corporate contracts that put you across the table from the same institutions that tried to count you out, but they're cutting you a check this time. It is with a business that generates revenue whether or not anyone in power decides to include you. That is why this year's theme for Black Women Sell Live is Fight Back. And that is exactly what we're doing September 25th through 27th. Now, let me tell you why you specifically need to be in this room. Right now, there are approximately 300,000 women entrepreneurs globally making over $50,000 a year. 88% of solo Black women business owners make under $50,000. The average is $24,000 a year. We face a 3 times higher loan rejection rate than white business owners with identical credentials. 61% of us are self-funding everything. And now, on top of all of that, 350,000 of us have been pushed out of the workforce in 2026, which means the women in this room are not just building businesses, they are building lifelines for themselves, for their families, for the women coming behind them who are watching to see if it's actually possible. The empowerment conferences will not show you that math. The Girl Boss Summits will not address what is actually happening out there. They will clap for you, hug you, cry with you, take photos, and send you home with a highlighted notebook, and your revenue will not change because motivation is not a fight back strategy alone. A plan is. And here is something I need you to hear. A lot of the women watching this video right now are doing referrals and word of mouth. And it's working, but it's not consistent. Some months are great. Some months the pipeline is empty and you have no idea why. And you cannot scale it because there is no system. It is just roulette. Some of you are posting content every single day and waiting for the algorithm to decide if your business grows this month. That is not a business. That is gambling. Some of you have been networking, speaking for free, sending proposals that never got answered, sitting in rooms where you are the only one who looks like you, and wondering if you are doing something wrong. You are not doing something wrong. You were never shown the right system. There are 7 sales vehicles for professional service experts. Most women are maybe using one. We are going to teach you all 7 and which ones belong in your specific business based on whether you sell to corporations, small business owners, or individuals. Because the fight back is not just emotional, it is structural. You need leads that do not depend on an algorithm. You need a close rate that does not depend on whether the right person saw your post that day. And you need a team that sells for you so that your revenue does not stop when you stop. This is what we are building in September.
It has allowed my business to grow tremendously.
I feel more confident in my pricing. I feel more confident in the value that I provide. Being scared of selling and pitching and hitting people up, all those fears are gone. I can't use being an introvert as an excuse anymore.
I'm changing my mindset hour by hour since I've been here.
I have clarity. Everything is written out and it's not living in my head for the first time in my business. I've got calls lined up. People are paying me for my expertise.
I think I've become more fearless. Like if I get feedback, I just act on it. Like I don't hold back. I don't overthink anymore.
I've grown tremendously, not only as a business owner, but as a woman, as a wife, as a mom. It has allowed me to just stand more powerfully in who I am.
Now, here is something that makes the event completely different from everything else in this market. This event is built around women who look like us, who did more with less. And every single day of this event, I am going to have a Black woman or a descendant of a Black woman millionaire standing on the stage to tell you how you can do it too. They're not there just to inspire you. They're there to show you exactly how they did it so you can take the same principles and apply them to your fight right now. Day 1 closes with a descendant of Maggie Lena Walker, the first Black woman to charter a bank in the United States, 1903. No capital, no institutional access. The system was not built for her. The institutions were not going to include her. So she built the institution herself. She did not wait for permission. She fought back by building something they could not take away. If you are a builder trying to lay the foundation that actually lasts, this is the blueprint closing out day 1. Now day 2 closes out with the great-great-granddaughter of Madam C.J. Walker, the woman who started with $1.50 and built the first female-led, self-made $1 million empire in American history, without access to capital, without a safety net, with a world that was actively working against her at every level. She fought back with a sales force of 40,000 agents who multiplied her revenue while she slept. She fought back by building a machine that ran whether or not anyone in power decided to help her. If you are a grower trying to break through to your first 7 figures, that is the exact fight back strategy closing out day day 2. And billionaire Dr. Trisha Bailey closes the entire conference out on day 3. She is the richest Jamaican-born woman in the United States. Her name is on a building at the University of Connecticut. She is not closing this event out to give you a speech. She is closing it to show you what the fight back looks like when you take it all the way. When you do not stop at your first ceiling or your first million or your second ceiling or your third, when you build to $1 billion. 3 days, 3 women, 3 chapters of the same fight. Builders need chapter 1. Those of you seeking your first 6 figures. Growers need chapter 2. Those of you seeking your first $500,000. And scalers need chapter 3. Those of you aiming for your first or your second or your third or your fourth or maybe even your 10th million. And every woman in that room needs to understand that this is not just about history. This is about your playbook. Now, let me walk you through exactly what each day covers. Day 1 is all about unlimited leads. Every place your next client is sitting right now. Every channel and platform and relationship for corporations and small business CEOs and individual professionals. Sessions include turning bias into Benjamins, how to take every single obstacle that is working against you right now in 2026 and make it work for you instead. Then we have the lead matrix, how to find every source of new clients that your business should be looking to right now simultaneously. Then we have a session called Who is Your Buyer? How corporations buy different than individuals, how small business CEOs are a third market entirely. We break down all 3. Then we go into $1 million offers for expert service providers, why your current offer structure is leaving money on the table. Then we go into how to re-engage your former clients. The fastest money in your business is already in your contact list, and we are going to go get it. Then we do something called messaging metamorphosis, live hot seats with me where I am coaching you on the exact language you should be using to convert. Your path to wealth is your words. And if you don't know how to strategically, systematically weave them together to build a case for your offer, you will after Black Women Sell Live. Now, day 2 is all about sales vehicles that work in 2026. We're going over all 7 of them. Speaking, sales calls, LinkedIn, direct outreach, and more. We're gonna talk about which ones need to be in your business right now, which ones match your market, your personality, your phase. And then we're gonna go into Corporate Contracts Unlocked, your blueprint for landing large organizational institutional clients. This is where big checks live. And in a year where DE&I programs have been dismantled, Black women need to know how to walk in and still close deals. Then we're gonna go over sales call mastery, whether you have had a formal sales process or you're starting one for the first time. Then we're gonna talk about direct messaging and the dollars that are in your DMs if you use them, LinkedIn and other social media platform strategies you can use to close more deals. Then we go into the Experts Close, where I take 10 years of data on us doing events and selling and put it into a case study to show you strategies you should be using to leverage events to sell more services. The great-great-granddaughter of Madam C.J. Walker closes us out on day 2. Now, day 3, we're gonna build your plan. We're gonna work your plan. We're gonna do the Q4 challenge launch where we set your 3 times number, specific, real, and we make it yours. We're gonna build your 1-page sales plan, your 1-page marketing plan, your 1-page operations brief. We are gonna build you out a sales team plan that produces without you. When to hire, who to hire, based on whether you're in the build phase, the grow phase, or the scale phase. We're gonna talk about selling as an expert and scaling and what that looks like, and selling as an introvert and scaling and what that looks like. And then Sunday night, we close with a gospel concert. Because after everything you built in that room, after seeing the math clearly, after sitting in a space of 1,000 Black women experts who all decided to fight back, you need to feel what is possible. Not just for your business, for your life, for your family, for every woman coming behind you who needs to see that it is actually possible. And I want to say something about the room itself, because this might be the most important thing I say in this entire video. 48% of female entrepreneurs have 0 mentors. For Black women, it's even worse. The higher you climb, the more alone you may feel, because there are not enough Black women at the level you can call when you need real advice. That's why we're bringing in not just millionaires, but a billionaire. And in 2026, when 350,000 of us have been pushed out of the workforce, when programs designed to create access have been stripped away, that isolation is even more real. That changes the moment you walk into the room with 1,000 Black women experts, all at different phases of the same journey, all fighting back in their own way. From builders sitting next to scalers and growers sitting next to women who've already crossed 7 figures last year, the referral partnerships, the collaborations, the mentorships that nobody formally arranges, but that happen naturally when you put us in a room together. That's what you're coming into. These connections are worth more than any single session in the agenda. You are not just buying 3 days of an intensive training. You are buying your way into a community that can last with you a lifetime.
I'm so excited to be one of the many Black women who are in here thriving, to be a community with women and led by a woman who is killing it
I mean, it has been 10 out of 10 for me. We've gotten vulnerable and open with each other early. I just didn't have to do everything on my own.
The women that were in the room, I looked at them as trusted people because they've already been vetted. The things that they do, from sending me that special gift on my birthday, sending me flowers, you're never alone and they're never tired of you.
Before I joined, I prayed for community, and that's exactly what I found. People that care about me, not just for my business, but as a person.
I was lonely. This community gave me what I needed to excel.
You know, I'm locked in for life, right? I love you.
Now look, I know what some of you are thinking. I have been to events before. I spent the money, I came home, nothing changed. And I believe you. I believe every single word, because those events were not built to fight back with you. They were built to make you feel good enough to come back next year. They hand you a generic playbook made for someone else. They do not address the fact that you are self-funding everything while being the primary breadwinner. They don't acknowledge that you walk into rooms and get underestimated before you open your mouth. They do not talk about what it costs to be operating in 2026 as a Black woman building a business while the world is actively reorganizing against you. But we do. I don't know if the timing is right. You may be thinking that. And I want you to sit with that for a second. 350,000 Black women were pushed out of the workforce. DE&I has been dismantled. The Voting Rights Act, parts of it have been literally repealed. And you are asking if the timing is right to invest in a plan that makes your business untouchable. The timing has never been more right. The fight back is not something you can delay. We have 1,000 seats. Now, close to 50% of those seats, as of the recording of this video, were already gone. We have close to 5 platinum tickets left and a handful of VIPs. Now there's 4 ticket types, a justice ticket type. That's the ticket type that our sponsors help to fund, so you can get in the door and be a fly on the wall. We have a general ticket type where you're able to get in the room and get a digital workbook and come to weekly pre-event trainings that are happening every week leading up to the event. We have a VIP ticket type that gives you a printed workbook. You get early access to getting in the room. You have a private VIP and platinum mixer. And we have a platinum ticket type. It's our highest tier ticket. In a sea of 1,000 women who are incredible, I take 15 of you who are platinum ticket holders, and we have an intimate networking session and coaching experience only for us over lunch. You get gifts, you get reserved seating about 10 minutes before the event starts. You are our special guest for the weekend. Now, we have had all kinds of women come to these events. It's for women who have a business, women who have a plan, women who have a desire to grow. If you want to stay where you're at, don't come. If you want to make excuses more than you want to make away, don't come. But if you are ready to be pushed, I promise you, I will push you over this 3-day intensive. Join us at Black Women Sell Live 2026. I can't wait to see you there. Get your ticket below. Black woman entrepreneur who sells services and you're doing anywhere from $50K to $5 million a year, this video is going to cover 2 things for you. First, what Black to show you exactly how they did it so you can take the same principles and apply them to your fight right now. Day 1 closes with a descendant of Maggie Lena Walker, the first Black woman to charter a bank in the United States, 1903. No capital, no institutional access. The system was not built for her. The institutions were not going to include her. So she built the institution herself. She did not wait for permission. She fought back by building something they could not take away. If you are a builder trying to lay the foundation that actually lasts, this is the blueprint closing out day 1. Now day 2 closes out with the great-great-granddaughter of Madam C.J. Walker, the woman who started with $1.50 and built the first female-led, self-made $1 million empire in American history, without access to capital, without a safety net, with a world that was actively working against her at every level. She fought back with a sales force of 40,000 agents who multiplied her revenue while she slept. She fought back by building a machine that ran whether or not anyone in power decided to help her. If you are a grower trying to break through to your first 7 figures, that is the exact fight back strategy closing out day 2. And billionaire Dr. Trisha Bailey closes the entire conference out on day 3. She is the richest Jamaican-born woman in the United States. Her name is on a building at the University of Connecticut. She is not closing this event out to give you a speech. She is closing it to show you what the fight back looks like when you take it all the way. When you do not stop at your first ceiling or your first million or your second ceiling or your third, when you build to $1 billion. 3 days, 3 women, 3 chapters of the same fight. Builders need chapter 1. Those of you seeking your first 6 figures. Growers need chapter 2. Those of you seeking your first $500,000. And scalers need chapter 3. Those of you aiming for your first or your second or your third or your fourth or maybe even your 10th million. And every woman in that room needs to understand that this is not just about history. This is about your playbook. Now, let me walk you through exactly what each day covers. Day 1 is all about unlimited leads. Every place your next client is sitting right now. Every channel and platform and relationship for corporations and small business CEOs and individual professionals. Sessions include turning bias into Benjamins, how to take every single obstacle that is working against you right now in 2026 and make it work for you instead. Then we have the lead matrix, how to find every source of new clients that your business should be looking to right now simultaneously. Then we have a session called Who is Your Buyer? How corporations buy different than individuals, how small business CEOs are a third market entirely. We break down all 3. Then we go into $1 million offers for expert service providers, why your current offer structure is leaving money on the table. Then we go into how to re-engage your former clients. The fastest money in your business is already in your contact list, and we are going to go get it. Then we do something called Messaging Metamorphosis, live hot seats with me where I am coaching you on the exact language you should be using to convert. Your path to wealth is your words, and if you don't know how to strategically, systematically weave them together to build a case for your offer, you will after Black Women Sell Live. Now, day 2 is all about sales vehicles that work in 2026. We're going over all 7 of them: speaking, sales calls, LinkedIn, direct outreach, and more. We're going to talk about which ones need to be in your business right now, which ones match your market, your personality, your phase. And then we're going to go into Corporate Contracts Unlocked, your blueprint for landing large organizational institutional clients. This is where big checks live. And in a year where DE&I programs have been dismantled, Black women need to know how to walk in and still close deals. Then we're going to go over sales call mastery, whether you have had a formal sales process or you're starting one for the first time. Then we're going to talk about direct messaging and the dollars that are in your DMs if you use them, LinkedIn and other social media platform strategies you can use to close more deals. Then we go into the experts close, where I take 10 years of data on us doing events and selling and put it into a case study to show you strategies you should be using to leverage events to sell more services. The great-great-granddaughter of Madam C.J. Walker closes us out on day 2. Now, day 3, we're going to build your plan. We're going to work your plan. We're going to do the Q4 challenge launch, where we set your 3 times number, specific, real, and we make it yours. We're going to build your 1-page sales plan, your 1-page marketing plan, your 1-page operations brief. We are going to build you out a sales team plan that produces without you, when to hire, who to hire, based on whether you're in the build phase, the grow phase, or the scale phase. We're going to talk about selling as an expert and scaling and what that looks like, and selling as an introvert and scaling and what that looks like. And then Sunday night, we close with a gospel concert. Because after everything you built in that room, after seeing the math clearly, after sitting in a space of 1,000 Black women experts who all decided to fight back, you need to feel what is possible. Not just for your business, for your life, for your family, for every woman coming behind you who needs to see that it is actually possible. And I want to say something. about the room itself, because this might be the most important thing I say in this entire video. 48% of female entrepreneurs have zero mentors. For Black women, it's even worse. The higher you climb, the more alone you may feel, because there are not enough Black women at the level you can call when you need real advice. That's why we're bringing in not just millionaires, but a billionaire. And in 2026, when 350,000 of us have been pushed out of the workforce, when programs designed to create access have been stripped away, that isolation is even more real. That changes the moment you walk into the room with 1,000 Black women experts, all at different phases of the same journey, all fighting back in their own way. From builders sitting next to scalers and growers sitting next to women who've already crossed 7 figures last year, the referral partnerships, the collaborations, the mentorships that nobody formally arranges, but that happen naturally when you put us in a room together. That's what you're coming into. These connections are worth more than any single session in the agenda. You are not just buying 3 days of an intensive training. You are buying your way into a community that can last with you a lifetime.
I'm so excited to be one of the many Black women who are in here thriving, to be a community with women and led by a woman who is killing it. I mean, it has been 10 out of 10 for me. We've gotten vulnerable and open with each other early. I just didn't have to do everything on my own.
The women that were in the room, I looked at them as trusted people because they've already been vetted.
The things that they do, from sending me that special gift on my birthday, sending me flowers, you're never alone and they're never tired of you.
Before I joined, I prayed for community, and that's exactly what I found. People that care about me, not just for my business, but as a person.
I was lonely. This community gave me what I needed to excel.
You know, I'm locked in for life, right? I love you.
Now look, I know what some of you are thinking. I have been to events before. I spent the money, I came home, nothing changed. And I believe you. I believe every single word, because those events were not built to fight back with you. They were built to make you feel good enough to come back next year. They hand you a generic playbook made for someone else. They do not address the fact that you are self-funding everything while being the primary breadwinner. They don't acknowledge that you walk into rooms and get underestimated before you open your mouth. They do not talk about what it costs to be operating in 2026 as a Black woman building a business while the world is actively reorganizing against you. But we do. I don't know if the timing is right. You may be thinking that. And I want you to sit with that for a second. 350,000 Black women were pushed out of the workforce. DE&I has been dismantled. The Voting Rights Act, parts of it have been literally repealed. And you are asking if the timing is right to invest in a plan that makes your business untouchable. The timing has never been more right. The fight back is not something you can delay. We have 1,000 seats. Now, close to 50% of those seats, as of the recording of this video, were already gone. We have close to 5 platinum tickets left and a handful of VIPs. Now there's 4 ticket types, a justice ticket type. That's the ticket type that our sponsors help to fund, so you can get in the door and be a fly on the wall. We have a general ticket type where you're able to get in the room and get a digital workbook and come to weekly pre-event trainings that are happening every week leading up to the event. We have a VIP ticket type that gives you a printed workbook. You get early access to getting in the room. You have a private VIP and platinum mixer, and we have a platinum ticket type. It's our highest tier ticket. In a sea of 1,000 women who are incredible, I take 15 of you who are platinum ticket holders, and we have an intimate networking session and coaching experience only for us over lunch. You get gifts, you get reserved seating about 10 minutes before the event starts. You are our special guest for the weekend. Now, we have had all kinds of women come to these events. It's for women who have a business, women who have a plan, women who have a desire to grow. If you want to stay where you're at, don't come. If you want to make excuses more than you want to make away, don't come. But if you are ready to be pushed, I promise you, I will push you over this 3-day intensive. Join us at Black Women Sell Live 2026. I can't wait to see you there. Get your ticket below.